Cavalcade of America, presented by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. To the millions of American men and women who have labored, and today labor still with hand and mind and heart to build and to preserve a great free nation, the Cavalcade of America proudly dedicates the unending story of a new way of life in a new world. Ladies and gentlemen, to our Cavalcade microphone as special guest comes Alexander Wolcott, who from time to time since the fall of '29 has, as the town crier, been ringing his bell at the crossroads of the world. On this program of the Cavalcade of America, he'll give you the biography of a masterpiece, telling its story with the help of the noted composer Deems Taylor, who has composed and will conduct the original musical score. Ladies and gentlemen, Alexander Wolcott on the Cavalcade of America.
This is Wolcott speaking, the town crier coming to this network to serve as a courier on a journey not through space, but through time, backward through time. 100 years ago, or nearly that, through the magic of a man of genius, there was given to an immortal named Scrooge, a friendless old miser named Ebenezer Scrooge, a chance at a change of heart, a chance while still in this state of life to be reborn. It came to him because on a certain Christmas Eve, he was allowed to go back through the years and see himself as he used to be, was suffered to stand invisible and look through a grimy schoolhouse window at the lonely little boy he used to be. The change this wrought in Scrooge is one of the ageless miracles that warm the heart. What would it do to us? Not to you and me as individuals. What would it do if, in this anxious hour, we, the American people, could go back through the years and see ourselves as we were, to look at the people we used to be? Shall we try? I propose that all of you, who have in your hearts a concern and a wonder about our country, should journey back and eavesdrop on a momentous night in American history, a night long ago which saw the birth of a masterpiece which is still one of the most treasured of our possessions, an incalculable part of the national wealth. Shall we start back now? Are you ready? Let's go. In another moment, the years in reverse will be whistling past us, back through the Depression, back through the boom, Armistice Day 1918, the World War, the Spanish-American War, the gay 90s, faster, 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 the 80s, the 70s, the 60s. What's that I hear? The crack of a pistol? Why should anyone be firing a pistol in the box of a theater? Oh, so that's who it was a moment ago, that man on horseback we saw riding through the night as though the devil were after him. It wasn't the devil. It was the verdict of history, implacable, forever unforgiving. But we cannot stay to watch. You and I must hurry, hurry, hurry. Appomattox, Gettysburg, 1862, 61, December, Christmas, November 61, Thanksgiving, November 10th, 9th, 8th, 7th, November 7th, 1861. We're there. Look around us. We're standing, you and I, on a ledge outside of time, holding our breath. Will they hear our heartbeats? Looking at the world as it was on a night in November 1861. Let's look at the world from where we stand. Face west. That ocean, the Pacific, and those little islands, Japan. That's the harbor of Yokohama. Tall ships with towering masts and great white sails. One flies an American flag, another English. Japan has just been pried open by the eager world outside. Such a fascinating little people, so amusing and picturesque. Now face east. Beyond the Atlantic lies Europe, at peace for a change, but not for long. Europe, a continent 10 days away from us, 10 days away for battleships, 10 days away for words even, 10 blessed days away by the fastest boat afloat. On the throne of England, Victoria, young Victoria with Albert still beside her, but not for long. Before this very year is out, she will enter upon her tremendous widowhood. Gentlemen, the Queen. Next, Germany. Planning a little war with Austria. Germany. Who's that on the floor of the royal nursery? A 4-year-old boy with a shriveled arm playing with soldiers. The mischief in that arm and in those soldiers. For contrast and comfort, let's turn back and look at another boy. The 5-year-old son of an obscure household down in Georgia. They call him Tommy. These two boys, Tommy Wilson and Willie Hohenzollern, will never in this world come face to face, but they'll meet in history head on. Willie Hohenzollern and Tommy Wilson. Later, Tommy will use his fancy middle name, Woodrow. Woodrow Wilson. November 1861. Where are we standing? What is this city spread at our feet? Sprawling, countrified, filthy. Geese, ducks, and goats roam its footways. Pigs root in the mud of its streets. Open sewers befoul the air. The crazy, broken promise of a city. Here and there a marble temple half built amid miasmic swamps. Yet surely that stately dwelling with the white columns, that white house just across the way, is the White House. Can this be Washington? It must be. Washington in 61. Then that street there with pigs rooting in the mud must be Pennsylvania Avenue. Pennsylvania Avenue, a country lane with pigs rooting in the mud. Washington in 61. But where's the Capitol? That fraction of a building with a skeleton dome, is that the Capitol? But the monument, the Washington Monument, where's the noble shaft that for remembrance should stand forever silhouetted against the sunset? Now it's just a stump, its memorial blocks still in their packing cases scattered on the ground. This is November 61. The White House. Let's look inside. Who's that standing there at the window? That tall, shambling figure standing at the window. He's looking across the Potomac at the stars and bars, the rebel flag snapping defiant in the breeze. Now he's turning toward us. Do you recognize him? This lanky Midlander with haunted eyes? Of course, Lincoln. Abraham Lincoln with his great work still to do. Will he do it? Will he have time to do it? How many years has he? 3? 4? No, not 4. Lincoln, see. He's walking toward his desk. He's sitting down. He's writing. Notes. Notes for a speech? For a message? Can you look over his shoulder as he sets the words down? Perhaps if you hold your breath, you can actually see the words. Try. We shall nobly gain nor meanly lose the last best hope of earth. November 61. All day and all night. The tramp of marching feet. Hoofbeats of cavalry. Rumble of artillery. Troops from the north. Troops from the west. Indiana. New York. Massachusetts. The 20th Massachusetts. Parades, parades, parades. McClellan on horseback, while pretty ladies in crinoline ride out to watch him and applaud. Open carriages, tilted parasols, fluttering handkerchiefs. How handsome he is. McClellan. Little Mac. All eyes are on him. And on Lincoln? Oh, no. Nobody looks at him. Nobody notices him. Nobody thinks of Lincoln. Not yet. November 61. If we wait till sundown, we shall see a myriad lights winking in the meadows round about. Tents pitched in vacant lots. White tents ghostly in the moonlight. Pickets on duty. The watchfires of 100 circling camps. It's the Army of the Potomac. Young and undaunted, most of them, but untrained. Marked for disaster, most of them. Defeat after defeat at first. Is it always so at first? Must it always be so when a free people goes to war? A democracy limbering up. Good troops, fresh troops, young troops, but untrained, inexperienced, unequipped, unled. The Army of the Potomac, it must have a leader. Are all the able officers on the southern side? In all the north, is there no one to match thee? The Army of the Potomac, it must have a leader. All right, let's get one. Where's Pershing? Oh, there he is. Out on a farm in old Missouri. John J. Pershing. What's he doing? Can you see? Yes, you're right. He's lying in a cradle and sucking his thumb. This, remember, is 61, and Black Jack Pershing is under military age. He's only 1 year old. Sherman, then. Where's Sherman? William Tecumseh Sherman. Oh, home in Ohio, having the jitters in Lancaster, Ohio. Sherman has kept squawking about the poor second-hand muskets issued to his troops, kept insisting that the South would be mighty hard to beat, even kept saying that the war between the states might last for several years. So the bigwigs in the War Department have packed him off home. Poor Sherman, they said. He must be crazy. The Army of the Potomac and no one to lead it. Where's Grant? He's the man. Where is he? Where's Grant? Oh, out in Kentucky. A mere brigadier and glad of the chance. Why, only a year ago he was a clerk in a leather store, shiftless and shabby in an Illinois town. A few weeks ago he was miserable in civilian clothes with only a red sash and a sword to show he was an officer. No uniform, no money to pay for one. But a great soldier, Ulysses S. Grant. Why doesn't Lincoln send for him? Why doesn't he send for Grant? I'll tell you why. He's only just heard of him. You'll hear of him again this very week. Grant is just around a bend in the road of history. But this, remember, is 61. November 61. Only 3 months ago was Bull Run. Only the other day, the bloody skirmish of Ball's Bluff. Bull Run, defeat. Ball's Bluff, defeat. Pretty bad, but worse is yet to come. Worse? Oh, look ahead. The Peninsula, Fredericksburg, Chancellorsville. The blood that will be spilt in the next 3 years. Blood and pain. Pain and blood. Well, never a child is born without them. Ball's Bluff. When it was over, rookies who had paraded here in Washington only the other day were bodies floating down the Potomac. Dead bodies in blue floating down the Potomac. Only today, one of them was cast up on the shore here in Washington itself. Look at him lying there, just a kid, a youngster in blue, the red stains gone from the blue, his uniform washed by the Potomac. An unknown soldier, no papers in his pocket, just a testament and a lock of hair. Well, down to this wartime city we've just been looking at, there came in that long ago November a visitor from Boston. Up there, the governor had asked the great Dr. Samuel Gridley Howe to check up on the care of the Massachusetts wounded, and with him on his mission he took his wife. She had been a Miss Ward of New York. Thus it befell that Julia Ward Howe arrived in Washington in November 61, lodging at Willard's Hotel, calling upon this uncouth Mr. Lincoln in the White House, visiting the 100 circling camps, talking with the pickets along the road and hearing everywhere she went, in every camp, on every road, from every detachment, slogging through the mud, the song the troops liked to sing, John Brown's Body. The soldiers had fitted words of their own to an old camp meeting tune. No one knew then, no one knows now who wrote it. What a tune, said Mrs. Howe wistfully. Ah, said a friend, if only you could find the right words for it. And she replied, I have often prayed that I might. That night, while she slept, her prayer was answered. In the hour when the dawn showed gray at the window, she awoke with the words on her lips. Such words are the stuff that dreams are made of and can vanish like the dew with the rising sun. Before these could vanish, before there was light enough for her to see what she was doing, she rose and put those words down on paper. They were there, legible enough for her to read them, when the day broke, and pretty much as you and I know them now. They are part of our great inheritance. Oh, yes, you know them. Mine eyes have seen the glory of the coming of the Lord. He is trampling out the vintage where the grapes of wrath are stored. He hath loosed the fateful lightning of his terrible swift sword. His truth is marching on. Thus was born the Battle Hymn of the Republic. When she had finished it, she sent the manuscript to the Atlantic, then edited by a neighbor of hers named James Russell Lowell. He accepted it, and in a lavish moment paid her $5. It was published in the February issue. In no time, it was hers no longer, but common property. The whole North knew it by heart. Today, it is part of the national wealth. The battle hymn will be sung in this program, not for you or me, though we may listen in, but for a single listener, a woman now sitting in the gentle firelit living room of a house in the state of Maine, a yellow house that stands at the top of a hill in Gardner, Maine. This listener's name is Laura E. Richards. The English-speaking world is thronged with her friends, friends who may never have seen her in all their lives, but who are greatly in her debt, for it was she who wrote Captain January. She wrote that dear story more than half a century ago, but to this day it comes to every boy and girl who reads it as a personal kindness. Yet that is not why we honor her tonight. This serenade will be sung under her window because she is the daughter of Julia Ward Howe. Are you listening, Mrs. Richards?
Mine eyes have seen the glory of the coming of the Lord. He is trampling out the vintage where the grapes of wrath are stored. He hath loosed the fateful lightning of his terrible swift sword. His truth is marching on. Glory, glory, hallelujah. Glory, glory, hallelujah. Glory, glory, hallelujah. His truth is marching on. I have seen him in the watchfire of 100 circling camps. They have builded him an altar in the evening dews and damps. I can read his righteous sentence by the dim and flaring lamps. His day is marching on. Glory, glory, hallelujah. Glory, glory, hallelujah. Glory, glory, hallelujah. His day is marching on. Glory, glory, hallelujah. Glory,
Let me tell you one fact about Mrs. Richards. She has reached that point in her journey where no woman minds if the neighbors know her age. Frankly, she is going on 91. On her birthday last February, she insisted on having 3 parties, and so help me, she had them. The third was held in the dusk of the winter sundown with all the clan gathered about her, the great cake ablaze with 90 candles. The birthday messages, which poured in from every corner of the country, were too much, she protested, for one small and ancient woman. In answer, she was content to quote the words her mother had said when she was 90. I want you to hear the message Julia Ward Howe sent on her 90th birthday. Indeed, I've come to this microphone just to pass those words on to you. When she was 90, the author of the battle hymn said this: I march to the brave music still. I march to the brave music still. Can you and I say the same? Under every American roof from coast to coast, in every anxious American heart today, those words stir a question. The answer to that question also lies just around a bend in the road of history. The next few years, perhaps the next few months, will bring that answer. Do we march to the brave music still?
glory, glory, hallelujah. Glory, glory, hallelujah. Glory, glory, hallelujah. His truth is marching on. Mine eyes have seen the glory of the coming of the Lord.
The Battle Hymn of the Republic. Born in the dark of a troubled night nearly 80 years ago. Born to become a common heritage of the millions cherishing our ramparts of freedom. Born to the America of the Mississippi River and the Gettysburg Address, where the fires of liberty are glowing in a world of darkness. This is the spirit of the Battle Hymn of the Republic, the spirit we salute on the Cavalcade of America.
Glory, glory, hallelujah. His truth is marching on.
The Cavalcade of America thanks Alexander Wolcott for his radio presentation of the Battle Hymn of the Republic and for being our guest on this special program. And to Deems Taylor, who composed and conducted the original musical score, our deep appreciation. And now the DuPont Company brings you its story from the wonder world of chemistry.
America is being built out of time and out of the hearts of men. And those of us who go up and down the country into the many places where the business of America is carried on know that we build on a sound basis. In the DuPont rayon plants, there is a phrase that guides every hand, a challenge that helps to fashion every small strand of yarn, and it is the integrity of our yarn. And this integrity is as much a part of it as the molecules of which the threads are made. It is this integrity of manufacture that has carried American rayon yarns to a top place among the yarns of all nations. The integrity of our yarn. What an encouraging symbol this is of the care and pride with which American products are made. Again, on a sun-bleached strip of sand in southern Florida is a battery of colored panels tip-tilted full south at an angle of 45 degrees so that they have maximum exposure to the blazing sunlight. On these panels are DuPont paints and finishes. Among them, day after day, research chemists walk, noting the effect of continuous exposure. Periodically, the panels are removed and sent into the laboratory for a complete checkup on their resistance to the ravages of sun, storm, and wind. Once again, integrity, building into a can of paint some householder will use the sure knowledge that it will give full measure of service. Another example of this watchfulness, this zealousness, is to be found at the plant in which neoprene, the new chemical rubber, is made. The gases, liquids, and finally the dough-like solids taken from various points along the production line are subjected to constant and meticulous tests to make sure that DuPont integrity is maintained. DuPont chemists have busied themselves in the orange groves of Florida and California, in apple orchards, where is grown wheat, corn, and rye, among all the green things nurtured from the good brown earth, treating the seed, fertilizing the soil, guarding the growing crop against pests, protecting it in storage bins and en route to your table. The chemist's work follows it patiently and surely through all the days of its growth and its harvesting. Up and down and across America, you will find numberless duplications of this watchfulness, this zealousness. Let no one say unchallenged that America sleeps, that this republic is not moving steadily forward, advancing on all fronts with an integrity of mind and purpose and will to do that inspire all the world. It is this integrity that stands behind every product bearing the DuPont oval, behind all the workers of DuPont, who are ever diligently striving to bring you better things for better living through chemistry.
And now the star of next week's program, Ray Collins of the Cavalcade Players.
Ladies and gentlemen, next week the Cavalcade of America pays tribute to Theodore Roosevelt. Our radio play, The Big Stick, is the story of a fearless hero. As Rough Rider and as president, Teddy's courage and brilliance were the great legends of his era. But to our time, he has entrusted an even greater heritage, the security and strength of the Western Hemisphere. I am honored to portray the role of Theodore Roosevelt on our broadcast next week. Thank you.
On the Cavalcade of America, your announcer is Clayton Collier, sending best wishes from DuPont.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Cavalcade of America, presented by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. To the millions of American men and women who have labored, and today labor still, with hand and mind and heart, to build and to preserve a great free nation, the Cavalcade of America proudly dedicates the unending story of a new way of life in a new world. On this program, the Cavalcade of America presents John Brown of Osawatomie, an original radio play written by Robert Tallman. Starring in the role of John Brown, the strange zealot who stalked the land in the cause of abolition, is John McIntyre of the Cavalcade Players. The Cavalcade Orchestra and the original musical score are under the direction of Don Voorhees. DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry, presents John Brown as our drama on the Cavalcade of America. John Brown is a legend, but that legend was a man. A wrathful, white-bearded giant of a man, rangy of frame and with eyes that burned relentlessly, mercilessly with prophetic fire. It was late in the fall of 1855 that John Brown strode into the territory of Kansas. There were a round dozen men lounging about the stove in the parlor of the Border Inn, and there were rifles across their knees. The innkeeper scurried to the door.
Come right in, sir. I'll help with your boxes.
I have the strength to do my own carrying. I thank you.
As you say, sir. You'll be wanting lodging?
I'll be wanting a plain bed for sleeping.
You a preaching man?
Hang the preaching. The words in the book were all to read.
Well spoken. There be too many hypocritical Bible-reading free staters in these parts.
I didn't catch your name, sir.
Tava's my name, and I ain't no free stater.
Well, sir, my name is John Brown. I read the Bible, and with the Lord's help, I aim to make Kansas a free state.
Did you hear that, boys? So you're going to make Kansas free for the slave runners and abolitionists. Where do you aim to start, Mr. Brown?
In Osawatomie, where my sons live.
Well, boys, maybe we better break the news to Mr. Brown.
Sure, tell him.
Mr. Brown, take a look at this.
A rifle, I believe.
You're a smart man, Mr. Brown. Are you still aiming to settle in Osawatomie?
That's right.
Well, you ain't, because you won't live to get there.
Mr. Brown.
Hold your tongue. You can take these boxes now. My hands have other work to do.
Mr. Brown.
Take the boxes. Now, Mr. Tarver, listen to the word as it's written in the book. The Lord is a man of war. The Lord is his name. Thy right hand hath been glorious in power.
Brown, I'm warning you.
Thy right hand, O Lord.
Hey, what are you doing? No!
Thy right hand, O Lord, hath dashed in pieces the enemy. You'd best get a doctor for that man. I fear he may be badly cut.
That I will, Mr. Brown.
You may show me to my quarters now. There's much work for the morrow.
Well, Pa, it's good to have you here in Osawatomie. What do you think of Kansas, what you seen of it?
It's a good land, son, but there's a blight upon it.
Aye. You speak the truth, Mr. Brown. They're out to finish us settlers, and they may yet succeed.
The slave staters, you mean, Mr. Thompson?
No question of politics, Mr. Brown. We're living under a shadow here.
You speak strangely.
Come to the door a minute, Mr. Brown. I'll show you something. Better stand back a piece till I see if it's all right.
Hen, shut that door. Have you gone, Dad?
It's all right, Welty. Step outside, Mr. Brown. Now look across those fields. What do you see?
I don't see anything but darkness.
That's it, nothing but darkness. Used to be on a clear night like this, you'd see a light on that ridge over there. 2 or 3 to the north. A few miles along the road past the forks. About a dozen in all Free Staters' cabins in this section.
What happened?
Listen. Wealthy, put out the lamp.
Horsemen.
They ride through this section every night like that. Sometimes the settlers pack up and leave when they ride past a place the first few times. If they don't leave, well, some get shot and others just get burned out, depending if they put up a fight.
Who are the men who've done this?
Some of them are hired hoodlums from the border. Some are settlers from these parts. They're the ones who burnt the town of Lawrence. Kansas is bleeding, Mr. Brown.
Write down the list of those settlers, Thompson.
Well, we know pretty much who they are. There's Doyle, he lives back of the forks, over on Potawatomi Creek.
Prepare the list, Thompson. Write down all their names. It's part of the Lord's work. Now that we're all gathered together, we'll have the box placed right over here.
Pretty heavy, Pa. What's in it?
You'll find out later. Now we will proceed. And without the women, if you please.
As long as my husband's going to stay, I stay too.
Very well, then. You will keep silent. Now I ask you men, how long do you think you'll keep your homes with the devil's terror abroad in this land?
Maybe the army will help us.
The army sent men to Lawrence. Did that stop them from burning the town? Now listen to me. We've gathered the names of those settlers over on the Potawatomi Creek. Settlers who are riding and murdering out there on those plains this very night. Striking down 3 men in the name of slavery. I propose the ruthless and systematic killing of these instruments of the devil.
Killing? Why, Mr. Brown, I'm afraid you don't quite understand. We come here as peace-loving men to till the soil.
Hen's right, Father Brown. There's no blood on the hands of our men, and we don't want it. It says in the book, thou shalt not kill.
Aye, the book. An eye for an eye. I put on righteousness and it clothed me. I broke the jaws of the wicked. My judgment was a robe and a diadem. Who is it? Who is there to say we are not righteous if we act? Salmon, fetch the box over here.
Here, Pa.
Take this key and open it.
Sabers.
Aye, sabers.
And you carried them all the way from Ohio.
Aye, the sword, and the weapon of the Lord. Sabers ready, men?
Yes, sir.
Follow me.
Yes, yes.
Watch the horses, Jason.
Aye, Father.
Who is it?
It's I, John Brown, with the Lord's vengeance.
Who do you... Oh,
Fetch your men, folk, Mrs. Doyle.
they're sleeping above.
Then call to them.
What do you want of my men?
Call them.
Well,
Call them!
Jonathan? Jonathan! Wake up, Jonathan!
Yeah. What is it? What do you want?
Come down here, Jonathan. There's trouble.
All right. What in blue blazes? Well, what do you want here? Hand over your rifle, peaceable Doyle. Why, of all the... Then I'll have to take it. Throw this rifle outside, Anne. Sammy, fetch the others. Your turn is first, Jonathan Doyle.
What's the matter?
You rode with the Rangers when they murdered the Weaver family in their beds. You set the torch to the house of my son's God-fearing neighbor. Look at your hands, Jonathan Doyle.
My hands?
They're covered with blood. You don't see it, but the Lord does. So start praying. Start praying, I tell you.
Praying?
The Lord's Prayer, if you can remember it.
Listen,
The Lord's Prayer. And start walking out through that door.
Oh, Father, which art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom...
Morning, Mr. Lincoln.
Morning, James.
The papers from New York, I put them on your desk, sir.
Thank you, James.
You reckon them papers will have more about that John Brown and all his killing of them folks out in Kansas?
James, what do you think of this John Brown?
Well, I don't right know what I think about John Brown, Mr. Lincoln, sir. There's a colored man right here in Springfield. He been to school. He don't even know what to think.
Well, Mr. Horace Greeley thinks he's fine. Says the Easterners ought to send him money and guns.
And what do Mr. Abraham Lincoln think, sir?
He's wrong, James. He's wrong. They'll be out after him like a hunted animal. No matter what he thinks is right, there can be no justification for his kind of violence and bloodshed. Yes, James, I reckon old Brown will go down in history as about the wrongest right man who ever lived.
Wanted, dead or alive. John Brown, murderer, assassin, arsonist, and traitor to the state of Kansas. Any information leading to his apprehension will be liberally rewarded.
A hunted animal, and the search went on. A specter of terror and violence was abroad in the land, and men feared it, and whispered of John Brown as they would of a whirlwind of fire. But to John Brown it was the hour of vengeance. In the East, he appeared and vanished at secret meetings, rallying men to his cause. And the search was at its height in the summer of 1859, when a white-bearded old man who said his name was John Smith settled with his family on a farm in Maryland that nestled back in the hills that rose to the west towards Harper's Ferry.
Good morning, Mr. Cheever.
Morning, Miss Smith. How's things going out at the farm?
Oh, fine, just fine. Here's the order for our week's provisions.
You can just leave it if you like. I'll be coming out your way later on. I'll fetch them for you.
Oh, no, you mustn't do that. I mean, just put them on the buckboard. I don't mind.
As you say, miss. It's a right smart lot of provisions to carry that way. How many men folk you got out there, anyhow?
Well, there's Father and the girls, and my brothers. Well, there's a baker's dozen of us anyway.
Well, they sure eat more than any family I ever heard of. Guess that's the way they grow up north. What state you say you all hail from?
Pennsylvania, that is.
By the way, here's a newspaper from Washington. Maybe your pa'd be interested. Tell him the item on page 3. Got it marked there. Goings on. Right around here.
He said it was on page 3. Here it is, Pa. To John Floyd, Secretary of War, Washington, D.C. Sir, I have discovered the existence of a secret association having for its general object the liberation of the slaves of the South. The leader of the movement is John Brown, late of Kansas. Oh, Pa, you'd better read it. But they know all about it, about Harper's Ferry.
Daughter, I've told you never to say that name aloud.
Sorry, Pa. But I'm afraid. Terribly afraid.
The Lord will see to it that our work is done.
Lord was going to see to it that we got the men and arms we need, too.
Dolph Thompson, you blaspheme. Hold your tongue.
Dolph's right. The abolitionists have let us down. And if we don't do something soon, we'll lose the few men we've got.
Are you certain of that, Stevens?
I am, sir. They're sick and tired of being cooped up in this place hiding. They'd like anything better. Anything.
Very well, Stevens. You may tell the men we carry out the original plan as regards Harper's Ferry tomorrow.
The morning of October 17th, 1859.
Hey, Phelps, what's wrong? We didn't send no word for number 16 to stop here.
Ain't got no time to talk, Jerry. Send this telegram to Washington.
Oh, well, what's the matter?
Don't talk. Just send this message. Train held up 5 hours at Harper's Ferry by insurrectionists. Say they have come to free slaves. Leader says this is the last train to pass bridge east or west.
Lieutenant Stewart reporting to Colonel Robert E. Lee for duty. Here are your orders, Lieutenant. Follow them to the letter. They come direct from the President. The President? Yes. Your job is to capture the men at the West Bridge. Alive, if possible. The capture of Brown himself is entrusted to me. You have your orders, Lieutenant?
Yes, sir.
Harper's Ferry, the old engine house, the night of October 17th, 1859.
Captain Brown.
Yes, Caggy, what do you see?
The troops are splitting, forming 2 cordons.
They must be making way for the cavalry. There's nothing to do now but wait. I can't understand why we failed. I was so sure that the slaves would join us when they heard.
The cavalry is coming into the enclosure now, Captain Brown. Stewart's dismounting. You better come up here and have a look.
I will.
Captain Brown! Captain Brown! You have your last chance to surrender.
Send one man under a flag of truce. We'll admit him. Caggy, unbar the door. Tell me your business, sir.
Colonel Robert E. Lee sends his terms for surrender in this paper. Your men will be escorted from here in safety, awaiting the orders of the President.
No. No, I prefer to die here.
We'll deliver your answer to Colonel Lee.
What did he say?
He won't surrender.
Captain Brown.
Yes?
The crowd outside, they're pouring through the gates. Coming this way.
Stand down there, Caggy. We'll meet them at attention.
John Brown, you have been found guilty of treason, of conspiring with slaves to rebel, and of murder in the 1st degree. Have you anything to say why sentence should not be pronounced upon you?
I have, may it please the court, a few words to say. Had I interfered in the manner which I admit has been fairly proved, Had I so interfered in behalf of the powerful, the intelligent, the so-called great, or in behalf of any of their friends, and suffered and sacrificed what I have in this interference, it would have been deemed all right. Every man in this court would have deemed it an act worthy of reward rather than of punishment. But because I did what I have done in the name of those who are helpless and oppressed, it has been called by another name.
In here, Governor.
Captain Brown?
Yes?
I'm Governor Wise of Virginia.
Oh, I believe we met at the first question.
I hope they've been kind to you in the prison here. It was my instruction.
Yes, very kind. I thank you all.
Naturally, I cannot approve your actions nor the beliefs which prompted them, Mr. Brown. But you did what you believed was right, with courage, humanity, and integrity of purpose. I would like to shake your hand. Goodbye, John Brown.
Goodbye, sir.
Are you ready, Captain?
Yes, quite ready.
We go out this way, Captain Brown.
What a great crowd of people. I had no idea my hanging would be such an event.
This way, Captain.
The scaffold is well made. You're a Virginia pine, I believe.
Here's your prisoner, Sheriff.
Stand over here, please.
Certainly. No, wait. Don't put the blindfold on just yet.
Well, what is it?
Nothing. Just the hills from here. And the morning sun. God, this is a beautiful country.
John Brown of Osawatomie, a zealous firebrand who flashed across the country in an angry time. Ageless reminder that principle and conviction are the things for which men live and die. It is this spirit, shaped by time, guided by wisdom and law, that still flames in all the people of this land. And it is this spirit we salute on the Cavalcade of America. Our thanks to John McIntyre and the Cavalcade players for their performance of John Brown of Osawatomie on the Cavalcade of America. And now the DuPont Company brings you its story.
Tonight's story from the wonder world of chemistry is about a few of the diverse ways in which chemical research helps to make and keep you healthy. A new health weapon invented in a DuPont laboratory and made available to industry at large is an electric nose that works much as does an electric eye. Industrial workers using volatile solvents are sometimes endangered by the fumes. This electric nose, an ultraviolet photometer, detects the presence of as little as 2 drops of certain solvents in an average-sized room, thus permitting scientific control to ensure healthful working conditions. all important in the diagnosis of many diseases, is modern X-ray practice. Research is continually carried out in DuPont laboratories to improve X-ray film and make the diagnostician's work even more accurate. Studies in physiological laboratories often make valuable additions to medical knowledge through techniques involving X-ray photography. Thanks to a new method of rendering blood opaque, the X-ray may be used today to photograph blood while it is actually circulating in the veins. Dentists use DuPont film in X-raying your teeth because it is fast and there is little chance of movement blurring the result during a short exposure. Clear X-ray pictures of a broken bone can be made as it knits if the doctor has set it with a splint of lucite, methyl methacrylate resin plastic, that crystal clear, light, practically unbreakable substance made by the chemist from coal, air, and water. The fact that lucite does not appreciably absorb X-rays is one of its unique advantages for this use. The most intriguing talent of lucite, transmitting light around curves, makes it ideal for self-illuminating instruments which are a source of cool light in whatever spots the doctor, dentist, or surgeon wishes to illuminate. Today, one manufacturer of medical equipment alone supplies more than 50 different lucite instruments to dentists, surgeons, and physicians. And so this crystal clear substance, which began by making the world simply a handsomer place, is now making it a more healthful place as well. It is on 1,000 fronts that advances are made for your better health by scientists working to bring you better things for better living through chemistry.
And now, Ted Jewett of the Cavalcade Players to tell you about next week's program.
Ladies and gentlemen, next week we shall present a play written by the noted author Stephen Vincent Benet, starring Raymond Massey, known everywhere for his portrayal of Abe Lincoln in Illinois. The story will be one never told before, the story of the 3,000-mile unfortified borderline that divides the United States and Canada. The title of the play is The Undefended Border. Cavalcade of America feels especially proud of the privilege of bringing to you so great a star in so great a play, built around a historic fact that carries with it the greatest hope for the future of our world. Thank you.
On the Cavalcade of America, your announcer is Clayton Collier, sending best wishes from DuPont.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Cavalcade of America, presented by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. To the pioneers of the American continent who built its great nations, and to the millions of men and women who together cherish and preserve a way of life in a new world of freedom, we proudly dedicate this performance of the Cavalcade of America. One of the most inspiring chapters in the history of the Western Hemisphere is the long peace that has existed between the United States and Canada for over 125 years. To tell this story, the Cavalcade of America asked the distinguished American writer and poet, Stephen Vincent Benet, to prepare a symbolical play celebrating this long peace. Mr. Benet has written a poetic play based on historical fact called The Undefended Border. In it, the Cavalcade of America presents the internationally celebrated star Raymond Massey, known to millions for his performances on the American stage, the screen, and in radio. Our Cavalcade Orchestra and the original musical score are under the direction of Don Voorhees. As a special program, this performance of the Cavalcade of America is to be shortwave to South America. DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry, presents Raymond Massey in The Undefended Border by Stephen Vincent Benet on the Cavalcade of America.
There are borders between countries. They may be rivers or mountains. They may be nothing more than lines on a map. But in time of war, they are ravaged lands, no man's land. And in time of peace, the guns still look at each other. Between the wars, the grass grows back again. But sometimes it doesn't grow for long. And there are always soldiers. But from New Brunswick to Puget Sound, there runs a border between two great nations of proud people. Individual people, people with their own customs and beliefs and ways. And that border has not one fort, not one ship of battle, not one hidden or usable gun. There is a lone cannon, and they point it out to tourists as a memory of the past. The cannon is rusted now and covered with moss. The little boys on both sides of the border climb over it and are not afraid. And there are the voices of people talking across the border. Voices like Bill Carter. He was born in Chicago.
Yeah, I lived in the States until 1916. Then I enlisted over the border. Told the recruiting sergeant I was from Montreal, but I guess he knew where I came from. They used to call me the Yank. I was wounded and gassed, but my girl married me just the same. Now we're living in Vancouver, and I got a nice little business there.
People. People. All through the years, millions of people, both sides of the border. Take Sally Forbes. Sally came from North Dakota. They married young out there in the 70s, and Sally was like the others. She was only 16 when she married Randall Forbes.
Randall Forbes. Always said I snatched him bald-headed, but you know how a man talks. Well, we homesteaded near Calgary. The years went by so fast. Randall Jr.'s a doctor in Baltimore. Harry teaches at McGill. I've got one grandchild, Lucy. Was born in Hawaii. Yes, the children are scattered now. If you're asking about the border, well, I know it's there. But you can't build a fence between a woman and her children.
Just the voices of people talking across the border. The voices of people who have known how to share a continent together in peace and goodwill, through the sun and the rain and the years. Voices of men and women with the same sort of beliefs, the same sort of courage even 70 years ago. Voices like our own.
My name's Hugh McEachern. There were 4 McEachorns of my name before me in Canada. Yet I fought 4 years in the Army of the Potomac. And there were 50,000 like me, first and last, in the Union armies. Oh, they gave me bounty money. But that wasn't why I went. I felt it was a fight for freedom. It was done, I came home. I worked my lands. I gave my life and strength to Canada. But all my life I remembered the men I'd fought beside. When they came to my house, they were welcome. When I went to their house, I was welcome. May it ever be so between the two houses.
And yet it wasn't always so. There had been a war in 1812. A war between two peoples who spoke the same tongue. And like all wars, it left scars. Let's stand on the Canadian side of a great water. It is summer in the year 1817. There's a small boy launching a toy boat. His name is Jock McKinstry.
Do you like my new boat, Father?
Hey, you've done a good job on her, son. She's a fine little sloop of war.
Billy Ross and I are going to have a big battle and sink all the Yankees.
Son, look across the water there.
Yes, Father.
Do you mind the boy Jimmy Hunter you played with in the old days? He lives over there. And now maybe he's building a boat, too. A fine little sloop of war on his side of the lake.
Father, I don't understand.
Jimmy's father was my friend, too, son. And here on both sides of the border, we've a free, great land to dwell in. So what would you do? Now war's over.
I'd send him a peace belt, the way the Indians do.
Now, that's a suggestion. But would he take it, do you think?
Oh, of course he would. You have to take a peace belt.
But here's your fine big sloop of war, son. And it's not boys that build them. It's grown men, both sides of the border.
Yes, it isn't boys, but grown men, both sides of the border. Hear the hammers, shipwrights' hammers, carpenters' hammers, caulking hammers, hammers on fresh-smelling wood and bright iron, hammers by the ports and shores of Ontario and Erie and Champlain, the pleasant harbors, the pine-smelling beaches, hammers building the ships of war. Lakes? These are not lakes, but oceans. They must be defended.
Lead pills for the Yankees. They'll soon have enough. With grape and with round shot, we'll give them hot stuff.
British Admiralty, Lake Ontario. Ship of the line, St. Lawrence, 110 guns.
The Psyche, 50 guns. The Princess Charlotte, 40.
Sailmakers, powder monkeys, carpenters.
74-gun frigates. 74-gun frigates. Prepare, prepare, prepare.
And as it was on one shore, so it was on the other.
And have you heard of Perry, of Oliver Hazard Perry? Or have you heard of Perry and his famous victory?
United States Navy Department, Lake Ontario, the Superior, 44 guns. The Mohawk, 32 guns. The General Pike, 24 guns.
Get ready. Prepare.
Militia. The Niagara, the Jefferson, 18 guns.
Forts, men, arms, frigates, cannon.
And that's the way it starts. That's the way we know it starts. The border must be kept with forts, ships, and cannon. Come and see how Americans felt about it on their side of the lake in 1817. Jim Hunter! Howdy, Jim Hunter!
Jean-Baptiste! Come on ashore, you old pirate. Ain't seen you in a coonsy.
Well, I'm glad to see you, Jim Hunter.
Well, I'm glad to see you. New canoe?
Finest damn canoe on lakes.
Why, no doubt that none. Well, Jean-Baptiste, what's the news?
Oh, she's about the same. No baby. A good year for beaver.
Mm-hmm. Fighting the war?
Oh, sure I fight. I fight like 6 men at Chateauguay.
Fought at Lundy's Lane myself.
Say, you know what I do at Chateauguay, Jim?
No.
I capture my own cousin. Sure, he's lying on the ground with a bullet in his leg. He's Baptiste Jean-Henri Louis David Lingoyer, like me, same name. Afterward, he go home to Maine. He write me a letter. Oh, there I am, one big fool. I got a letter for you, Jim Hunter. I forget.
Letter?
Yeah. Here, look.
Well, feels sizable. Who give it to you?
Jacques McKinstry. You open up now, Jim. I take answer back.
Why, it's a wampum belt. White one. That's old, that is. That's Huron work.
The white belt. She mean peace.
Peace. Already they're building ships of war again on the lakes. I wish the people in London and Washington could know how we people on the border feel. Someone ought to tell them.
You're right there, my friend.
Well, there's only one way to do that. Tell them. Folks like us can't go across the ocean to London. But a man could get to Washington if he'd aim to. I wonder where Washington is. I say it's a long way away.
was a long way to Washington, but there was the pole star to go by in the old Indian trails. That was the forest when Jim Hunter left the banks of the Great Lake. Beyond, south and east lay rolling green valleys not yet claimed from the wilderness. And Jim Hunter slept under the stars, head pillowed on his pack. Through the wilderness, through the Onondaga section he strode. And the hunting good on the Finger Lakes, and the twigs crackling underfoot when Jim Hunter sighted a clump of cabins through the trees.
Hello! The house! Hello! Yourself. What's the name of this place, stranger?
Ain't got a name.
Fine. What's the nearest town?
Quiet, Wolf. Cauga. How far? Quite a piece.
Oh, you got any meal?
I might have.
Well, I'll swap you 3 prime squirrel for some. I come quite a ways, and I'm tired of eating squirrels.
It's a trade. Come in a light.
A long way to Washington, the moccasins wearing thin. But there were friends in the wilderness, countrymen. And all the rich, sweet valley of the Susquehanna lay ahead. Through Sunbury, not stopping the night. The next night, rain dripping through the boughs. Jim Hunter went on. Gray morning into late, dusky evening. Days had become weeks. Then Harrisburg, a settlement still sleeping in the curve of the Blue River. The mountains misty beyond. And at York, a signpost pointing to Baltimore, a city. The first city Jim Hunter had ever seen. Just 40 miles from Washington. Washington. And now in the muddy and straggling Washington of 1817, 2 other men meet to talk of a distant border. They aren't remarkable men. You don't read much about Richard Rush in the history books. Richard Rush, acting Secretary of State. Not secretary, you know, just acting. And Sir Charles Bagot, British envoy extraordinary to the United States. For a while, with no great name in history, English, American. 2 honest men of goodwill.
A toast, Sir Charles, to His Highness, the Prince Regent.
To the President of the United States.
And now, Sir Charles, shall we proceed to our business?
With pleasure.
Now, correct me, sir, if I'm in error. But the question between our countries seems to resolve itself to this. What armed forces, if any, our respective governments intend to keep on the border between the United States and Canada?
Between Canada and the United States.
I accept the correction. Now, Mr. Adams feels that these armaments should be greatly reduced.
Lord Castlereagh, unofficially, has long been of the same opinion.
At the same time, Sir Charles, we have laid down the keels of certain ships.
His Majesty's Navy has not been wholly idle.
British Admiralty, the St. Lawrence, 110 guns. Prepare sailmakers, powder monkeys.
Sir Charles, I don't control the military policy of my government. But as a citizen, I can say we are profoundly disturbed by the recent developments in American waters.
The Niagara, badly damaged, refit. Prepare.
Our citizens along the main border are greatly disturbed by what seems to them American aggression.
Get ready. The Psyche, 50 guns, frigates.
Maine is defending her just claims, Sir Charles.
The Superior, 44 guns. The Mohawk, 32 guns.
Her just claims to Canada's fisheries, Mr. Rush.
Prepare. Cannon, cannon.
The fisheries question has nothing to do with it, Sir Charles. The recent and most unwarranted attack on an American vessel.
I confess I was growing heated. Your pardon, sir. Another glass of your excellent Madeira.
With pleasure. Oh, come, Sir Charles. Let's drop diplomatic formalities for the moment. That border line between us is not just a set of marks on a map. Let me show you something I received from that border today. Here. Do you know its significance?
Belt of Indian wampum.
It was brought me this morning by an American trapper. May I ask you to hear his story?
Why, of course.
You show Mr. Hunter in?
Yes, Mr. Rush. Will you come in, sir?
Sir Charles, this is James Hunter, one of our frontiersmen. Mr. Hunter, Sir Charles Bagot, His Majesty's envoy extraordinary.
Your obedient servant, Mr. Hunter. Mr. Rush has just shown me this very interesting belt.
Yes, sir. Engine work means peace.
And how, if I may ask you, is the feeling between the citizens on the border?
It depends. We ain't tame on the border, neither side, but we don't like to. Well, we want to be shut of fighting. That's why I brought the belt.
You want to be shut of fighting. May I ask you why?
Why, mister, it's like this. You see, here's me, one side of the lake, and here's Jock McKinstry, the other side. He's got his ideas, and I got mine. He's loyal to king and crown. I'm loyal to the United States. But we get along fine. Well, Jock McKinstry sent me the belt. He's Scotch, and he don't talk much, but he meant what he said. He meant peace. Well, I know he couldn't get to London. That's across the water. So I figured I'd better come here.
If I may ask, Mr. Hunter, how long did the journey take you?
One pair of moccasins. Call it moon and a half.
One pair of...
Perhaps 40 days, Sir Charles, on foot.
40 days?
Mr. Hunter, tell me, you may speak quite freely. What force do you think would be sufficient to maintain peace and order on the lakes?
Well, that's for you folks to say.
But we want to know what you think, you and Jock McKinstry.
Well, if it was me and Jock, I'd say just one boat each side.
Mm-hmm. What about forts and soldiers?
Well, forts and soldiers, you see, they're for enemies. We've fought, but we ain't enemies. We'll differ, we always differ, but we want to be friends.
I believe you, Mr. Hunter. May I keep the white belt? I should like to send it to London. And thank you.
And finally, the Rush-Bagot Agreement was signed in April 1817. James Monroe was president then, James Monroe of the Monroe Doctrine. And because of the sense and goodwill of two peoples, the hammers stopped on the Great Lakes. And a board clerk read in the Senate of the United States,
Naval forces to be maintained upon the American lakes by His Majesty's government and the government of the United States shall be confined on Lake Ontario to one vessel, not exceeding 100 tons burden, and armed with one 18-pound cannon.
the lone cannon. And back and forth, across the border, the tide of human beings has ebbed and flowed. Trapper, trader, farmer, merchant, woman, and man. It's they who have kept the peace and the freedom. The borders, men and women. I am the voice of the border. I was born under the maple leaf. I was born under the stars and stripes. I am people who are used to space and wide skies, to an old and dear tradition, and the wind that blows over a new world. The Douglas fir and the redwood, the trillium and the #1 hard wheat, all these are in the veins of my people. The gray stones of Quebec are part of them, and the old French speech, the rolling Dakota plains and the warm, wheat-growing summers, the springs of the Mississippi, and the shining bay of Vancouver, and the rocky shield of the Laurentians, the necklace around the North Pole. Where there is space and freedom, love of law and love of justice, you will find my people. We live next to each other, and we used to each other's ways. We swing the same kind of axe, and we drive in the same kind of cars. We marry back and forth, and the children don't quarrel. We've had a lot of history together, and our wide earth remembers it. We've had William Lyon Mackenzie and John Brown. We've had Sir Wilfrid Laurier and Teddy Roosevelt, and John A. MacDonald and Abe Lincoln. We've had folks who tried to sow dissension, too, but they never raised a crop, and they never will. For when we say freedom, we mean it, and we have faith in the people. Dominion, republic, we have faith in the people, and together we'll keep that faith for the years and the children still to be.
We built a house of freedom here, and free it shall remain. Freedom! built it out of northern pine and Manitoba grain. Freedom! We built it with our hearts and lives from Puget Sound to Maine.
With the broad axe and the shining rails of steel, the birch bark of the voyageur, the creaking wagon wheel. We built it with the best we had for the loyal and the leal.
While rock endures and pine endures, and when the corn grows tall, with your strong sons and my strong sons, we shall maintain it all. So as we live in freedom's name, the house that shall not fall.
The great house of freedom, the house that shall not fall.
So as they live in freedom's name, the house that shall not
The Cavalcade of America thanks Raymond Massey and the Cavalcade players for their performance of Stephen Vincent Benet's original radio play, The Undefended Border. And now the DuPont Company brings you its story from the wonder world of chemistry.
Over the trade routes that bind the countries of the Western Hemisphere flows a never-ending stream of goods. Rubber, machinery, hides, spices, tires, shoes, automobiles, copper, foodstuffs, textiles, all the good things of living. One of the most important of these textiles is rayon, and our story tonight is about this product of chemistry. Rayon is made of cellulose from cotton or from wood. Most people know that. Not so many know that one of the most important ingredients in rayon yarn, and the most carefully measured, is time. Time, the fourth dimension. What do we mean when we say rayon has time spun into it? Well, in the viscose process of making rayon, the sheets of cellulose which come to the rayon plant looking like great squares of blotting paper are soaked in a solution of sodium hydroxide for a definite length of time. Thus, time enters into it at the very beginning. After soaking, the cellulose is shredded for 3 to 4 hours by machines that look like gigantic lawn mowers. It tumbles from these machines into storage bins in the form of coarse snow or crumbs. The crumbs are stored away for 2 days, time again entering the process. It is stored away, oddly enough, to rest, and not merely to rest, but to rest for a certain specified length of time. Left alone in the dark for 2 days, the molecules of cellulose grope toward one another and clasp hands like youngsters playing a game. The white snow in the next step turns to the bright color of a pumpkin. Curiously, it smells like a pumpkin. Then the orange crumbs become a brownish-orange syrup, and the syrup again must be stored away in vast white tanks in a cold room. More time is necessary. It is almost as if someone said, "Tomorrow you're going to be spun into silvery, glistening yarn, so please sit here a while and get used to the thought." At last, the spinning solution is pumped out through tiny spinneret holes to form into thread. From cotton or wood cellulose to thread, the process takes 5 days. And the glass wheel that draws the thread from the spinnerets must whirl at exactly so many thousand revolutions a minute. Just as exactly timed as the whirling bucket into which the yarn falls from the wheel. Again, time, time. The chemist knows time must be steeped into rayon, soaked into it, spun into it. He knows exactly how much time. 2 days here, 94 minutes there. Because he wants to make the best rayon, he gives it exactly the time it needs. Time is a very precious ingredient that the chemist includes along with other materials. The woman who buys a dress woven of rayon yarn may think she is merely buying a dress, but it's every bit as true to say she is buying a garment cut of the mysterious cloth we call time. Time, handled as an element essential and with sure knowledge by the workers of DuPont, is an important ingredient of all the products bearing the DuPont Oval housemark. Products that are better things for better living through chemistry.
And now, Ted Jewett of the Cavalcade Player to tell you about next week's program.
Ladies and gentlemen, next week, as a Christmas time message to our listeners, we bring you an American classic on the Cavalcade of America, a play whose kindly humor and gentle fantasy have endeared it to the hearts of a nation. The Green Pastures by Mark Connolly. For the first performance of this play on the air, Cavalcade has assembled before its microphones a great and talented cast, including the world-famed Hall Johnson Choir and many of the original Broadway cast. Next week, DuPont brings you The Green Pastures by Mark Connolly. Thank you.
On the Cavalcade of America, your announcer is Clayton Collier, sending best wishes from DuPont.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
At a time of gift-giving and sharing that makes all the world kin, the Cavalcade of America brings you as its gift the simple and moving story of the beliefs of a devout people. One of America's most beloved plays, The Green Pastures. We choose it because it's above the temporary madness that engrosses. The Green Pastures unfolds. We hope that it will help you find the peace within that the world without temporarily lacks. It's been 10 years since Mark Connolly found inspiration for The Green Pastures in Rourke Bradford's book, Old Man Adam and His Children. On the stage and later on the screen, this play and music has brought exaltation and joy to millions of men, women, and children who found in it an expression of the overwhelming faith of the human spirit. At this holiday season, DuPont presents on the Cavalcade of America the first radio performance of The Green Pastures by Mark Connolly with the music of the Hall Johnson Choir. Sunday morning in a sleepy Louisiana town, a corner in a Negro church, 10 children and an elderly preacher.
And the seventh day the Lord rested. Now, children, that's the general idea of what the Bible's like.
What's the world look like when the Lord began, Mr. DJ?
How you mean what it look like?
Kind of like mean, who was in New Orleans then?
Yeah, there wasn't nobody in New Orleans on account there wasn't no New Orleans. There wasn't nothing on the earth at all. Case for the reason there wasn't nothing except heaven.
Who was around then? Nothing but angels?
Mm-hmm. Angels and cherubs. All day long they had picnics, fish fries, and bile custard, and 10-cent cigars for the A-dubs. Heaven being the Lord's pet place, he'd fixed it up nice. Yes, sir, I bet that was a grand place, all right. With all them picnics, fish fries.
Glory, glory, rise and shine, and give God the glory, glory, rise and shine, and give God the glory, glory for the heroes you won.
Hurry up, kid. This can't stop crying for more fish. We're coming as fast as we can. They gotta be catched, ain't they? We can't just say, come on, fish, hop in the pot.
You seen that baby of mine around here?
There he is, sitting up there on that cloud.
I declare, that baby must got him blood in him. You fly down here. You want to be put in the sin book? Now, you heard me. I'm going to fly up there and strap you down.
You better get him down here quick, sister, because here come Gable. Good morning.
Good morning, Angel. I wonder can I interrupt the fish fry and give out the Sunday school card? All right, Cherub. Fly right over here by me. Now then, why are you here?
'Cause he's so good.
That's right. Now, who's the big boss?
Our dear Lord.
That's right. Now, here's your card. Oh, wait a minute. Gangway. Gangway for the Lord God Jehovah.
Is you been baptized?
Thank you, Lord.
Is you been baptized?
Thank you, Lord.
Is you been baptized?
Thank you, Lord. Thank you, thank you, thank you, Lord.
Do you bow mighty low?
Thank you,
Do
Lord.
you bow mighty low?
Thank you, Lord.
Do you bow mighty low?
Thank you, Lord. Thank you, thank you, thank you,
Let the fish fry proceed.
A little bile custard, Lord.
Thank you kindly. This looks nice. How's the fish fry going?
Fine, Dan.
This is the best one yet, Lord.
Well, why don't you shouters give us one of them old-time jump-ups?
Anything you say, Lord. So high.
My Lord is so high, you can't get over him, it's so low. You can't get under him, it's so high. You can't get around him, you must come in. By through the land, he's so high. You can't get over him, it's so low. You can't get under him, it's so high.
What's the matter, Lord?
I ain't sure just yet. There's something about this custard. I can taste the eggs and the sugar, but I know what 'tis. It needs just a little bit more firmament.
It's all the fun we had, Lord. There ain't another drop left in the jug.
That's all right. I'll just ride back and pass a miracle.
Quiet, Angel.
Let it be some firmament. And when I say let it be some firmament, I don't want just a little bitty dab. Let it be a whole mess of firmament. That's the way I like it.
Look, Lord, the cherub is getting all wet.
Oh, my. Well, then we got to make a place to drain it off.
And look at Leonetta. She's wet to the skin.
You angels keep quiet, and I'll pass another miracle. That's always the trouble with miracles. When you pass one, you got to ride back and pass another. Let there be a place to drain off this firmament. Let there be mountains and valleys. And let there be rivers and bayous to drain it off in, too. As a matter of fact, let there be the earth.
Look down there.
Do you see, Lord?
Yes, Gable.
Looks mighty nice, Lord.
Yes.
That make a mighty nice farming country.
It's a good earth. It ought to have somebody to enjoy it. Gable.
Yes, Lord.
I'm going down there.
Yes, Lord.
You be my working boss here while I'm gone. You know that matter of them 2 stars?
Yes, Lord.
Well, get that fixed up. And that sparrow that fell a little while ago, tend to that, too.
Okay, Lord.
Now, angels, I'm going to pass one more miracle. One of the most important miracles of all. Let there be man. Good morning, son.
Good morning, Lord.
What's your name, son?
Adam.
Mm-hmm. Let me look at you. Adam, you's a nice job. But wait a minute. There's something missing. I know what it is. You need a family.
Yes, sir. What is a family, Lord?
I'm going to show you. Eve.
Yes, Lord?
Now, you's all right, Eve. Eve, you take care of this man. Adam, you take care of this woman. You belong to each other. Drink the water from the little brooks. And eat the food that's hanging for you in the trees. That is, in all but one tree. That one. There.
Yes, Lord.
Yes, Lord.
Thank you, Lord.
I got to be getting along now. I got 100,000 things to do before you take your next breath. Just be the kind of children I want you to be.
There. I guess that's about all the important business this morning, Lord.
Ain't there nothing you was to remind me of, Gable?
The prayers, Lord.
The prayers?
For mankind, you know, down on earth.
Oh, yeah. The poor little earth. I ain't been down there since that rascal Cain killed his brother Abel. Maybe I ought to go down again. I need a little holiday.
Might do you good, Lord.
I think I will. What time is it by the sun and the stars?
Just exactly 1:30, Lord.
Well, take care of yourself. I'll be back Saturday. That's nice. Nice and quiet. That's the way I like Sunday to be.
Where is my sweet man? Where can he be?
Now, that ain't so good. Yeah, stop that.
What's the matter with you, country boy? Where is my sweet man? Where
Don't you know that this
can
is
he
the Sabbath? That's no kind of song to sing on the Lord's Day.
Who cares about the Lord's Day anymore? People just use Sunday now to get over Saturday.
You's awful sassy little gal.
I come from sassy people who even speak mean of the dead.
Ain't nobody ever told you you're on the road to hell?
Sure, that's what the preachers say. But I happen to know that at the present time, I'm on the road to the picnic grounds waiting for my sweet papa. There he is now.
Hello, sugar. Who's your traveling man?
What's your name, son?
Soap and water, country boy.
What is your name, son?
Cain, the sixth.
I was afraid so. Is the other young men's all like you?
Gals don't think so. Come on, let's go, sugar. So long, Hot Pocket.
Where's my sweet man? Where?
Bad business. Bad. The birds is going about their business all right. Yeah, that's fine. And how your little flowers making out?
We okay, Lord.
Yes, and you look very pretty. Goodbye.
Bye, Lord.
It's only the human beings that makes me downhearted.
Oh, Lord, I got to get them groceries. Please, please, please.
Well, now, this is more like it. It's nice to see people on their knees praying, even if it is outdoors.
Oh, Lord, the smokehouse is empty. Oh, Lord, let me see that little six. Wham! There she is, friend.
Doggone it, he made that pass.
Gambling. Here, let me look at them. And with frozen dice.
Get out the way, old big boy.
I'd rather have my earth people with a bunch of channel catfish than I would with mankind and his sin. I just can't stand sin.
Morning, brother. Can I walk along with you?
Why, certainly. I declare, you look like a good man.
I try to be. I'm the preacher here. I don't think I seen you at the meeting.
Well, I just come to town a little while ago, and I've been pretty busy. What's your name?
My name's Noah, brother. My house right over yonder. That's my wife standing on the porch.
Good morning, sister.
Morning, brother. You a preacher, too?
I am, in a way.
Then you got to stay for dinner. We'll be ready in about 5 minutes.
Hurry on now, honey.
Well, I'll just go out back around the house and call Shem, Ham, and Japheth. Won't take long.
They's our sons. They live just across the way.
You got a fine wife, Noah. And you is a good man. I wishes there was more people like you.
The town is top-heavy with sinners. The whole district's wide open. You know that makes for loose living.
Noah, what's the most rain you ever had around these parts?
Well, last April, the water come down for 6 days steady. And the river got so swole, it bust down the levee up above Freeport.
Mm-hmm. What would you say was it to rain for 40 days and 40 nights?
I'd say that was a complete rain.
Noah, you don't know who I is, do you?
Your face looks easy, but I don't think I recall the name. Oh, Lord. I should have seen the glory.
Noah, I'm going to destroy this world, but not your family. Now, look here. I want you to build me a boat. I want it to look like this. And I want you to call it the Ark. And when it's done, I want you to take 2 of every kind of animal and bird that's in the country. Take seeds and sprouts. Put them on that Ark. Let there be a deluge. Now, we're going to start all over again.
This flood, Mr. D.J.?
Chillin', the rain poured down for 40 days and 40 nights. Then when mankind got it going again, for a while he was pretty good. But doggone if he could stay good. It wasn't long before the Lord looked down and there was mankind just as uppity as he ever was. And that made the Lord feel sad. Then one day he got an idea. He was sitting in his office talking with Gabriel.
Gabriel, I'm going to try a new scheme. Send in Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob.
Day's on the way, Lord.
You run along, Gabe. Wait a minute. You going near the big pit this morning?
I could go.
Just lean over the brink and tell Satan he's a plain fool if he think he can beat me.
Okay, Lord. Then I'll spit right in his eye. Come in, gentlemen. You's all expected. Good morning, Lord.
Morning. Sit down. Make yourselves comfortable.
Thank you, Lord.
Boys, I've been going along on the principle that mankind was something like angels. You could give him something and then let him enjoy it. But he ain't built that way. You're up here because you were good and kept busy. Now, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to give your descendants the best piece of property in the world, if they're willing to work for it. Now, who does you think is the best man to put in charge down there?
The holiest, Lord.
I want the holiest.
My great-great-great-great-grandson Moses is a good boy, Lord.
I know he is. I had him in mind all along. Moses, can you hear me in your heart? I want you to lead your people out of bondage and into the land of Canaan.
What's the matter, Moses? I don't know. 40 years leading you, and now I can't seem to walk no further. Joshua.
Yes, Moses?
What's the news from the scouts?
Good news. The river Jordan is right ahead, and Jericho is just on the other side. Moses, we are there.
Joshua, you was going to get the fighting men together and take that city before sundown.
It's a big city, Moses, with walls all around it. We ain't got enough men.
Oh, the Lord will take charge, Joshua. Tell the priests to march around the walls 3 times and then blow on their ram's horns.
What about you, Father Moses?
I'm staying behind. The Lord's got his plans for me. Goodbye, Aaron.
Goodbye, brother.
Goodbye.
No, you ain't, Moses.
Oh, Lord. It's you. Now, I guess my work's done.
Moses, you've been a good man. I ain't going to do you out of what's coming to you. Come on. You and me's going up this hill to your own promised land.
Oh, but, Lord, we can't be doing this.
Of course we can.
But Joshua and the fighting men. I told them to march around the walls of Jericho. The priests and the ram horns are blowing, and then the Lord would tell them what to do.
That's all right. He's there. Listen, Moses. I'll show you how he's helping them.
They did it, Lord. They're in the land of Canaan at last. But wait a minute. Isn't the Lord's with them? Who is this here helping me up the hill?
Your faith. Your God.
Oh, Lord. You is everywhere, ain't you, Lord?
Come on, old man.
Did that turn out the Lord's work, Mr. D. Sheriff?
No, children, it didn't. As soon as they owned the land of Canaan, the people went right to the dogs again. They built the wicked city of Babylon. And that was too much for the Lord to take. That was way too much. And one day he couldn't stand it no longer. And when Abel came into his office, the Lord was mad, powerful mad. But when the Lord was the God of wrath and vengeance, then nobody...
What's the matter, Lord?
It's that old world down there. Sin. Nothing but sin. Every time I've forgiven them, they've mocked me. Now listen, you children of darkness. Your Lord is tired. Tired of the struggle to make you worthy of the breath I gave you. So I renounce you. Listen to the words of your Lord God Jehovah, for they's the last words you'll ever hear from me. I repent of these people I have made, and I'll deliver them no more.
I hate to see you take on this way, Lord. You look so blue sitting there at your desk.
Gabriel, even being God ain't no bed of roses. Keep quiet now. Keep quiet. I'm listening.
Listening to what, Lord?
To a man down there on the earth.
Who is he, Lord?
He just one of the soldiers fighting to defend the walls of Jerusalem. They call him Hezro. But to me, he's Adam, too. Well, why does he keep thinking I'm going to help him?
Hey, he wanted to, Lord.
But I said no. Stop your talking to me, Hezro. Do you hear? Keep your eye out for the enemy. Don't keep looking up to heaven that way. You's puzzling me. Don't you know you can't puzzle God? Hezro, you want me to come down there very much? I'll tell you what I'll do. I ain't going to promise you nothing. I ain't going to do nothing to help you. I'm just feeling a little low. And I'm only coming down to make myself feel a little better. That's all. I'm going down to earth again, Gabe. I'm going to talk with him.
Halt. Who is you?
Hello, Hezro. I was just an old preacher from back in the hills.
What you doing here?
I heard you boys was fighting to hold Jerusalem. I just wanted to see how it was going.
Well, it ain't going so good.
They got you scared, huh?
Listen, preacher, we ain't scared. We's going to be killed, but we ain't scared.
How is it that you're so brave?
Is we got faith. That's why.
But God say he abandoned everyone down here.
Who say that? Who dare say that to the Lord God of Hosea?
The God of Hosea? Who's he?
How come you so puzzled?
I don't know. Maybe I just don't hear things. You see, I live way back in the hills. Ain't the God of Hosea the same Jehovah that was the God of Moses?
No. That old God of wrath and vengeance, we have the God that Hosea preached us. He's the one God.
Who's he?
The God of mercy.
Well, Hesdro, don't you think there must be the same God?
I don't know. Maybe there is. Of course, the God of Moses made Hosea, and I suppose Hosea never would have found out what mercy was unless there's been a little in God, too. Anyway, he ain't a fearsome God no more. Hosea showed us that.
Well, how you suppose Hosea found that mercy?
The only way he could find it. The only way anyone can find it.
How's that?
Through suffering.
They can't lick you, can they?
I knows they can't. You better get out of here, preacher. If you want to carry the news to your people, it's almost daylight.
You want me to take any message?
Tell the people in the hills there ain't nobody like the God of Hosea.
Thank you, Hesdro.
For what?
For telling me so much. If they kill you tomorrow, I'll bet that God of Hosea will be waiting for you.
I know he will.
Yes. Goodbye. I guess I was gone so long, I was just way behind the times.
Want the angels to stop singing, Lord?
No, Gabe, no. No, let them sing.
They all heavy-hearted, Lord, 'cause you feel so bad. They think it must be something serious.
It is serious, Gabriel.
Quiet, angel. Lord, is the time come for me to blow the trumpet?
No, not yet, not yet. I'm thinking about something Hesdro said. How he and Hosea found something.
What, Lord?
Mercy. Through suffering, he said.
Yes, Lord.
I'm trying to find it, too. It's awful important. Important to all the people on my earth. Did he mean that even God must suffer? Open the pearly gates. I want to look down on the earth again.
Oh, look at him.
They're going to make him carry that cross up that high hill.
They're going to nail him to it.
Oh, that's a terrible burden for one man to carry.
Yes. Yes. That's what he had in mind.
Cavalcade of America extends warmest thanks to Mark Connolly, the Hall Johnson Choir, and to Juano Hernandez, who portrayed the role of Delord on our presentation of America's beloved spiritual fable, The Green Pastures. And to the great American family, the 76,000 members of the DuPont Company send their sincerest wishes of the season and ask you to join in counting the many blessings which belong to all of us. The blessing that there is such a time as Christmas, and the blessing of peace and goodwill in the hearts of our American people.
And now an announcement about next week's program.
Next week, the Cavalcade of America brings you an original radio presentation of the story of Will Rogers, written by his friend, biographer, and impersonator, Cal Tinney, who will be the star of our broadcast. Speaking for the DuPont Company Your announcer is Clayton Collier on the Cavalcade of America.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Cavalcade of America, presented by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. Every era in American history has been sagely interpreted by its humorists. In the frantic era we've just passed through, it was Will Rogers. As endearing to his generation as Oliver Wendell Holmes, Bill Nye, and Mark Twain were to theirs, Will Rogers, in the words of a contemporary, was the spokesman for his countrymen, vox populi in person. His kindly humor enabled him to walk with kings, nor lose the common touch. The Cavalcade of America brings you his story in an original radio play written by and starring his friend, the popular columnist Cal Tinney. Our Cavalcade Orchestra and the original musical score are under the direction of Don Voorhees. DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry, presents Cal Tinney in the story of Will Rogers on the Cavalcade of America. Indian Territory, the year 1899. On the station platform in the little town of Claremore, Oklahoma, a lanky youth in boots and jeans is perched on the baggage truck, passing the time of day with the station agent.
Yes, sir. See where they're making plans to get the territory admitted as a state. If you ask me, they don't know when they're well off.
Well, how come, Bill?
It's nice and peaceful here now. Just a kind of a blank space on the map. Give it a name and a couple of senators. Pretty soon there'll be so many people on the roads we won't be able to drive the cattle to range.
I guess there's something in that.
Sure. Take Texas. Used to be Texas is just cow country. I was down there last June. Puncher pointed out a feller to me, town's first citizen. A self-made man, what's more. When that feller come to Texas, he didn't have a penny. Now, he owes $100,000.
Well, Bill, there's number 8. She's on time.
Yeah?
We're going to have to climb down so I can move this truck up.
You won't need it. Nobody coming in but my old man. I'll just lug his stuff over to the buckboard myself. Oh, there's Papa up ahead there. Hey, Papa.
Well, son. Well, you're looking fine.
Papa, gosh, it's good to see you. Here, let me help you with them suitcases.
Yeah, I can make it all right.
Buggy's right over here.
Well, son, how's things going? How's your courting coming along?
Papa, I come to the conclusion women are like elephants. They're nice to look at, but I'd hate to own one.
Well, you'll change your mind about that. Danged if I know where you get your notions. Not from me, anyway.
Maybe not. Get up there!
Well, you know, son, I was worried a little when the market fell the way it did. When I knew you'd have sense to sell our steers quick the minute prices started down. How much you clear, actually?
Well, you see, it was this way, Papa.
Gosh, mighty. Look at that herd over there. Whoever that is must be crazy, waiting for prices to go up. Why, in Chicago, they say they're going even lower.
As a matter of fact, Papa...
Absolutely. Yeah, sure of it. Well, I knew my boy'd look after things. I'm proud of you, son.
Thanks, Papa.
Yes, sir. As I was saying to... Hey, wait a minute, Bill. Rein up there.
Whoa. What's the trouble, Papa?
Why, Bill, that's our brand. Whole herd's our brand. What does this mean?
Reckon it means it's our herd.
What, of all that, what have you been doing all this time?
Well, I entered the roping contest, and I won a medal, and $50.
$50. I stand to lose my shirt so you can win $50. Well, I give up. What do you want to do, Willie?
I don't know. I thought I'd sell you my herd and go to Argentina. Stop off and see London on the way.
Well, son, I don't know how to advise you anymore. If you're going to be a fool, I guess there's no help for it. So go ahead and get it out of your system. I only ask you for one thing. If you gotta be a fool, be a money-making fool.
Johannesburg, South Africa, the year 1902.
Ladies and gentlemen, step right up close. A little closer, please. That's right. Won't cost you a thing. You've just seen me do this here now stupendous rope trick. And I'm making a bona fide and sensational offer of 100 American dollars. 100 good old USA simoleons to any man, woman, or child in the audience today who can duplicate this trick. Now, if he thinks he can, just let him step right up here and try it.
Just a minute there, brother.
What is it, partner?
If you don't mind, I think I'd like to try my hand at it.
Well, here's your chance to show off what you can do, partner. Step right this way. Don't be afraid of the crowd. They won't bite you. That's it, right down here. Get out of the way, Sonny. Let that gent through. All right, partner. Here's your rope.
Thanks, brother.
He must think he's good. All right now, pal. Let's see you do it. Easy does it, you know.
Right slick rope you got here.
Yeah.
You sure see he's pretty good. He's better than the other fellow.
That's the biggest trouble, you're
That's all part of the show. He's a regular cowboy.
No, I'm sorry, mister. That's just where you're wrong. I never laid eyes on him this here minute. And to prove it, I'm going to take him inside and give him that $100. Just step in the tent here, stranger.
Yes, sir, I sure will.
Yeah, watch your head there. Watch your head. That's it.
Huh?
Yeah, great little town, Johannesburg, ain't it? Say, you sure are handy with the rope, kid. Well, what's your name?
Will Rogers. Now, about that $100...
Say, can you handle a horse as well as you can a rope?
Sure. Rode the range ever since I was knee-high to a jackrabbit.
Yeah, that... Well, how would you like to join my outfit here as rider and roper? We're going on to Australia. What you say?
Well, what about that $100? I'm plumb broke.
Well, to tell you the truth, I'm kind of hard up myself, friend. But I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll put you in my show instead. Bill you as the Cherokee Kid. How's that sound?
Why, I reckon so. Sure.
Hold on a minute.
Huh?
By golly, it is Bill Rogers.
Zach Mulholt, why, you old mule, you.
When'd you get back to Claremore, Bill?
Oh, been back about a week. Place has changed. See, the town's got a new Nickelodeon now.
Yeah, getting too settled, if you ask me. Heard you was with some Wild West outfit in the Orient, Bill.
Yeah. Hey, you know what, Zach? They billed me as the Cherokee Kid.
Get out.
You should have seen us in Sydney. What are you doing now, Zach?
Well, I'm getting together a little old riding and roping outfit for the Pike at St. Louis Exposition. I'd like to have you join up with us, Bill.
Thanks, Zach. I'll think it over. Doggone, I can't seem to make up my mind to nothing.
Sell your fortune for a dime, gent. Step right this way into the gypsy tent. Only a dime.
Fortune teller.
10 cents.
Come on.
One dime.
Maybe good for a laugh.
The two gentlemen wish the lake to read the future. Come on. Your
What do you say, Bill?
Well, right this way.
Why not? Okay, Zuliki, here's your dime.
One dime. Just step inside. I'll read the shy one first, yes. The hand, please. The youth has a portentous future. The Laker has much to tell him.
Listen, I ain't raising the ante none. Just a dime's worth, please.
You have the hand of genius. It is a strange and wonderful hand. As I see here.
Now, wait a minute. That bump's where a mule bit me.
Well, that is no matter. You will become very famous. Maybe on the stage.
What's he going to play? Hamlet?
It is not a joke. Yes, he will be famous. People will throng to him. He will be paid millions.
What for?
I see a great talker. I see the great orator. I don't know. It is in the hand, talking to the multitude.
Oh, that's enough.
Yes.
Never heard such foolishness in my life. Anybody'd pay to listen to a cowhand like me shoot off his mouth. Something's the matter with him.
(1912), a down-at-the-heel opera house in a Midwestern tank town.
I don't understand it, George. That's the best roping I ever done. Lassoing a horse and rider just like that.
Sure it was.
An audience out there, they're just sitting on their hands.
Well, Bill, I'll tell you what's wrong. The act needs a little spiel.
Huh?
You know, the old build-up. I notice when you're roping, you mumble to yourself. Well, why don't you try that? Only loud enough so the audience can hear it.
But I ain't a talking act.
Well, go ahead. Try it, just once.
Well, maybe. Might as well try anything once. Oh, there's my cue now.
Good luck, Bill.
Stop that noise now, folks. That goes for you too, Professor. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to call your show enough attention to this next little stunt I'm going to worry the pony with. I'm going to throw about 2 of these ropes at once, catching the pony with one and the rider with the other. Don't have any idea I'll get it, but here goes. That wasn't supposed to be funny. Just trying to tell you what I'm going to do. Ain't nothing funny about that, unless it's because folks nowadays don't hear the truth very often. Well, anyway, I'll do my best for you. Okay, Professor. Now, you see, George, I went and made a fool of myself, just taking your advice.
But, Bill, the audience liked you. Didn't you hear them?
I heard them laugh at me. That's what you mean.
Sure, they laughed at you. It's the way you talk.
Brother, I can talk English as good as they can. And I don't aim to be no laughing stock just because I ain't so good talking on a stage. I'll never open my trap out there again, George. You understand?
All right, Bill, all right. But you're making a big mistake. These people liked you. Whether you like it or not, kid, that's your ticket.
A casual word from a theatrical manager, and Will Rogers discovered his destiny. From that moment on, he became the humorous interpreter of American common sense. It was this quality that so endeared him to audiences that by 1916 he was performing in the most envied place in the entertainment world, the Ziegfeld Follies. Broadway, the Midnight Frolics, the war year 1917.
You know, folks, this here's a new rope I got with me. Ain't quite broke in yet. Anyway, this is just sort of a little interlude. Keep in your seats to help Mr. Ziegfeld out while the girls are changing their outfits for you. You know, we had quite a lot of trouble keeping our girls together on tour. Every town we went to, some of them would marry millionaires. But in a few weeks, they'd catch up with the show again. Oh, now we'll take this here rope. Bigger than the other one, ain't it? You know, this is the one that Mr. Ziegfeld borrows from me, so he can lasso the girls every time they see a Pierce arrow somewhere. You know what? If they'd send a lot of these here Follies pippins overseas in the same sort of costumes they wear here, you know, they'd not only get the soldier boys out of the trenches by Christmas, why, doggone, they'd have Kaiser Bill and Clemenceau shooting craps to see which one would head the line to the stage door. Oh, here the girls come. There I go.
Hello, Mr. Rogers.
Huh? Oh, hiya, sister. Say, how's the baby?
Oh, he's well, Mr. Rogers.
Good.
Cut his first tooth yesterday.
Can you beat that? Say, look it. Take this, sis.
Oh, no.
Oh, go on, take it now.
no.
Buy him a toothbrush with it.
Okay, I will. And thanks a lot, Mr. Rogers. So long.
How's tricks, Mr. Rogers?
Oh, say, just a minute, sister. Hold on there now.
Huh?
I see that feller again, out there in the second row. 8 nights straight now, ain't it?
Yeah. Cute, isn't he?
You kind of like getting into a limousine every night after the show, don't you?
Sure beats the subway.
And he's a smart-looking young chap. What does he do for a living?
Well, he doesn't have to work. There's millions in his family.
Well, let me tell you something, sister. When it comes to a question of choosing the feller that can earn his meal ticket and the guy that inherits his, you're safer choosing the first one. Because if the other fella loses his, where are you?
Well, out in the cold, I guess.
You darn tootin' you are. I've been around, sister. You watch your step.
Well, thanks. Thanks, Mr. Rogers. I'll remember what you said.
The 20s, era of whoopee and the speakeasy, of the flapper, the hip flask, and the coonskin coat, of Babbitt baiting and the boyish bob, the Charleston and the black bottom, and the blues.
Well, all I know is just what I read in the papers. Looks to me like America's like an insane asylum. There ain't a soul in it that'll admit that they're crazy.
The Scopes Monkey Trial, Teapot Dome and Muscle Shoals, gangsters, rum runners, and racketeers, the Florida Boom, lady evangelists and Hindu messiahs, and the followers of Dr. Coué.
You know, there's still a lot of monkey in the human race. Throw anything you want into our cage, and we'll give it serious consideration.
Rudolph Valentino, King Tut, and Queen Marie. Several thousand women were said to have fainted at the sight of the Prince of Wales. But Will Rogers weathered the storm, and it was to Will Rogers that the heir to England's throne went for understanding of the American public. In an anteroom of a Long Island mansion, Will was received by the Prince's equerry.
You're familiar with the etiquette of royal audiences, Mr. Rogers?
Oh, sure. I'm heaven's gift to the people that didn't get to see Queen Marie.
Yes, quite. You understand, of course, that the Prince of Wales is here incognito as Baron Renfrew, but must be addressed as Your Royal Highness.
Well, I get it.
Very well. If you'll just come this way, Mr. Rogers.
Thanks.
Your Royal Highness, Mr. Will Rogers.
Howdy, Prince. How's tricks?
Okay, Mr. Rogers.
You know, I've seen Englishmen before, but I knew you'd be different, Prince. You're the first Englishman that didn't come over here to lecture.
I leave that to you, Mr. Rogers. I don't speak the language well enough.
And you're doing all right, Prince. Say, you know, this ain't a bad joint for a rented house.
I'm glad you like it. Tell me, Mr. Rogers, how do you think I should go about being an ambassador of goodwill in America? I mean, do you think being royalty is a disadvantage?
We figure it this way, Prince. You've made yourself mighty popular in spite of your birth. Americans admire any man who can rise above his surroundings.
Another thing, Mr. Rogers, you know the stories that are going the rounds about my taking spills from horses at steeplechases and polo matches?
Sure, that's the best joke material since the Model T.
Of course, I don't care about myself, Mr. Rogers, but there is a more serious side to my American visit. Maybe you could help me out. I've heard in England you speak for America with few but very effective words.
Prince, don't think I'll help you that way. And I'll tell you why. I used to feel like you when people laughed at me. But I found taking it all in fun made people like me. Remember this, Prince. As long as your countrymen and mine can laugh at each other's shortcomings, just so long and no longer, we'll be good friends.
That sounds like good advice from a typical American.
I ain't just a typical American, Prince. I'm an original American, too. Part Indian. My ancestors, they didn't come over on the Mayflower, but they met the boat.
The familiar sunburnt face and the quizzical gray eyes, the careless forelock and a good-natured smile. Will Rogers, a national figure, his syndicated news column read daily by 40 million readers, the spokesman of his generation. In Europe, it was accepted as fact that what Will Rogers said was what the American people thought. And it was in 1926 that President Calvin Coolidge summoned him to the White House.
Mr. President, may I present Mr. Will Rogers?
Beg pardon, I didn't catch the name.
Coolidge, Vermont.
Now, that wasn't fair, was it? I fussed you, and folks always laugh when they're fussed.
Well, on the contrary, I was warned you'd try something like that. I laughed to oblige you.
You call that a laugh?
All right, I give up. Sit down, Mr. Rogers.
Thanks.
Mr. Rogers, you've rendered your country a great service as a sort of ambassador at large. As a matter of fact, I called you here because I have been somewhat worried of late.
Oh, go on. I never knew any Vermonter to do much worrying on $75,000 a year.
That's another matter. As president, I must tell you our relations with Mexico are absolutely stalemated. You're the one man who could get President Calles to relax and talk freely with us.
You mean just kid along like you and me have been kidding?
That's the idea.
Well, all right. But on one condition.
And what is that, Mr. Rogers?
That I can sleep late o' mornings. I don't hanker to be shot at sunrise.
The 20s were tumbling to a chaotic close. Prosperity, bull markets, America riding the crest. The talkies, cellophane and streamlining. And then 1929, Black Thursday, and the bubble burst. Headlines, breadlines, bonus marchers, and Will Rogers continuing to voice the common sense of the American people.
Seems funny to hear people carrying on about this country being broke. How can it be broke? This'll be the first time a nation ever went to the poorhouse in an automobile. Just one thing worries me right now, and that's all this talk about me running for president. Now, as long as it was a joke, it's okay. But let me make this clear. Now, once and for all, this country's got enough problems to face without putting a professional comedian in the White House.
In Seattle, on the morning of August 23rd, 1934, Will Rogers and Wiley Post took off on what was to have been a pioneering round-the-world flight to blaze a trail for North Polar aviation. All the world knows the outcome of that flight. America remembers the picture of the man in a rumpled sack suit who emerged from that plane at Fairbanks, Alaska, the last picture ever taken of Will Rogers.
Well, pal, I guess we're all set. Motor okay?
Yep. Well, so long, friend. Say, wished you'd see that this fox fur piece gets mailed home. It's a dandy pelt, ain't it?
Sure is, yeah. Glad to mail it, Bill. But I think you and Wiley had ought to wait over. Just got a report of fog all along your route, up to Point Barrow.
Well, if we meet bad weather, we'll just set her down. Open up a can of chili. We'll throw a party till it clears, won't we, Wiley?
Huh? Can't hear you, Bill.
Okay. Well, here we go, off for somewhere. Goodbye, pal. Had a fine time here. See you next time around this way.
Bye, Bill. Bye, Wiley. Good luck.
Nice fella, that chap, ain't he?
Guess you like pretty near everyone, Bill.
Well, I've said it before, and I'll say it again. I never met a man I didn't like.
Today, Will Rogers has two shrines, one of stone and bronze standing on a wind-swept hill near his hometown of Claremore, Oklahoma, the other in the hearts of his fellow men, who have come to remember him for that gentle philosophy and homespun wit that characterized him as the spokesman of a fabulous era in American life. Will Rogers, whose memory belongs to the great tradition that is the Cavalcade of America. To Cal Tinney and the Cavalcade players, our thanks for their performance of the story of Will Rogers. And now the DuPont Company brings you its story from the wonder world of chemistry.
The New Year. The first day of the 5th decade of the 20th century of our Lord. Behind us, fading like fireworks in the dark sky, we put the dreams and deeds of the past year. But we do know that both the dreams and the deeds of men of good heart live after them. And looking back, we can see that our great men always have shared much the same dream. The dignity of the human spirit flowering in liberty. It was that dream, a vision of free men in a new world, which guided the young fathers of this republic as they wrote, "We hold these truths to be self-evident, that all men are created equal." So let us not forget ourselves. Let us not forget that here in America, we have inherited the great dream and its fruits. Our freedom flies like a flag on the wind, and we know it is good. The great dead bear testimony. Washington, Franklin, Jefferson, Patrick Henry, Lincoln, Lee. We call the roll of the Cavalcade of America. And not only of the statesmen and soldiers, but of the many great builders in the fields of science and discovery. Robert Fulton and John Fitch.
Steamships.
Charles Goodyear.
Rubber vulcanization.
Samuel F.B. Morse.
The telegraph.
Eli Whitney.
The cotton gin.
Luther Burbank.
Horticulture.
Alexander Graham Bell.
The telephone.
Thomas Edison.
The electric light.
Walter Reed.
Preventive medicine.
The Wright brothers.
Flight.
These are Americans. This is America. These are the men freedom has produced, and these the good things which came to be under freedom's banner. Now, in this new year, we march forward, for history is a one-way street. In a cavalcade as vast as that of America, the part any single company plays is a humble one. Yet the very same spirit of free enterprise, so characteristic of America's great discoverers, likewise makes possible the manifold achievement of DuPont chemists. Such better things as lucite plastic, cellophane cellulose film, Duco and Dulux finishes, neoprene chemical rubber, DuPont rayon, nylon, and countless other triumphs of research laboratories which enrich our daily lives and help to ensure our national security. It is to the continued creation of these good things and continued service to the best welfare of their country that the 76,000 men and women of the DuPont Company rededicate themselves this new year in the words of the DuPont pledge, better things for better living through chemistry.
Next week, the Cavalcade of America presents Mightier Than the Sword, an original radio play on the life of Thomas Nast, one of the foremost cartoonists in American journalism. And now the star of that broadcast, William Johnstone of the Cavalcade Players.
Ladies and gentlemen, we all know the symbols of our political parties, but very few of us realize that the elephant and the donkey were symbols created by a 19th century cartoonist named Thomas Nast. He lived during a time when civic corruption was threatening to ruin American politics, and he fought it with the best weapon at his command, the cartoon. Admiring anyone of such courage, as we all do, I am honored to portray the role of Thomas Nast on our broadcast next week. Thank you.
On the Cavalcade of America, your announcer is Clayton Collier, sending best wishes for the new year from DuPont.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Cavalcade of America, presented by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry.
those Americans who have labored in the service of a great free press, and to those men and women of today who are ever alert, so that through our press the people shall know the truth, the Cavalcade of America proudly dedicates this story of one of American journalism's historic crusades.
The Cavalcade of America presents an original radio play, Mightier Than the Sword, written by Robert Tallman and based on the life of the great American cartoonist Thomas Nast. During the 70s and 80s, Thomas Nast fought to secure decent civic government by means of his celebrated drawings and the power of an American free press. Starring in the role of Thomas Nast is William Johnstone of the Cavalcade Players. Our Cavalcade Orchestra and the original musical score are under the direction of Don Voorhees. DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry, presents William Johnstone in Mightier Than the Sword on the Cavalcade of America. It's a summer evening in the year 1869. Two men are strolling down a quiet suburban street on the outskirts of New York City. One is Fletcher Harper, publisher of Harper's Weekly. The other is Thomas Nast. Presently, they arrive at the door of an old-fashioned two-story house.
Tom, oh, Mr. Harper, won't you come in, please?
I should be charmed.
That's a fine way to greet the boss, Elizabeth.
Well, I'm sorry. It's Kate. That's our maid, Mr. Harper. Well, let me take your things.
Thank you.
You will stay to dinner, won't you?
Why, Elizabeth, you invited Mr. Harper, didn't you? Well, what's wrong?
Oh, Tom, Kate is in such a state today. Come on into the parlor. Just make yourselves comfortable. And excuse me, I'll just tell Kate we're ready when dinner is.
Elizabeth, what is all this?
Well, it's something about Kate's brother, Tim. He's a fireman in New York. It seems he's in some kind of trouble. Anyway, they've got him in jail and they won't let us see him.
I think you'd better talk to her, Tom.
Yes. Elizabeth, ask her to come here. Maybe we can get to the bottom of
Well,
this.
all right, but don't you keep it too long. There's a roast in the oven. Kate?
Yes, Mum.
Mr. Nast wants to talk with you for a moment.
Oh, Mum, I'd rather not. Not this way.
Oh, nonsense. You look perfectly all right. Don't you worry about a thing. Kate, you remember Mr. Harper?
I do that, ma'am.
What seems to be the trouble with your brother, Kate?
Well, you see, sir, Tim's a member of the 10th Ward Fire Brigade, never broke a law in his life, sir. And now they've got him in that Ludlow Street jail. Oh, it's that dirty they are, Mr. Harper.
10th Ward. That's Boss Tweed's old brigade, Tom. What's the charge against your brother, Kate?
I don't know. He don't even know, Mr. Harper. They just come around and told him he's talking too much. But they couldn't put him in jail for that now, could they?
Well, we'll see to it that they don't keep him there for that. So don't you worry, Kate.
Thank you, sir. You're a good man, Mr. Nast. Kind, too. Now, if you gentlemen excuse me, I'll be after tending to my room.
Go right along, Kate, and don't worry.
More of Boss Tweed's rotten politics again, Tom. This time in your own kitchen.
Not only in my kitchen, Mr. Harper, but in the house next door. Every house in New York. The grocery on the corner, the cop on the beat, the police courts, the school board, every business, every public institution, even our charities, corrupted and plundered by Boss Tweed and the rotten political scoundrelism in City Hall.
Tom, we've talked about this time and time again. And more I'm convinced the only way to stop Tweed is through the press.
The only trouble there, Mr. Harper, is Tweed's victims can't read, most of them.
True. Print isn't enough. What about your cartoons, Tom? One picture is worth 10,000 words.
You're right, Mr. Harper. And those ringleaders make perfect subjects for pictures. Peter P. Sweeney, the sniveling, shifty bank clerk. And Slippery Dick Connolly. Why, he's been a sneak thief ever since he was kicked out of grammar school. And His Honor, the mayor. O.K. Hall, a cheap gambler, only with the whole city treasury for stakes. And then William Marcy Tweed, the boss. Mr. Harper, I see him as a kind of Falstaff, a fat clown leading a sinister army of his hoodlums.
Good.
Mr. Harper, they've been at it for years. When is our magazine going to print the truth about them?
Tom, you know the directors have been opposed to our attacking Tweed. But now, go ahead. Draw whatever you like, and I'll start printing them in our next issue.
Boys, now that you're here, I want to have a little talk with you. Mayor Hall, instead of adding 65% onto all the city's bills, jack 'em up another 20%.
I can arrange that, Bill.
Sweeney,
Yes, boss?
we're going into the publishing business. Buy me that rag called the Transcript and make it the official newspaper of New York. And say that it carries all the municipal advertising. Now, what's on your mind, Conway?
Nothing important, boss. That fireman, Tim Murphy's out on a habeas corpus, but if he starts blabbing,
You're supposed to be a lawyer, Sweeney. What can we get him with now?
Trump up any charge. Try stealing.
Say, you couldn't get the halo off that guy's noodle long enough for him to steal a glass of water.
A warrant can say he's thieving, can it?
You heard him, Conway. Slap that one on Murphy. And be sure this time he's taken before the right judge. Now, here's the main thing that's on my mind. And I want action on it before elections.
What is it, boss?
A little street improvement project. I think we ought to straighten out Broadway.
Why? Straighten up. Well, do you think the public will stand for that?
I know the public. If I didn't, you fellas wouldn't be in City Hall.
Now, don't get sore, boss. You know the boys would rig up an awning over Central Park if you gave the word.
Yeah, I know.
Bill, I don't think you have to worry. Every ward is safe, sure, or will be.
Votes are getting too expensive. Now listen and get the point. If the city improves Broadway, we have to buy up the buildings that are in the way, won't we?
We mean go into real estate. Yeah, that's not a bad idea.
Yes, but that'll take a lot of money. There's not much left in the city treasury now.
What have you got a board of estimate for?
Sure, they'll appropriate the rest.
Then I want you boys to see to it that the property owners and the contractors subscribe to our benevolent association fund after the project gets underway. And get the idea over that this thing can't be done for pennies. There ought to be $25 million in it for us.
Don't you think we're going a little too far, Bill?
I thought I made myself clear.
Bill, I think you ought to know something. You seen a copy of Harper's Weekly lately?
No, what about it?
Well, I just bought a copy on the way over here. I think you should see it, Bill, before you decide to do anything about Broadway. Here.
Who drew that cartoon?
There's his name. Thomas Nast.
Say, that big fat guy does look like you, boss. Diamond pin and all.
Tweedledee and Sweedledum. So I steal from the public treasury and hand out to the poor. Harper's Weekly, huh? I'll show them publishers they can't make a fool of me. Conley.
Yes, boss?
This Harper. He sells school books to the Board of Education, don't he?
He does.
All right. And have that fellow McAllister come over and see me tonight. I got something to tell him.
Sure, boss.
All right, boys. I guess that's all. Go ahead with the street project first thing in the morning.
All right.
Okay,
Good day, boss.
Hey, boys. Oh, Conley. One thing.
Yeah?
Before it slips my mind. Don't forget to send 100 weight of coal to Mrs. O'Reilly this afternoon.
Okay.
Wait a minute. Tell the alderman to spend $1,500 in every ward for coal for our voters.
Nay, and the villains march wide between the legs as if they had fetters on. For indeed I had most of them out of prison. Is that caption a quotation from Shakespeare, Mr. Nast?
With variations, Harry, with variations. What do you think of the cartoon? Think Tweed makes a good Falstaff?
Very good, Mr. Nast.
Thanks. Well, send this on to the printers.
Right away. Oh, Mr. Harper asked me to have you come in when you have a
I'm
minute.
going in right now.
Oh, come right in, Nast. You know Mr. McAllister?
Glad to meet you, sir.
Mr. McAllister?
I'm a friend of Mr. Tweed, Mr. Nast. Oh, by the way, Mr. Tweed asked me to compliment you on the good likeness you're drawing of him in this current series of cartoons.
I'm flattered, sir.
Yes. But no, Mr. Nast, the fact is Mr. Tweed is worried. Shall we say unnecessarily worried, perhaps. I believe he dislikes, well, doing anything that might embarrass Mr. Harper.
Do you mean that as a threat?
Gentlemen, do you think it's good practice worrying your readers with politics? All the people want is to be left alone. I've heard Mr. Tweed say many times over they're much happier, much better off when you don't upset them.
Well, you know, Mr. McAllister, you'd better tell Mr. Tweed, you heard me say, they deserve to know the truth.
I see. Mr. Harper, for some time the Board of Education has been dissatisfied with your school books. As an advisor to the board, I've tried to minimize their complaints because I've had your interest at heart. I should very much regret being put in a position to sacrifice them now.
I believe I understand, Mr. McAllister. And I want to thank you for giving us a good idea. Tom, what about a series of cartoons exposing the Tweed influence in the Board of Education?
I'll get to them right away.
You know, Mr. Harper, whatever happens, you'll have to answer to your stockholders, won't you?
Good day, Mr. McAllister.
Hey, boss, look at this.
All right, what is it? What is it?
The cover of Harper's Weekly. You and Sweeney and Mayor Hall. Look here. Nast calls him OK Hall, spelled H-A-U-L.
Why, the blasted fool. I wonder if he thinks this is funny.
And see what it says underneath? Wholesale and retail. Here. Here's you and the boys coming out of the city treasury, and a copper's bowing to you. That's wholesale. In the other, a tramp has stolen a loaf of bread, and the cops have beaten him. That's retail. Wholesale and retail.
Yeah. I'll take care of this later.
But, boss...
Then come inside. The boys are waiting.
Hello, boss.
Morning. Sit down. How many of you numbskulls have seen this cartoon?
Why, I did.
Well, boys, looks like this fella Nast knows too much for his own good.
Don't let it worry you, boss. What's the difference?
I don't care what they print about me. Most of our voters can't read anyway. Give them one look at a picture like that, and they'll begin to get ideas.
Maybe we can talk to Nast alone.
That's what I've been thinking. Boys, there's a fellow who can do that for us. You know who I mean. Go down to the street and put pressure on him to go and see Nast and get results.
I don't think Nast can be bought, boss.
Me neither.
Boys, you surprise me. I thought you knew Nast had a wife and children.
Mrs. Nast?
Yes. What is it? What do you want?
I should like to see your husband, please.
What is it you want to see Mr. Nast about, please?
Why, perhaps you'd better take my card, madam.
Well, I suppose you can come in.
Thank you. I see you've heard of my firm anyway. Why, Mrs. Nast, you're trembling.
I'll call my husband.
I'll just take a seat here, if you don't mind.
Thomas, there's someone here to see you.
I was just coming in there, my dear.
Here's his card.
Oh. Well, to what may I attribute this signal honor, sir?
Mr. Nast, this business is as unpleasant for me as it is for you. I think perhaps we'll understand each other better if I tell you I have a wife, too, and 3 children.
Oh, Thomas.
I'm sorry, sir. But if your business has to do with...
Perhaps you'd better hear what Mr. Gillespie has to say, Thomas.
Thank you, madam. Mr. Nast, I saw the gentleman with the ill-concealed blackjacks and pistols standing outside your house. I can well imagine what you and your wife are going through.
Well, what is Tweed's ultimatum?
I believe I've made no reference to Mr. Tweed. As a matter of fact, I know a party who is interested in your work. They realize, of course, your time is valuable, but I have reason to believe they'd advance you $100,000 to finance a trip abroad.
$100,000? Do you think they'd offer 200,000?
Possibly. I shouldn't be at all surprised.
Oh, I see. Don't you think I could get 500,000?
Yes, Mr. Nast. You can get $500,000. I'm waiting for your answer, Mr. Nast.
No. Absolutely and finally no.
Thomas.
I made up my mind a long time ago to help put Boss Tweed behind bars. And this is the first time I realize how near I am to doing it.
Well, Mr. Nast, you have courage. But be careful you don't put yourself in a coffin. Good day, Mrs. Nast.
Good day.
Good day, sir.
Good day.
Thomas.
Are you afraid, my dear?
I'm afraid for you, Thomas. Afraid for all of us. Let's go away, Tom, now, somewhere where it's safe.
Somewhere safe. My dear, if Tweed and his kind are allowed to go on without opposition, there soon won't be a safe place for free men anywhere in America. Our answer to Tweed is cartoons and more cartoons and ridicule until the fight is won. And, Elizabeth, I don't think we'll have long to wait.
Oh, Tom.
Yes, Mr. Harper?
Come here quickly, will you?
Yes. And what is it, sir?
Tom, look here. Look at these proofs. It's the Tweed story they're publishing in the Times tomorrow. And they've got the real evidence at last.
Well, let's see. Oh, plastering fire commissioner's offices. $2,147,061. 2 tables and 40 chairs, Tweed's apartment. $360,061. Why, it's incredible.
It may be incredible, but it's true.
Fuel, heating loft, 18 John Street, 1 month. $87,061. Well, where did they get these figures?
Connery's own records. Sheriff O'Brien was the one who copied them out. Tweed offered to bribe the Times $5 million not to publish them. But George Jones is going to print them every day.
The Times? Now we don't have to fight alone, Mr. Harper. It's the beginning of the end for Boss Tweed. He'll have to stand trial now, and in a court he can't buy.
Order in the court. Case of the people versus William Marcy Tweed. Judge Davis presiding.
The defendant has been found guilty of grand larceny on 204 counts. The defendant's former position in civic affairs is of no concern to this court. But in view of his health and present financial condition, the court imposes the minimum fine and a sentence of 12 years in the jail of the county of New York.
Well, Tom, the king is dead.
You mean the ring is dead, but long live the king. Tweed is as alive as he ever was. Every morning he leaves Ludlow Street jail and goes driving in the park. Dines at home with a bailiff for his butler.
I know, Tom. We've scotched the snake, but we haven't killed it. But how to go on from here?
We'll go on, Mr. Harper. People don't realize the fight's just begun.
Mr. Harper.
Yes, what is it?
Here's an extra just came in. Tweed's escaped.
What?
Escaped? I see it.
Tweed escapes, believed to have fled the country.
Well, Tom, what have you to say about that?
Mr. Harper, I'll tell you. I'm going to draw one more cartoon of Tweed, and I want you to print it on the cover. I'm going to draw a picture of Tweed that'll track him all over the world. A picture of him in prisoner's stripes. And the caption is going to be in big letters. Big letters so everyone can read them. And there'll be no excuse for missing the point. Wanted for the crime...
Ahoy there, Carmen. Ahoy.
Ahoy. Who are you?
Special police, Puerto Vigo, Spain. Lower the ladder.
Lower the ladder.
Steady there. Lopez, Arriaga, come aboard with me. Make her fast.
Look sharp for any boats that may come alongside. Also for anyone who might try to swim for it.
Well, Lieutenant. Welcome to my ship.
We will dispense with formalities, Captain. I have a special warrant from the government, made on behalf of the American consul. You know the man in his picture, Captain?
There is a certain resemblance. But of course, that's quite impossible. This is an American magazine.
Resemblance? To whom, Captain?
There he is, right over there, scrubbing the deck.
Come. We talk to him.
But, Lieutenant, you can't. He's a deaf mute. He can't talk at all.
We see. Ho there, fellow. Up on your feet. Up on your feet.
You see?
Yes, I do see. Senor Tweed, have you anything to say?
I told you, he's deaf and dumb.
Well, Senor Tweed?
I have nothing to say.
Well, here it is, Mr. Nast. The story of Tweed's capture just as it happened. Caught by your cartoon. That was a great job, all right.
Thank you.
I guess that's the end of Boss Tweed. Thanks to you, Mr. Nast.
Oh, not to me, Joe. Thank a free press and a public that can be aroused against the things Tweed stood for. No one man deserves the credit.
You know, Mr. Nast, you certainly had Tweed down to the last whisker. I understand when they caught him, he had every drawing you ever made of him. You must have seen a lot of him, drawing him so well they recognized him on a Spanish ship.
When I drew the first cartoon of Tweed, I'd seen him only once.
Only once?
Yes. I met him on the street one day.
What happened?
Nothing. We nodded, said good morning. Then we went our ways.
Two men, and the crossing of their paths marked the end of one epoch and the beginning of another. The downfall of William Marcy Tweed gave rise to a great and potent force in American journalism, mightier than the sword of any form of tyranny or degradation. And for his part in one of the most heroic crusades in the history of our free press, Thomas Nast takes his place in the Cavalcade of America. The Cavalcade of America thanks William Johnstone and the Cavalcade players for their performance of Mightier Than the Sword. And now the DuPont Company brings you its story from the wonder world of chemistry.
There's a saying in the Midwest that sometimes you can hear the tall corn grow. If you put your ears to the ground and eyes to the future anywhere in America, you can sense the country growing in productiveness, in strength, in self-awareness. Let's put our collective ear to the ground in a typical American city. Newburgh, New York, the home of the DuPont plant that makes fabricoid pyroxylin-coated fabrics. The storybook kind of history touched Newburgh in 1782, when George Washington spent the winter there after the Battle of Yorktown. Today, it's a quiet city of red brick and gray stone sloping down to the historic Hudson River. On the edge of town is the DuPont plant, with one old stone building still there that was standing in Washington's day. If we had been there in 1910, we would have seen the plant making chiefly a black-coated cloth fabricoid for carriage upholstery. In 1917, we would have seen the beginnings of the first washable window shade material, tontine. A little later, we would have seen the plant expand its facilities to take care of defense needs confronting the country in 1918. Waterproof leggings for soldiers, gas-proof gloves, upholstery materials for cars and trucks. But the past 20 years have seen the greatest growth. Today, we stand in the plant on the edge of Newburgh and watch great rolls of snowy white cotton cloth undergo a remarkable change. We see a stream of pyroxylin being impregnated into a continuous path of cloth flowing over and under giant rollers, emerging as new materials of beauty and usefulness. In contrast with the black-coated fabric for carriage upholstery in 1910, the DuPont plant at Newburgh today produces pyroxylin-coated fabrics in endless varieties of color and grain for furniture upholstery, train, bus, and truck upholstery, luggage, briefcases, motion picture screens, adhesive tape, belts, handbags, bindings. The list goes on and on. Another coated fabric, PX cloth, goes into waterproof and vermin-proof book bindings. Development of new products and uses means a corresponding growth in plant capacity, manufacturing skill, and research facilities which contribute to a strong national economy. An illustration of how this accumulated knowledge and skill form part of the national security is the recent cooperation of DuPont chemists with the Navy Department experts in working out special formulas for airplane dope. And all the resources of Newburgh, as of other DuPont plants, will continue to be placed at the service of this country whenever needed. Such dedication to the nation's welfare is ever the purpose of the men and women of DuPont who bring you better things for better living through chemistry.
And now, Ted Jewett of the Cavalcade Players to tell you about next week's program.
Ladies and gentlemen, next week the Cavalcade of America welcomes back to its microphones the distinguished actor of stage, screen, and radio, Claude Rains, in a radio play of an exciting moment in the history of our nation. In all the world today, few are the places where a man can say what he thinks. We can in America. You're hearing this radio program right now because in America we enjoy every principle of human freedom. These all-important blessings have come down to us because in the early days of our republic, there were men who fought for them. One of these men was Thomas Cooper, whose story we will bring you next week with Claude Rains as Thomas Cooper on the Cavalcade of America. Thank you.
On the Cavalcade of America, your announcer is Clayton Collier, sending best wishes from DuPont.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Cavalcade of America, presented by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry.
Those Americans whose personal sacrifice and heroism secured for our nation its great heritage of free speech and a free press, the right for a man to say what he thinks, this performance of the Cavalcade of America is dedicated.
The Cavalcade of America is proud at this time to welcome back to its company Claude Rains, the distinguished star of stage, screen, and radio, in an original drama written by Garrett Porter, As a Man Thinketh, the story of one of America's great apostles of freedom, Thomas Cooper. Supporting Mr. Raines are the Cavalcade players, while our orchestra and the original musical score are under the direction of Don Voorhees. DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry, presents Claude Rains as Thomas Cooper on the Cavalcade of America. The year 1798. In Sunbury, Pennsylvania, the eminent scientist, Dr. Joseph Priestley, stands outside the kitchen door at the home of his friend, Thomas Cooper.
Oh, good evening to you, Doctor.
Evening, mistress. I hoped I'd find Tom back. I've reached a point in an experiment where I need his advice.
They should be here any minute now, for he knows we're having Yorkshire pudding. Though mayhap he forgot it in some talk with Judge Byers after court. Oh, there he is at last, Doctor. Thomas, you're late.
Fools, stupid, blind rabbits to believe such lies.
Thomas, what's wrong?
Oh, not me, but the fools that believe a stupid lie and won't let me help them. They think that politics, or what a man thinks, is the cause of yellow fever.
Tom, calm yourself. What's happened?
What's happened? Anthony Brown's back from Philadelphia with a fever. His wife called me in, but he won't let me prescribe for him. He's been told it's me or Thomas Jefferson who's to blame for the fever.
Thomas, please calm yourself and sit down to table.
Oh, I've no appetite, Alice. I'm a wrong-headed politician, they say. The yellow fever is a grim visitation of God to purge the foul hearts of believers in liberty and democracy. I wonder what Thomas Jefferson thinks of that.
But remember, Tom, freedom of speech has brought trouble before. I have no wish to go through that again. Leave it to Mr. Jefferson.
Mr. Jefferson's vice president, but he can do nothing. To think, when we came to America, it was because here was the promise of living with enlightened people. You know, I think one day soon I'll accept Mr. Jefferson's invitation to Philadelphia. I would like to talk about things with Thomas Jefferson. Aye, Mr. Jefferson, it was the promise of liberty that brought me to America. Liberty. It's slandered and libeled everywhere. It's worse than you think.
It's worse even than you realize, Mr. Cooper.
But as vice president, sir, you don't have the chance that I do to mingle with the people. I find the same thing. Whether I'm riding the circuit as barrister or practicing medicine, they seem to be afraid of me. They seem to think that because I criticize the party in power, I'm against all government.
Not only do the people fear that, Mr. Cooper, but Congress has put it into law, and President Adams has signed it.
What do you mean, sir?
The Congress has just passed an act for the punishment of certain crimes against the United States. Here, read it if you will.
It shall be unlawful to publish false, scandalous, and malicious writing against the government of the United States, the Congress, or the President, with intent to defame them or to bring them into contempt or disrepute. This is preposterous, intolerable.
Nevertheless, a fact.
But they won't dare enforce it. It would mean that neither I nor any man may ever criticize the government for its acts.
You may not, Mr. Cooper, if the courts hold what you write to be false, scandalous, and so forth.
But if it is my opinion, how can any man prove the truth of an opinion?
Unfortunately, that is what passes for logic these days.
Freedom of the press and speech is guaranteed by the Constitution.
Yes, at least we thought it was, Mr. Cooper. But as I say, it would be up to the courts. You know what that means when our juries are selected by sheriffs, who are themselves officers of the courts.
Then, sir, this is outrageous tyranny.
Worse, Mr. Cooper, it's fear. Fear that men will say what they think. Fear of democracy. Those in power, and I am not one of them, fear these so much they have lost all reason.
Aye, they have, sir. Here, where liberty should be real, it may become only a sham. As unfashionable in America as in Europe. We must defend it, sir, before it's too late.
We shall need your help, Mr. Cooper, but we must proceed cautiously and let the enemies of liberty blunder.
They have already blundered with this sedition law. Now is the time to act.
Judge Byers?
No, thank you, Mrs. Cooper. I only dropped in to hear any news Mr. Cooper brought back from Philadelphia.
Then if you'll excuse me, I'll tend to my cooking.
Certainly.
Well, as I told you, Judge Byers, the news is the Sedition Act.
Anything else?
Isn't that enough?
No. Maybe it'll serve the purpose. I don't know. They know what's best, no doubt.
But don't you realize that it's plainly unconstitutional? That violates the Bill of Rights.
No, I'd say that was a broad statement, Mr. Cooper. You're building a mountain out of a molehill, as they say.
You call it a molehill? Judge Byers, you went through a revolution here in America. You adopted a constitution and a Bill of Rights. You did all this to achieve freedom. And now you're about to lose it. You already lost it, and you don't realize it.
Well, you have to take things as you find them, Mr. Cooper. Make the best of it. Now, what can you or I or any one man do about it?
If somebody doesn't do something, nothing will be done. That's certain. I'm going to make a test case of the Sedition Act.
Oh, I wouldn't do anything foolish if I were you, Mr. Cooper. Well, I must be going. Good night, sir.
Good night, Judge Byers.
Now, take my advice and sleep on it. Things will look different to you in the morning, I'm sure, and you'll think better of it. Good night.
Well, I'll always think the same about this, sir. Good night.
Oh, did Judge Byers leave? I hope he changed his mind and stayed to sup with us, Thomas.
Oh, there's no changing Judge Byers' mind tonight, I'm afraid. Alice,
Yes?
are you feeling better these days?
Why, I think so, Thomas. Why?
Do you think you're strong enough to get along without me for, 2 years?
Away 2 years? What could be worth that?
An opinion, Alice. An opinion. President Adams says I can't say what I think. I say I can. I just told Judge Byers I intend to make a test of the sedition law.
The sedition law? Why would that take you away 2 years?
If I lose my case, it means a jail sentence. Perhaps 2 years. I can stand it. If I know your health will.
I couldn't stop you, Thomas, and I don't want to. What is it you'll say about President Adams?
Oh, nothing that I can't prove. I'll take up his political mistakes one by one from his own speeches.
But won't you be just a little cautious, Thomas, for my sake?
Alice. We came to America, didn't we, because we believed in freedom of speech and of the press. My freedom and your freedom to say what we think. This sedition law is a challenge to everything I believe. I can't ignore it. I can't be otherwise than I am, as a man thinketh.
So is he. Yes, Thomas, I want you to do this.
Oh, it's you, Mr. Cooper. Come in, sit down.
Thanks, Judge Byers. It's a cold night out.
No, it is, but here's a warm fire. It's not a bad place to be on a night like this, huh? Well, it was a dull day in court, and I feel the need for a friendly argument out of court.
This one, I'm sure, will end in court, Judge.
How's that?
What brings me here tonight, Justice Byers, is this handbill.
Handbill, huh? What's it about? Why, this criticizes the president. Conduct of foreign affairs, Army, Navy, credit. But this is rank sedition, Cooper, and you put your name to it.
I have, sir.
But why, they can put you in jail for this.
According to the Sedition Act, they can, Judge.
Look here, Cooper. Has anyone seen this?
Oh, outside of my immediate family, sir, you're the first.
Then it's not too late. I'll toss it in the fire here, and we'll forget all about it. I told you not to do anything foolish like
Just a minute, Judge.
Huh?
That's not the only copy. It's the official copy.
Think what you've done, Cooper. Why, you may be disbarred. Think of your wife. She's not well, I hear. Think of her.
I have, sir. And she approves of it.
Cooper, I'm sorry you did this. But now that you have, you know what I must do with it. As Justice of the Peace, I'll have to turn this over to the United States District Attorney.
That is exactly why I brought it to you, Judge Byers.
Thomas Cooper, charged with intent to defame the President of the United States and bring him into contempt and to excite the hatred and contempt of the people against him.
How does the traverser plead?
Not guilty.
Has the traverser no counsel?
I shall act as my own counsel, may it please the court.
Very well. Mr. Prosecutor, is it your desire to proceed at this time?
The traverser has prepared his case.
Your Honor, I ask that subpoenas be issued to the Secretary of State, Thomas Pickering, and to John Adams, President of the United States.
A subpoena to the President or to any member of his cabinet is an impropriety. This court will not issue it.
Your Honor, it was my intention to establish the truth of my statements. By American law, if a statement is true, there is no libel.
This is not a case of ordinary libel, but one of seditious libel. The prosecution may proceed.
Your Honor, gentlemen of the jury, we're going to prove the publication of foul and infamous falsehoods against the President of the United States and the motives of the traverser in publishing them. An example must be made of the traverser Thomas Cooper, for it is not endurable. I ask that the traverser take the stand. Thomas Cooper. Will the traverser observe the name at the end of the document?
That is my name.
You do not deny it?
Of course not.
You admit publication?
I do.
Will you also admit that your motive was in fact to bring the President into disrepute?
No. My motive was to prove my right of free speech.
Prosecution rests, Your Honor.
Your Honor.
The defense may proceed.
Your Honor, may I request a postponement so that I may secure official copies of the President's speeches? I can show that they support the truth of my statements.
Petition denied.
But, Your Honor...
Defense will proceed.
Your Honor, gentlemen of the jury, I wish to prove my statements true. True by the very words of the man I'm accused of defaming. If they are true, they cannot be false and malicious. My words become legitimate criticism of the party in power.
Order. Order.
I deny that I tried to bring the President into disrepute. I examined only his public conduct, and for that, a public official must be accountable to the people who elected him. I credited him with honesty, even though I was disappointed in his deeds. The prosecution demands confidence in the executive. There should be. But it should not be unlimited, nor paid up in advance. Let it be earned. It cannot be exacted by a sedition law. It cannot be exacted by curbing the freedom of the press, by prosecutions, pains, and penalties on those who boldly express their opposition, or upon those who honestly and innocently err in their political sentiments.
Unless there is order, the courtroom will be cleared.
Gentlemen of the jury, conduct which will not bear investigation will naturally shun it. Whether my opinion be right or wrong, gentlemen of the jury, I cannot help thinking this. It would have been better refuted by evidence and argument than by indictment.
Does the defense rest?
The defense rests, Your Honor.
Gentlemen of the jury, before you retire to consider your verdict, ask yourselves two questions. Did the traverser publish the matters in the indictment? And did he publish them with intent to defame? Publication is not denied. To my mind, there is no doubt the traverser did intend to dare and defy the government and to provoke established authority. There is then no question as to motives. The charges, if true, would destroy all confidence in the President. The jury will bear in mind, in arriving at its verdict, that in the opinion of this court, this is the boldest attempt ever known to poison the minds of the people.
oyez. The United States District Court of the 3rd District of the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania is now in session. The Honorable Justice Chase presiding.
Gentlemen of the jury, have you reached a verdict?
We have, Your Honor. We find the traverser guilty.
Has the traverser anything to say in mitigation of his fine or punishment?
No, Your Honor.
Before affixing the fine, the court requires a statement of your circumstances.
The court, of course, may pronounce any punishment it thinks proper. But as for a fine, I depend upon my practice as a barrister, and that, of course, will cease upon imprisonment.
If the court thought your party would pay the fine, it would impose the limit.
Your Honor, I had other motives, higher and better, I think, than party. I do not pretend to have no party opinions. But what I have written in America, as in my former country, I honestly thought would be for the freedom of mankind.
I do not find those remarks relevant. Sentence will stand at $400 fine and 6 months in jail. Adjourn.
Oh, Thomas.
It might be worse, Alice. He might have given me 2 years.
Mr. Cooper. Oh, Mr. Cooper.
Yes, Senator Mason?
Allow me to be the first to congratulate you.
Thank you, sir.
Mr. Cooper, you're the only one to emerge from this affair with honor.
Mr. Cooper.
Yes, jailer?
There's a lady outside. She wants to see you, Mr. Cooper.
Oh, bring her in, jailer. Bring her in.
Yes, sir, I will, Mr. Cooper.
It isn't my wife, is it? Jailer?
No, me, there's precious little light in these jails. Which is Mr. Cooper, jailer?
In here, Mom.
Mr. Cooper.
Oh, I hoped it was Alice.
I'm sorry, it's me, sir. Alice couldn't come this time.
Your pardon, Mistress Henry. It's just that I look forward to her visits.
I know. It must be hard for you, Mr. Cooper.
You see, it's Alice who makes this place endurable. But it's good to see an old neighbor again. You were very kind to come in her place, mistress.
Thank you, sir. These are some provisions for you. Alice wanted you to have them today.
She knows I hate the prison fare, and... Wanted, you say?
Let me show you what I brought, sir.
Is anything the matter with Alice? Come, what is it, mistress?
Well, sir, you see, Alice was so ill last week.
Well, I know that. Something's happened. Jailer! Jailer!
Oh, Mr. Cooper, don't. You can't go to her.
She's ill, isn't she? Been ill a week. I've got to see her. Jailer, let me out. Come here. Open the door.
Please, Mr. Cooper. Please, sir.
Look at me, mistress. I want the truth. What's happened? She's dead, isn't she?
Yes, Mr. Cooper. Last night.
Poor little Alice. Dead. And all the time, I've been here thinking this was something we'd remember someday. How we'd talk about it. How we'd look back on it. How it would mean so much to us when we could be together again. And now, everything will be so empty without her.
Well, Mr. Cooper, your 6 months are up. I say your term's up, sir. You're free.
Free? I'll be no more free outside than I am in this cell.
I don't understand, sir.
No, I don't suppose you do, jailer. About my fine, I can't pay it right now.
Oh, don't you worry about that fine, Mr. Cooper. It's already paid.
Paid?
Your friends did it for you.
My friends?
They're waiting outside for you now. There's a big throng of them, sir. You've become a great man, sir. Well, goodbye, Mr. Cooper. Good luck to you.
Goodbye.
Hey,
how it feels to be free.
Dear friends, my friends, my dear friends, I am deeply touched by your welcome. But I am not a free man yet. Nor are any of you free men. Nor shall we ever be free so long as tyranny can be made law. We've got a battle ahead of us. We must still fight until this unjust law is repealed. Until the fine you paid for me is repaid in full. Until there is no question that citizens of this country have a right to say what they think. Until every right of freedom is secure for every man. I call you to this crusade, for there is no end to the battle of liberty. It is the price men must pay for freedom. Free speech and a free press make free men. Freedom, so that you and I may talk folly if we please, so that I may differ from you in politics and religion, and if I'm wrong, freedom to correct my opinion without the persuasion of the halter or the guillotine. That is America. That is what we mean by a government of the people and for the people.
Thomas Cooper, one of the many valiant patriots who fought to maintain our freedom of speech and our freedom of the press, the freedom that still enables an American to say what he thinks. It was half a century after his trial and 11 years after his death that Congress not only refunded his fine, but granted him complete vindication. But the American people granted it long before. Honors and distinctions marked the remaining years of his life. He lived to become a judge, a teacher, and president of the University of South Carolina. It is for his ultimate triumph, which preserved the great doctrine of freedom of speech, as guaranteed in the Bill of Rights, that Thomas Cooper takes his place in the Cavalcade of America. Our thanks to Claude Rains and the Cavalcade players for their performance of As a Man Thinketh, the story of Thomas Cooper. In honoring the memory of Thomas Cooper, whose courage helped to safeguard the Bill of Rights, the Cavalcade of America pays tribute to many leading organizations in their efforts to set aside the week of February 17th to 23rd as Bill of Rights Week, a reminder to all Americans of this priceless heritage. And now the DuPont Company brings you its story from the wonder world of chemistry.
In 1774, just 2 years before Thomas Jefferson wrote the Declaration of Independence, Tom Cooper's friend Joseph Priestley discovered oxygen. That discovery laid the foundation for chemistry as a science. As a result of it, the great French chemist Lavoisier, in whose laboratory young E.I. DuPont was a student, was able to explain the process of combustion and organize the previous jumble of chemical observations into a science of chemistry. Thus, chemical science is roughly the same age as the American Republic. What mighty growth has been seen in each. The initial discovery of oxygen, which played such an important part in the very beginnings of the science, is the basis of one of the current chemical aids to health. Certain types of bacteria, which are not readily reached or entirely destroyed by the usual disinfectants, may develop in damaged tissue. For these, an oxygen-releasing compound, zinc peroxide, was prepared, which would slowly but continuously flood the wound with oxygen over a period of hours or days. This delicate but all-important chemical timing process produces effective treatment in these special surgical cases. DuPont research played an important part in the development of a zinc peroxide which will meet exacting requirements for surgical use. Another chemical aid to modern medicine is carbamide, a compound the chemist makes from the nitrogen of the air. A problem that had baffled doctors for years was that of slow-healing tissue. Spectacular progress has been made in treating slow-healing wounds with carbamide. Carbamide does not instantly kill germs, yet germs begin to disappear when it is used. It is not a cleanser in the ordinary sense, yet wounds treated with carbamide seem to clean themselves. Apparently, the chemical works by stimulating the growth of healthy tissue. It has been used with success in treating infected burns and a large variety of skin infections, and has even been found to soften scar tissue. Moreover, it is readily available and inexpensive, so that with the advice of their physicians, people with poison ivy or severe sunburn may treat or prevent infection by filling a whole bathtub with carbamide solution and literally bathing in it. These are only two representative examples of the many aids which the chemical industry is putting at the disposal of the medical profession. So, in the field of health, too, chemists at work in DuPont research laboratories are bringing you better things for better living through chemistry.
And now, Ted Jewett of the Cavalcade Players to tell you about next week's program.
Ladies and gentlemen, next week, the Cavalcade of America will present the popular young American actress Jean Muir in a tender and moving radio play, Wait for the Morning. It is a drama based on the life of Emily Dickinson and her unfulfilled romance, and the years of loneliness during which she wrote the enduring love poems which immortalized her as one of our greatest American poets. Thank you.
For the material of our Cavalcade play, we wish to acknowledge our indebtedness to the biography of Thomas Cooper, The Public Life of Thomas Cooper, written by Dr. Dumas Malone of Harvard University. In support of Claude Rains were the Cavalcade Players. William Johnstone was Thomas Jefferson, Agnes Moorehead was Alice Cooper, Carl Swenson was Judge Byers, Edwin Jerome was Justice Chase, Jeanette Nolan was Mistress Henry, and John McIntyre, the prosecuting attorney. Your announcer for the Cavalcade of America is Clayton Collier, sending best wishes from DuPont.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Cavalcade of America, presented by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. The Cavalcade of America presents an original play with verse by Norman Ruskin, Wait for the Morning, interpreting the romance of Emily Dickinson, the New England poet whose lyric voice, speaking for all lovers, left an authentic American imprint upon the literature of the world. To portray the role of Emily Dickinson, we present a talented young actress from our Cavalcade Players. Her name is Anne Starrett, and in this, her first starring role, we know you will join the Cavalcade of America in wishing her success. Our Cavalcade Orchestra and the original musical score are under the direction of Don Voorhees. DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry, presents Anne Starrett as Emily Dickinson on the Cavalcade of America. Once upon a time, a century ago, or was she forever with us, lived Emily Dickinson. She was a little sad and a little happy, and left a record of her heart for all to read. A century ago, Emily, dressed in gray, seated at her desk in her lonely house, with the tall trees whispering their secrets upon the roof, and the wind blowing, the endless wind through the trees. Emily with her small, beautiful face, with her eyes turned inward upon her soul. Emily's voice with the quality of angels.
How long I have not seen your face. And though it is not far, Can the heart compute in distances its longing for a star? Oh, George, how can I blow upon the little fires of memory, making them burn again even now, even in this late year? Listen how the wind, the same green wind, returns again to the trees that stand guard about this empty house. Soon it will be spring again, April, the month of flowers. Oh, George. George, it was April when we met, wasn't it? I write this letter to you through tears, but I know I will never send it. It is late now for passion. Only remembrance is left for us. Will either of us ever forget that day long ago when I went walking through the forest, telling my poems to the wind and the sky? And I felt somehow that God, too, was listening. Kiddo, come back here. Oh, you poor dog. You want to talk, don't you? You want to tell me how lovely it is here in the forest. You'd like to describe it, wouldn't you? Well, I'll say it for you. Where does the sunset go at night? How does the morning feel so light and always very new? Tell me how quick the dawn awakes. Tell me from where the painter takes his lovely morning blue.
Good afternoon.
Oh, but where did you...
Behind that tree. I wanted to hear how your last rhyme would come out.
Oh, I see. And?
It came out fine. Now, with perhaps a little polishing on that poem.
I'm very sorry, but you'll have to excuse me.
Oh, you're not leaving. Please don't. If you'll stay, I'll introduce myself and explain myself.
Do you live in that tree all the time?
Why, no.
Are you a hermit?
No, you see...
You must be a literary critic who's lost his way.
Well, I'm...
Yes, you are. I can tell by your confused expression. All critics have it. And it's really nothing to be ashamed of.
Now, hold on.
I can leave Cato here with you. He'll lead you back. Goodbye.
Please, one moment, Emily Dickinson.
How do you know my name?
Well, at least that's a civil question. If you put your dog at ease, you shall be answered.
Oh, Kiddo, down. He's awfully harmless until he bites.
This suit is the only one I have, and Cato wouldn't do it any good.
I'm sorry. I take it all back about you being a critic.
And I take back that snipe against your poem.
Do you write?
Not poetry. I'm studying for the ministry.
You must be a poet, then, to study God.
May I call you Emily?
Where are you from?
The academy, across the lake.
You're not allowed here, you know.
Well, I'm here.
I could report you.
And I could return tomorrow. And then you'd only have to report me all over again.
Well, I won't report you.
Then I'll return tomorrow.
I can't promise to be here.
We could meet and read together. I'd like to hear whatever you've written. I'd like to sit under the trees and listen to you read, Emily. My name is George Gould. Are you going to report me?
No, George Gould. Not for a while yet.
And one thing more, young ladies. Remember to conduct yourselves with propriety as befitting the gentlewomen of this school. No one is to leave the grounds without permission. Furthermore, we definitely discourage students of the Mount Holyoke Female Seminary from going on sleigh rides with boys from the academy. Dismissed. Miss Dickinson, would you please stay? Emily, it has come to my attention that you're taking walks outside the grounds, unchaperoned.
Well, you see, I go to the woods to collect flowers.
And meanwhile, your interest in the school's social functions has been generally neglectful. Everyone has turned in the name of her escort for the school dance, but you? What have you to say? Come now, Emily, don't stand there.
Well, I didn't think of it.
Have you an escort?
Well, yes. I have, yes. His name is Mr. George Gould.
Quiet.
Oh, quiet.
Sir, better known as George Gould. Meet me at sunrise or sunset or the new moon. The place is immaterial. In gold or in purple or sackcloth. In sunshine or storm, in heaven or earth, somehow or no-how, I propose, sir, to have you escort me to our dance.
He won't come. Not with that invitation.
You'll be frightened away. I would.
I thought divinity students didn't even dance the quadrille.
And especially those who wear patched trousers.
And what's wrong with patched trousers? What if he hasn't any gentleman's clothes? He's... Oh, get out, all of you.
Well, Miss Dickinson, we are surprised.
We hardly suspect.
George, you'll understand my letter. I don't care what they say. And you will come. You will come. And the biggest surprise of all, George, was your dancing. I had no idea.
Emily, are you very cold? Could you stand here for a moment while I ask you something?
What is it, George?
Well, I know you for some time now.
Yes?
Well, you see, after I leave school, after you leave school...
Yes, we'll both be leaving, won't we?
That's exactly my point. We'll both be leaving.
George, I'm cold standing still. We'd better walk.
Emily.
Yes?
Let's keep on walking, no matter what I say.
Oh, it's really a glorious evening. The stars seem frozen in a large blue lake.
Since I'll be leaving in a few weeks, I thought I'd
The air itself has a kind of snowflake taste to it.
Emily, will you please listen?
Oh, George, you do look as if you've been wanting to say something.
Yes, I do. Will you marry me?
Don't shout, George.
Stop walking for a moment.
Well, you told me to keep on walking no matter what you said.
Well, hold on. I want to kiss you.
Oh. And then, Vinnie, darling, he turned to me there in the bright moonlight, and he...
Well, what, Emily?
He kissed me. Oh, Vinnie, I shouldn't have, but I did. After it was over, I told myself I shouldn't have.
Once it's over, you needn't worry at all. I wouldn't.
It's so good to tell what's in my heart. Sometimes I think it talks while I sleep and my secret is out.
As long as Father doesn't listen.
George is coming to meet Father. He said it's proper.
And what else? Tell me what else. You're holding back.
Well, you'll know it yourself someday, darling. The huge weight on your heart. And the whole thing like sunlight riding over a storm. And it carries you high.
Why, Emily, are you ill?
Father.
What's the cause of such unnatural description and before supper, I hope the scheduled arrival of your visitor isn't to blame. Vinnie, go down and help prepare.
Yes, Father. Farewell, Emily.
Lavinia, don't prattle so with your romantic nonsense after dinner. Now go. Ah, Emily, child, you're dressed so brightly for this friend of yours, whose tardiness, I might add, doesn't speak too well for his character.
Oh, I'm sure he'll be along shortly.
Tell me, my dear, we don't seem to talk as much as we used to.
Well, school's been so exciting. So many new ideas. So many friends.
Well, too many friends are hardly a virtue.
Oh, no, but it's so exciting being away from home.
Away from home? You like that, huh?
Well, yes, Father. I mean...
Child, I'm a lonely man. This house is very lonely when you're not in it.
There's Vinnie.
No. You were the first. You have your mother's face. It's your laughter I need. Your footstep on the stairs.
He's here. Father, please be nice to him at supper. Please. He's come especially to meet you.
Then I shall act honored.
Take my arm, Emily.
That's our favorite after-supper piece, Mr. Gould. Doesn't it remind you of Romeo and Juliet, sort of? The balcony scene?
Lavinia, stop winding that ridiculous toy.
Yes, Papa.
After supper, we generally smoke a cigar.
Yes, we all do. I mean, Father.
The problem of raising two daughters, Mr. Gould, is comparable to the launching of one warship.
I should say to that, sir, you've launched a fine one.
Someday, Father, when women are allowed to vote, you won't be calling them warships. And so, farewell. I'm late for my dancing lesson. Au revoir, Monsieur Gould.
Good night.
Remember to be in by 9.
Don't worry a bit, Father. I'm being escorted by girls, which is no fun at all.
The time is coming when a woman's place will not be in the home.
Won't work.
On the contrary, sir. It might work very well. Society needs the contribution of all, man or woman.
But George is going to be a very modern minister.
That's right. You see, I plan to travel first.
Good, yes. Travel's a fine thing. It takes one away from silly temptations. It's sensible to be alone when you're young.
Yes, but the point is, sir, I don't intend to go alone. You see, I'd like to take your daughter. That is...
Young man, aren't you somewhat over-adventurous?
Yes, sir. No, sir. I want to marry Emily.
Emily? You want to marry Emily?
I do.
I forbid you to mention it.
But I came here expressly to mention
George,
it.
please.
Mr. Gould, your presumptuousness is out of place with your divinity.
Divinity be hanged. Mr. Dickinson, I'm in love with your daughter.
And you, Emily? Come, talk.
Yes, Father.
Surely there's more to it than yes, Father. Come, what's between you? Speak.
George, please leave. Father's upset.
Let me ask just how you intend to support my daughter. Will God assure you of food and warmth? I think not.
That's blasphemy.
Die in truth, too.
I think it's time for me to leave. Good day, sir. And Emily, I'll be back.
Father.
Child, don't hurt me this way.
But I can't send him from me. I mustn't. No, Father. No.
For a little while only. A little while. I need your heart, your warm heart, to comfort me in this lonely house.
Am I to put my heart away and seal it with a chain and let no hand to touch it except that it be mine? Who is to take my honest eyes and introduce his own? No one to teach me of love. I must learn alone.
Oh, there you are, Emily. I was just going upstairs to call you.
Oh, Emily, my dear.
George.
I suppose I'll have to go now. I always have to leave when I'd like most to stay.
Your sister almost proposed to me as I passed over the threshold.
She's very impetuous.
Are we impetuous, too?
George, I didn't know about Father.
And now that you know?
Let's wait a short while. I think it's best.
And then I'm to return to face his new outburst?
I believe it's necessary.
Well, our love is necessary.
If we were to wait. A year isn't too long.
But 2 or 3 or 5.
Oh, I do want to go with you. Far away. So very far.
I must leave soon. I'm going abroad.
I can't go with you now, George. Father's in poor health.
Are we to wait until his life runs out?
Don't let's talk about it. We mustn't think that way.
We must not talk. We must not think. Everything not.
Tell me you'll come back later. I do need you. I do love you.
Remember that night, standing in the brown leaves, when I first kissed you?
Yes.
May I? Again?
Yes, George. Again and forever.
Mailman. Another letter for you, Miss Emily. Some foreign place again, tell by the stamp. Must be nice to have a friend that travels.
Excuse me, I'll take the letter, please.
Well, here I've been holding it in my hands all the time. Well, good day, Miss Emily.
Good day. From you, George. Your voice again from across the sea. My dearest Emily, I have not heard from you yet. The seasons pass into one another. Horizons change. Italy is very beautiful. Crossing the mountains, one truly felt the nearness of God. But there was no nearness of Emily. Why have you not written these past years? My good friend, my dear, what has happened? I may be returning within another year.
Always in your garden, Emily. Morning until sunset. Thought I heard you talking to yourself the other day.
I was talking to the flowers, Father. I told them the cold is coming again, and it is time to die. The green and yellow and purple must all lie down together, and winter with its white death will cover them all.
You're very strange of late.
Am I? Excuse me, I'd like to go inside now, Father.
Emily, where are you going?
Upstairs. It's always upstairs.
Know what I hope? I hope Father dies.
No, Vinny, don't say it.
Emily, I want to tell you something.
Yes?
Mr. Gould, George, he's coming back.
Yes?
To the new church right here in Amherst.
Thank you for telling me, Vinny.
And he's married.
Married?
I'll stay here with you, and I'll copy your verses. And we'll always remain together in this house, always.
Vinny. Dearest sister.
I read about it. You'd have found out.
Yes. I must see him again.
Emily.
To see him again. To hear his voice. I must. I must.
A lovely sermon, Mr. Gould. You delivered it so beautifully.
We're so glad you're with us here at Amherst. I believe, Mr. Gould, we're very fortunate to have you.
Thank you.
It was simply glorious, Mr. Gould. Simply glorious.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
George.
Emily. Yes. It is Emily.
How proud I am of you. In your new work.
Emily. You're still beautiful.
And older. A little.
Yes. And older. Both of us.
Now that I'm here, I hardly know what to say.
Your father?
Alive.
And your poetry?
That's a minor thing.
Emily, what have we done with our lives?
Don't speak of it, please.
We've wandered from each other, like children.
We must forget. We must.
I've traveled the earth to forget, only to return again.
I hoped. Somehow you're coming back.
What can I say now? If hearts were but doors to open and shut, and then open again.
George, I cannot listen.
There is time, and time for us. Let me take your hand.
I'm afraid I must say goodbye now.
Emily.
Time has passed our star, and we cannot call it back. Perhaps one day, on his great day, we will return to our long-ago forest and never be lost again. I wait for the morning. These are thoughts you will never receive, George. But still I sit here, alone in my room, and send them to you. May I tell you something, my dearest? And imagine you're here with me, listening. Time will close these lips and eyes and seal them up with stone. Then these bones you may bury. Lower me gently down. As I give up the keys to death, his prisoner to be, I ask your hand upon my heart that I might easily die.
Such was the love story of Emily Dickinson. From the pain and beauty of her life flowed an imperishable song, part of the voice of America. Not perhaps in the great frontier tradition, but of the quiet flowering of the spirit, which neither time nor traffic can ever erase from this history. And for her genius, which contributed to the artistic mural of our nation, Emily Dickinson takes an honored place in the Cavalcade of America. Our congratulations and our thanks to Ann Starrett for her portrayal of Emily Dickinson, and to the Cavalcade players for their performance of Norman Rustin's Wait for the Morning. And now the star of next week's program, John McIntyre of the Cavalcade Players.
Ladies and gentlemen, next week's Cavalcade play is about a man who should have been everybody's grandfather, Benjamin Franklin. Not the signer of the Declaration or the great diplomat, but an amusing story told in a whimsical radio drama, Dr. Franklin Takes It Easy, which highlights some of the good doctor's amazing inventions during the early days of our country. Once more, I am happy to portray the role of Dr. Franklin when Cavalcade comes to you again next week. Thank you.
For assistance in the preparation of our play, we wish to acknowledge with thanks the biography of Emily Dickinson written by Genevieve Taggart, The Life and Mind of Emily Dickinson. On the Cavalcade of America, your announcer is Clayton Collier, sending best wishes from DuPont.
The Cavalcade of America, presented by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry.
To those men
men and women of science and industry who have created a civilization enriched with 1,001 comforts of daily living, and to their spirit that we shall lead in the march of human progress, this performance of the Cavalcade of America is dedicated.
The Cavalcade of America presents an original radio comedy, Dr. Franklin Takes It Easy, written by Eric Barno. A story of some of the amazing inventions of America's genial philosopher and beloved patriot, Benjamin Franklin, starring John McIntyre of the Cavalcade Players. Our Cavalcade Orchestra and the original musical score are under the direction of Don Voorhees. DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry, presents John McIntyre as Benjamin Franklin on the Cavalcade of America. In his last years, Benjamin Franklin, one of the best-known men in the world, was living quietly in Philadelphia. He was over 80, happy in the midst of his family and writing long letters to his friends. Every afternoon, his little granddaughter Deborah came into his study, for he would help her with her lessons.
Grandpa?
Oh, come in.
What are you doing?
I'm working on something.
Is it an invention?
Oh, I suppose so.
Oh, aren't you wonderful, Grandpa? Is it a new invention?
Oh, sure. I'll show you.
Why, it's nothing but a long stick.
Well, it has 2 prongs on the end of it. You see them?
Yes.
They're the secret.
What are they for?
Well, I'll show you how it works.
It doesn't look like an invention.
It is, though. Now, behold. Here, you see that book way up there on the top shelf?
With the gold letters?
That's right. Well, now, suppose I want that book.
Shall I get you your chair that unfolds into a stepladder?
No, we won't need that. Not now.
But I like to see that work. That's a good invention.
But look. Now, we hold the stick with the prongs right in front of the book. Like that, and then we go snap.
It grabs the book, like a hand.
Sure. Now it's just as if your old grandpa had an arm 10 feet long. I just reach up the mechanical arm and grab a book anywhere I want.
Oh, it's wonderful.
You like that?
Oh, yes. Are you going to make any more of them?
Why, yes. I think I will. It'd be just what shopkeepers need. I'm sure they'll all want one. Then they can reach things from high shelves without any trouble.
Yes.
That's an idea, Debbie. We'll offer it to them.
Oh, my. And, Grandpa, all the neighbors are using the chair that unfolds into a stepladder. Every house on the street has one.
Indeed.
And to think you invented that only a few months ago. You're the most wonderful inventor.
I'm not.
You are, too. Everyone says so, and Mother says you're so industrious.
Huh? Well, I'm not a bit industrious. I'm just plain lazy.
You are not.
Yes, I am. I'm lazy. The laziest man you know. Why do you suppose I thought up this new invention? Other people don't mind walking up a stepladder 6 or 8 times a day to get something off a shelf, but I hate it. Why, I'm so lazy, I invented a way of getting around it.
Grandpa, how can you be so lazy if you work so hard? Why, just think of all those things you've made.
All right, now, you think of them. I'll tell you a secret. Don't tell anyone, Debbie. I invented them all for the same reason. All to save me a little bit of energy. Why, I'm probably just about the laziest man in the world.
Grandpa, I won't let you say such things. The very idea.
Did I ever tell you about my very first invention? Now, there's a good example.
Was it your Franklin stove?
No. That came years later. This is when I was just a lad up in Boston.
Did you invent something then?
Well, sort of. One day, another boy and I had gone swimming in a pond. Big pond, about a mile wide, on the edge of the town. Well, we'd been at it all day, and we were plain tired out. Then came time to start home back to Boston. Well, we were walking along the edge of the pond, and I got to wondering how long it ought to take us to get home, so we'd be in time for supper. What would
Say, Ben, I wish we didn't have to walk all the way home. I'm stiff all over. Well, maybe a wagon will come along. Aren't you tired, too? Sure, Henry. I ache all over. Not a wagon in sight anywhere. Wait a minute, Henry. What's the matter? I have an idea about something. What? I want to fly my kite again. Fly your kite? Oh, what for? Come on, Ben, let's get on. No, I want to fly my kite. Look at that breeze. But let's get back to Boston. Oh, I'm tired out. You can wait a moment. Look at the kite shoot up. Look at it go. Oh, I don't care about that kite. Henry, hold it for a minute, will you? Now what? Just hold it. No, all right. That's it. I'll only be a second. What are you getting undressed for, Ben? Going to take another swim. A swim? We've been swimming all day and it's late. Oh, come on. We better be getting back or we'll get a caning. Here, Henry, hold my coat, will you? I'm going into the pond. What are you doing with the kite? You'll see. As soon as I tie it around my wrist, then I float like this. Ben, the kite's pulling you along. Sure it is, Henry. Well, that's the idea. Hey, take my clothes with you. I'm riding back. Goodbye, Henry. Meet me on the other side.
Now, you see, Debbie? I had it even then, my incurable laziness. A lot of fun it was, too. Only Henry lost one of my stockings on his way back.
Now, Grandpa, how can you keep saying you're lazy? Why, you made up so many good mottos about how people should be industrious all the time.
I hope you've learned my mottos, Debbie.
Oh, yes. We have them on our almanac at school. September was lost time is never found again. And October was the sleeping fox catches no poultry.
Well, now, making up mottos is the kind of work I like. You don't have to get out of an easy chair for that.
You mustn't say things like that. Remember what you did with those musical glasses in London.
Oh, my harmonica.
Yes, Grandpa, and your stove, and all your other inventions.
Well, now, you take that harmonica, Debbie. I'll tell you about that. That's a good point. You see, I was in London once, trying to change some laws that weren't fair to the colonies. I wasn't very successful, but I did stay in a nice, cheerful house where an English family and their daughter looked after me. Well, they spoiled me, fed me tremendously. And I became the lord of the household. Well, one day we were having a jolly dinner.
What was that noise? Why, Mother, it sounded right in this room. Oh, strange.
Spirits, do you think?
Well, it does sound in this room, but where?
Maybe ghosts.
I'm going to look in that cupboard.
Oh, Mother, it can't be in there.
Oh, where are all my glasses?
Well, Mother, what is it?
My glassware, it's gone. All my best dinner glass is gone.
Oh, it's impossible.
The ones on the table, they must have been stolen.
Let me reassure you.
Mr. Franklin.
Mr. Franklin, what have you been up to?
Let me explain, Mrs. Martin. You see this glass on the table?
Yes.
Well, when the rim of a fine glass is wet, and the finger is passed gently around the rim, we get...
Extraordinary.
Notice it's difficult to tell where the sound comes from?
Yes, it seems all around us, and you were doing it under our noses.
Notice further that this glass has a slightly higher pitch than the first one. Why? Because it has less water in it.
Now, where is all my glassware?
Well, if you ladies will step into the next room, their concert is about to begin.
Mother, look at that table. All my 36 glasses in a long row.
Now, ladies, you'll notice I have water at various levels in these glasses, enabling me to produce all the tones in the musical scale. Now, what would you like? A Scottish air? A minuet? What amuses you?
Mr. Franklin, are you going to run up and down that long table to play on those glasses?
Have I eaten so prodigiously in this house that the very thought of my running is laughable?
Oh, Mr. Franklin.
Now, ladies, a Scottish air. Mrs. Martin, your glassware is safe. Nothing will be broken.
Well... Wonderful. Beautiful.
That's it. Difficult part.
Mr. Franklin, don't overdo it.
Nonsense.
Mr. Franklin, you're all out of breath. Mother, he's getting all red, I'm afraid, and that's apoplexy. Mr. Franklin, do you have to gallop up and down? Oh, do stop, please. Don't go on.
All right.
Don't go on.
There's no use. Impossible.
I'm afraid that's not a practical musical instrument. But it was beautiful, Mr. Franklin.
Let me sit down.
Yes.
Well, I know what's the matter with it. I'll have some goblets made without stems and mount them on spindles to be revolved by a foot pedal.
That's a much better idea.
Okay. Then all the musician would have to do is to sit in a comfortable chair, operate the foot pedal, and lightly touch his hand to each glass. Now, why didn't I think of that before? You know, Debbie, within a few years, they were playing the harmonica all over Europe. Why, they played it for the Empress at the court in Vienna. But it was all my laziness.
You're teasing me.
What makes you think so? Debbie, you remember these funny spectacles I invented?
Yes, what are they for?
Well, I used to have to use two pairs, one for reading and writing and one for distant prospects. But I like to look out of the window now and then while I'm working. And it vexed me dreadfully to have to change my spectacles all the time. I was always putting on one pair of spectacles and taking off another. Well, I got so exasperated, I invented these.
Those funny ones?
Well, not funny when you have to wear them, Debbie. You see, each lens has two different focuses. The lower part is for reading, upper part for distance. Now I don't have to change spectacles at all.
I just don't understand. Grandpa, you say you're lazy, but I see you working all the time. You're always making something, and Mother says you used to spend just hours and days working on electricity.
Well, now, Debbie, that's a long, roundabout story.
All those electrical bottles and batteries and everything?
Well, I can explain that all right. Did anyone ever tell you about the electric Christmas party we had one year?
No.
Well, that's a good place to begin. One day we invited our neighbors and friends for a demonstration. But it was also a party, an electricity party. Friends, since this is an electrical Christmas party, we shall roast our turkey by an electrical jack. Over a fire, we shall now kindle by the electrical bottle. Afterwards, a plum pudding with a flaming sauce ignited by electricity. Now, here you see our equipment.
Doesn't it look dangerous?
It is dangerous, madam. Extremely dangerous. I'd better step back there, young man.
I want to be close.
Young man, it's a good idea not to be too intimate with this apparatus unless you've had a good deal of experience with it. I caution you all to be very careful not to touch these two knobs at the same moment.
What would happen if we did?
Well, I haven't experimented. It hardly seems wise.
Step back, Tommy. Let me see, Mama.
All right, we're ready to proceed. Now, the electrical fluid will leap from this knob here across this gap, igniting the tinder for our fire.
Well, will we see anything?
A flash of electrical fire. Now then, we take the other knob and carefully touch.
Mr. Franklin. Must have been the electric fire.
Look at him. He's all blue.
Mr. Franklin. Mr. Franklin. Stand back, everybody. Let him breathe.
Oh, dear.
His heart's still beating. I can hear it. Stand back, please.
I want to see.
Oh, he'll be all right in a moment, I'm quite sure. Mr. Franklin, can you hear me? Mr. Franklin.
This is what comes of meddling with supernatural things.
Mr. Franklin. Can you hear us, Mr. Franklin? Are you all right?
Now, friends, we take the knob.
You've already done that, Mr. Franklin. That's why you're down on the floor now.
Yes? Where am I?
You're all right. You're just resting a moment.
You've just had a severe shock.
Oh, yes.
You're all blue, Mr. Franklin.
The blood will come back in a moment, I believe. There was quite a flash, sir.
That's such a noise.
Don't try to get up, Mr. Franklin. Just sit there.
Did it hurt?
What did it feel like?
Like being struck by lightning, I imagine.
Lightning?
As if I received a blow in every part of my body. Lightning. That's it. Did you say there was a flash?
Oh, yes, sir.
And a noise like thunder.
And smell that smell. Huh? You noticed a sulphurous odor after the flash occurred?
Oh, yes.
I thought so. Similar to the one in a thunderstorm. Friends, this supports a notion of mine that's been hounding me for weeks. If electricity and lightning really are the same, then we're on the verge of some knowledge very important. Now, forgive me for interrupting our electric Christmas party with this unseemly performance. Help me up.
So it was a most vivid demonstration, Mr. Franklin. It was very exciting.
And frightening.
And perhaps not uninstructive. Lightning and electricity. There's a common connection there. And I'm going to track it down the next thunderstorm.
Mr. Franklin?
Yes?
What are we going to do with the turkey?
Oh,
Tommy.
Oh, cook it in the usual way. Hurry, son. The storm's coming closer. Be careful of the kite.
But do we have to bring this?
Of course. It's the basis of the whole experiment.
I just hope none of the neighbors see us.
Why? What's the matter?
Flying a kite at your age? They'll think that we're not right in the head.
Well, don't worry so much about people's opinions, son. You may prove something today that philosophers throughout the world are trying to learn. Turn here into this meadow.
It's starting to rain.
All right, let the kite up now as quickly as you can.
There it goes. Flying up fast.
All right, we're going to that shed there. I've got the apparatus all ready. I want you to take care of the kite, son. Here, give me the end of the line. I have to attach this key to it.
Now, if we get a spark there, does that mean that lightning is electricity?
Exactly. Is the kite far up?
Yeah.
All right. I've got the key attached.
There's a large thundercloud coming over.
Good.
Anything happening?
No. No.
That's a great cloud.
No sparks yet. It may be that the line isn't wet enough.
Why, what would that do?
Well, the string is not a conductor, but water is, so the string won't conduct the electricity until it's thoroughly soaked. Hey, look. See?
What is it?
The strands of hemp. They're standing on end, bristling up. Look.
Sparks.
The electric fluid's flowing through. We've proved it, son. We've proved it. Well, I guess you remember the rest, Debbie. Once I'd proved that, I knew how to save thousands of people's homes and churches and public buildings from being struck by lightning. Lightning rods. Lightning rods to conduct the electric fluid into the grounds.
Did you invent the lightning rod out of laziness, too, Grandpa?
Of course, of course. You think I'm joking, don't you?
I don't know.
Well, I'm not. Not exactly. With lightning rods, I made a lot of people's lives safer and more comfortable. You know, I organized the fire department here in Philadelphia. Whenever any home was struck by lightning, we'd rush out with our leather buckets to try and save lives and property. Often too late. Now, when a thunder gust comes in the middle of the night, you wake up for a moment and think, doesn't that sound good? And then you go back to sleep again, don't you?
I like to hear it thunder when I'm in bed.
Most people do, nowadays, because now they're safe. And so I did my bit to help everybody be a little lazier.
You don't really mean lazy, do you?
You understand. I thought you did. You know, I think people are very important, don't you?
You're important.
Everybody's important. Much too important to, spend their time climbing up and down ladders all day. Why, that kind of thing makes a man a slave. And he's not a slave, Debbie. Because, man can invent things to do those jobs for him.
You mean you can, Grandpa?
Well, Debbie, in all my inventions, I was trying to make man free of drudgery. To give men freedom. That's the important thing. So they could go on and make a better world.
Well, Grandpa, if that happened, nobody would have anything to do. They'd all be like the princes in the storybooks.
It'd be better than princes. They'd be masters of everything in the material world. Yes, I believe that. I believe that. Well, now it's time we got around to your lesson, isn't it?
Well, if you like.
Now, what do we have to do today?
I have to spell words for my New England primer.
Let's see that list. All right, let's hear you spell some of these words. Now, here's one. One of my favorite words. Tomorrow.
Tomorrow? That's easy.
A jack of all trades, a master of all. A brilliant mind that immeasurably enriched our American way of life. An amazing genius for invention, dedicated to freedom and to the prosperity and happiness of our nation and its people, for which he labored all his life. The most American of us all, Benjamin Franklin, the many-sided genius in the Cavalcade of America. The Cavalcade of America thanks John McIntyre and the Cavalcade Players for their performance of Dr. Franklin Takes It Easy. And now, Ray Collins of the Cavalcade Players to tell you about next week's program.
Ladies and gentlemen, next week the Cavalcade of America presents a radio play, Henry Clay of Kentucky. The story of the man remembered for his great slogan, no South, no North, no East, no West, and who said, I'd rather be right than president. Admiring any man who fought for unity in America as he did, I am happy to play the part of Henry Clay when Cavalcade comes to you next week. Thank you.
The part of Deborah on this program was played by Sarah Fussell. On the Cavalcade of America, your announcer is Clayton Collier, sending best wishes from DuPont.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Cavalcade of America, presented by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry.
To those American men and women who labored to build a great and free and united nation, to those who labor still for a national unity that will stand strong before all the world, this performance of the Cavalcade of America is dedicated.
In the Cavalcade Theater, we present Henry Clay of Kentucky, an original radio drama by Garrett Porter, a story of the great American statesman who said, I'd rather be right than president. Our star from the Cavalcade Players is Ray Collins, who will play the part of Henry Clay. Our Cavalcade Orchestra and the original musical score are under the direction of Don Voorhees. DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry, presents Henry Clay of Kentucky on the Cavalcade. Thunder and lightning one night in the year 1849, and a swaying carriage rattling over the twisting, gutted roads of the National Pike, down through the valley of the Cumberland. The driver, crouching, lashing his whip over the backs of his team, and behind him, huddled in a coach blanket in the rear of the carriage, a pinch-faced old man, hollow-eyed and haggard. He is Henry Clay of Kentucky.
Faster, Tom. Faster.
Yes, sir, Master Henry. Get up there. Don't like to go no faster over these roads.
You got to, Tom. So little time to get there before the storm breaks.
Yes, sir. Listen to that. Sure gonna be a deluge, ain't it?
Not if I can help it.
What's that, Master Henry?
Never mind, Tom. Keep after those horses.
You stay kivered up like I promised Miss Lucretia.
Don't worry about me, Tom. We got to make that train in Cumberland 50 miles.
Tom, look out! Whoa! Whoa now! Whoa!
Tom!
Master Henry? Master Henry, where's you?
Here. Through and clear of it. You hurt, Tom?
Well, no, sir. I was all right, Master Henry. How about you?
Well, a little bruised, maybe. That's about all. Look at that wheel.
Sure is busted to bits, all right.
Maybe we can get some help in that tavern over there. What's that? Listen. Sounds like a fight and a good one.
Sure does.
You stable the team. Get yourself some supper.
Yes, sir, Master Henry.
Down where you belong. How'd you like that one, huh? Come on, you Yankees.
Gentlemen, please.
Take it.
Gentlemen, stop, I beg you.
You talk like a
Won't
loose
any of you
lips
help
northerner.
me?
That's what you talk
Sir,
like.
please stop them for me.
Come over here, Cat. Use your gun.
Have you had enough, sir?
Enough, I'll show you. Please, gentlemen. This is a public place. Can't you see you're upsetting our landlady? Well, what's the fight about?
This tar heel thinks we fought in Mexico so the South can run the country.
That's a Yankee slur. I merely suggested we could very well get along without the North.
Yeah, and the North would be glad to get rid of the South.
Someday we'll see about that.
I came in here hoping someone would help me. My carriage broke down. It's very important that I get to Cumberland tonight.
Well, I have a coach, sir. You're welcome to ride with me. My name is George Johnson.
Thank you, Mr. Johnson. I shall be much obliged. You see, I must catch the Cumberland train to Washington.
Sir, my name is Frank Peabody. If you prefer the company of a Yankee to a tar heel, I'd be glad to have you ride with me.
Thank you, Mr. Peabody. It's very kind of both of you. My name is Henry Clay.
Henry Clay?
Mr. Clay, I've heard of you and your compromising tricks. A Southerner with Northern principles. I'd advise you to go back to Kentucky.
Well, at least I can agree with this Yankee on that. Good evening.
You'll have to excuse me, too, sir. The day of your halfway measures is over. Good night, Mr. Clay.
Mr. Clay, I'm sorry, sir. Why, it's a downright disgrace they haven't got some respect, at least for your years. Well, what's this country coming to?
Oh, that's all right, ma'am. See what happens when men lose their reason. There's no respect for anything. Nothing left but violence.
Mr. Clay.
Huh? Well, ma'am?
Mr. Clay, I can help you get to Cumberland tonight. I'll have my cousin James come over from the next farm, and he'll drive you there.
Oh, thank you, mistress. If I could only get to Washington while there's time for reason. But when men listen to the thunder of their blood, I'm afraid it deafens them to any voice that speaks of common sense. Tom, looks like you'll have to find a place for my baggage in the Ford car.
I'll take care of it, Marsh. Don't you all worry.
You'll find me in the fourth seat there with that gentleman.
Yes, sir.
Senator Cass.
Henry Clay. What are you doing on this train?
I'm going back to the Senate.
I didn't know you were still in politics. I'd heard you'd retired to Ashland for good.
Well, Kentucky made a Cincinnatus of me and had to leave my plow. Legislature named me last week. I left as soon as possible. Lucretia will follow me.
You'll find Congress changed, Senator. There's a different tone to the argument now. Voices are angrier. Congress is divided. There's no common ground between anti-slavery men like Daniel Webster in the North and pro-slavery men like John Calhoun in the South.
But we can't sit by and do nothing, Cass. We can still reason, compromise.
Wish we could, Senator. But it isn't as simple as it was at the time of the Missouri Compromise. What can you do with California and all this new territory in the Southwest? Utah, New Mexico, Texas.
Oh, I'm sure we can satisfy both the North and the South in some way.
There's trouble either way, slave or free. And how are you going to appease the North with the stricter fugitive slave law the South demands? And satisfy the South if you abolish slavery in the District of Columbia? No, it's impossible. It's all over. This meeting in Nashville will prove it.
Huh? What meeting in Nashville?
I suppose you'd heard, sir. The Southern delegates are to convene in Nashville to decide what they'll do about secession. Calhoun is behind it, of course.
Secession? We're on the brink of war. I must see Calhoun at once, before they close the door to reason. Yes, I'll begin with Calhoun.
Calhoun will see you now, Mr. Clay.
Thank you. Glad to see you again, John.
I don't know whether I'm glad to see you or not, Henry. Usually means a fight.
Well, John, I was pretty young when I was a war hawk. I've learned since it's better to fight with words than with lives.
Lives? Yeah, I'm thinking of them, too. That's why I believe the North and the South
should part in peace.
But the Union, John, the Union.
That's over, Henry. The South can't endure this intolerable relationship with the North, and Dan Webster knows it. You won't compromise with you, Henry.
John, you and I have the flush of the same fever in our cheeks. Consumption's one other thing beside old age we share in common.
Henry, you might as well understand I'm against you. And so is Webster. If I weren't, I'd be false to the South. These new issues that divide us today can't be solved by sitting around and talking when it's secession that the South wants.
I can't believe we've forgotten the value of reason, John.
Its reason convinces me that the Union and the rights of the Southern states are no longer compatible. That's my last word, Henry.
Very well, John. Then here's mine. As long as there's blood in my veins, I'll fight to preserve the Union.
Henry, the time has come to face facts. There'll be no Union. I haven't forgotten our Missouri Compromise. I fought as much as you did to save the Union. But now, I know it can't be done.
Your Nashville Convention, John, do you really mean to carry out this threat of secession?
It's more than a threat, sir. It's the South's only hope.
You really shouldn't be out here on such a stormy night, Henry.
Oh, perhaps not, Lucretia. But this is my first chance to see the foundation of this new monument to George Washington. It looks firm, like Washington. He was a rock, Lucretia. The symbol of the foundation of our government.
Yes.
And this monument will be a symbol of our union, too. Not much of it now. But I can imagine how it'll look when it's finished.
It should be something for men to see from what you've already told me of it.
It took a war. And years of trouble before they could agree on Washington and Union and all the rest. They had to give and take. The very Union was founded on compromise, Lucretia.
Henry, I wonder, then...
Huh? What, my dear?
Why you don't go see Daniel Webster?
Dan hasn't spoken to me nor I to him for 9 years.
But aren't you refusing to compromise your own differences with Daniel Webster?
I wouldn't think of waiting on him, hat in hand. Besides, Dan wouldn't compromise.
You mean you won't, Henry? It would be a beginning.
It might, Lucretia. Dan could help so much if he would. If I go to see him.
Good evening, Senator Clay. I didn't expect to see you. On a night like this.
Yes, it is a cold night, Mrs. Webster.
Won't you come in, Senator?
Thank you. Is, Senator in?
Why, I think he's at work in his study. But I'll tell him you're here, Senator Clay.
You'd be so kind, Mrs. Webster.
You come in here where there's a warm fire, and I'll tell Daniel you're here.
Thank you, ma'am.
Daniel,
Yes, my dear.
here's Senator Clay to see you.
Clay. Here.
Good evening, Dan.
Come in. Come in, Henry. Draw up a chair there.
Thank you, Dan.
I'll prepare you both some punch, Daniel.
Well, it's been a long time, Dan. 8 years.
Well, Henry, I never expected to see you back in the Senate.
Well, Dan, the thing that brought me back was the same thing that brought me out in this snowstorm to talk to you tonight.
I guess we've both known what that has been for 40 years.
Dan, we're both too old for the White House now to forget politics and talk frankly. As for the party, well, younger men will take that over for us, won't they?
Henry, what's on your mind?
Dan, even if we have disagreed and fought each other, there's always been one thing we've agreed on, the Union. And now it's about to break up unless you and I compromise and make up and together persuade other men to do the same. Our careers are about done. And I'd like to close mine by trying to settle these problems that threaten the Union.
Here are your hot drinks, gentlemen.
Thank you, my dear.
Now I'll excuse myself.
Compromise, eh? You were always one for that, but I'm not so sure.
Oh, we've got to, Dan. Any one of the issues piling up today can disrupt the Union.
I'm as aware of the danger as you, Senator. But will my constituents accept compromise? Will the South either give up?
Issues divide men as they've divided us, Dan. They always will. But the problem is to find an issue to unite them.
You and I agree on that, Henry. Compromise is the essence of democracy, because democracy is a give and take, surrendering differences and compromising for the sake of the Union. It was in 1787. It is in Congress, in every town meeting every day. But what compromise will work now? Where will we ever find one?
But it seems to me the details are less important than the spirit of compromise, Dan. Give each side bargains, and if there's reason left, they'll take it. California free. Give the South an open chance at Utah and New Mexico. Abolish the slave trade here in the district. And give the South its fugitive slave law. But it's the spirit that counts.
I think your plan should appeal to reasonable men, North and South, Henry.
Reasonable men. Yes, it should, as long as reason remains, Dan. Must be a few reasonable men left. You and I must make them see reason. As long as the people prefer reason to violence, the Union is safe.
Then, to the Union, Henry.
To the Union, Dan. The Senate must realize that with the South, sir, the question is one of interest. With the North, sentiment. On neither side would there be any sacrifice of principle. I see no safety for our country save in a union of hearts, which must come by mutual concession. I present the olive branch to both parts of this distracted and unhappy country. War and dissolution of the Union are identical.
I ask for the floor.
The Senator from South Carolina, John C. Calhoun.
Sir, whatever the plan of the Senator from Kentucky, it will not save the Union. Disunion has already begun. If this agitation goes on, nothing will be left to hold the states together except force. If you cannot agree to settle our differences on the broad principle of justice to the South, say so, and let us agree to separate and part in peace.
Mas Henry?
Yes, Tom?
Is you all done for the day, Mas Henry?
No, Tom. It's just a short recess. I'll have to go back in the Senate for a few minutes.
Please, Mas Henry, why don't you all just quit for a while and take yourself a rest?
Not yet, Tom. Not yet for a while.
But, Marsh, you've been in there since last winter. It is summer. Why does y'all do it, Marsh?
Well, Tom, so people from Kentucky, say, and New England and Carolina and California and so forth can live together and work together in this land of ours.
Is that what you're all fighting about, Marsh?
Well, white men and black, Tom, slave and free, all have to get along together somehow.
Oh, then I is powerful glad.
Why, Tom?
Glad that I ain't got nothing to do with all that in there.
All right, Tom. I've got to get back to my seat.
Miss Lucretia say you already must have talked at least 70 times.
More like 7 times 70, Tom. But I've got to make one more speech. One more, Tom, and then perhaps we'll go home.
Sir, this Senate has considered the compromise measures of the senator from Kentucky for months on end. Yet who favors it? Gentlemen from the South do not like it. We of the North do not like it. We said, and we still say, that slavery must and shall be abolished in all the territories of the United States. With that demand, there can be no compromise. There can be... remind the Senate that the Constitution guarantees slavery in the territories. The Senator cries the Constitution. The South will learn there's a higher law than the Constitution. Slavery must and shall be abolished. The senator from Ohio has the floor. We do not fear this stale cry of disunion, sir. Shall we give way to this outcry of the South? Never, never, never. We have conceded point after point, principle after principle, until duty and shame demand that we stop. Let the Southern states go. I ask for the floor. I ask for the floor.
Senator from Kentucky. Sir, I ask the Senate to pause at the edge of the precipice before that disastrous leap is taken. As the last blessing which heaven can bestow upon me on this earth, I implore that if the direful and sad event of the dissolution of the Union shall happen, I may not survive to behold it. Sir, this Union will put us at the mercy of any foreign tyrant who would crush our every liberty. Gentlemen, you speak of the North or of the South. Sir, I owe allegiance to no South, no North, no East, no West. I owe allegiance only to the Union. There you are, Marcia and Miss Lucretia, right in here.
Thank you, Tom.
Yeah.
Henry, let me ride backwards.
Oh, please, Lucretia. I want to be able to look back at Washington.
Sure you're comfortable, dear?
Oh, I think so. Well, my dear, the extremists on neither side are satisfied, but with the compromise, for a little while at least, the Union is safe.
I'm glad, Henry, that you won.
Well, we're trying reason for a while longer back there in Washington, and not force, not yet.
My dear, I think you did everything any one man could for what you believed in.
Short of dying for it, Lucretia.
Henry.
Man will die for what he believes, provided it's deep enough. And if it is, he just won't compromise. I guess that's what makes him a man. You know, Lucretia, they've always jeered at me as a compromiser. But there's one thing I never have nor never will compromise. And that is my own belief in the union of these states.
It was Abraham Lincoln who rode the whirlwind that Henry Clay tried to avert, and who summed up his lifelong struggle to preserve our union with these words: he loved his country partly because it was his own country, and mostly because it was a free country. Within a decade after Clay's death, the nation was in the midst of a civil war to prove in blood the principles he sought gently to enforce by simple persuasion. Henry Clay, the great compromiser, takes his place in the Cavalcade of America. Our thanks to Ray Collins and the Cavalcade players for their performance of Henry Clay of Kentucky.
Next week, the Cavalcade of America, in response to many requests, will present a repeat performance of Abraham Lincoln, The War Years. This radio drama, especially written by the distinguished American playwright Robert E. Sherwood, is based on Carl Sandburg's celebrated life of Lincoln. Once more, in his most inspiring role, Raymond Massey will be back with the Cavalcade players in the character of Abraham Lincoln on our birthday tribute to the great emancipator. We hope you'll join us.
From February 7th to 13th is Boy Scout Week. At this time, DuPont joins the nation in honoring more than 9 million boys and men of this great American organization and salutes its 31 years of service to the youth of our country. On the Cavalcade of America, your announcer is Clayton Collier, sending best wishes from DuPont.
The Cavalcade of America, presented by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. The month of April in 1789. The hearts of 4 million people rejoicing with the spring. Grim years of fighting over, the long winter of their discontent finally done. 4 million Americans preparing for their first national holiday. And every mile of the way along the great post road from Mount Vernon to New York, the new citizens of a new nation winding garlands of flowers on bridges and lampposts, toasting the future, and eagerly, joyfully waiting to cheer General George Washington when his coach rolls by, on its way to New York and his inauguration as their first president. Spring at Mount Vernon, but there's no joy in the tired soldier's heart, no eagerness in General Washington's step as he walks towards his inaugural coach and the beginning of a long journey.
Everything ready, Sam?
Yes, sir, General. Whoa there, Betsy. Whoa.
You get in, Mr. Thompson?
Thank you, General.
Colonel Humphreys, you mind riding backward?
Why not at all, sir?
Goodbye, Colonel.
Goodbye, Mr. Thompson.
Goodbye, Mistress Washington.
My dear, you will take care. It's such a long journey.
Oh, I've traveled the road to New York many times. It's only the end of the journey which worries me.
General,
Yes, my dear.
could you smile for me just once before you leave? You've not smiled since Mr. Thompson brought the news of your election.
My dear.
Oh, thank you. That makes me feel better. Is it so very dreadful to become the first president of these United States, my dear?
I have been poor company these past weeks, but my mind has been many months and years ahead.
I know. And it's so hard for you to leave home again.
Yes, Mount Vernon is beautiful in the spring. Well, my dear, we're too old for sentimental partings, but my heart stays here with you.
Godspeed you, General. Goodbye, gentlemen.
Goodbye, Mistress Washington.
All right, get along, Sam.
Godspeed you and guide you. Keep your greatcoat around you. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Will you wave for me, gentlemen? I can't bear to look back.
Certainly, General. Goodbye. Well, General, this is the beginning of great days for you.
Yet, Mr. Thompson, I feel almost like a culprit going to his execution.
Oh, execution, sir. When a whole nation awaits
And
you.
It will be only a short time, General, before you'll be back in Mount Vernon.
Perhaps, Colonel Humphreys. Who can tell? I waited these many years to settle down and raise my crops in peace, but there's still another arduous task to be done. Who can tell how long I'll be gone this time? As when I rode up to Philadelphia for the Continental Congress, I was so sure I could return home in time for spring planting.
It is well none of us knew in 75 how long a journey we were beginning.
I kept on hoping for a speedy solution until the next summer. And we all suddenly realized how long a road we must travel. Remember, Colonel Humphreys, that document we received from the Continental Congress on the 9th of July?
Yes, General.
When I read that paper, I knew many springs would pass before I should see Mount Vernon again. Remember, we were encamped in New York in the heat of summer, waiting and wondering what our next move might be.
And the commander of the 2nd Connecticut Rangers wishes me to tell you he must have 60 more muskets, 100 new flints.
Your pardon, sir. A message from the Congress.
Thank you, Captain.
I suppose it's another proclamation, another piece of parchment filled with fine words. Yes, we can stake to that.
It is the way of Congress to deal in words as we deal in arms, Humphreys. Let us keep to our own tasks and see what they would have us do.
Well, what have they thought of this time?
Captain.
Yes, sir.
Order the men mustered in on parade at once.
Yes, sir.
What is it?
Sound assembly.
Money, sir?
No, Humphreys. Not money.
Well, is it flint, sir?
No, not flints.
Then what is it, sir? Your face,
Listen, lad. These are words you shall not forget. When in the course of human events it becomes necessary for one people to dissolve the political bonds which have connected them with another, and to assume among the powers of the earth the separate and equal station to which the laws... Yes, those were great words. First time we heard them. And they still burn with a brighter flame than any flint could start. Life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. Yes, Thompson, when we heard those words, we knew we were beginning a long journey.
General! General!
Yes, Billy?
There's a whole mile of people coming down the road.
We're approaching Alexandria, sir.
Shall I let down the coach window? They'll all want to see you.
Little enough to be looked at, Thompson, but if they wish it, by all means, let them see me.
Yes, by all means, let them see him. Let Alexandria see him, and Georgetown and Hyattsville. Let them look their fill. After all, it's the first time anybody's ever seen an American on his way to become president. Let Riverdale see him, and Elkridge, and then Baltimore, and more cheers and banquets, and toast after toast to the wisdom and courage of a worn man trying to pretend smiles for old friends and new countrymen. And then farewell to Baltimore, and a troop of gentlemen on horseback riding along in a gray spring dawn, escorting the inaugural coach as it lurches and splashes through the mud of Maryland.
Mr. Thompson, these excellent gentlemen should not be escorting us so far.
Oh, they feel honored, sir. They've come from several states to salute you. Are you all right, sir? Are you hurt, General?
Only a bruise or two. You gentlemen?
Is you all right, Mr. General, sir? That lazy Joe, he ain't fixed the axle like I told him before we left. And the wheel come right off.
Open the door, Sam. Let us see
Don't disturb yourself, sir. Your escort is most honored to be able to serve you.
You just remain seated, General. We Yankees have that wheel back in no time. Here, you catch hold, huh?
One moment, sir. We Marylanders can tend to this without any help from outsiders.
Oh, there ain't no strength in you Southerners.
Pick up this wheel.
They would prop up the axle. We would enjoy their serenade more comfortably.
Should we stop their wrangling before they're at each other's throats, sir?
I gave up hearing that long ago, Thompson. It's always been like this, even at the Constitutional Convention. Day after day, the bitterest jealousies and wrangling you ever heard. The states seemed unwilling to get together on anything. Yet they ended up by writing us the Constitution.
Yeah, come on, tighten it.
Say, who's fixing this wheel? Yeah, that's what I want to know. Who's fixing it?
New Yorkers.
Marylanders.
Gentlemen.
Well, anyway, there she is. They got it all fixed, General. It's all fixed now. I'm happy to tell you we Marylanders have the wheel on, General.
All patched up, sir. She won't come off again, or I go yet.
Yes, she's
You
fixed
see, Thompson, the way it works? Everybody wants to help. There's confusion, and out of chaos comes order. So we see how democracy functions right at our coach door. Gentlemen, my thanks to all you Americans.
You're welcome, sir.
Get along, Sam.
Get up there. All right. Get down.
See, Mr. Thompson, the wheels do get put on. The coach does move forward.
Yes, day by day, the inaugural coach moving forward, rolling closer to New York, closer to new responsibilities and fresh problems. And all along the way, men who yesterday were rebels or loyalists, Virginians or New Yorkers, today stand shoulder to shoulder, cheering a tired man jouncing along in his coach. On past Aberdeen and Wilmington, over into Pennsylvania and down a winding, rutty road to Malloy's Tavern, and an old friend comes out to meet the coach. An old friend of Union and of the people. Witty, wise, much the same for all his 83 years as he climbs gruntingly aboard and sits back, smiling, as the inaugural coach rolls on toward the nearby bells of Philadelphia town.
Well, they sound much as they did when we rode away from the Constitutional Convention. God has granted us our union, Dr. Franklin.
Well, and with you at the helm, we shall keep it. Your Highness.
Highness? What sort of language is that?
New York language. Now, there's been a real commotion over titles and preeminences. Did they call you Highness, may it please your Excellency, or merely the President of the United States and protector of their liberties? But no one could agree, so I believe we'll simmer down to plain Mr. President.
There'll be harsher names before the year is out.
Oh, come now, my old friend. Don't frown so. The days of 76 are forever gone.
You make me ashamed, Dr. Franklin, to be a grumbling old man at 56, when you at 70 were cheerfully voyaging to France to find us aid and to be loved by the foreigners.
To become an object of curiosity, looking like a fat old Quaker in a plain brown suit. I was quaint, sir. Quaint. It was a wonder they didn't clap me into a carnival play. But they sent us supplies and ships and money we could not have done without.
Ah, yes, and men like Lafayette. I almost forgot. Mistress Washington will have my scalp if I don't thank you again for that Parisian bonnet you sent her.
Oh?
She wears it still, to the indignant admiration of all the women.
A nice piece of frippery. Copied from one designed for the Marquise Jean d'Etoile.
Marquis?
Madame de Pompadour.
Oh.
Ah, clever woman. Oh, here we are at Mr. Robert Morris's. See a candle in every window. Ah, how brilliantly they've lighted the house in your honor.
Surely not brilliantly lighted after seeing the palace of Versailles.
It may be monstrous patriotic of me, but somehow the smallest candle in Philadelphia sheds more light than 1,000 of King Louis's candelabra.
You are most welcome, General.
Thank you, Mr. Morris.
You too, Dr. Franklin.
Thank you,
If,
sir.
you'll follow me?
With pleasure. Good evening. Good evening, all. Give the horses an extra measure of old Sam. They've had a long day.
Yes, sir.
Will you come in, gentlemen? Our humble home is yours.
Humble home, Mrs. Morris. This is the most elegant in the state.
Mr. Morris, it's a pleasure to be here with you and your wife in happier circumstances. Each time we met during the Revolution, sir, you were near bankruptcy because of your loans to us.
I remember. Will you take chairs, gentlemen?
Thank you. Yeah. Mistress Morris, may I?
Yes, thank you, General.
It's a curious thing, Dr. Franklin. But whenever I see this charming lady, even in her most bewitching gowns, I can think of nothing gallant to say because my mind prosaically reverts to shirts.
Shirts, General?
Oh, yes, those shirts. There were hundreds, weren't there, General?
Yes, Mistress Morris, there were. Simple articles worn by all manner of men, rich or poor. Yet, when I think of you and those shirts, Mistress Morris, I think of the time when our men had none to their backs. It was at the place they named after you, sir, Morristown, in the winter of 1780. Morristown. We'd believed the winter before that nothing could be as bad as Valley Forge, but it was. And the poor remnants of the army were struggling to ward off starvation.
General, I can no longer stand by and watch the sufferings of the men. Surely there is something.
If the men can stand it, Colonel Hamilton, we must stand it too.
But snow and ice and below zero weather, and the men wrapping tattered pieces of blanket around their bare shoulders. How can you sit there, so impassive?
This is not new to me, lad, nor to them. You were not at Valley Forge last year.
I heard of the bloody footprints in the snow, but I didn't believe it. We've got to help them. Find supplies, issue something.
Issue? In God's name, issue what? We're without money, without provisions, without clothing. Our troops are fast approaching nakedness. Our hospitals without medicine, our sick without nutriment. In short, sir, we live upon devices and expedients. Somehow we must go on. For years, if need be, we must go on. We must go on. Yes, my friends, that's the way it was then and long after. Devices and expedients. Yet here we sit, drinking wine before a fire. And the days of the Revolution seem so far off. Yet Morristown went on and on. While you, Mr. Morris, were pledging your own credit to keep the colonies going, your good lady and her friends somehow scraped up money for the army. An incredible sum to be spent on shirts for the naked backs of soldiers. So you see, Mistress Morris, when I see you, I see shirts.
I hardly know what to say.
I do. A toast, Mistress Morris, to the women of Pennsylvania.
With your permission, Mr. Franklin, a toast to the women of the United States.
And more toasts at every stop as the inaugural coach rolls up through the green hills of Pennsylvania to Colvin's Ferry, with Trenton just across the wide Delaware, and thousands lining the banks on the Trenton side, cheering and waving to the inaugural coach, slowly moving towards them on a ferry boat, decked with blue Liberty caps and an unfamiliar new striped and starred flag. A wonderful scene for a man to see, even a tired man. But do the people and the sun striking on the Delaware water seem to fade away? Does the wind and sleet of another crossing blow instead? and the sound of oarlocks, muffled with woolens, and the ice scraping and bumping along boats. Boats filled with ill-clad soldiers, stealthily crossing the Delaware, crossing on Christmas night to swoop down on the Hessians roistering in Trenton taverns. Does another day look down on this joyful inaugural crowd at Trenton?
Why, General, may I fetch your greatcoat? You're shivering, yet the day is warm and sunlit.
And on up through New Jersey, through Princeton, Kingston, and New Brunswick, and finally Elizabethtown. Out of the coach and away from so many ghosts and grim memories, out onto New York Bay aboard a special inaugural barge bound for the foot of Wall Street, past ships and rowboats and frigates full of cheering people. And now another boat drawing alongside the inaugural barge, and Washington's old aide-de-camp, Alexander Hamilton, coming aboard.
Very pleasant to see you again, Colonel Hamilton.
I couldn't stay away, sir. Would you expect a vain man not to be where all could gaze on him?
It is you they should be cheering, lad. Your Federalist papers which brought New York into the Union.
Then how Mr. Vice President John Adams must be cursing me. Why, he's worried himself into a prostration over the inaugural problems. His latest will to the Senate goes something like this.
Gentlemen, I am President of the Senate. Yet, when the President comes into the Senate, what shall I be? I cannot be President then. I cannot.
Exactly the voice, Mr. Adams.
Look ahead there to New York, and all those people. So you should be laughing with joy.
Yes, it is a miracle, indeed. Settled by Belgians, seized by the Dutch, conquered by the English, full of Scots and French. Yet today, all American.
Well, then, Mr. President, smile, laugh, enjoy life.
This is only the beginning, smallest beginning. The real struggle is ahead of us. Now we must build on the freedom we've won, heal hatreds, learn unity. It's a time for a statesman and a politician. Young Madison or Tom Jefferson, dear wise politic old Ben Franklin. You should not have chosen a rough, untactful old soldier. It shouldn't be.
You're wrong, sir. Listen, they sing to you aboard that sloop. Why you must serve. You, sir, the only guide to begin the long journey of these United States.
And then, April 30th, 1789, the final day of this journey up from Mount Vernon, the first day of a new nation. At high noon, a procession is starting from the presidential mansion toward Federal Hall. Troops of horses and artillery, companies of grenadiers and infantry, battalions of sharpshooters, soldiers in full regalia. In a hollow square facing Federal Hall, straight lines of soldiers, impassive, uniforms glittering in the sunlight. And then behind them, the new citizens of a new nation see the great open coach and the brilliant parade, moving up through cheering crowds up Wall Street, past Trinity Church and St. Paul's, where he worships. And now they see him standing in the sunlight, a tall, loose figure clad in simple brown. And now the parade comes to a halt in front of Federal Hall, beneath the great golden eagle poised among 13 shining stars far up on the cornice. And in a few minutes, Chancellor Livingston stands on the balcony with a party of gentlemen. Behind them, doors open, and the father of his country appears at the rail. His hand, trembling, lies on the open Bible, and the Chancellor's voice rings out to the throngs below.
You do solemnly swear that you will faithfully execute the office of President of the United States and will, to the best of your ability, preserve, protect, and defend the Constitution of the United States
I solemnly swear that I will faithfully execute the office of the President of the United States, and I will, to the best of my ability, preserve, protect, and defend the Constitution of the United States. So help me God.
Long live George Washington, President of the United States.
May the invisible hand of the Almighty Being guide the people of the United States to wise measures. For our free government must win the affection of its citizens and command the respect of the world. The preservation of the sacred fire of liberty and the destiny of the Republican form of government are justly considered as deeply, perhaps finally, staked on the experiment entrusted to the American people.
And the Cavalcade players for their portrayal of George Washington's momentous journey that ended in New York with his inauguration as our nation's first president. And now DuPont brings you news of chemistry at work in our world.
Everyone has seen pictures of Mount Vernon, Washington's home, white and gracious among its stately trees. Its white paint was once a mark of distinction, but not a lasting one, for the paint of those days had to be replaced with discouraging frequency. Washington, the practical economist, would no doubt have been pleased with modern house paints, which actually clean themselves. DuPont chemists now make a paint for out of doors which starts white and stays white, for it literally washes itself. You put it on, and a few months later, or a little longer if there are unusual climate or dirt conditions in your neighborhood, a fine white powder forms on the surface. The first heavy rain washes off the powder and takes the dirt along with it. Few people have any idea how much progress has been made in paint chemistry. Take a single color, ivory. Ivory is one of the simplest colors. Old-fashioned painters used to mix it by stirring a little raw umber into a bucket of white. Here's how DuPont chemists mix interior gloss ivory. It is made from titanium oxide and calcium sulfate in a mixture of vegetable drying oils, lead naphthenate and a mineral solvent, a reaction product of lead and manganese with linoleic acid and a petroleum solvent, chrome yellow ground in linseed oil, chrome orange. Well, that gives you some idea. DuPont paint chemists have to be familiar with over 900 raw materials that are used in present-day manufacture of paints. In its preparation, a modern paint is complicated. Miles of pipe, tanks the size of houses, tons of material that must be carefully weighed, months of research, the labor of dozens of chemists and hundreds of operators, the pre-testing of every ingredient, the testing of intermediate materials, the testing of the finished product. All of that goes into a quart of interior gloss ivory that costs you a few cents more than $1. Modern paints aren't better just because they last longer, although they do last longer. Paint chemists are proud of today's paints because they sit up and do tricks of specialization. Automobile lacquers, for example. Thanks to Duco lacquer, the finishing of an automobile has been cut from many days to a few hours. Because this helps speed up production, it is one of the reasons why you pay less for your car today. And because Duco is made to match all current automobile colors, you pay less money if you bump a fender and need to have it touched up. And a word about variety of color. The old masters knew only about 30 pigments all told. DuPont makes 12,000 colors based on blends of pigments and lakes that once were never dreamed of. And from DuPont laboratories comes a steady stream of new pigments to improve the permanence of appearance of finishes and widen the range of attractive colors. America is a brighter, gayer place to live in today because paint chemists make their contribution to the DuPont pledge, better things for better living through chemistry.
And now the star of next week's program, Carl Swenson of the Cavalcade Players.
Ladies and gentlemen, next week our play is taken from the life of the great American writer, Edgar Allan Poe. It's a story of a dramatic walk through the rain on a night in 1849 when this strange, talented genius reviewed the story of his life, a life of shattered dreams, out of which he created his masterpieces in poetry and the short story. We hope you'll join us for this broadcast next week.
In support of John McIntyre as General Washington on this performance of the Cavalcade were George Couloris as Colonel Humphreys, William Johnstone as Alexander Hamilton, Carl Swenson as Dr. Franklin, and Jeanette Nolan as Martha Washington. The narrator was Richard Stark. On the Cavalcade of America, your announcer is Clayton Collier, sending best wishes from DuPont.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Cavalcade of America, presented by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. The Cavalcade of America brings you a drama inspired by the life of Edgar Allan Poe, the brooding genius whose stories and poems left an authentic American imprint upon the literature of the world. Our radio play was especially written by Norman Roston, based on research on the life of Edgar Allan Poe by Victor Thaddeus. Our star is Carl Swenson of the Cavalcade Players. The orchestra and the original musical score are under the direction of Don Voorhees. DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry, presents Carl Swenson as Edgar Allan Poe on the Cavalcade of America.
Listen to the rain and thunder. How cooling the rain is on the body. How quickly it freezes to the skin. Annabelle, my Anna. Can you hear me where you lie sleeping? Under this endless earth, beneath the wet evening flowers. Or are you nothing at all now? The dust I breathe, the space between stars, this emptiness in my heart. If you're in the earth or air listening, you'll know why I'm here in the black night, why I must not return. It was many and many a year ago, in a kingdom by the sea, that a maiden there lived whom you may know by the name of Annabelle Lee.
Is my name printed that way? Annabelle in all the copies?
Well, I couldn't use the names of any other girls. The rhymes wouldn't work out.
I see, Mr. Edgar Allan Poe. I'm merely a rhyming coincidence.
Just think of the thousands of readers of my book reading your name aloud, breathlessly.
I don't care if you've sold none at all. I know what you've done and what you're going to do.
Yes, you do know. You should. You're in everything I write. You're the heartbeat in every line.
Here's Brown's bookstore.
Oh,
Shall we go in, sir, and see how your books are selling?
Good day, Mr. Brown. What's the report for today, good or bad?
Well, I sold another copy of your book of poems.
Good. Didn't I tell you, Anna? Each one adds up. How many this week all told?
One.
Last week?
Week before last week. One.
Well, I'm not a national figure, that's certain.
Someday they'll be buying your books just as fast as you write them, Edgar.
Oh, here comes the Milford Bard, and I imagine with his usual recitation.
Oh, how priceless is nature's gift in the spring. The beautiful colors on each little bird's wing.
You'd better save it for your newspaper, Bard.
Yeah, I'll make 'em up as I go along. My poem a day in the paper represents the flower of American literature. Who else you got? Now you take that young fellow Poe. Not a particle of genius.
Maybe Mr. Poe here can answer that criticism himself.
Oh? You're Edgar Allan Poe?
Exactly. Now, sir, I've been reading your daily poem for quite a time, and I want to compliment you.
Oh, that's mighty nice of you to say it.
Yes, I want to compliment you on such a consistent output of trash.
You trash, sir?
Yes, I remember your gallant couplet of Tuesday last. Would that I were too a bird singing far above the herd.
Well,
aside from the nobility of theme, I should say your bird and herd rhyme is positively immortal.
Hold on, son. I'll bet you $5 I can create more stanzas in 1 hour than you can.
Now, there is a fair test of talent. Will you lead off, sir?
Well,
Shall I start you rolling? Dawn brings up in the morning sky its red and gold artillery. Carry on, O Bard of Milford.
Let's see. Subject, dawn. Dawn.
Only 2 lines, Bard. Like this. While from the proud towers of the town, death looks gigantically down.
Gentlemen, do we have to read the rest of these manuscripts? I don't mind picking the first prize, but I won't miss my supper doing it.
There's only a few more. One by O'Connor, one by that chap Oliver, one by a fellow named Poe.
Let's all suddenly go home.
Gentlemen, let's agree to read a couple more, and if we're not satisfied, there'll be no prize awarded in our literary contest this year.
All right, let's continue with O'Connor.
Go ahead.
And as the villainous cur drew his knife, Mary clutched her heart in fear. When he attempted to file her honor, slowly he advanced.
Oh, enough of that rot.
Who are you, young man? What do you want? Who let you in?
I came to find out about your story contest. My name is Paul.
I'm sorry, it's too late for entries. We're deciding the winner now.
Do you mind if I wait here?
No, it'll be all right if you'll sit down over there and not disturb us.
Thank you, sir.
Continue the reading, sir.
All right. Shall we try this one, gentlemen? It's called Manuscript Found in a Bottle.
Well, the bottle part may prove interesting.
I doubt it.
Here, Mr. Lathrop, it's your turn to read one.
Oh, very well. And as we carry a crowd of canvas, the ship is at times lifted bodily from out of the sea. Oh, horror upon horror. The ice opens suddenly to the right and to the left, and we are whirling dizzily in immense concentric circles, round and round the borders of a gigantic amphitheater, the summit of whose walls is lost in darkness and distance. The circles rapidly grow small. We are plunging madly within the grasp of the whirlpool, and amid a roaring and bellowing and thundering of ocean and tempest, the ship is quivering. Oh, God, and going down.
Who wrote that?
Now, let's see. Manuscript found in a bottle by Edgar Allan Poe.
Never heard of him, but he gets my vote.
And mine.
I agree, gentlemen. We'll notify Mr. Poe first thing tomorrow and award him the $50 prize.
One moment, gentlemen.
Yes, what is it you want, young man? What is it?
Well, I'll take the prize now. I'm Edgar Allan Poe.
Edgar, you mustn't stare at me so. The other dancers are watching us.
Fine. Let them watch. Some of the most blue-blooded and black-hearted people of the state are watching us dance.
How did we ever get an invitation?
Edgar Allan Poe, my dear Anna, is becoming a literary figure.
is a subject for gossip. He's been known to frighten little children on the street merely by his ghostly presence.
Edgar, no.
And right now, they're listening to us laugh. What devilish scheme has he in store for that lovely girl, they're saying?
And what devilish scheme have you in store, sir?
Oh, shall we say a journey to the bottom of the sea, perhaps? Or a visit to the interior of a star?
Is that all?
Tonight it's more than a star. It's a universe. I want to marry you, Anne, and keep you with me forever.
Forever is not a safe word for me. It's not a word to come true. Edgar, I'm ill.
Oh, Anna. Come, we'll sit down. Don't worry, darling. I'll take you to the land of green fields, and you'll heal inside. And I'll work. Work as never before for both of us. Oh, come with me, Anna. I'll guard you against winter. Perhaps I can give you wings to fly again.
I don't know how I can make it clear to you, Poe, but I can't use this story in my magazine. It's hardly the type we want.
Well, I'm not a writer of types.
Well, that's beside the point.
The point is, and politely, that since I've joined your magazine, circulation has jumped by thousands.
Yes, I know that's all very true, but if we're to hold our readers, we've got to give them something different. Those stories of yours are just a little too
insane. Is that the word? I've heard it said.
We need variety. Something light, romantic.
Is that all, Mr. Graham?
We'd like to have another story in time for the press.
A different type? Is that it?
Confound it, Poe. I wish you could be practical. We're selling a commodity, and we know when the people want a change of food.
I am not a feeder of populations.
Well, I am. Do I make myself clear?
Yes, you do, Mr. Graham, and it's time somebody made it clear that American literature will not be made to order, is not a commodity, and will not be written out of the frills and fashions of your time. Yes, and there's one word more. Goodbye.
Edgar, what's the matter?
Commodity, eh? Write it to order. Feed the public. They know what ought to be written. Let them tell you.
What are you saying, Edgar?
Anything rather than be a spigot to turn on for their thirst.
Here. Sit down beside me, dear.
Oh, forgive me, Anna. Oh, Anna. Anna.
It's all right. It happens, and that's all. Now you have your new poem to finish. Finish your raven quickly before he flies away.
No, you're cold. You should have a large blanket of wool.
I let Caliban sit on top of me. She's very warm.
Just as soon as spring is here, we'll take a trip, Anna.
Spring. That's when God comes back and paints everything in green like toys. And birds come back so mysteriously from their distant Egypt. And flowers from their warming earth. Everything that once died comes back again. Edgar, would I come back in some later spring?
Yes, Anna.
And if I don't, you'll come to me.
Yes, my child, I will.
Caliban is so fortunate. She has 8 additional lives. How jealous I am of you, Caliban.
I'll have you out of this miserable place soon, darling. There's going to be another contest in the Saturday Visitor. I'll enter it, and with the prize money, we'll go away.
Yes, Edgar.
Or if not, why not a public appeal? A public subscription? I have it. Pennies for Poe. That's good.
Edgar, please.
Oh.
Is this the residence of Mr. Poe, the famous writer?
It is.
In behalf of the Female Literary Club, may we ask you a few questions? You see, we're going to discuss you tonight.
And we thought we'd just drop in for a word.
Yes.
Well, Mr. Poe, just how do you write? Just how?
Exactly what do you do?
I sit at my desk, madam. It's very simple. You must try it yourself someday.
Really? Well, that is a charming point. Yes.
How do you account, Mr. Poe, for the, how shall I put it, your wonderful somber qualities?
That's because, madam, I love to joke. I'm always joking.
How very quaint. We must remember to mention it.
Yes. And mention, too, that Mr. Poe invites all of your membership to observe him at his desk as he writes endlessly without food. And tell them that unless his various friends and admirers, as you both are, assist him in his hour of need, he'll be unable to complete his new poem, entitled The Raven, as he quite naturally must be kept alive in order to complete it. You'll mention these points for which I thank you. Good night. We'll cut the heart piece by piece and sell it. And we next weigh out the blood drop by drop for what it'll bring. The movement to save Poe has begun.
My darling, you mustn't feel badly. You needn't for me.
Oh, Anne. See how I've dragged you down. I've taken you to the very edge of death. And I'm frightened for the first time.
Edgar, don't be frightened. You must sleep. You must not open the wounds you've received. Come. Sleep. Put your face in the hollow of my throat. Sleep. Rest. My poor, proud boy. Sleep. Always come to me, wherever I am, in whatever world. Sleep. Rest.
I slept that night with your words singing in my heart. And when I awoke that morning, I resolved to leave the house and try to sell my poem, The Raven. I remember turning at the door, watching you asleep, so silently asleep and motionless. I thought then how peaceful she looks, how delicate a prize for death, how dazzling among angels. Quietly I closed the door so as not to waken you. Or were you past awakening then?
Oh, it's you, Poe. You have a way of coming in without being announced.
I have a new poem. I want you to read it. I want you to buy it and print it immediately.
What? Well, sit down. Sit down. Relax. How about a drink first?
A drink? Yes. A very small drink would do.
Yes. Well, suppose you give the toast.
Here's to a better market for poetry and prose, and all things that do not live as flesh does.
Now, that's a toast can stretch for 3 drinks. That was good. Well, let's take a look at this poem. Once upon a midnight dreary, while I pondered weak and weary over many a quaint and curious volume of forgotten lore. Distinctly I remember, it was in the bleak December, and each separate dying ember wrought its ghost on the floor.
You skipped 4 lines there.
Yes, just getting the idea, sort of. I see you're still dealing in ghosts and goblins.
You skipped 4 lines. And I'm not a trader. I don't deal in anything. Do you hear me?
Well, I do, Poe. I can't use this stuff. Sorry.
It's an experiment in sound.
That's never been done before. Can't you understand?
Not at first glance.
My work is not to be glanced at. It's to be read. Every line of it. Now read it out loud. Every line.
Get out of here, Poe.
I command you to print it.
If it's money you want...
Money? I live on air. I breathe promises. You cannot feed pigeons so. Will you print the poem? Let your staff vote on it. I'll read it to them now. Yes, we'll have a reading before the clerks and compositors and all the learned men. Don't try to stop me, Glenn.
Hold on, Poe.
Gentlemen! Gentlemen, I beg your attention. Dream to these thoughts for a moment. Deep into that darkness peering, long I stood there, wondering, fearing.
You're drunk. Oh, shut up. Give him a chance.
Doubting, dreaming dreams no mortal ever dared to dream before. But the silence was unbroken, and the stillness gave no token, and the only word there spoken was the whispered word, Lenore. This I whispered, and an echo murmured back the word, Lenore. Merely this, and nothing more. Shall I read more?
Throw him out, Taylor.
Is it clear? Is the music in it loud enough? Are they buying internal rhymes this year? Would you like another stanza, the last perhaps?
All right. Everybody back to work. That's enough, Poe. Why don't you go home? You're ill. Here. Here's $15.
$15? I'll take it. I consider it a fair price for one stanza of The Raven. Here it is. I'll tear it off from the page. You can buy additional stanzas at $15 each. There are about a dozen more stanzas, gentlemen. But they're especially priced for seasonal reduction. I urge you to buy soon. Place your order and you shall have it sealed and delivered in my own hand. Must the king kneel? The king will kneel. Say what the king must do, and he'll do it.
Edgar, I heard what happened in Graham's printing shop. I'm sorry, my friend. I dropped by with some things. I thought you might need them. Here's a blanket for your wife.
Blanket? For Anna? But she's covered with a long green robe now. Forever and ever. Listen to the bells. They're ringing for Anna.
Bells?
Haven't you heard? Everyone knows it. They're publishing a special edition of her death.
Edgar, take hold of yourself.
Now listen. You can hear her voice. She's calling me. She's asking me to come to her now. She's alone there in the night.
Edgar, where are you going?
Listen to the rain. The angels are weeping for her. Now, I must go and keep the rain from her face. There's no time to lose.
Edgar, don't go out there. You're ill. Edgar, come back.
I'm coming to meet you, Anna. I cannot go any further. The rain and cold will put me to sleep quietly. There's a sound of a far ocean in my ears. The stars are turning in the sky beyond those clouds, and the moon somewhere is burning. Listen to the wind. You are whispering my name. And now, I can see you through the mist. You're here to welcome me in my first night of death. Your voice, I hear it. Annabelle. My Anna. Can you hear me where you lie beneath the wet evening flowers? Under this endless earth?
The Cavalcade of America thanks Carl Swenson and the Cavalcade players for their performance of the story of Edgar Allan Poe, America's first great literary genius. And now DuPont brings you news of chemistry at work in our world.
The story of man's progress is the story of the daily bread we eat. Man, the roaming hunter, could not pause to build, to rest, to learn. It was when he planted seeds, when the bright green blades sprang up from the dark fields, that man the vagrant became man the planner. Tents gave way to houses. Savage vengeance gave way to law. Superstition gave way to knowledge. Civilization came to the wild earth. Man became man, thanks to bread. Nothing worthwhile comes easy. Man learned to grow grain, to thresh it and grind it, to leaven and bake it into bread. But it was not easy. In the fields, birds attacked the green blades, and hordes of insects. Sometimes the golden stalks smutted, and the wheat, once milled to flour, became a temptation to other of man's natural enemies. It was a wonderful new food, but not only man wanted it. Man had learned to bake bread, but it almost seemed that nature meant to steal it away from him again. Along with the struggle for bread came the struggle to keep it safe. But in a sense, bread itself taught us to safeguard bread. For with the cities that arrived when man the nomad stopped wandering to plant his grain and harvest it, there came schools, knowledge, science. And science said, first the fields, food for the fields, that they may renew their strength. Then chemicals to kill weeds, that strength may be conserved. And the seed, chemicals to keep it wholesome and stout against disease, to keep it healthy and multiply its yield. Then the smiling grain reaped from the field, a golden river curving into golden sacks, and the grain milled into flour. Protection there, too, to keep the flour sweet and clean. And last, the bakery, turning the flour into bread. Further protection. Learning from nature, DuPont chemists made a wholesome ingredient present in many foods. This new ingredient, a propionate salt trademarked mycoban, is now baked into bread to retard the growth of destructive spores of mold. And last of all, there is cellophane cellulose film to keep the loaf clean and fresh until it reaches your home. From the far-off wheat field to your table, chemistry watches the way of bread, so that you and your family may safely enjoy it, so that never shall there be famine over the face of the land. This is the responsibility of the chemist who brings us better things for better living through chemistry.
Next week, the Cavalcade of America presents the distinguished American actor Henry Hull. Our play, Voice in the Wilderness, is the story of William Penn and the founding of Pennsylvania, an exciting chapter in American colonization left to us by this man of peace. We hope you'll join us when we present Henry Hull as William Penn on the Cavalcade of America next week.
Sporting Carl Swenson as Edgar Allan Poe were the Cavalcade players. Anna was played by Charita Bauer, Bard by John McIntyre, Graham by William Johnstone, Mrs. Jones by Agnes Moorhead, Mrs. Smith by Jeanette Nolan, and Lathrop by Edwin Jerome. On the Cavalcade of America, your announcer is Clayton Collier, sending best wishes from DuPont.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Cavalcade of America, presented by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. The radio play by Garrett Porter, and who founded one of the great states of our nation, Pennsylvania. And Cavalcade presents the distinguished star, Henry Hull. Our cap goer are under the direction of DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry, presents Henry Hull as Wit of America. An evening late in the year 1667. In a coffee house off Fleet Street in the city of London, officials of the court tarry over their cups to listen to the great diarist Samuel Pepys recounting an incident.
You mean, Mr. Pepys, you pulled Mistress Pepys' nose?
My wife answering me in some way I did not like, I did pull her nose, Sir William, indeed, to offend her, though afterward, to appease her, I denied it. The poor wretch took it mighty ill, and I believe she did feel pain, and so cried a great while. But by and by, I made her friends. But here you are, Sir William, home from the wars, and morose as anything. What ails thee?
Thee? You talk like a Quaker, Pepys. And what ails me? My son's turned Quaker again, and he's in jail again. Or was, until I paid his fine. He's coming here.
Oh, do Quakers frequent taverns?
Aye, my son does, for he still likes claret. My only hope.
My honorable father.
And here he is. Welcome, my son. A toast to your health and recovery of your senses.
I thank thee, father. Methinks I inherited my taste for good claret from thee.
Thee? Ha! And with your hat on, too. You'd wear your hat, I wager, before the Duke of York, your patron, even before His Majesty. I suppose your father matters least of all.
I'm sorry to displease thee, father. Thee and friend James and friend Charles and all of us are equal before God.
Hats.
Sir William, not that I hold any brief for the Quakers, but I did catch a severe cold once from not wearing my hat while dining.
Hats. Hats. Is that all we can discuss, William? William, you were trained to become an ambassador or a minister at court. You've already been a personal dispatch rider to the king himself, from his brother the Duke. And you end a Quaker. A belief you can take on and off like your hat.
Your jibe is justified to an extent, father. I did find giving up the world a sacrifice. Its grandeur, indeed, is alluring. But I must obey a greater command, my conscience and God's will.
Why? Why, my son?
Because I think, father, I was secretly reached by life. When I came into the silent assemblies of God's people, I felt a strange power among them. And as I gave way to it, I found the evil in me weakening and the good raised.
Ah. And now that you're a Quaker, what will you do with yourself?
Speak and write as I believe, father, until we have the liberty of conscience we seek.
Do that, and you'll end in jail. Ah, you that might have become a minister at court. You'll become a disturber of the king's peace. You'll not find welcome anywhere you go.
Perhaps not here, father. But in the free air of a new land, God's people will find a blessed escape from turmoil and persecution. I believe it will be found in America, for there is the land of promise.
Wherever you find it, 'twill not be under any roof of mine. Be gone. I disinherit you and have done with you.
If that is thy wish, Father, goodbye to thee.
It is my wish, William.
Then, good day to thee all. An unhappy spectacle, Admiral. Where will your son end?
In the Tower and Newgate jail, when I'm no longer here to pay his fine.
All right, Master Penn. You're free to go.
And what if I refuse, jailer? Who says I'm free?
The court says so, Will. He may as well give up.
Friend Meade. And Julie, my love.
My dear one.
What means this?
Thy father has relented and paid thy fine again, William. Come, they are free.
I will. And our gracious sovereign, friend Charles, has taken care you shall not be jailed again so easily.
Our meeting houses are closed and guarded by royal officers.
Well, that is to our advantage.
Advantage? I see nothing but disadvantage, Will.
What does he mean, William?
Why, our advantage to gain all we seek. The freedom we seek over the seas in America. Oh, forgive me, Julie, my love, but America is ever in my thoughts.
America? We speak as much of America, William.
America is our hope, my friends. There we must go someday and found a new community among ourselves. That is my plan.
But, Will, a colony like that would be costly and requires favor at court. And a favor we have even less than money.
Although we lack favor at court, true enough, we have a friendly monarch who loves his merriment. Friend Charles will yet pay to be rid of us.
So would others, if I'm to judge my eyes. Look, Will, soldiers guarding the entrance to our meeting house.
Come with me at once.
But, William, what is it they would do?
First, my beloved, address yonder officer of the guard. Good day, friend.
Falk, who goes there?
A friend.
Now, look, you, be on about your business. This place is bolted and barred by His Majesty's orders.
So I see, friend. But I assure you, I have no intention of forcing entrance. I have reason to fear royal displeasure.
Who is not? Be on your way, I say. Hold! What are you doing?
Well, I just perch atop this balustrade.
William! Wait, you can't stand up there.
It may prove a trick, but I'll try. Friends, gather round. Come close. Listen to me. Hear the word of God. And David asked the Lord, who shall dwell in thy tabernacle? And the Lord answered him, he that walketh uprightly and speaketh the truth in his heart. Friends, we meet not in our meeting house, for that is forbidden us. But cannot men who carry the light within themselves worship God in a street as well? Yes. We acknowledge no man our superior, but every man our friend. For we call ourselves the Society of Friends.
Hold there! You're under arrest!
Why? I have not defied the royal edict.
We're meeting in a public place. Take your hands off this man.
Friends, are we going to allow Master Penn to be seized unjustly?
I arrest both of you in the king's name. Back the rest of you.
Peace, friends. Let us have order. We'll go peaceably with you. But why do you arrest us? We've broken no law.
I arrest you for breaking the king's peace. You'll answer to the royal majesty.
Oh, yes. Court of the Lord Mayor of London is now in session. Prisoners, put your hats on.
A strange request to Quaker's friend, but thank you. We will.
What mean you with your hats on in my court? 40 marks fine for contempt of court. Contempt of court? Indeed, it is the court who should be fined then. For it was by the court's order we just now put on our hats. Should I remove your hat? The court will read the charges.
William Penn and William Meade, you are charged with conspiracy to disturb the king's peace, assemble unlawfully, incite to riot, and contempt of the said Lord the King and his law.
William Meade, how do you plead?
Not guilty.
William Penn, how do you plead?
Not guilty, for I've broken no law.
You're a saucy fellow.
We broke no law.
Will you teach the court what law is?
Common law is common right.
Silence!
Common right is a privilege of Magna Carta.
Enough of this. Take him away. Stop his mouth. Put him in the bail dock. Recorder may proceed.
Gentlemen of the jury, you've heard the indictment. Witnesses will prove that Mr. Penn did so seek to disturb the peace of His Majesty the King, and this you will believe after hearing full
Foreman, how does the jury find?
We find William Penn guilty of speaking or preaching to an assembly, and William Meade not guilty of speaking.
What? The charge is conspiracy to cause a riot. If one prisoner is guilty, so is the other. You shall not be dismissed.
Hasn't the court heard the verdict?
The jury shall be locked up without meat, drink, fire, or tobacco. I will have an acceptable verdict by the help of God, or the jury shall starve for it.
Haven't we had a free verdict here?
Stop that fellow's mouth.
Gentlemen of the jury, you are Englishmen.
Hold your tongue.
Yours must be a free verdict. You have a right, friends. Hold fast to it.
Lock up the jury. Well, Foreman, how does the jury find now?
William Penn is guilty of speaking in Gracechurch Street.
To an unlawful assembly, eh?
No, my lord.
So, you're a factious fellow. I'll take a course with you.
But, my lord, we have done according to our consciences.
This pen has influenced the jury, but hark ye, gentlemen, I will have an acceptable verdict yet.
You make of this jury and our great charter a nose of wax.
Stop his mouth. Jailer, bring fetters and stake him to the ground. The court will have its verdict.
My lord, we find both prisoners not guilty.
I am sorry for the jury that they have followed their own judgments rather than the good advice of the court. For this, the court finds each member 40 marks and imprisonment in Newgate jail till the fines are paid. And you, William Penn, are to be imprisoned in the same jail for refusing to take off your hat in contempt of court.
I leave you in perfect charity. Your religion persecutes, mine forgives.
Send a corporal and a file of musketeers along with him.
Don't trouble yourself. I know the way to Newgate jail.
Dear sweet Nell, give us that passage that stirs our secret heart. That from your last play, the Almeida.
Sire, what sadness sits upon your royal heart? Have you a grief, and must not I have part? All creatures else the time of love possess. Man only clogs his happiness. And while he should enjoy his part of bliss, with thoughts of what might be, destroys what is.
Why, sweet Nell, there's naught to worry us here.
Except, sire, your sanctimonious brother James.
Hello. Well, James, what is it now?
William Penn's in Newgate jail.
Penn in jail? Again? Oh, when will I be rid of these Quakers?
When? Perhaps, my lord, when you can sign him to the block.
Oh, Nell, I love your sweet carelessness, because you never mix in foreign politics nor force a minister of state upon me. Keep to your role, sweet Nell.
Amen, sire.
William Penn's a disturbing fellow, James, he and his Quaker friends. Oh, why can't he be like his father, the Admiral? These Quakers are all nuisances.
But they say this was a particularly outrageous case, Charles. The Inns of Court are quite aroused over it.
Well, James, let the busybodies arouse themselves. Appeal from the gouty Lord Mayor to the King's Bench, as no doubt they have. Justice will be done.
And what then? William Penn will be free again and in jail again, like a very jack-in-the-box.
Why not just get rid of our Master Penn, sire?
How can I? Even if I got rid of Penn, I'd have his Quakers about my ears till kingdom come. But, sweet Nell, mind my words.
Well, then, brother, I'd say tolerate William Penn.
However, I'd like him better at a distance. But I'll find a way, I promise you, to rid my realm of William Penn. Almost a rhyme.
William Penn.
Here, friend?
Yeah. Hold the lantern for me. I have an order of the Court of King's Bench, which it's my bounden duty to read to you.
Proceed, friend jailer.
Be it known to all those present, greetings. The decree of His Majesty's Court of King's Bench. Whereas the procedure of the Lord Mayor was arbitrary, capricious, and contrary to the people's ancient and just liberties guaranteed by Magna Carta.
God is good.
It is ordered that the illegally held appellant juryman be released forthwith in accordance with the inalienable rights of subjects of His Majesty Charles Rex, whom God preserve.
I thank thee, jailer. O Lord, thy ways are mysterious, but I thank thee for restoring to liberty those who were imprisoned because of me. Thou art ever with us, O Lord. Amen.
Well, if you're done praying, you can go. Come along. Here's some friends awaiting you.
William, my beloved.
Julie, and friend Meade.
God is good. Thee art free.
I am free, but more important, my jurymen are free. Juries may no longer be led by the nose. They are free to bring in verdicts according to their understanding and their own consciences.
It is a great stronghold for us in England, Will.
Aye, and in America, as we shall make certain, friend Meade, and as the king shall soon know now.
Why are they so certain of all this, William?
I am as certain of it as of anything, Julie. We Quakers will soon have a colony in America and an opportunity to preach and practice freedom. Though he does not yet know it, the king will summon me and grant this to me.
Well, how will this come about, Will?
Strangest of all, through my late father, Sir William.
William, I'm glad they made peace with thy father before he died.
Aye, Julie. He and I differed much during our lives, yet we were never far apart. Least of all at his death. As proof of his forgiveness, Julie, my father left me one thing, God bless him, a debt of £16,000 owed him by the king. So I have petitioned him, and now await his royal summons. Friend Charles shall yet pay for our holy experiment in America.
Be it love or jealousy, 'tis such a crime that I'm forewarned to trust a second time. Know then, my prayers to heaven shall never cease, to crown your arms in war, your wars with peace.
Thank you, sweet Nell. Did you know, my friends, that I have turned player and dramatist as well?
You have devised a play, Charles?
Aye, James, with a prologue and an epilogue, though not yet in rhyme.
Your Majesty, by your command, Master William Penn awaits audience.
Let friend William wait a moment. Know then, our royal play concerns affairs of state. These being peace within our realms, the maintenance thereof. I should remark that this is my prologue. Now, the villain of our peace, the disturber of our peace, is none other than young William Penn.
Bravo, my lord.
Thank you, sweet Nell. There will be sword play, I promise you, in this witty play, for it is a battle of wits. And it is Penn himself who unwittingly offers the occasion for a little pleasantry by petitioning us to repay a bagatelle of £16,000 owed by us to his late father.
A bagatelle, Charles? What kind of pleasantry is this?
Oh, you'll soon discover, James, for here's our plot. In the end, we'll grant his prayer, for it's a just claim. But for a while, we'll keep him in suspense over it, until we've converted a nuisance into a loyal subject, a creditor into our debtor. And now, we bid our victim enter.
Your Majesty, William Penn.
Enter, friend William. We welcome thee.
I thank thee, friend Charles.
Friend William, we presume it'd be useless to have thy hat, if not off, at least less firmly set upon thy head.
I intend no disrespect, friend Charles.
I know, a principle. Still, there's an opposite principle to maintain, that someone in my presence removes his hat. So, I insist on bearing my own locks. We have, friend William, considered thy prayer in the matter of 16,000 pounds sterling. We are reluctant to grant it.
But, friend Charles, thee would not be so reluctant if he knew what a great thing I have in mind to do with it.
We can very well imagine, and the very thought disturbs us. Turn our realm upside down with Quaker pamphlets, street rioting.
But not in riotous living, friend Charles. Nay, the consequences you fear are the very ones I would avoid by my plan.
What's that? Come, if we thought we could exact guarantees of good behavior from you and turn you and your Quakers into law-abiding citizens, we might relent. How do you intend spending this money?
I pray my father's account be closed otherwise than with money, friend Charles.
Then there's to be no strain on my purse?
Eh?
What sort of trick is this?
No trick, friend Charles. A grant of land.
Land?
Aye.
Well, that's a different matter. Yes, indeed, we'd have to study it. This is unexpected.
The land I have in mind, friend Charles, is remote, and thousands of Quakers would go there with me. I can promise thee.
What is the name of this place your heart is set upon?
I have a name in mind, friend Charles. It is the land in America lying between the colonies of Maryland and New York, lying westward from Jersey, far beyond the distant mountains.
This grows better, for my brother James has some claim upon this land, in which case he'd pay the debt, not I. Do you object, James?
Why, no, Charles. You're welcome to it, Master Pin. But what will you Quakers do with this new colony?
There we shall have room for a great and holy experiment. A Christian republic in America, a pattern for the rest of the world. I have a frame of government in mind for the new world. And governments, like clocks, go from the motion men give them. They are made by and moved by men. So by them, ruined also. Wherefore, governments rather depend upon men than men upon governments.
Quaker bedlam. You'll end by putting yourselves into and out of jail.
Nay, friend Charles, for its first principle will be that every person may worship God according to his own belief.
I fear it is easy to promise the earth to the meek. But, friend William, it is hard for them to inherit it. What shall you call this savage utopia?
I had thought to call it New Wales.
Oh, no. The Welsh would never allow the theft of their name by Quakers.
Well, then, since it is a forested land, what does he think of the name Sylvania?
Any forest can be named Sylvania. Why not make it Pennsylvania?
Nay, that smacks of vanity, friend Charles, to put my name to it.
You are vain, friend William, to think we meant to honor you. We mean to honor your father, the late Admiral. After all, his money is paying for Pennsylvania. So, if it's satisfactory, we proclaim the matter ended. So be it. We quit as friends?
Yea, friend Charles. For he has granted us a haven in a wilderness where we may yet make a new world where all may serve God as they choose. If our holy experiment in Pennsylvania succeeds, we have thee to thank. And so, goodbye. I leave thee in perfect charity.
Goodbye, friend William.
Come, sire, give us the epilogue you promised.
Epilogue. I had one composed, or thought I did. But there goes William Penn. And with him lies the ending of our little play. Not with me. And not here in the gardens of Whitehall, but beyond the seas, in that forest wilderness of Pennsylvania.
The Cavalcade of America thanks Henry Hall and the Cavalcade players for their performance of Voice in the Wilderness, our story of William Penn, the founder of Pennsylvania. And now DuPont brings you news of chemistry at work in our world.
Today, as in the days of William Penn, we build cities where there's a supply of good water. If we need more water, we go after it. New York City right now is going 85 miles for it. Deep underground, 1,500 feet down in some places, 6,000 men are blasting a tunnel through shale, limestone, and granite to the watershed of the Catskill Mountains, 85 miles from the city. They began the tunnel in 1936. When they finish, about 1944, the new Delaware Aqueduct will bring residents of New York City 540 million gallons of water a day. Driving through these water tunnels, one tool is invaluable. It is a chemical tool, dynamite. Tens of thousands of pounds of DuPont dynamite are digging the Delaware Aqueduct and the new Continental Divide Tunnel in Colorado, another great American water diversion project. In Colorado, 2 crews of men, one working from the east, one working from the west, are driving a 13-mile irrigation tube under the Continental Divide. More than 340,000 cubic yards of very hard rock must be moved, and some of it is so hard that the engineers call it the Iron Dike. Dynamite handles these jobs. Bringing you water and seeing to it that the water he brings you is pure and safe is another of the chemist's jobs. In the settling basin, flakes of aluminum sulfate form a fine-meshed chemical sieve. This settles slowly down through the water and picks up the particles of mud, carrying them to the bottom. As it settles, it also helps to remove many bacteria. After filtering, there may still be bacteria in the water and possibly a taste. In hilly, wooded country, the taste may be that of autumn leaves that have fallen into the brooks. To kill the bacteria, the chemist adds a slight amount of chlorine. Frequently, a little ammonia is added to the water along with the chlorine. The ammonia assists the chlorine in this purification, and together these chemicals also tend to clear the water of any tastes before it leaves the waterworks for its final journey to your home. DuPont chemists have helped with the problem of water supply for many years. DuPont dynamite helps to build the aqueducts of America. DuPont aluminum sulfate clarifies the water, and copper sulfate inhibits the growth of water plants in reservoirs. DuPont chlorine destroys bacteria, and DuPont ammonia helps to solve the problem of taste. Here is one more service that touches the lives of all of us every day, summed up in the words of the DuPont pledge, better things for better living through chemistry.
And now the star of next week's program, William Johnstone of the Cavalcade Players.
Our play next week is called Black Rust. It is a little-known but exciting story of a man named Mark Carlton, who single-handed wiped out a plague that was devastating the great wheatlands of America's Middle West. We hope you'll join us for this broadcast next week.
Supporting Henry Hull as William Penn were the Cavalcade Players. King Charles II was George Couloris, Nell Gwynn was Agnes Moorehead, Lord Mayor was Alfred Shirley, and James was Carl Swenson. On the Cavalcade of America, your announcer is Clayton Collier, sending best wishes from DuPont.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Cavalcade of America, presented by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. once lived an American whose name is little known, but it should be as familiar to us as the bread we eat, for he preserved the fertility of our vast American wheatlands. He was Mark Carleton, and we bring you his story in an original radio drama, Black Rust, written by Robert Tallman. Starring in the role of Mark Carleton is William Johnstone of the Cavalcade Players. Our orchestra and the original musical score are under the direction of Don Voorhees. DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry, presents William Johnstone as Mark Carleton on the Cavalcade of America. The grain lands of the West, red gold acres rolling over the prairies, across state lines, south into the Panhandle, north into Saskatchewan, westward to where a single farmhouse perches like a seagoing liner at the earth's curve. But there was a time when Americans despaired of the future of that vast granary, when the wheat stood parched and black, and the western prairies were being abandoned to the dust and tumbleweed. A blight had come upon the land, bringing poverty and desolation, bringing bewilderment to the men entrusted with a nation's bread. And the name of that blight was the black stem rust. It is harvest time, the year 1893. Up a dusty lane to a once prosperous farmhouse rolls a horse-drawn buggy.
Whoa.
At the gate it pauses, and a young man in city clothes steps down. He is Mark Carleton.
Hey, Dad! Mom!
It's Mark. Oh, glory be, it's Mark.
Well, Dad.
Aw.
Gosh, it's good to see you. Well, it's good to see you too, son. How's things in Wichita?
Oh, fine, fine. I'm a full-fledged professor at the university now.
Oh, I'm proud of you, Mark. Pa, you and Mark wash up. I'll set another place for you. We were just sitting down to dinner.
And am I hungry?
I'll call you in a jiffy.
All right. Ma cooking for harvest hands?
No, not this year, son. Winter crop ain't yielding more than 2-3 bushels an acre.
Oh? Black stem rust again?
Rust, drought, late freezing. Troubles never come singly.
No, they don't, do they? Never come singly. Maybe that's important.
Huh? What are you driving at, son?
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking. It was that way before, wasn't it? I mean, the drought and freezing weather and the rust all at once.
Never like this, though. Step over here a piece, son. Now, look out over that north field.
Wait. It's nothing but dust. Pa.
Ma don't know how bad it is. She's got enough to worry her. But that field will never be fit to plant again.
Gosh, Dad, I'm sorry.
Oh, we're lucky, son. The Childers are moving out. 3 years without a crop. Wouldn't nobody bid on that land at an auction now.
Well, what's going to become of them?
Search me, son. What's going to become of all of us wheat farmers? It's like some kind of a curse on us. Those yellow spores in the air, in our clothes, settling like dust in the house. You can't get away from them.
I remember when I was a kid of 11. First time it came. That sulfur smell in the air. The spores got in the men's noses and eyes and made them cry. And I thought they were crying because of the bad crop.
Well, maybe you wasn't so far wrong, Mark. Maybe it was about half the spores and half the ruin of those fields. The spores started us off crying, and I tell you, Mark, we couldn't stop.
Funny color. Red. But not wheat, maybe. More like barley. I wonder.
What do you wonder, Mark Carleton?
Amanda! Gee, you look nice, Amanda.
Thanks. I meant to. I heard you got back. Your mother phoned over.
Still the old matchmaker, isn't she?
I like matches. Don't you?
Depends.
Come on over to the house. Folks are anxious to see you.
Well, all right, but only for a minute.
Why,
I thought you were on your vacation.
So did I. Black Rust was on a vacation, too. But it was only a vacation, wasn't it?
It is awful, Mark. Pa says he doesn't know what folks are going to do.
He'll make out. Some of them.
The government's testing out a new spray. Maybe that'll help. Maybe save the fall crop.
It won't.
Gee, you're full of optimism and good cheer, aren't you?
Optimism, maybe. I'm going into farming, Amanda. I'm giving up my job at the university.
Well, when did you decide to do this, Mark?
Just now. Look at this wheat plant here, Amanda. It grows tall. Rust doesn't hit it. Survived the freezing and the drought. Why? Out of all this desolate field, why does this one plant escape the plague?
Mark, let me ask you a question. Why, when you see odds like that against you, do you want to quit your job and become a wheat farmer?
Because I've got to find the answer to that question. Somewhere that one healthy plant had an ancestor. I don't know where, but I do know America has no native wheat. But there must have been an ancestor. Some grain that could survive bitter cold, scorching heat, that could suck water from a bone-dry soil and even shake off those black rust spores. The secret's somewhere in this Kansas dirt. Dirt very much like it. I'll start with this dirt.
You would, wouldn't you, Mark? Just like that.
I know what you're thinking. You're thinking it's lucky you found out what kind of a fellow I am before it was too late.
Mark, I'd be just as proud to be the farmer's wife. You know that.
But there won't be any crop on my farm, even in good years, Amanda. I'm going to take black stem rust and smear it on every single plant. There won't be enough wheat for a bag of seed. But there'll be enough to answer my question.
How, Mark?
I'll know what it looks like then. The wheat God meant man to sow on these plains.
Evening there, Carlton.
Evening, Pulaski.
Evening, ma'am.
Evening. You're going to get home late for supper, Mr. Pulaski.
Oh, Anna will keep it for me. She always does. Thought I'd drop over and talk to you, Carlton.
Sure. What's on your mind, Pulaski?
Well, you'll excuse my saying so, Carlton, but maybe you could take a tip from an old hand at farming. You ain't going at your farming the right way.
You're worried about the weeds, eh, Pulaski?
Yes, and you plant seeds crazy, all mixed up. That's why you get that black rust so bad.
Well, this isn't exactly farming, Pulaski. You see, I'm deliberately trying to make the crop go bad.
Oh, sounds crazy to me. It's a joke, huh?
Well, maybe it is. I don't know yet.
Carlton, look at your crop and look at mine. I didn't have so much black rust.
You had some, though, Pulaski. Not as much as the rest of us, that's true, but that's sort of curious, too.
Well, Carlton, we Mennonites, we pray very much. We don't get as much of the black rust as you people do. You try praying, Carlton. You'll see.
Where do you buy your seed, Pulaski?
From our church members. Never from outsiders. You see, we Mennonites are farmers since many generations. They drive us from many countries for our religion, always having to start over again. So always we bring a little bag of seed from the old country. Like this one here.
You came from Holland to America?
Yes, but my father, he's Polish. His grandfather was Russian, maybe. They brought the seed from Turkey. It's Turkish wheat, maybe. Anyway, it grows fine in this new land.
Would you sell me a bag of that seed, Pulaski?
Sorry, Carlton. I couldn't. You understand, I like to, but we never sell outside the church. You understand?
Sure, I get it. I'm sorry, Pulaski. I didn't know it was that way in your religion.
That's all right, Carlton. Well, I'll be getting over home now. Good evening.
Good night.
Good night.
Think over what I said, Carlton.
I will.
Mark.
Yes, dear.
They keep their secrets close, those people. I wonder what that seed is they use.
Even if we knew that, it still isn't immune to black rust. But the point is, Amanda, Mennonite wheat doesn't suffer as much from it. Those Russians and Poles know wheat country when they see it. They give me an idea.
What, Mark?
Somehow, some way, I'll get hold of a bag of their seed. Then I'll have the government send me a sample of every seed wheat grown in every part of the world. Then I'll compare them all. And then rainfalls, mean temperatures. Finally, Amanda, I'll draw up these findings in charts and send them to the Secretary of Agriculture.
Yes, and he'll read them and say that's very interesting. Where does that leave you?
Why, he'll see I'm conducting experiments to find a rust-resisting wheat somewhere in this earth. And if he'll finance me, I'll find out where it is.
And if he doesn't? We can't go on like this for another year, Mark.
You know, Amanda, I think he will. Because it won't be just me asking. It'll be every desperate, poverty-stricken farmer in the West.
Oh, I'm glad you came home early, Mark. Letter came from Washington this morning. Here.
Oh, good. This is it, Amanda, Department of Agriculture. Here, let's see now.
Oh, what does it say, Mark?
And listen to this, Amanda. I agree with you that your work must continue. If an appointment to this office as head of government work on wheat would make that possible, be assured that such an appointment is waiting you.
Oh.
There you are, darling. What did that tell you?
Head of all the government work on wheat. Mark, that's wonderful.
Yeah. But he says nothing about the findings in my charts. Nothing about my conclusion that I'll find real rust-resisting wheat only in Russia.
Oh, but that'll come in time, Mark. You can't expect him to pack you right off to Russia now.
In time? Another crop like last year's and the whole West will be a howling dust storm.
But when you get there and talk with him, then they'll...
Well, it sounds like I'll be free to go ahead on my own program anyway. First, we'll alternate the crops. We know that helps. When that's underway, then I'll go to Russia myself to find the real answer.
There's just one thing, Mark. If you should be disappointed. I mean, if you don't find what you're looking for.
Well, why do you say that?
Well, they've had experts looking for something like this for a long time. You wouldn't be the first.
Well, you don't look for wheat in an office, Amanda. Where I look for it, I'll find it.
Madam, Mr. Carlton, on behalf of the Imperial Russian government, allow me to welcome you to St. Petersburg.
Thank you, Prince Petrov.
You're very kind, sir.
But alas, what can the poor Russian peasant teach you remarkable American farmers? That puzzles me.
I think they can teach us a lot, Highness. You see, we've had very bad luck with our wheat crop lately.
Oh? Perhaps your country wishes to buy Russian wheat?
Well, not exactly. You see, I hope to find a strain of wheat that is immune to the black stem rust. Somewhere in the northern Crimea, to be exact.
Oh, now I understand, of course. I will get you samples of all the Crimean wheat.
Well, thank you, but I'm afraid I'll have to see the wheat growing in its native soil in order to be sure.
But in northern Crimea, it is not at all the place to take a woman, Mr. Carlton.
Oh, but I want to go there, Prince Petrov. I've been looking forward to it.
How I admire you brave American women. It is the pioneer, I suppose. Well, I will give you a letter to the Tsar's provincial governor. And good luck to you both.
Pull up here, please, Lieutenant, in front of this hut.
Burr. Добрый день, храбрите нация.
Это шуземник Ниес. Он желает справку.
Да.
Ask him where he got the seed for this wheat.
Кто дал вам зерна?
My дедушка.
He says he got it from his grandfather. Из какой губернии старик?
Он из Кубани.
He says the old one brought it here from Kubanka. Well, that is impossible.
Why do you say that?
Cavalcade is nothing but a frozen waste. This wheat is obviously a superior wheat.
But they do grow wheat in Cabanca.
After a fashion, I suppose. After all, they must eat.
Well, thank them, Lieutenant. That's all I wanted to know. Looks as if we're coming on a wild goose chase. Ground's frozen hard up here. Nothing could grow in such a wasteland.
But they said in the village there was a protected valley beyond this mountain pass. They said it was green all winter long.
That's what they said beyond the other pass. The one before.
The third time's a charm, Mark. Look, we're nearly to the top.
All right. Hold fast, Amanda. Here we go.
What do you see, Mark?
It's a valley, all right.
Oh, help me up.
All right, steady.
I'm all right now. Oh, Mark.
Yeah. Snow. More snow.
But, Mark, look. Along the river there.
Snow looks dirty. Must be thawing.
No, close to the ground. I may be seeing things, but...
Those muddy streaks?
But in rows, like cultivated ground.
Oh, they are. And Amanda,
They are green, aren't they?
They are. It wouldn't be anything else at this time of year. It's wheat, Amanda. We've found it.
You mean this is it, Mark?
This is it, Amanda. Here is the secret of America's grain lands. Now to make them believe it.
But, Mr. Carlton, of course we realize the importance of your discovery. It's just we can't take the responsibility of advising farmers to grow a totally new and untried strain of wheat.
Untried? Mr. Secretary, this wheat has endured nothing but hardship of every kind since the dawn of civilization.
I'm sure what you say is true, Mr. Carlton, but we must follow department procedure.
Then it was a fool's errand after all.
On the contrary, Mr. Carlton, you've done an admirable job. I needn't emphasize that you're in line for a promotion. As for this new wheat, we shall list it in the department bulletin, of course.
In the department bulletin? Well, Mr. Secretary, gentlemen, there are other ways of talking to farmers. Over a fence at the section corner, outside the church on a Sunday, at town, the post office, or general store. I'll talk to them myself. I'll be a one-man Department of Agriculture. And even if you don't like it here in Washington, you'll soon be eating bread made of Cabanca wheat.
Howdy, Mrs. Swenson. Howdy, Ed.
Howdy, Jim.
How's things out your way, Jim? The same, I reckon.
Wait for me, Ed, while I trade my eggs inside. I'll only be a minute.
Yeah, sure. Well, fixing to harvest, Jim? Yep. Can't say I done bad this year. Tried that Russian wheat Mark Carlton's been drumming up. You tried it yet? Tried it? Listen, my wheat's so tall, and not a spot of rust anywhere.
Well, boys.
Oh, howdy, Joe. Hello, Joe.
You and the missus staying in town this evening, Swenson?
Sure thing. Harvest next week. May not get another chance for some time.
Yeah, me too. Say, see by the paper, the government's decided to back Carlton's Russian wheat.
High time. Should have done it last year.
Yeah. Here, him and his missus plans to settle down and farm hereabouts.
They'll want him back in Washington. Word gets around about this wheat. You watch.
Yeah, you watch. He better get back to Washington. He better not stay around here if he knows what's good for him. What's getting to you? Early harvest too much for you? I took my wheat to the elevator, the same as last year, early. And what do you think they said?
What?
What? They said this Russian wheat, it's macaroni wheat, and they won't buy it. Macaroni wheat?
Well, why? Why won't they buy it?
It's too hard. The millers say their machines can't grind it. They had to throw it out last year.
So that's what Carlton sold us on.
Yeah.
Macaroni wheat. Some joke.
Joke. My whole year's work for nothing. Joke.
I'll fix that fella. I'll show that cotton.
What do you say, man? I say we ought to give that cotton what for.
What's going on here? I believe I heard my name mentioned. Well, what's wrong?
You ought to know.
Yeah. It's your Russian wheat, Mr. Carlton. They won't buy it.
Macaroni wheat. That's what it is.
Now, wait a minute. I think I understand what the trouble is. Believe me, the wheat's all right.
Yeah? Then why won't they buy it?
Why won't they buy it? Well, folks, as a matter of fact, the wheat is harder. That means they'll have to buy new equipment. What they don't realize is that if they don't use this wheat, there soon won't be any wheat to mill. We've got to explain that to them. When they hear our story, they'll come around.
Yeah, but what if they don't? What'll I do with my crop?
And my crop.
Ole, if you don't sell your crop when I'm finished talking with them, I'll buy it myself. Gentlemen, I asked the members of this association to meet me today because you, as well as the farmers of this nation, are facing a crisis. I don't come to you as a representative of the government. I come to you as a wheat farmer.
Well, then you can understand why our mills can't grind this new wheat of yours.
Yes, I can understand that. But do you understand why it's necessary for the farmers to grow this wheat?
Yes, we do, but why can't we protect our Native American wheat?
Gentlemen, there's no such thing as Native American wheat.
Isn't that quibbling, Mr. Carlton?
Far from it. When the pioneers first sowed wheat on these plains, they had no idea of climate conditions here, nor where their seed wheat came from.
They did all right, though.
For a while, yes. That was before the black rust. Have you any idea how they're doing today?
I think we make that our business, Mr. Carlton.
Well, since you do, gentlemen, then you'll be interested to know that 10 years more of this plague, and the wheat fields of America won't be there anymore.
Oh, I think that's going
well,
that far.
Isn't that an overstatement, Mr. Carlton?
It's an understatement. If you don't make provisions, and make them quickly, to use the only wheat our farmers can grow, you may as well go out of business, because there won't be any wheat for you to grind.
What makes you so sure that your wheat is the answer, Mr. Carlton?
I've gone all over the world looking for it. That's why. Utilize this wheat of mine, and you'll see the difference between a fine, even textured flour and a flour that lumps up and goes bad before you can even get it out of the mills.
Mr. Carlton, can you be sure of your facts?
Gentlemen, in this package, I've brought 2 loaves of bread. Examine them. They're identical except for the flour used in the baking. You see for yourself. The good loaf is made of Cubanca wheat, the wheat that was meant to be grown on these American plains. The nearest thing to a native wheat this continent will ever have.
This is very persuasive, Mr. Carlton. But for all of us here, if we do change the equipment in our mills, if we do cooperate with you in this, what guarantee can we possibly hope for against such a risk?
Gentlemen, the guarantee of a prosperous nation.
Cavalcade of America thanks William Johnstone and the Cavalcade players for their performance of Black Rust, the story of Mark Carlton. And now DuPont brings you news of chemistry at work in our world.
In 80 plants across the nation, the DuPont company manufactures a great variety of chemical products. And now another plant, a plant projected 3 years ago, will start operations this week near Clinton, Iowa, out where the tall corn grows. There, for the first time west of the Mississippi, will be manufactured the transparent, sparkling film that has become such an accepted part of our daily life, cellophane cellulose film. This plant is in the news today because it symbolizes our interdependent modern world. Here, a complicated technical process will be conducted at the very center, you might say, of the farm belt. Practical considerations come first in determining the location of a manufacturing plant. It must be accessible to its supply of raw materials and near its customers. To these are added considerations of human welfare. American industry is no longer concentrated in a few crowded cities. The employees at Clinton will have the beautiful Iowa countryside in which to make their homes. The words better living through chemistry here take on a very real significance. It's a consideration also that 500 local men and women around Clinton will have new jobs. From the broad point of view, a cellophane plant in an agricultural state traditionally known for its corn and hogs is an example of the new partnership growing up between industry and the farm. Cellophane protecting food products and making them more attractive helps sell the farmer's crop. Because more people buy, there's more demand for it. So a new plant for its manufacture is called for, with everyone benefiting. The loaf of bread from Iowa wheat that ends up in a sparkling sanitary cellophane package helps to bring about the reductions in cost that have lowered the price of cellophane to a mere fraction, only 12% of what it cost 16 years ago. An entirely new industry, quick frozen foods, now makes use of cellophane in its packaging. That's a direct partnership between science and the farm. The farmer provides the foods, chemistry helps to freeze and package them. Interesting as this new partnership between farmer and chemist may be, the glimpse of future possibilities it opens to us is still more thrilling. The farmer of the future will become an increasingly important source of industrial raw materials. Chemergy, the chemical transformation of farm products, is such a new word that you don't find it in many dictionaries. But already corn products and vegetable oils turn up in such unexpected places as Dulux refrigerator enamels and carbon paper. And scores of other farm products are finding new destinies today thanks to the chemist. What the future holds for this partnership, no one can say, but it looks bright indeed. In saluting Clinton, Iowa, Cavalcade salutes the new bond between the farmer and the chemist, which brings us, in the words of the DuPont pledge, better things for better living through chemistry.
And now the star of next week's program, John McIntyre of the Cavalcade Players.
Next week, our play is called I Sing a New World. It's a story of Walt Whitman, the great poet of our people whose song so richly and powerfully expressed that freeborn spirit burning in the hearts of all Americans. We hope you'll be with us for our Cavalcade broadcast next week.
On the Cavalcade of America, your announcer is Clayton Collier, sending best wishes from DuPont.
This week, the people of our country honor a great organization of American girls, the Girl Scouts of America. DuPont joins the nation in its tribute to the thousands of young girls and women who are maintaining the ideals of character and service widely advanced in this patriotic movement of American youth.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Cavalcade of America, presented by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. I Sing a New World. Our play is a radio fantasy about Walt Whitman, written for the Cavalcade of America by Robert Tallman. Starring in the role of Walt Whitman is John McIntyre of the Cavalcade Players. Our orchestra and original musical score are under the direction of Don Voorhees. DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry, presents John McIntyre as Walt Whitman on the Cavalcade of America.
America singing, the varied carols I hear. Those are the mechanics, each one singing his as it should be, blithe and strong. The boatman singing what belongs to him and his boat. The deckhand singing on the steamboat deck. The woodcutter's song, the plowboy's on his way in the morning or at noon intermission or at sundown. The delicious singing of the mother, or of the young wife at work, or of the girl sewing and washing. Each singing what belongs to him or to her, and to no one else.
Walt Whitman?
I'm Walt Whitman.
Well, what are you doing here?
I'm drinking beer, in which you will join me.
Thank you.
I've been here for hours listening to them talk.
Who?
The people. They're excited as I am excited, and I'm one with them in the presence of great knowledge. The future is about to rise out of a Holocaust.
What, here in America?
The very heart of America, friend. Chicago has been destroyed by fire.
All right, take Chicago. Make it your symbol. When the end of an era comes, the past is dead, and we'd best forget it.
And the future?
You can have it. Where is the simple, believing spirit of the American pioneer? Why, his dream has become a nightmare, a vulgar struggle for the booty of the new world. Even the poor man is little better than an animal.
I think I could turn and live with animals. I stand and look at them long and long. Not one is respectable or unhappy over the whole earth. We have much to learn from them.
Well, you're a poet, so I suppose you have to see beauty in everything, even in vulgarity.
You call me a poet. I call myself one of the citizens. They know what I mean. Whatever interests the rest interests me. This democracy in the present time is my subject matter.
Yes, but what we were talking about, what I mean is to come back to the future.
That's an idea, to come back to the future. To come back to the people, for the future is people. I sing people. I sing a new world somewhere and in some time. For what is the count of the scores of years between us? See the many-cylindered steam printing press. See the electric telegraph stretching across the continent. See the strong, quick locomotive as it departs, panting, blowing the steam whistle. See plowmen plowing farms. See miners digging mines. See the numberless factories. Oh, a word to clear one's path ahead endlessly. Oh, to haste firm holding, to haste. Haste on with me.
Of the usual one. Internationally famous witch woman who reads your mind at a glance. The lady with the X-ray eyes. Then, there is the future.
That purple-faced girl. She's real. She's alive. See her hand disappear into a mountain. Heaven, she's genuine, mercy.
With the light brown hair. Like a veil.
What is it between us? I'm with you, men and women of a generation or ever so many generations hence. Just as any one of you is one of a living crowd, I am one of a crowd. I, too, walked in the streets of Manhattan Island, bathed in the waters around it. I, too, felt certain abrupt questioning stirring within me. In the day, among crowds of people, sometimes they came upon me.
6 days, 8 hours a day. What does it get you? You hang on a strap mashed between two lunch baskets and somebody's squalling brat, and after an hour, where are you? Coney Island.
But it's better than home, Jimmy. And there's us, anyway.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Sue. I don't want to spoil your day grousing.
Oh, it's all right, Jimmy. Just one thing, though. Please don't call that sweet baby a brat. We might be bringing our own baby along with us sometime. We wouldn't want anybody to call our baby a brat, would we?
On our cash, we wouldn't need to worry. We can't even get married.
Things won't be the way they are forever.
No. When you get old, you don't mind so much. Look at that old guy over there. The one with a white beard and a crop of hay on his head. He looks happy enough.
Yeah. Yeah, he looks like he knew something, don't he? Some secret.
Maybe he's one of them mind readers up on the boardwalk. Say, how you going to like me when I get that old?
Oh, I'll love you if you get old like that, Jimmy. He's like a patriarch or something.
Ah, you sound like Kitty Foyle. He's probably just some old washpot. Passes out leaflets in subway stations announcing the end of the world.
Oh, you're just suspicious of everyone.
Okay, let's get him over here. You'll see. Hey, Whiskers.
Jimmy, please.
Yes, young man? What do you want?
Come over here a second. We want to settle a bet.
Thank you. I was hoping I'd meet some young people today.
You mustn't mind Jimmy. He doesn't mean to be rude.
You mean calling me Whiskers?
Mm-hmm.
Why not? I like nicknames. I see you were wondering about me. Well, I've been coming to Coney Island for a long time. It used to be just a dazzling white sandbar without a dwelling or a human being in sight. Nobody came here but me, ever.
Gee, it must have been beautiful then.
It's more beautiful now. People make a place, whatever it is. Without them, it might as well not exist. You're in love. Am I right?
So what?
So that's very nice. I congratulate you both.
On what? On our forthcoming not getting married because of no dough?
Jimmy.
It's the truth. We might as well face it. And even if we did, what then? 2 stuffy rooms in a railroad flat, maybe. Maybe we'd raise kids like them there. My daddy's a soda jerk. What's your daddy? That sounds nice, don't it?
My daddy cleans the streets. My daddy washes windows. My daddy's a junk man. So what? Your son can say plenty besides that. He can say, my daddy is part owner of the Metropolitan Museum. And he has a big chain of schools and colleges where everybody can learn everything there is to know for nothing. My daddy is the ruler of the richest country in the world. He owns more factories and railroads and farms and department stores and symphony orchestras and art collections than anybody.
Gosh, you're awfully smart for an... I mean, you're smart.
For such a queer-looking old guy. Sure, I've had a long time to get things straight.
Yeah. You've got something there, maybe.
Your country is what you want to make of it. You're it. I don't strike up the band for America. I have what I have. What do you hear, Walt Whitman? I hear the workman singing and the farmer's wife singing. I hear in the distance the sounds of children and of animals early in the day. What do you see, Walt Whitman? I see the cities of the earth and make myself at random a part of them. I descend upon all those cities and rise from them again. I see the constructiveness of my race.
Hey, Bill, it's a hot one. Okay, let's have it. Ready for this one? No, think I'll cross over and have a smoke. Got one? Come and get it. This makes 3 you owe me. Hey, Joe. Yeah? Look below there, shinnying up that girder. Am I seeing things? Hey, we are both seeing things. You see an old gent with a long white beard? Yeah. Listen, we got to do something. Don't dare. He might get scared and fall.
Hey, you fellas.
What's the matter? Need some help, Grandpa?
No, just give me a hand when I get there. I'll make it.
Joe, take the jumper down and tell Murphy there's an old nut up here. May get killed. I'm on my way. Here, Pop. Here, hang on with both hands now. All right, come on. Easy does it.
Go ahead.
That was quite a climb. Yeah, we don't generally do it that way. There's a hoist, you know.
Yes, I found that out. They wouldn't let me take it.
Say,
Say, that's a curious machine over there. What do you call that?
That's a riveter. Hey, listen, I feel responsible for you. Sit tight now, and I'll bring it over.
We have it over to hot one.
Duck, Pop, duck! That was close. Those rivets are hot, Pop. You'll singe those whiskers of yours.
I'm sorry. You see, I've never seen a skyscraper in construction. Well, it's mighty high, isn't it?
Yeah. Hey, listen, I'd feel better if you'd kind of hang on to me. There's a pretty stiff breeze up here. Comes in gusts, kind of.
Oh, don't worry, I won't fall.
What's the idea of climbing up here anyways?
Well, I'm a kind of observer. A prophet, you might say. It's my business to find out about people in all walks of life.
You mean like a feature writer for the Sunday papers?
Like that, yes. I was a newspaper man one time. I covered Lincoln's inauguration.
Say, don't kid me. That was 80 years ago. You'd be at least 100.
I'm old. Very old.
Yeah. Old. Well, that's not going to be for me. When I start slipping right through the old skull here. A small, neat hole. No fuss, no muss.
I can see you've never been old.
Say, that's a good one. You're not so slow, Pop. But did you ever have your inside shaken up by a riveting machine 8 hours a day? It gets you. Unless you're a Knox like me, you can't take it.
That's what I mean. It's big work. It's not for everybody.
It's not for me either. Not for long. Here I get the itch to move on.
You're independent. I like that.
Yes, sir. I don't fit into their tight little scheme. Don't play along. Why should I?
You think you should, don't you?
Maybe. There must be some reason why so many of them fall for it. Maybe I'm getting left out of the picture. How do I know?
No, son, you're not getting left out of any picture. You and I, along with presidents and criminals and bathing beauties, we're all in it. The American Compact. All together with individuals. I follow you, whoever you are, from the present hour. My words itch at your ears till you understand them. I don't say these things for $1 or to fill up the time while I wait for a boat. It's you talking just as much as myself. Whoever you are, come travel with me. Sojourning a while in the east, I turn inland, for these states tend inland and toward the western sea.
Can I help you?
5 gallons, kid, and make it snappy.
Take it easy, mister. I saw you coming.
Quite a kid to be doing work like this.
Well, I'm doing it. Any objection?
No. Just thought it's funny they don't have a guy for out here. You run the hash house inside, too?
That'll be $1.06.
Yeah, just got it. You're pretty touchy, aren't you?
You've got your gas, mister. If you're waiting for anything else, my father lives here, too. He's just got a bad cold. And this is not a hash house.
Okay, sister.
Why? When did you come in here? I thought... I got something in my eye. What'll it be, mister?
1 hamburger, well done. Coffee.
Come far today?
From farther than the nearest star. From eternity into nowhere.
That's here, all right. You're not kidding. Say, you talk well. You a poet.
I was once.
I write a little, too. Or I did once. You and I, we're in the same boat, I guess. Out of eternity into nowhere. That was me when I woke up to reality.
You talk as if that were a very long time ago.
It was 2 years ago, but it seems like 100. You see before you the product of the system of free education, venerable sir. Mustard or onion?
Onion, if you please.
Yes. Out west here we have the finest schools in the world. You come back from a mass of stately architecture with your head full of poetry and slick ideas for overhauling the universe, and land in a hamburger stand.
It has a good view.
That makes it worse. You get to looking off into those mountains and daydreaming. And a car hooting for gas wakes you up.
That's as pretty a statement of the American paradox as I ever heard.
You take the lugs that come in here. They get to talking. That's their lives. Big dream, little fish. But it's fun drawing them out. Americans tell their secrets at the drop of a hat.
I can see your education has not been entirely wasted.
You're a relief after those others. But why do you say that?
I'll tell you why. Because you're not just in a hamburger stand, and you never will be. You're in the center of the universe. The world moves past you on this highway. A new, wonderful world, too. Listen. Listen to what it's saying. It's saying, I'll be honest with you. I don't offer the old, smooth prizes. I offer rough, new prizes. These are the days that must happen to you. It's time to explain myself. Let us stand up. I am an acme of things accomplished. I'm an encloser of things to be. I don't call one greater and one smaller. That which fills its period and place is equal to any. What is commonest, nearest, cheapest, easiest is me.
Not you to see who cuts the rug next. Okay, heads. I lose.
Play Sickly Doober.
They yanked that putter last week. Nah, number 22, Bugle Woogie. That's Hep. Okay. Yeah. How's that? Some jive, huh?
The killer roof. What are we waiting for? Come on.
What'll be for you, sir?
Glass of beer, please.
Have one on me. I salute your gray beard.
And I salute your young dancers.
You call that dancing? That's jitterbug.
It's not unlike some of the square dances we used to do when I was young.
Oh, this is Ring Around the Rosie. Wait till they get warmed up. If it wasn't for the dough in it, I'd bust that jazz mill into 1,000 pieces.
But why?
You don't know these kids. They drive you crazy. They don't even talk English anymore. Jive, jam, cat, killer. What kind of talk is that?
I call it very creative.
Creative? Listen to that noise. You call that music? You call that anything?
All music is what awakes from you when you're reminded by the instruments.
Quite a philosopher, ain't you, Pop? Here, have another one on me. Go on. I like to hear you talk.
There's something that comes to one now and perpetually. It's hinted by the nearest, commonest, readiest it's ever provoked by them. That something is the unseen soul of man.
You're way ahead of me, Pop. Sounds like devil talk to me.
Do I contradict myself? Very well, then, I contradict myself. I'm large. I contain multitude. Lo, my body and soul, this land, the varied and ample land, the south and the north and the light, Ohio's shores and flashing Missouri, and ever the far-spreading prairies covered with grass and corn, and ever the far-spreading prairie.
Evening, mister.
Good evening.
You looking for someone?
No, whatever I find, that's what I'm looking for.
You from the revival meeting in town?
No, I'm a poet, an Easterner. My name's Walt Whitman.
Whitman? I remember my father talking about a poet named Whitman. But he'd be dead a long time. You wouldn't be the same one. Well, you're a long way from home, aren't you?
I'm at home just about anywhere.
What's that? Wait till I shut off this separator. Now I can hear you better. What were you saying?
Wasn't important. I was thinking, when I came across this prairie before, it was so silent.
They didn't have electric cream separators or telephones or tractors or any of the sounds I've heard out here today. It was like this, like it is right now. Only silence could encompass it.
Silence. Listen. That's the prairie chicken. She moans like that when she settles down to roost. I hear it every evening the same. I used to hate it. It was so mournful. Now it keeps me company.
Yes. You're really remarkable, you know.
No, you'll find thousands like me out here. There's a breeze coming up. There'll be rain come morning. I can smell it. Tell you, mister, I got that first, that dead silence out here. And I began to hear things. There. There's one of the things. That's the 820 coming in Spillville.
Tell me, you say you weren't born here?
No, I was born in Ohio. My husband hankered for more land. You know, sometimes I think of the hills at home and feel sad still. But in the morning, there's the quail and meadowlarks and the hired man rattling up the lane in his old flivver. Oh, there's enough. After all, it's my home. Oh, here it is, getting dark, and I'm still talking. You'll need a flashlight to light you back the highway. I'll get you one. You can just leave it in the mailbox at the turning, Mr. Huh. That's funny. He's gone.
I stand beside you for a moment only, whoever you are. I depart as air. I bequeath myself to the dirt, to grow from the grass I love. If you want me again, look for me under your boot soles. You'll hardly know who I am or what I mean, but I shall be good health to you nevertheless, and filter and fiber your blood. Failing to fetch me at first, keep encouraged. Missing me one place, search another. I stop somewhere, waiting for you.
The Cavalcade of America thanks John McIntyre and the Cavalcade players for their performance of this radio fantasy on the spirit of Walt Whitman in America. I Sing a New World. And now DuPont brings you news of chemistry at work in our world.
There used to be magicians who guaranteed to find oil for you, for a small fee, of course, using a divining rod. Oil pools deep underground are actually located today by means of scientific divining rods called geophones. Holes are drilled and charges are exploded in them. By measuring the time it takes the resulting sound waves to travel through the subsurface rock, engineers actually map the earth formation far underground and locate the domes where pools of oil may lie. This seismic prospecting with dynamite saves millions of dollars in time, money, and energy. America uses roughly 300 million pounds of dynamite a year. Every year, construction takes about 100 million pounds. Metal mining uses another 100 million, and quarrying and coal mining take about 100 million pounds between them. Agriculture uses 5 million pounds. Why is so much dynamite used today? A quick comparison gives the answer. In 1835, a railroad digging a tunnel for its tracks established a world's record for tunneling through hard rock. Using hand labor and black powder, the crews dug through at the rate of 20 to 50 feet a month. Today, with dynamite, hard rock tunnels move along at the rate of 1,000 feet a month, 20 times faster. There are hundreds of kinds of dynamite especially made for hundreds of purposes. DuPont dynamite digs ore in mines, copper, zinc, lead, gold, and silver. DuPont dynamite builds roads, drains swamps, digs traffic tubes under rivers, chops the tops off tall trees in the forest, and incidentally sometimes checks forest fires. It digs subways in our great cities. It dredges harbors for deep draft ships. It checks soil erosion. In addition to these routine jobs, it handles many special tasks. 1 million pounds of dynamite in 800 miles of holes were used just to clear the site for the Grand Coulee Dam. With dynamite, 92 miles of tunnel between the Colorado River and Los Angeles were holed through in 6 years. Without dynamite's help, engineers estimate the work would have taken 10 centuries. Yet the same dynamite that handles jobs of that size can be controlled so exactly, so delicately, that DuPont experts not long ago crumbled the engine foundations in a building without disturbing delicate electrical machinery running only a few feet away. Approximately 300 million pounds of it have been shipped by railroad every year since 1923 without a single personal injury accident. Here is a paradox of chemistry. A chemical tool so rugged that it can topple a mountain, yet so delicate that it can lift a rock out of your garden. A tool perfected by the chemist who brings us, in the words of the DuPont pledge, better things for better living through chemistry.
And now the star of next week's program, William Johnstone of the Cavalcade Players.
For our play next week, we present Down to the Sea, an exciting story of adventure and romance, and the heroic spirit of Herman Melville, whose novel Moby Dick is an American classic. We hope you'll join the Cavalcade of America for this broadcast next week.
On the Cavalcade of America, your announcer is Clayton Collier, sending best wishes from DuPont.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Cavalcade of America, presented by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. Ladies and gentlemen, here is a special announcement.
Beginning next week, Monday, March 31st, our regular broadcast of the Cavalcade of America will come to you on Monday. Please consult your newspapers and radio logs for the station and local time to hear the broadcast.
Among America's most brilliant authors is Herman Melville, whose novel Moby Dick has become a world classic. And we now bring you his story in Down to the Sea, an original radio drama written by Robert Tallman. Starring in the role of Herman Melville is William Johnstone of the Cavalcade Players. Our orchestra and the original musical score are under the direction of Don Voorhees. DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry, presents William Johnstone as Herman Melville on the Cavalcade of America. New Bedford, Massachusetts, the year 1841. Along a busy wharf lined by sailing vessels of America's far-flung Atlantic and China trade, 3 citizens, a matron, a young girl, and a young man in sailor's togs, are hurriedly making their way.
Elizabeth. Come along.
Yes, Mother.
You must be getting there soon. What did you say the name of the ship was, Mr. Melville?
The Acushnet, ma'am. There she is now, Mrs. Shaw, just ahead.
Oh, she's beautiful, Herman. She's really beautiful.
But that smell. What's that smell, Mr. Melville?
Well, you see, ma'am, she's a whaling ship. They cut up the whales on the deck to get the oil.
Don't say any more, Mr. Melville. Dear me, I can't understand why you didn't get a position somewhere.
But don't you understand, Mother? He wants to see the world. Oh, I'd love to be going myself on such a beautiful ship.
With blubber or whatever it is all over the deck? Tosh, child.
Hi there, you brother and lubber. You shipping with us, or
Who
no?
is that ruffian? Is he speaking to you, Mr. Melville?
It's our captain, ma'am. Hi, sir. Coming lively, sir. Well, Elizabeth, this is goodbye.
I'll be waiting for you, my dear.
I hope you'll come back a Christian, Mr. Melville.
Goodbye, ma'am. Bye, Elizabeth.
Goodbye.
Bye.
And the lines, I say. Where's the mate? On the jump, all of you. Bring your eyes out. Hoist the topsail. Hoist the topsail.
Mate. Hi, lad. I'm Melville. I'm new. I was wondering about stowing my kit here.
Stay in the open whilst you can, lad. It stinks below. It stinks mightily.
Oh.
Toby's my name, lad. Stick close to me at first. This your first whaling voyage?
Aye.
Then the Lord help you, lad. The Lord help you.
About 8 bells there. Let me call the watch. Darlings ahoy. 8 bells there below. Coming up. Come on, all of you.
Oh, what a night for snoozing.
Fat chance for that. Lights in the old Mogul's cabin. Did you see the bottles flying out of the porthole?
Who keeps us awake, then? Melville, what's with you?
I'm hungry.
What about the rest of us? Since Lima, there hasn't been enough rations to stuff a tree toad.
What do you think? There's so few of us now. The desertions in port and the others.
The dead ones?
Yes, the dead ones.
If I was 10 years younger and of sound wind, I'd pray to meet Captain Valentine Pease ashore one day.
I've sailed on rotten ships before. When you're after whales, you've got the rottenest job any seafaring man can tackle. No whaling vessel's an excursion, but this... remember the boy? He got his leg crushed last trip out.
Shorty? The little harpooner? What became of him, Toby?
Pease put him in irons for jumping the boat when he should have been in the hospital. Gangrene set in. Doctor was sick when he had a look at it.
I tell you, there's one more flogging or suicide aboard. This ship is headed for mutiny. And it won't be any gentleman's mutiny. It'll be a bloody mutiny, no mistake.
Well. So it's mutiny you blithering fools are talking now, is it? Well, come on, mutiny. Mutiny. Why, you scurvy lice couldn't run this tub from one Marquesa to the other.
In my day, I was as good a navigator as they make 'em, Captain Pease. And I ran my ship without... Well, why not call it by its name? It's murder. That's what it is.
Mr. Laughlin, you see these boots of mine? I call these my sea legs. They've spikes in the heels for rough weather. And for old fools who talk too much. Mutiny, huh?
Melville.
Toby, what is it?
Duck round here.
Yeah? What's happened?
The old fella. He died after the flogging.
Oh.
The crew's going to mutiny out of the next port.
What's the next port?
No port, a cannibal island.
Cannibals?
The ship's taboo. They won't touch us.
Oh, that's comforting.
Look, I've got a plan. When the ship puts in, some of the natives and the women swarm on board. That's our chance. We grab one of their canoes and row round a point to a little cove I know. It'll be easy to live on the island until another ship comes.
Do you know any of their lingo?
Yeah, a little. The chiefs and their families know some English from trading with the missionaries.
All right, Toby. I'm with you.
If we're caught, we'll be hanged, you know.
I'd rather be hanged than live under the heel of Captain Pease.
That's the old spirit. Oh, here comes the mate. Keep a weather eye out, sailor.
Aye, mate. That I will.
Another full moon. Oh, Melville. Wonder if we'd ever get off this island.
You don't see moons like this in New Bedford.
I guess you don't. Well, I'm walking down to the village. You and Fairway coming along?
No, you go on.
We'll see you later on.
Very well. Good night, then.
White man,
Yes, Fairway?
you are silent tonight. What are your thoughts, white man?
Oh, I was wondering. How many times have I watched the full moon rise over that mountain, just like tonight?
I have not counted the moon since you come to Taipei, white man. For I fear everyone may be the last.
Well, you can stop worrying, Fairway. I'm not going back. Not even if a ship comes tomorrow.
You do not like your own tribe across the seas, white man?
I hate it. I didn't used to. But now, since I've seen this valley and the way your people live, without wars or strife of any kind, can you imagine a people who think of even their daily lives in terms of struggle?
Struggle? I have not heard these words, white man.
Well, it means... Well, just struggle. I don't know how to explain it.
Look, white man. Mr. Toby, he coming back, running.
Melville, it's happened at last.
Happened? What's happened, Toby? Speak up.
Just heard. A ship, the Julia. Captain's friendly, needs a crew. Pack your kit, Melville. We're sailing out of here in the morning.
You mean you're sailing, Toby? I'm staying here.
You're mad. Well, I'm packing my kit and clearing out pronto. You better change your mind.
You want to sail with him, don't you, white man?
Why, leave paradise of my own free will? Not me.
In Taipei, we say, he who enter paradise must first cast his heart into the abyss. That is what I did when you come among us. Now I go in search of my heart again.
But I'm not leaving, I tell you.
Do not talk any more, white man. I give you my flowers for a happy voyage. Goodbye.
But Fairway.
Melville, it's goodbye, I guess.
She left me, Toby. She went away.
Well, Melville, she's wiser than you are.
Well, Oh, you're right, Toby. I'm going with you. Tell the master of the Julia I'll be signing on.
Sit down, child. Stop fretting so.
Mother.
One would think you were expecting royalty instead of only Herman Melville.
Mother, do you think he'll be changed much?
Well, if it's done to his language what it did to your uncles, I shall leave the room.
Mother, come here to the window. Is that he coming up the walk?
Wait till I get my glasses.
Oh, Mother, it is.
Gracious. Black as an aborigine, too. Sit down, Elizabeth.
Oh.
Try to conceal your agitation a little. I'll answer the door. Well, Mr. Melville.
Hello, Mrs. Shaw. Where's Elizabeth?
Well, I like that. Darling, it is you.
Elizabeth. Well, let me look at you, Elizabeth. Oh, a mighty handsome wench you brought into the world, Mrs. Shaw.
Oh, Herman, please. Tell me, Mr. Melville, have you decided to settle down and take a position somewhere?
No, ma'am. I'm writing a book. It's about some cannibals I live with in the South Seas.
Cannibals?
Yes. As a matter of fact, Harper's have already agreed to publish it.
Harper's? Publishing a book about cannibals? What's
the world coming to? But you were writer, Mr. Melville.
I have in mind to write something on whaling.
Then I hope you'll say something about the quality of the whale oil we're getting nowadays. The last we got in quite smoked up my best beaded lampshade. And when you think of the prices they get...
Madam, you haven't got the price of a pint of whale oil.
What?
No. Not you nor anyone else of your kind. Because the price of a pint of whale oil is blood and agony and human lives and courage and a kind of human dignity you wouldn't understand.
Mr. Melville.
I shock you, do I? Well, maybe you'd like to hear about a boy of 17 with a gangrened leg, amputated without chloroform, so you can light your stuffy houses and complain because it smoked up your best beaded lampshade. Maybe you'd like to hear
Mr.
about...
Melville, you've said quite enough. I can't remain in the room and be insulted in this manner. Good day, Mr. Melville. Come, Elizabeth. Elizabeth.
I'm not coming with you, Mother.
What's that?
I'm not coming with you. I'm going with Mr. Melville, if you'll have me.
Elizabeth! Elizabeth!
What is it, darling? What is it?
The reviews of the new book. They've just come.
Oh, what do they say?
They like it. Harper's already getting out a new edition, and he's offered me a new contract.
Oh, thank heaven. Now we can pay off a few bills. Tell me about the contract, Herman.
Well, it's not as grand as the other one. We may have to draw in a bit of sale.
But I thought you said...
Well, darling, you see, it's this way. If I wanted to go on writing South Sea stories, why, I could sell them, of course. But I want to write something bigger than an adventure story.
But we have to eat, Herman. And the children...
Well, then let's go to the farm. If worse comes to worse, I've got my health. I can work on the farm and write at night. Oh, Elizabeth, believe me, I've got to write this book. I've got to.
Well, Herman, you must do what you must do. But I won't say yes. I won't say no, mind you. But be careful. Do be careful.
Careful? Sailing with the wind and not a patch of foam in sight? Oh, Elizabeth, steady at the helm, girl. Steady at the helm.
Whoa there. Whoa. Good morning, Mrs. Melville.
Oh, Mr. Harper. We didn't expect you quite so soon.
Well, I thought I'd never get here over these roads. People certainly have tucked yourselves away up here.
Yes. I'm afraid we've done just that.
Your husband about?
He was over in the field there plowing. Oh, he's seen you. He's coming over the stile there. I'll leave you with him, Mr. Harper. I do wish you'd talk to him about moving back to town. His health won't stand much more of this, you know.
I'll do my best, Mrs. Melville.
Harper, have you got the proofs? Where are the proofs?
Well,
Let me
give
see the proofs.
a chance. Here.
Huh?
The first half of Moby Dick.
Oh.
And I brought you a small check. Not much, but the best I could do under the circumstances.
Oh. Moby Dick. Oh, the white whale. Yeah, nice-looking title page, Mr. Harper.
I'm glad you like it.
I certainly do. And here's chapter 1. Call me Ishmael. Some years ago, never mind how long ago.
Wait a minute. Don't start reading proof this minute. Something I must talk to you about. Your wife tells me you're not in the best of health. What will another year and a half of this strain, doing manual labor all day and writing all night, what will it bring you?
The greatest satisfaction of my life, if I can finish Moby Dick.
Melville, unless you want this to be your last book, you'd better come down to New York. Turn out a few things we know we can sell, and then come back to Moby Dick.
No, I couldn't. I've put everything I've got into this book. Oh, look, Mr. Harper. You don't think it won't sell?
Frankly, I'm afraid it won't. It's good,
but I'm afraid it will have a limited appeal. Think over what I said, Melville.
I will, Mr. Harper. But my answer won't be any different.
Well, I can't stop and persuade you now, because I'm due at the Hawthorns. Good luck anyway, and send those proofs along when you can.
All right, Mr. Harper.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, sir.
Well, Herman, what did he say?
He wants me to stop work on Moby Dick and write another South Sea book.
Will he give us an advance?
I'm not going to do it. Listen, Elizabeth. This book is like a devouring spirit inside of me that I've got to release. When it's finished, I promise you I'll go back to New York and write the other things for the rest of my life. I promise.
You made a promise to me when we were married, Herman Melville. When we had children, you made another promise. Not a spoken promise, but a promise to look after your family to the best of your ability. Your promises don't mean anything to me anymore.
Oh, it's you.
What a house. What an exemplary household, Elizabeth. Beaded lampshades. Tell me, madam, do you find they smoke less with this new coal oil than your poor mothers did with the evil oozings of the whale?
Neither I nor my daughter are amused with your attempts at humor, Mr. Melville.
I apologize. May I offer you a glass of port, ladies? Or will you take claret in the officer's mess?
Oh, Mother, will you make him stop?
Really, Herman, you should be ashamed. Bringing wine into the house when your own daughter hasn't a stitch to put on her back.
No clothes. Now, that is shocking. And why? Because we're in East 26th Street on the island of Manhattan. I do believe modesty is a matter of climate. Now, take the island of Taipei.
No, thank you. I took the island of Taipei once. For better or for worse.
That's the trouble with marrying a writer. You marry his work, too. You sailed to Taipei, and then were shipwrecked by Moby Dick. It's fate.
Fate. It's your obstinacy, you mean? I warned you against spending so much time on a book that was doomed to failure from the start. I told you...
Very well. Very well. Now tell me how to unwrite Moby Dick, and all will be well.
Well, the least you can do is try and get a position somewhere.
Position? Oh. I seem to have heard those words before somewhere. Long, long time ago. Position. Very well, Elizabeth. For once I shall take your advice. I'll get a position. A grand position. Something to make you proud of me. Something where I wear a grand uniform, maybe. I know. A customs inspector. How would you like that, Elizabeth? A brass button uniform. Your papers, please.
I thought I had them in his pocket. I must have left them in this small box. May I look, please?
Why, certainly.
Yes, I'm afraid this is rather a mess. I keep all sorts of things, my own manuscripts, baggage invoices, and a few books I'm extra fond of. I'd like to have them handy.
You're a writer?
Yes, as a matter of fact, this is my first trip to America.
I took you for a writer by the cut of your jib, lad.
I took you for a seafaring man.
I was once. Shipped on a whaler out of New Bedford. I'm afraid that was considerably before your time.
I know about whaling, though. I'm a great fancier of your great American writer, Herman Melville. You see? Here's one of the books I was telling you about, Moby Dick. Have you ever read it?
Yes. Yes, I've read it.
Oh, where the deuce? Oh, here's the blasted thing. I thought you wanted to have a look over my papers.
Oh, yes. Well, they seem to be all in order.
Oh, thank you. By the way, I'd like to have a talk with you sometime about this whaling business. Here's my card. Russell's my name. May I ask yours, sir?
Call me Ishmael.
You're Herman Melville. Oh, you're not.
I'm afraid so, lad.
But you're one of the greatest writers in the English language. What are you doing here? Why?
Hand me that book, lad. What I want to say, I've said already. And here it is. I'll read it. This august dignity that I treat of is not the dignity of kings and robes, but that abounding dignity in the arm that wields a pick or drives a spike, that democratic dignity which on all hands radiates without end from the center and circumference of all democracy. If then, to meanest mariners and renegades and castaways, I shall hereafter ascribe high qualities, though dark, weave around them tragic graces, if even the most mournful, perchance the most abased among them all, shall at times lift himself to the exalted mounts, if I shall touch that workman's arm with some ethereal light, if I shall spread a rainbow over his disastrous set of sun, then against all mortal critics bear me out in it, thou just spirit of equality, which has spread one royal mantle of humanity over all my kind.
The Cavalcade of America thanks William Johnstone and the Cavalcade players for their performance of Down to the Sea, the story of Herman Melville. And now DuPont brings you news of chemistry at work in our world.
When you've seen one green field, remarked Samuel Johnson, you've seen them all. Old Samuel was also the man, you may remember, who said there was nothing in the theory of matter when he stubbed his toe on a stone. The old crosspatch was wrong on both counts. The farmers' green fields are undergoing tremendous, far-reaching changes. The 7th Annual Conference of the National Farm Commercial Council, meeting in Chicago, is most significant at this time because it calls attention to a new stage in the evolution of the farm, the growing of raw materials for industry. The chemist has become the farmer's partner in production. No longer does he merely act as assistant, supplying the man in the field with explosives for stump removal, with fertilizers, weed killers, and insecticides. Today, farmer and chemist work hand in hand, turning crops into hundreds of things that you and I use every day. Take two ordinary farm products, corn and cotton. What do we do with corn and cotton today? Corn yields cornstarch, and from cornstarch, the chemist makes butyl alcohol. Butyl alcohol is a solvent used in fine lacquers that protect wood and metal. It goes into paper, too, into automobile finishes, even into nail polish. Cotton and wood are sources of cellulose, from which we get cellophane cellulose film, Duco finishes, pyrrolin and plasticine cellulose plastics, motion picture and X-ray films, rayon yarn, cellulose sponges, tontine washable window shade material, tablecloths that can be cleaned with a damp sponge, and the Celloseal cellulose bands that seal bottles and jars. From cellulose comes the Fabricoid peroxylin-coated fabric that goes into waterproof bookbindings, ladies' handbags, upholstery, even gold and silver evening slippers. Samuel Johnson, who went by the evidence of his big toe, would have found it hard to believe that fluffy cotton
could end up in a dancing slipper on a ballroom floor or in a windshield for an airplane. 4,700 years ago, the Chinese Emperor Shen Nung praised a vegetable called by the Chinese the little honorable plant. We call it the soybean, and an honorable plant it is. To get the oil out of the soybeans economically, it was first necessary to find a solvent that would drink it up almost to the last drop. DuPont chemists found the solvent in trichloroethylene. How did they make trichloroethylene? Out of common salt. In other words, they had to manufacture one compound out of another in order to get still a third compound. Last year, over 156 million pounds of soybean oil went into paints and other products, thanks to the modern partnership between farmer and chemist. Wheeler McMillan, president of the National Farm Commercial Council, says, from the standpoint of national security, the clear objective of research should be the production from domestic sources of every item essential to our national welfare. The farmer and chemist together provide a potential source of self-sufficiency for America. This goal, the welfare of our country, the DuPont chemists have ever recognized as an important part of the pledge, better things for better living through chemistry.
And now, Ted Jewett of the Cavalcade Players to tell you about next week's program.
Next Monday, March 31st, the Cavalcade of America presents Paul Muni. You have seen his great characterizations in the theater and on the screen. On our broadcast next Monday, you will hear him in the role of one of the greatest actors in the history of the American theater, Edwin Booth. So that you will not miss Paul Muni's performance on the Cavalcade of America, may we again remind you that beginning next week, our broadcast comes to you on Mondays. Please consult your newspapers and radio logs for the station and time of the broadcast. Thank you.
On the Cavalcade of America, your announcer is Clayton Collier, sending best wishes from DuPont.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Cavalcade of America, presented by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. The Cavalcade of America presents Ode to a Nightingale, an original radio play about John Keats and America, especially written for the Cavalcade Players by the distinguished American dramatist Maxwell Anderson. Our orchestra and the original musical score are under the direction of Don Voorhees. DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry, presents Ode to a Nightingale by Maxwell Anderson on the Cavalcade of America. London, the year 1809. Upstairs over an old livery stable at the sign of the Swan and Hoop, young John Keats, barely 14, keeps lonely vigil with his dying mother.
John.
Yes, Mother?
There are some things I want to say to you.
Not in the middle of the night, Mother. The doctor says you must rest all you can.
I'm awake. And things come clear to one in the night. What I have to say is that they brought me a paper today. And I signed it.
A paper?
A paper making Mr. Abbey guardian. In case. But just in case. If I weren't here, there'd have to be somebody to look after things.
It's going to be you, Mother, and nobody else.
Never fail the others, John. You're the oldest, and you'll be the wisest among them. Promise me you'll watch over Fanny and George And Tom,
Yes, Mother.
I'm suddenly so cold. Lift me up.
Is that better?
Yes. Oh, I wonder. Don't be frightened. But I wonder if this could be the end. I wonder.
Why are you peering in that mirror, Tom?
Oh, I thought maybe that was just the beginning of a mustache. Just a hair or two, I guess.
You're hopeful.
Oh, I'm restless. And it's past supper time. George John will surely be here, won't he?
Of course. He might have been kept late at the surgery, but he'll come as soon as he can.
You know, they say he's not a bad surgeon already.
Yes. It's the way he took care of Mother before she died that gave them the notion.
What are you doing? Reading John's private correspondence?
Well, this isn't a letter. It's poetry.
Oh. Good?
It's too good. Can't be John's. Nobody writes sonnet like this at his age. Listen. Then felt I like some watcher of the skies when a new planet swims into his ken, or like stout Cortez when with eagle eyes he stared at the Pacific, and all his men looked at each other with a wild surmise, silent upon a peak in Darien.
Read that last line again.
Silent upon a peak in Darien.
That line gave me a shiver.
Well, John says that's how you know great poetry, when it strikes you cold to the marrow as if you'd never be warm again. That's great poetry, he says.
So it does. Oh, John, there you are.
John!
Oh, George. Both arms around me. Kiss me on both cheeks like Frenchmen, you Anglo-Saxon lout. You realize it's been years since we've been loose together? I'm late as the devil for supper, but there was an emergency in the surgery.
You handled a lancet?
Yes, and I was successful. But I rarely wonder if I was ever meant to be a surgeon.
Why?
For throat again, Tom?
There's nothing to fret you, John. What about the surgery business?
Well, this afternoon I handled the lancet with the utmost nicety. But while my hands worked dexterously, my poor addled brain danced off on a sunbeam that happened to enter the room slantwise.
I'd suspect that might be a little dangerous.
I suspect the same thing. You know, I'm not sure I'll ever take up a lancet again.
But what will you do then?
I doubt if there's any money in poetry.
Who said anything about poetry?
George read me a sonnet he found on your table.
And all I can say is, if that's yours, you're a poet.
That's what I want, boys. I'd give my eyes, my life to be a poet. A great poet. Not a medium-run poet like Byron. That I despise. But to have the authentic touch, the words that burn like fire. For that, I'd give my last hope of happiness. Come in, George.
Thank you, John.
Come in, Georgiana.
Thank you.
Well, Tom's still in bed with that hacking cough of his, but I'm feeding him well.
Oh, Tom, this is too bad.
Oh, not so bad. Who wants to be outdoors in the spring? Much more fun reading in bed.
Oh, silly. Give me your hand.
Oh, Georgiana. If you'll marry me instead of George, I'll get up and dance all the way to Portsmouth with you.
Oh, I'd like to very much, Tom. Only I have to get permission from George for everything I do.
Oh, that dashes my hope. He's a selfish dog. He'd never consent.
John.
Yes?
We have a project, and we're here to tell you...
That you're getting married?
That's only part of it.
Oh? What's the rest?
America.
America? Oh,
John, he not only marries her, but he carries her off some 4,000 miles into the backwoods.
What do you say, Tom?
Well, I'm rocked back on my heels, rather. But we might never meet again.
Oh, but we will, I'm sure.
Well, let's consider it soberly, as grown-up people should. How old is Georgiana?
16.
Ah. How much money would you have, George, if you drew out your full share of the estate?
More than 700 pounds.
You'll have to go. I see it. It's your dream, George. And who can argue with a dream? If you want to go, go you must.
Well, isn't there any wilderness nearby?
Why don't we all go? Let's all try it.
No, the doctor won't let Tom go, not for a while, anyway. And as for me, I have to try out this poetry vein of mine.
I do sometimes get a little frightened of going so far.
Oh, don't let them discourage you, darling. I want to hear John's latest poetry. He hasn't read a word of it to us in a year.
Well, I've a little thing of 4,050 lines here called Endymion. Do you care to hear it before dinner?
I would.
Well, I shall give you the first line. A thing of beauty is a joy forever.
Reminds me of Georgiana.
I'm not at all sure I wasn't thinking of her when I wrote it.
Oh, you should get married, John. It's going to be lonely here.
Oh, come, Georgiana. What girl is going to waste a thought on Mr. John Keats, 5 feet tall? Oh. Now, if I were like George or Tom, there might be a chance for me, because I've a very saucy way with me. But as it is...
As it is what?
As it is, the roaring of the wind will have to be my wife, and the stars through the window pane my children. Oh, I'll be a poet, and leave a vision of things behind me which Englishmen will not let die. Or it won't matter to me whether I've lived at all. George, this venture of yours toward America is like my venture into poetry. Everything on the one throw. And if we don't win, there's no help.
Well, this is what we dreamed of, dear. Floating down a river in the new world.
Yes, George.
Isn't it beautiful?
Wonderful. But so terrifyingly large.
Man the fleet! Look ahead! Look to it, lad.
They say the Ohio ends in the Mississippi.
One thing I know. When they sing like that, I feel I'll never see home again. I can't help thinking of London.
What comes into my mind is that we've found a new London. New London. There's an address for you.
Oh, mind you, I'm not really unhappy. Not with you here.
Georgiana.
Well, Mr. Keats, have you and your wife finished looking at my sketches?
Oh, Mr. Audubon. Why, yes, we have. Thank you for letting us see them.
You draw birds beautifully, Mr. Audubon.
Thank you, ma'am. You know, Mr. Keats, what just occurred to me watching this raft slip through this Ohio wilderness?
And what's that, sir?
That there's money to be made on the river. Everybody floats down on rafts and barges. Nothing goes up. And upriver, the markets are crying for produce. But no way to get the stuff up there. Now, a steamboat pulling a line of barges up to Pittsburgh would pay for itself the first trip.
A steamboat? That's a real idea, Mr. Audubon.
Yes, sir. I believe someday some fellow with a little capital will come along and build a fortune on that idea.
Yes. Yes, indeed.
Well, I'll see you again before I go ashore. Good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon. Georgiana, I wonder how much a steamboat would cost.
Much more than we have to invest, my dear. Look, the sun's just touching the trees. You know, it's the twilight, I think, that makes me homesick. I keep thinking about London, and Tom, and John. Oh, how John would love it here.
John, do you ever wish you had gone to America with your brother?
Not after I met you, Fanny.
Tell me when you first loved me.
Oh, listen, Fanny. There's a nightingale there in the peach tree.
Oh, yes. But tell me.
Well, shall I tell you some foolish compliment or tell you truly?
Tell me truly.
First, I suppose I noticed your name, Fanny, because it was the same as my sister's.
Yeah.
And then, it was just after Tom died. I'd been in a sort of stupor. Then I'd begun to look around at the world again, as one must. And I saw you as you ran up and down the steps next door. Beautiful, fashionable, strange, a little mannered.
Oh, dear.
And then we met. And I noticed something about you.
What?
When you looked at me, you looked level into my eyes. You see, I've always been a little self-conscious about being 5 feet tall. And we were equals, in height anyway.
Oh, what a goose.
Yeah, I know.
But when did you first know you loved me?
When I wrote the Eve of St. Agnes. Because I realized while I was writing it that I was writing it for you.
Oh. It's the most beautiful poem I've ever read.
It's not as good as I want to write for you. I shall do better yet. But it was for you. When did you first love me?
When I read it first. When I came to the end of the poem and read the last line. And they are gone. I, ages long ago. When I read that line, then was when I knew. Because I heard myself saying, but we're not gone. For us, the world is just beginning.
I never believed it would happen. I never thought it would happen to John Keats. I thought I should have to be content just with poetry. But now that I have you, the really great poetry will come.
Are you ill, John?
No. I'm bothered a little with my throat, but we won't think about it. I'll write my poems and you'll love me. And at the end of the year, we'll get married on what we have, no matter how little. Darling, I must tell you something.
What is it, John?
I've been afraid of this for more than a year. Something has happened that may alter our plans.
Yes, John?
There's no use not saying it, and you must know. Just a moment ago, as I came in the door, I coughed. I knew what it meant.
But you've always had that cough.
Yes, but this time it was different. Now I know. It wouldn't be fair to you if we were to marry. How long it will take is a little uncertain, but the end is not uncertain.
Oh, I shall marry you tomorrow and nurse you back to health.
Darling, you can be hopeful, but I've been a surgeon. I know.
Then I won't stay away from you. Whatever life you have, I'll share with you. Oh, darling, darling, don't give up hope. For I'll hold you here with my hands. I'll not let you die.
Yes, come in.
It's your mother, Miss Braun. She's calling for you.
Thank you. I'll tell my mother, John. She'll let me come and nurse you. I'll come back.
Yes, Fanny.
Goodbye, dear.
Goodbye.
Can I get anything for you, John?
Charles, will you please hand me that pile of manuscript at the end of the desk?
Yes, surely. Well, there's enough here for a book now, John.
There might be enough to make a volume. Might bring a little something. Let's see, to a Nightingale, La Belle Dame sans merci.
I'll see who it is.
George. Charles.
Who is it? Who's out there, Charles?
Someone to see you, John.
John.
George! Or is it the ghost of George?
It's George, boy, and no ghost. All the way from Louisville, Kentucky.
How in the world did you get here?
By ship. It's the only way there is.
George! Oh, what a relief to see you.
And to see you.
Did you bring good news?
Well, we're well. All three of us.
You've a child?
Son.
Oh, you lucky, lucky George.
I'm not lucky in everything, though. That's why I'm here. Well, the truth is, to plump it all out at once, I put all my money in a steamboat on the Ohio, and the boat sank. I'm sunk, too, financially. Came home to see how matters stood.
Nothing left?
Not a shilling. I shouldn't have left Georgiana and the babe alone otherwise. You see, with a few £100, a fellow can get started out there.
Well, there's still a little money coming to you from Tom's estate.
Yes, I have an appointment to see about that in the morning. I'm sorry I can't spend the night with you. But, John...
Yes, George.
The truth is, I shall need more than my share. Have you any to invest? Because it will be an investment, I promise you. The new world pays dividends. It may take time, but it will all come back to you manyfold.
Well, if you need it, you shall take all I have. I'll keep a few pounds to live on, and you shall carry the rest back to Georgiana.
John, if I only knew how to say how much I thank you.
Don't try to, George. And if you expect to get to the city tonight, you'll have to hurry for the last stage. I'll see you tomorrow.
Of course. Around noon sometime.
Good night, George.
Good night, John.
Mother will be over soon, darling. We'll take turns watching you.
You think I need watching?
Now there's to be no more talk of disaster. And you're to live to be 102.
Darling.
John, wasn't that your brother who just went out?
The one from America. He needs money desperately.
You're not giving him yours.
Yes. He's lost all he had.
But, John, our happiness. Is that nothing?
Come near me, dear. No, not too near. They say it's catching. Take my hand. And listen to what would happen if I kept what I have. George has left a wife and child out there in America. It'd be like death to them if he went back empty-handed.
But, John...
Suppose we did keep the bit of money and were married. I know these symptoms. You'd be 19 next year, wearing black for me. That's no way to start your life out. I can't do that to you.
But I won't let you die. I want nothing in the world except to marry you.
And I want nothing except to marry you. But, Fanny, if it were your decision, would you keep the money for us and send George back to his wife and child empty-handed?
Well, no. No. But your poetry, darling. You toss away all you have to live on. And there's your great poetry, waiting to be written.
I've written my poetry. It's not good enough. But I had only a year. The year's not enough for greatness. Maybe George's child will be a poet in America. America must have her poets too, Fanny. The same blood runs in his veins. And as for John Keats, that name, with all my verses, is like words written with a finger in water. Perhaps the fire that dies out here will burn again in a wilderness cabin.
All right, go ahead, go ahead. Go down to the river if you like. But be careful now. Come to the slope, Georgiana.
Yes, dear.
Should come around that cluster of evergreens in a minute. There, you see? That's the white prow just coming into sight.
It's beautiful.
And now there are 2 river steamboats in our fleet.
George, it troubles me.
Have we paid back all you borrowed from John?
Yes. Everything. He would be rich now. If he'd only lived.
You know, there's something I've pieced together out of letters since he died. When he let us have the money, he was in love. There was little enough to marry on. But that little he put in your hands.
He never told me.
No, he wouldn't. Oh, we're not the only ones, George, who owe the old world more than they can ever pay. For every hopeful face on this side of the water, there's been some sacrifice at home. All up and down the river, there are new ventures buoyed up by those who go hungry in Scotland or England.
Yes. I wonder what he'd want done with his share now.
He thought perhaps our children would make a race of poets in America. That's why I teach them his verses. Oh, John!
Yes, Mother?
What did you learn last night from your uncle's poems?
I learned one stanza from the Nightingale.
Will you say it for your father?
Oh, yes, Mother. Thou wast not born for death, immortal bird. No hungry generations tread thee down. The voice I hear this passing night was heard in ancient days by emperor and clown. Perhaps the selfsame song that found a path through the sad heart of Ruth, when, sick for home, she stood in tears amid the alien corn. The same that oft times hath charmed magic casements, opening on the foam of perilous seas in fairylands forlorn.
Anderson, our thanks for writing Ode to a Nightingale, especially for the Cavalcade players. And to the players, our congratulations for their performance. And now DuPont brings you news of chemistry at work in our world. The story of the night flight of the Stratoliner.
At LaGuardia Airport in New York, the ground crew gives a final polish to great gleaming wings that measure 107 feet from tip to tip. 25 passengers step aboard. The airtight hatch swings shut like the great steel door of a bank vault. Inside, the passengers make themselves comfortable in a spacious cabin. The very air seems to tremble as 4 motors, each of 1,200 horsepower, roar into action. The light on the traffic tower blinks. Then up she goes, almost straight up, it seems to the people watching. Flying at 18,000 feet, the Stratoliner leaves New York at 8:15 in the evening. Outside the cabin, the air is thin. Inside, it's kept at normal pressure. Around 11:30, the giant plane puts down in Chicago. At 6 in the morning, with the sun well up, it's over New Mexico. A little later, it glides down to Los Angeles, coast to coast in 15 hours and 38 minutes. Last year, American airliners flew 94.5 million miles and carried nearly 2.5 million passengers and 5 million pounds of freight. And to every one of those miles, chemistry contributed. Modern planes, including fighting planes, owe much of their efficiency to neoprene, DuPont's chemical rubber. Neoprene seals on the variable pitch mechanism of an airplane propeller help it do its job efficiently at all temperatures and under all sorts of operating conditions. Neoprene de-icers, swelling and contracting on the leading edge of the wing, make flying safer in bad weather. Neoprene seals the hulls of flying boats and stratosphere planes. Neoprene fuel cells reduce the possibility that vibration may spring a leak in the gasoline tanks in the wings. Lucite plastic is another DuPont contribution to modern flight. Light in weight, crystal clear, practically non-shatterable, weather-resistant, easily molded to streamline curves, Lucite is the ideal material for windows that give the pilot and other members of the crew full vision. Dozens of plastic parts go into today's planes. The newest is an indicator that monitors the oxygen line to pilot and passengers. A little red bead rises and falls in a transparent lucite column on the instrument panel. If the flow of oxygen stops for any reason, the red bead drops to the bottom of the tube where a light shines through it, making it an automatic danger signal. High in the sky over America these days, thousands of wings flash in the sun. Some fly low. Some, like the Stratoliner, fly so high that the eye catches only a dazzling glint of sunshine on metal. But all of them represent the transport of a busy nation hard at work. The chemist who helps to bring us modern flight is bringing us, in the words of the DuPont Pledge, better things for better living through chemistry.
And now, Ted Jewett with word of next week's program.
Our play next week is called A Passage to Georgia. It is the story of James Oglethorpe, who, with a sense of true justice, founded an American colony with men who had been cruelly held in old-world debtor jails. Our star is Alfred Shirley of the Cavalcade Players. We hope you'll join us for this story on the next broadcast of the Cavalcade of America.
On the Cavalcade of America, your announcer is Clayton Collier, sending best wishes from DuPont.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Cavalcade of America, presented by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. Cavalcade of America presents A Passage to Georgia, a story of General James Oglethorpe, who, in righting an old world wrong, founded the colony of Georgia with men who were to find new life in a new world. Our play was written by Garrett Porter. Starring in the role of General Oglethorpe is Alfred Shirley of the Cavalcade Players. Our orchestra and the original musical score are under the direction of Don Voorhees. DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry, presents Alfred Shirley as General James Oglethorpe on the Cavalcade of America. London, early in the year 1729. In a house in the Palace Yard, Westminster, a servant discovers the aging Lady Oglethorpe seated before a fireplace, deep in a book.
Lady Oglethorpe.
Yes?
James Edward Oglethorpe, Captain of Foot, Member of Parliament.
What's this? What's this? Admit my son immediately.
Yes, my lady. Lady Oglethorpe will see you, sir.
James, my son.
Mother.
How much did it cost you to have yourself announced so to your own mother?
It was worth it, Mother. I thought to remind you that I've sat in Parliament 7 years today. Think of it.
Yes, my son, where your ancestors have sat for generations. Aye, for centuries. I thought of that today, too, for I was in the galleries of Commons. I looked, but I could not discover you anywhere in the chamber.
I seldom attend, Mother. Now, if you looked in on some obscure committee or at the nearest coffee house, you might have found me.
James, 7 years in Parliament, and except for your maiden speech, I doubt you've spoken once.
I'd almost forgotten it, Mother. It was, as I recall, in behalf of some Jacobite bishop I thought overly abused. Otherwise, I've hidden my light under a bushel. A dozen tedious bushels, improving roads and herring fisheries, regulating journeymen shoemakers and watermen on the Thames.
Thames watermen, indeed. Your father served the Stuarts faithfully for 20 years, and their Hanoverian successors almost as long. You and Oglethorpe waste your time on Thames watermen.
Still, my Lady Oglethorpe, if I serve the least of these Thames watermen, I do yeoman service to my king.
Sir, a lady, Mistress Castell awaits.
And Castell, why, send her in, of course.
And Castell? Who Who is this Anne Castell, James?
Why, Mother, Anne's the wife of Robert Castell. Bob's a promising architect and author of some works on the villas of the ancient. And he's my friend.
James.
Anne! And Bob not with you?
Mistress Castell?
Lady Oglethorpe.
I suppose Bob's drawing some vast plan of a lord's estate with...
Don't, James.
But, Anne, what's this?
Bob's in prison. That's why I've come.
Prison?
Bob Castell in jail? But why? What's Bob done?
My husband's in debtor's jail. But, James, you're in Parliament. You must have some influence. There must be something you or someone can do for him.
Bob Castell in debtor's prison? How is he?
I'm not sure whether he's alive or dead. Even in debtor's prison, you need money for favors. That dreadful warden. At least, James, you can get me in to see Bob.
Well, even MPs aren't magicians, Anne. Where is he?
In Fleet Street prison, James.
Then let's go to Fleet Street jail and see what we can do, Anne.
You're too new at this, guard. I'll teach you a lesson and him too. There. This is how you do it.
Why doesn't he cry out?
Because he's scared. Same as you. Isaac Delaney, you're charged with concealing assets to the sum of £35, 10 shillings and sixpence.
No.
You learn, Delaney. You'll pay your creditors or you'll pay me. Or both. Give him another turn, guard.
Another? No, I can't.
Why, you lily-livered kitten. You'll find out.
Warden Bainbridge, there's a gentleman and a lady what insists on seeing you.
Gentleman, huh? They look like a creditor.
He might be. Wants to see Robert Castell.
Castell, huh? Well, they can't see him. Wait. Mayhap the gentleman will pay. So I'll see him and his lady.
Right.
To get this one out of the way, guard.
Yes, Warden. Come on, you.
Put the chains back on him. If he won't pay, and put him in with the others in the pest house.
Oh, no, what?
Quiet, you. Good enough for cheats like you. I'll return to you later. Come in, sir. Welcome.
Warden Bambridge, James Edward Oglethorpe's my name, and this is Mistress Robert Castell.
Mistress Castell, eh? Well, she can't see her husband. Nor can you.
Perhaps, Warden, you're not aware that I'm a member of Parliament.
What?
I demand an interview with your prisoner.
Well, Mr. Oglethorpe, if you put it that way.
I do put it that way, Warden.
I advise you not to see him.
I must see my husband.
Well, come along then, Anne.
Oh, can he be somewhere in these depths and living?
All jails are as black inside, Anne.
Well, we're almost there. So here's as far as I go with you.
What does he mean, James?
You'll find out soon enough, ma'am. I'd advise you to go no closer yourself.
Never mind, Warden. At least hold the lantern for us. Bob Castell.
And...
Bob!
My dear.
Oh.
James.
Bob, what is this, Warden? Why is this man in chains like a felon? And bound to him.
No. James, my fellow's not dead yet. Are you, Jack? No.
I found these debtors are hard to manage.
Bob, my love, you're ill. You're...
Yes, Anne. You'd best not touch me. It's smallpox. You should stay back like Warden Bambridge there.
Mind what you say, prisoner.
Smallpox? Warden, why haven't you taken care of this man? Why haven't you taken him out of this hole to a physician?
All that costs hard money there, Judge.
Money? If I had money, would I be here?
Oh, my poor dear.
See, ma'am? I told you he was difficult.
I haven't, Warden.
I'm difficult because I can't pay him. And wouldn't if I could.
I'll do what I can, Bob, to get you out. And by heaven, I'll see you come to justice, Warden Bambridge. I'll see that this whole business somehow gets the light of day in Parliament. Mr. Speaker.
Member for Hazelmere.
Mr. Speaker, I have two reports to make to the House of Commons. One is in a purely private capacity, the other as chairman of a committee of inquiry into the state of the jails of this kingdom. My friend Robert Castell is dead in Fleet Street debtor's prison. Why? Because, and of this your committee has overwhelming testimony, Warden Thomas Bambridge has exercised an unwarrantable and arbitrary power, not only in extorting exorbitant fees amounting to some thousands of pounds yearly, but in oppressing prisoners for debt.
Mr. Speaker, we have seldom heard from the member for Hazelmere, or from his forebears who have sat here. I suggest he be informed that debtors imprisoned for their just debts are no concern of this House.
No concern of ours, Mr. Speaker, that they're thrown in with thieves, pirates, and murderers, that they're loaded with chains.
Mr. Speaker, I protest the member for Hazelmere has been inspecting the wrong jails. Surely these conditions do not exist in England. Our committee has lost itself in some Bastille upon the continent of Europe.
Mr. Speaker, the honourable member has not seen the interior of English jails as I have. Oh, I know that England's 1,000 times better, 1,000 times more free than Prussia. But even in England, there's room for improvement. If we are more free than the despotisms of Europe, it is because we have it in our power to correct the abuses of liberty and law among us.
All Englishmen subscribe to such a faith, Mr. Speaker?
And well they may, Mr. Speaker. For in this land of freedom and right and justice to our fellow men, it's unthinkable that there are conditions which are worse than if the Star Chamber still existed. That there still is abuse of rights contrary to the Great Charter, the foundation of the liberty of the subject, and conditions in defiance and contempt of the laws of His Majesty.
Granted, Mr. Speaker, that perhaps we should clean up our jails and even discipline the keepers. But the problem of debtors remains with us. Has the member for Hazelmere a solution?
I do have a solution, sir. For I think it better to support the industrious poor than an idle poor. Nor am I concerned with unworthy debtors, but those worthy ones like Robert Castell, who come from reputable families, debtors who became so through no fault of their own, but who were undone by guardians or lawsuits or accidents of commerce. Surely there's some place for them to live in this world, better than to rot in loathsome debtors' jails. With due care in selecting them for their character, Mr. Speaker, I suggest a colony in America.
James, do sit down.
Oh,
please.
I'm sorry, Mother. But when I think how Warden Bambridge got off scot-free, and poor Bob Castell still unavenged, and thousands like him.
Well, my son, the case gave you some prominence. At least more than Thames Waterman. You may yet prove a true Oglethorpe.
Mother, what matters my little prominence when thousands suffer?
But you did manage to erase many of the evils, James. And even, I believe, obtain the release of some of these debtors.
Yes, but with no provision for the wretches once they are released. So now they starve for want of employment. I've just begun, Mother. If all goes well, I'll find a place for these poor debtors.
Aren't all debtors poor?
Poor, yes, Mother, though they may be worthy, honest, and industrious.
And what will you do with them?
Send them to America, Mother.
America?
There's a new land and freedom for them. Our plans are almost complete. We have funds, land selected, south of Carolina, and the name. Georgia, in honor of His Majesty. We only await his patent before starting for these they call the Golden Isles of Georgia.
James, what was it you said about starting? You aren't thinking of going to this place yourself.
I don't know, Mother. We're sending some 100 colonists, with the consent of their creditors, of course. But I haven't yet made up my own mind whether to go or not.
I forbid you to go, James.
But, Mother, I've never seen you so peremptory. I never dreamed you'd oppose me like this.
Please, James, don't leave me.
Mother, I'm young. I'm only 30-odd. For the first time in my life, I've discovered something worthwhile, worth devoting my life to. I don't wish to spend my days slaving in some obscure committee or dawdling in a coffee house.
Yes, James, you're young. You won't live and die for Thames watermen. You'll have your reward if you're an Oglethorpe. You're young yet. Your life's before you. I'm old. My life's behind me.
Oh, Mother.
Stay beside me a little while longer, my son. Promise me.
Very well, Mother. If you wish it.
I do wish it, James. I beg of you. Forget America.
A proclamation by His Majesty. Be it known to all those present that we, George II, by the grace of God of Great Britain and Ireland, King, Defender of the Faith, do hereby grant this charter to the trustees for establishing the colony of Georgia in America. Dated at Whitehall this 21st day of April, in the year of our Lord, 1732.
On behalf of the trustees, I thank His Majesty.
You have your colonists selected, I believe, Mr. Oglethorpe?
They have been carefully selected and full arrangements made with their creditors for their passage to Georgia.
His Majesty is happy to assist in this passage of some of our poor subjects to our provinces in America. But who shall lead this passage to our colony of Georgia?
If it please His Majesty, I have long had a secret wish to accompany them. Until yesterday, a pledge made my mother prevented it. But now Lady Oglethorpe's death has released me. And with His Majesty's consent, I will myself take passage to Georgia in America. Well, Stevens, let's get on with the report to the trustees in England.
Item. For putting the colony of Georgia in a posture of defense.
£3,172, 9 shillings and sixpence.
Item. For gifts to the Indians. I fear, sir, the royal grants again are not enough to pay the colony's debts.
Oh, come, Stevens. Our accounts are better this year than last. Better last than the year before. They've improved these 11 years of our colony.
But you know what this means, sir.
That I'll dig down in my pocket for the difference. But I've faith in Georgia and her people, Stevens. And you'll find the same when you're in command and I'm gone back to England.
Come in.
Oh, excuse me, Father.
Father, indeed.
I mean, Colonel Oglethorpe.
Morrison, it was announced some time ago that His Majesty had been pleased to gazette Colonel Oglethorpe a Major General. Mind that you had...
Oh, never mind, Stevens. What is it, Morrison?
Well, General Oglethorpe, hearing you'd be going to the mother country soon, I wondered if you'd see that my creditors there got this draft on Bristol. It's for £17, 3 shillings, threepence.
Why, certainly, Morrison. I shall be glad to do this for you. Here, let me mark it down in my book.
Oh, thank you. It's a little more than the balance I owe, General.
Why, then, Morrison, you're free.
Oh, excuse me, sir. But I've been free, ever since I came out to Georgia. All any of us needed was a chance to work off our debts. And thank you for giving us that chance.
Oh, I may have helped give you the chance, Morrison. But you yourselves made the most of it and proved my confidence in you as men.
That may be, sir. As I say, there may be a few shillings over. Would you take it amiss if I asked you a small favor?
Oh,
come. General Oglethorpe has nothing better to do than that, Morrison.
Well, if there's enough left over, would you please buy 20 yards of linen for my wife?
Yes, I'll be glad to. And even if I don't come back, I'll see that it's sent her.
Oh, thank you, General. And see that you do come back to Georgia.
Well, Stevens, let's get back to our accounting to the trustees. Yes, sir. Come in.
Come on and join.
Oh, General, wait, what's happening here? Why do you drag this man in by the ears so?
Because, General, this one owes me £2.10, he does, and he won't pay.
Because I can't pay right today, General.
Then I demand you throw him in jail, General.
But after my next crop, I swear...
Now, wait a minute, my man. You want your neighbor thrown into jail because he owes you £2?
And 10 shillings, General.
I remember you when you were only a fortnight out of Fleet Street prison yourself. And even though your shoulders were stooped and your face was the color of ashes, I thought I detected a man beneath.
Oh, that may be true, General. Which still must accredit to be cheated.
Why did we all come out here? Why did you obtain passage to Georgia? To bring with you a relic of the old world, where one may constrain the body of his debtor? Why did we make peace with the Indians, carry on trade with Carolina and the mother country, defend our colony of the Bloody Marsh, and thereby protect the other colonies in America, as well as the Empire?
We did all that, it's true, sir.
Did we do it to perpetuate the evils of the old world? Of course not. We did it to... Well, look at you now, my man. There's color in your cheeks. There's a look in your eye you lacked before, and you walk erect like a man.
America is a fine and new and free land indeed, sir.
Aye, it is. And don't forget it. And you won't, I'll wager. Once you've enjoyed freedom, neither you nor your neighbor here will ever do without it.
I thank you, General Oglethorpe. Come along, Joanne. And farewell to you, sir.
Farewell to Georgia and America. I hope not. I've been back to England before and returned. I shall again, God willing.
We all do hope so, General.
I'm loath to go at all, Stevens, but I have no choice in the matter.
You don't mean the government has ordered it, General? Oh, I'm sorry, sir. You've kept the reasons to yourself, if you'd rather...
Yes, Stevens. His Majesty has commanded me to report to England for military duty. We Oglethorpes are soldiers first. So I leave America.
Then, on an early June day in the year 1785, around to a house in Grosvenor Square drives an 88-year-old English patriarch to be received by a new minister barely accredited to His Majesty George III, the Honorable John Adams.
Sir, General James Edward Oglethorpe.
General Oglethorpe, I am happy to welcome you, sir.
Oh, no, Mr. Adams. I came to welcome you. I have long awaited this day. I am happy to have lived long enough to enjoy it.
Well, I'm sure now that I see you, General, that your age must be everywhere exaggerated. Why, I was told you were nearer a century than 90. Yet you seem as spry as I, or even sprier.
I trust, Mr. Adams, you'll discover when you're 88, as I am, that a few years more or less makes little difference. Even with the young ladies.
Oh, I believe that.
I still manage to dance on occasion.
And I am sure you do a graceful figure, sir.
But here you're not to be paying me compliments, sir. For I came to pay my respects to you. The first American minister to the mother country. I'm very glad to see you in England, sir.
I thank you, sir.
I have retained the great esteem and regard for America, my own colony of Georgia in particular.
America has not forgotten that you were one of our staunchest supporters on this side. Nor will we soon forget it.
But you can, sir, for there's little difference between me and the others now. There was a time when some English statesmen misunderstood America and thought to tax you without your consent. Thought you'd grow from calves accustomed to the yoke of oxen. But they were wrong, because they'd not lived in the colonies as I had. There were those who thought the project of Georgia to be a thoroughly infamous scheme. A minority, it's true.
But suffice it to say, Mr. Adams, they reckon me right today.
America owes a great deal to our far-seeing English friend.
Thank you, Mr. Adams. You know, sir, I regretted the trouble between England and America, and I am happy to have lived to see the termination of it. America. I supposed once that I might live and die there.
You say that almost wistfully, General Oglethorpe.
They have tasted freedom in America and will never suffer the yoke of oppression again. Yes, Mr. Adams, I die far from home. I think a part of me is still in Georgia. I left my heart in America.
Thanks to Alfred Shirley and the Cavalcade players for their performance of A Passage to Georgia, the story of General James Oglethorpe and the founding of Georgia. It was because of men like him that a powerful America forged its destiny among the nations of the world, men whose heroism, sacrifice, and humanity endowed our land with the spirit of opportunity and freedom. And now DuPont brings you news of chemistry at work in our world.
By proclamation of the President, this is National Wildlife Restoration Week. Thanks to wiser policies of conservation, the beaver are coming back to our streams. Deer, buffalo, and other animals once bound for extinction are again on the increase. Our wildlife is a national resource, and we have learned to keep it safe. Even more vital is human conservation. Man himself must be kept safe as possible against the hazards of an environment not always friendly to him. Again and again, DuPont has asked the question, can you make it safer? On the highways, automobiles are safer today because cords of Cordura rayon yarn in modern tires resist the heat generated by the high speeds of modern travel. Safer because the safety glass of their windows is made with an interlayer of Butasite plastic. Along our improved highways, guides of Lucite plastic, kindled by your headlamps, sparkle their warning signal. In your home, chemistry contributes safeguards, ranging from DuPont's rug anchor, an underlay to keep your rug from skidding, to pure drinking water, household sprays, and Freon safe refrigerants. Thanks to DuPont textile chemicals and DuPont neoprene chemical rubber, workmen in industrial plants today have boots, aprons, gloves, and protective clothing that offer insurance against spattered acids, caustics, and molten metals. It isn't surprising that DuPont should contribute so much to safety. Everyone who has visited a DuPont plant has seen the boards on which DuPont employees proudly chalk up their local safety records. Last year, the National Safety Council awarded bronze plaques to 31 DuPont plants that operated during a 12-month period without serious injury to even one employee. More recently, DuPont employees constructing national defense plants for the government set 2 all-American safety records. The thousands of men at one plant worked 3,690,000 exposure hours without a single time-losing accident. And the men on the other huge job worked 7,360,000 exposure hours without one. Those figures are translated into human terms by a letter from the wife of a DuPont employee. We quote, "My husband has worked on many different construction jobs, some where the word safety was unheard. Hurry, hurry, and every man for himself. Needless to say, I spent many worried hours. I'm only trying to say how much we wives and mothers appreciate what DuPont has done to protect the health and life of those dearest to us. Human safety ranks high among the values comprehended by the DuPont pledge, better things for better living through chemistry."
And now a word about next week's Cavalcade. Next week, commemorating the founding of the Society for the Prevention of Cruelty to Animals, the Cavalcade of America will present an original radio play written by the distinguished American authority on animal life, whose writings are known to millions, Albert Payson Terhune. As guest of the Cavalcade of America, Mr. Terhune will tell you the story, with the assistance of the Cavalcade players, of Henry Bergh, the founder of the American Society for the Prevention of Cruelty to Animals. We hope you'll join us next week at this same time for the broadcast of the Cavalcade of America.
On the Cavalcade of America, your announcer is Clayton Collier, sending best wishes from DuPont.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Cavalcade of America, presented by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. The Cavalcade of America, in commemorating the 75th anniversary of the founding of the American Society for the Prevention of Cruelty to Animals, presents the story of its first president, Henry Bergh, prepared by America's distinguished writer of animal life, Albert Payson Terhune. As guest of the Cavalcade of America, Mr. Terhune will tell the story of Henry Bergh with the assistance of the Cavalcade players. Our orchestra and the original musical score are under the direction of Don Voorhees. DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry, presents Albert Payson Terhune on the Cavalcade of America.
I hope you'll like it, the story I'm about to bring you. Henry Bergh was my friend. I knew him, but I make the claim chiefly because both of us had the same eager interest in the welfare of animals and in getting a square deal for them. First time I met Bergh, I was rather a small boy. His slender 6 feet odd of height made him seem to me a giant, taller even than my tall father. I looked far up to him, in more ways than one. I remember his pale, classic face with its Greek nose, his sweeping dark mustache, frame of long hair, his almost foppish taste in dress. I remember, too, his friendliness toward a hero-worshipping youngster. Even in those far-off days, I'd heard the strange story of Bergh's career. It taught me to understand the crusader look in the man's deep-set eyes. I'd like to tell you that story if you'll let me. It's worth your hearing. When Bergh was a young man, he was secretary of the United States Legation, St. Petersburg, in Russia. One day, he was driving through the snowy streets. Both he and his coachman were bundled in furs, but the man kept wriggling about on the seat.
Sergei, why are you wriggling so? Oh, it is my furs, Mr. Bergh. Cannot keep them in place. Well, wrap them tight about you and stop fidgeting. But I cannot do that, sir. I must leave them open at the neck and shoulder. On a day like this, you'll freeze. No matter. I must keep them thrown back so that people may see the gold lace on my embassy uniform. Why, you're vain, Sergei. You want people to know who you are, and you want them to respect you because of where you work. I am proud of my employment, sir. But I show my uniform so that people may know who you are and respect you because you're a member of the American Embassy. What's that noise? Oh, a donkey. Being beaten there in that crowd. Why, if he doesn't stop, he'll kill it. No doubt he will. Stop the horses, Sergei. I'm getting out. But, sir, don't... Now, wait here. Hey, you! Stop! Stop, I say. Stop beating that poor little beast.
It's my donkey, not yours.
Yes, but you got too big a load on the cart. Can't you see that you must take some of it off?
No. I can only see that you're in my way. Now then, if you'd like to put your shoulder to the wheel with the rest...
Don't you men agree? You can tell the cart's overloaded.
All right, men. We try again. Give a good push on the cart. I'll lay into this stubborn little beast with the whip.
Oh, no, you won't.
Let go my arm.
Drop that whip first.
Or drop it across your face. Fire, you will.
Let go of that
Stand
whip.
aside. You there. What are you doing with that whip? I was only beating my donkey. When this man here...
This gentleman is my master, secretary at the American Embassy.
Oh, I did not know.
And you dare lay hands on him. Take him off.
Yes, certainly. Your pardon, Excellency.
Idiot. Wolf-head pig. What did this gentleman who was my master want?
He told me to stop beating my donkey. Wanted me to unload my cart.
Then why aren't you doing it? You there. Help this brainless music unload. And be quick about it.
Sergei, I must thank you. You've saved me from considerable unpleasantness.
I? Oh, no. As I tried to tell you, sir, in Russia it is not the man, but the uniform. I did not save you. It was the gold lace.
From that time on, Bergh devoted himself more and more, easing a lot of dumb animals. Again and again, while he was driving through St. Petersburg, his coachman's gold lace was brought into use for this. Best use that could be made of it. Gradually, Bergh began to build up in his mind a new idea. When he got back to New York, he went to work forming a society for the prevention of cruelty to animals. At first, it was desperately slow work. As I can recall him, I can well imagine how he must have thrown himself into it with all the crusading energy and zeal that were the driving powers of his life. At last, on the snowy evening of February 8, 1866, he was able to call a public meeting at Clinton Hall in New York City.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is my privilege to introduce the chairman of this meeting, the Honorable John T. Hoffman, Mayor of New York.
Thank you. Fellow citizens, I should like to express my appreciation to you for coming here in the name of a most worthy cause, a movement that has my strongest recommendation, and one I'm sure you will endorse after hearing our principal speaker this evening. I present Henry Burr.
Ladies and gentlemen, I give you a proposal in the name of humanity. The laws of this state should prosecute those who persecute our poor, dumb brutes. I want to try to compel justice to the lower animals. Now, I have taken careful survey of all the personal ridicule this will entail for me. But it's necessary for me to forget myself completely. For this is a cause that advocates a solemn recognition of that greatest attribute of the almighty ruler of the universe, mercy, which, if suspended in our own case, would leave us overwhelmed and destroyed. And so tonight, I am asking you to sign the petition which my friend Mayor Hoffman holds in his hand, a declaration of the rights of animals who cannot speak for themselves. Will you sign it? Not for me, but for the spirit of humanity.
Ladies and gentlemen, though copies of this petition will be circulated among you, I want you to know of one or two other New Yorkers besides myself who have already signed it. Horace Greeley, Peter Cooper, John Jacob Astor, C.V.S. Roosevelt, A.T. Stewart, Henry W.
That was the real beginning of the American Society for the Prevention of Cruelty to Animals, a wave of enthusiasm swept the press and the public. All at once, Henry Bergh was a national figure, a crusading knight in shining armor. The A.S.P.C.A. was duly chartered at Albany, with Henry Bergh elected unanimously as its president. But it's one thing to enact a law and quite another thing to enforce it. It was a one-man job, and a thankless overtime job at that. He had almost no funds to carry on his gigantic task, no efficient helpers, no authority to arrest or prosecute. This lack of legal authority greatly hampered Bergh in his work. One day he decided to talk to Mayor Hoffman about it. He met him on the steps of the city hall.
Good afternoon, Mayor.
Oh, good day, Bergh.
If you have a minute, there's something that I'd like to talk to you about.
Oh, certainly. Want to come in the office?
Oh, I'll just be a minute, Mr. Mayor. I need your help for the society.
Help? Why, they tell me, Bergh, you're coming along fine. What more is there to do?
Well, you see, Mayor, what I need is police power. Police powers for the society and myself. Power to prosecute in the courts for cruelty to animals. The way it is now, I have to use methods I don't entirely approve of to get results.
Well, whether you do or not, you're getting them. I should say handling these affairs very well.
But not always the legal way. Why, those half-wit clods.
Oh, what's the matter?
Put that cart out there. Look at the way they've got those sheep trussed up.
Wait, Bergh. You can't do anything about it here.
I can, eh? Here, you.
Stop. Come back here. Do you hear me?
Stop it, I say. Stop.
Oh, you don't like our singing. Well, there's some that do and some that don't.
Stop, I tell you.
Hold up, Jim. Hold up. Here's the gentleman don't care for the sound of your voice.
No, I want you to stop your cart.
Whoa, now, Chelsea. Whoa, there. Would you be wanting to take a bit of a ride with us, sir?
Certainly not. You've got too much of a load already.
Who says I've got too much of a load? Easy, Jim, easy. It's more likely yourself that has got too much of a load on. Luncheon at the Astor House yonder. You gargled a few too many of them fancy drinks they charge 10 cents for.
It's not that, you fool. You've got a cart full of sheep.
That we have.
Their feet tied together.
They are.
Piled up like so many logs.
Your eyesight's perfect.
Their heads butting together.
Tis true, me darling man.
They're in torment.
Are they really now?
Yes, they are.
Well.
Why, you can see the blood streaming down their faces. Get down and untie them.
Oh,
Don't you do it, Pete.
I don't think I will.
Must I climb up there and make you do it?
Well, now, that's something I wouldn't advise. Not with that $25 top hat and all them fine clothes on. They might get a wee bit soiled.
All right, then untie those sheep immediately.
They're all right the way they are.
Indeed they are.
Now, I warn you, if you force me to, I'll knock your two heads together.
Well, come on and try it.
Well, listen to them now, Jim. Ain't he terrible?
Oh, frightening.
Me courage has left me entirely.
Why, you...
Bergh, hold on.
You're going to feel worse than those sheep when I get...
Come on, Jim.
What do you think of this, huh?
That's enough, I tell you.
All right, Mr. Mayor. All right, now you two untie those sheep.
All right, sir. We'll do that.
You see, Mayor Hoffman, as I said, my methods aren't always strictly legal. See, what I need is police power.
Very well, Bergh. I'll see that you get the power that you need.
Granted the authority he needed, Henry Bergh went to work to stop by legal means the cruelty to animals that was then rampant in New York. The very first year of the Society's existence, 1866, he prosecuted 66 cases. Next year, he prosecuted 200. Nearly all of these were tracked down and carried to conviction by Bergh himself. He was working single-handed and with little money. The remains of his own fortune were spent lavishly, but that wasn't enough. If you knew Henry Bergh, you could tell by his worried look there was more, much more he needed. And then, in 1871, a cranky, miserly old fur trader lay grievously ill in St. Vincent's Hospital in New York. His name was Louis Bernard. One day he sent for Henry Bergh.
Nurse. Nurse.
You called me, Mr. Bonnard?
Yes, of course. Fix my pillow. I must sit down.
Oh, but you know what the doctor said.
You know what I said to the doctor? I said the same to you. Fix my pillow.
Certainly, if you wish.
Zut, is that the way you...
There now. Is that better?
It will do. I'm expecting a visitor, nurse, at 10 o'clock. It's almost that now. When he comes, I want you to clear out. I've got business to talk with him, private business.
Oh.
Come in. No, out you go, out.
Oh, I beg your pardon.
No, not you. Here, get out.
You won't get tired or excited.
I will if you don't get out. Fissez-moi la camp, large. No. If you will, please sit down, monsieur.
Thank you. I'm glad of this opportunity to meet you, Monsieur Bonnard.
For a long time, I've wanted to talk with you.
Huh?
You see, Mr. Bergh, I have been reading about you. What Bennett has been writing in his Herald newspaper. He does not think too well of you or your work.
Yes, I know. But somehow this cause is bigger than Mr. Bennett or myself.
Yet a white man with a pencil can be meaner than a red man with a tomahawk.
Well, he can say whatever he likes about me, but it's unfair for him to attack our cause.
My friend, there's always abuse for any cause.
Yes, especially when we're powerless, when we need all the help that we can get. But I know I have a good fight here, and as far as I'm concerned, I'd rather lose it than win any other.
Mr. Burr, I shall help you win it. That's why I wrote you to come here, so I could tell you. You see, my friend, I have not chased the dollar all these years without catching him now and then. Mon ami, I am a lonely man. Since I was a child, I have been kicked around like a dog. So, my money will go to the dogs. I do not really joke. I have just made my will. All I have is bequeathed to your society.
You... Monsieur Bonnard... Well, you don't know what that means to me. I wish there were words enough to thank you.
Do not thank me. I do not do this for love, but from hate. Men have treated me like an animal all my life. Now, I die alone, like an animal. So, other animals shall have my money.
Naturally, Henry Bergh assumed the miserly old hermit had saved only a half handful of money. But when Bonnard's will was read, it was found he'd bequeathed to the A.S.P.C.A. about $100,000 in cash, and surprisingly enough, a trunk full of gold watches and other jewelry. The corner was turned. With those new funds, Bergh was able to extend his work to a point far beyond anything he dared to hope. Other old people, reading of Bonnard's request, willed goodly sums to the society. Contributions came pouring in from every side. From then on, continuation of the work in an ever-expanding manner was assured. But that expansion took some surprising turns. For instance, one day, Mrs. Etta Angel Wheeler, a social worker, came to Bergh's office in keen distress. She begged his help in protecting a little girl, Mary Ellen by name, from the horrible ill treatment meted out to her by her foster parents. Bergh's hot sympathies were roused to white heat, And with Elbridge T. Gary, he took the case before Justice Lawrence of the Supreme Court.
Mr. Gary, have you any further witnesses you wish to call?
No, Judge Lawrence, but if Your Honor pleases, I would like to recall Mrs. Wheeler.
You may proceed.
I ask Mrs. Etta Angel Wheeler to take the stand. Mrs. Wheeler, you said before that you were a social worker.
Yes, sir.
Then you had no personal motive, as has been suggested, in interfering with the treatment this child was receiving.
Indeed not. If her cries had not interfered with my reading aloud, I'd never have known she existed.
You mean you discovered the condition of this child accidentally?
Yes, I do. I was trying to read the Bible to an old lady who was ill and confined to her tenement room, but she couldn't hear me for the child's cries of agony next door. I went in there and I saw Mary Ellen as you see her now. Seeing her like this, I couldn't help but remonstrate with this man and woman.
Did either of them deny the cruelty?
No, sir. They told me to go mind my own business. They said the child belonged to them and they could do what they liked with her. They said the law permits parents to treat a child as they choose.
Thank you. That is all. Unless opposing counsel would like to further cross-examine.
No, you may step down.
I would next like to call the child.
Your Honor, I object.
On what grounds, Mr. Wheelock?
Why, the child is emotionally upset. So much so, she's hardly coherent. Her testimony would be worthless.
I am not calling Mary Ellen for the testimony of her words, but for the mute testimony of her body.
Very well, you may do so. Bring the child forward to the bench. Unwrap the blanket.
Yes, Your Honor.
Your Honor, I wish you to observe here the proof of cruelty. These welts across the back made with a lash. The scars on the arms and legs. This gash over the left eye and down the cheek made with a pair of shears. By the woman who calls herself the child's mother.
Mr. Wheelock, have you any witnesses that will disprove this testimony?
No, Your Honor.
Then you admit these charges?
Well, we do not contest them. It's not necessary. My worthy opponent, Mr. Gary, has introduced not one whit of evidence that my clients are not this child's parents. They are foster parents, I concede. But as such, they are acting in loco parentis, and in the eyes of the law have those same prerogatives of supervision and discipline as natural parents. The common law holds that the parent is the sole judge of the type of punishment and the amount that he shall administer to his child. And there is no statutory law which supersedes. Therefore, certain in my knowledge that the law definitely and unequivocally upholds my clients in their actions, I ask that this case be dismissed and the charges withdrawn.
If Your Honor pleases.
Yes, Mr. Bergh. You are associate counsel with Mr. Gary?
I am. And if I may reply?
So ordered. Proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Yes, we know. It's all too true. There is no law on our statute books to prevent a parent from abusing its adopted child. It was also true at one time that there was no law to prevent a man from splitting his neighbor's skull with a club. There are some who will say that that was in a primitive world, that we've progressed. If we have, I ask them to regard Mary Ellen. Your Honor, there is a law on our statute books which provides punishment for cruelty to animals. I ask you to invoke that law, for if the human race has no law that protects its own offspring, then I invoke the law that protects dumb beasts. I ask this court to declare Mary Ellen an animal.
Order. Order. If there is no justice for the child as a human being, then she shall at least have the legal rights of a cur in the streets, and sentence will be imposed on her persecutors. The court places its protection around this child. Mary Ellen is an animal.
was a man who wore his heart out for humanity. If Henry Bergh were alive today, he could see that his labors were more than worthwhile. American Society for the Prevention of Cruelty to Animals, Society for the Prevention of Cruelty to Children, continue his great humane work. Continue it as Henry Bergh would have done until the last lash of cruelty had been struck. Peace to his gallant soul.
Cavalcade of America thanks Albert Payson Terhune and the Cavalcade players for their performance of the story of a great American humanitarian, Henry Bergh, who devoted his life and fortune to those who could not help themselves. And now DuPont brings you news of chemistry at work in our world.
In the old Greek myth, Pandora opened a box from which man's ills escaped into the world in a plague of buzzing, ugly insects. A real Pandora's box was opened near Medford, Massachusetts, some 60 years ago by a French professor of mathematics. He was trying to raise silkworms. The New England climate was too much for them, so he sent to France for a box of gypsy moths. He had an idea he might be able to cross them with silkworm moths and thus produce hardy silkworms. The box of gypsy moths arrived, and he put it out in his backyard. In the night, a storm came up. The wind tore the cover off the fateful little Pandora's box out in the backyard. Off into the black, angry night fluttered the gypsy moths. By 1900, only 20 years later, descendants of those gypsies had eaten virtually every leaf of every tree for 300 square miles around Boston. We have more than 80,000 kinds of insects in the United States. 1 acre of meadowland, a single acre, can supply a home on the average for 15 million insects, and many of these are implacable enemies of man. 1/10 of all the food we raise goes to feed them. $200 million a year are spent in fighting them. Grasshoppers cost us $25 million, termites $40, corn earworms $100 million, the boll weevil $180 million. Our total loss each year from insects amounts to $3 billion. What weapon do we have against the army worms that march over the West in hordes, wriggling across highways from one field to another in a slippery mass? Against clouds of grasshoppers 2,000 feet up, sailing 500 miles on the wind? Against codling moths, responsible for wormy apples, that spread west from Massachusetts in 1819 and reached California in 1874, infesting the entire continent in 55 years. What weapon? We have chemistry. Today, an entire DuPont laboratory, the pest control laboratory at Wilmington, Delaware, is given over to the search for safer, more effective, less costly insecticides. Lead arsenate, developed to fight the gypsy moth, today fights the codling moth. Dutox insecticide controls the Mexican bean beetle. Special chemicals make war on chewing and sucking insects. DuPont calcium arsenate fights the boll weevil. Arsenical baits fight the army worm. Loro insecticide has specific uses in orchards and greenhouses. DuPont chemicals strengthen household insect sprays, freeing the United States from complete dependence on imported pyrethrum. DuPont Japanese beetle spray keeps the devastating beetles off the gardener's plants instead of poisoning them after the plants are half destroyed. Insecticides are another contribution of the DuPont chemist who brings us better things for better living through chemistry.
And now Ted Jewett of the Cavalcade Players to tell you about next week's program.
Next week, the Cavalcade of America presents the brilliant star of the American screen, Madeleine Carroll. In our play, The Heart and the Fountain, Miss Carroll will appear with the Cavalcade Players in the role of Margaret Fuller, whose astonishing career in American journalism reached its climax when she became our nation's first woman foreign correspondent. We hope you'll join us next week at this same time when we present Madeleine Carroll on the Cavalcade of America.
On the Cavalcade of America, your announcer is Clayton Collier, sending best wishes from DuPont.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Cavalcade of America, presented by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. The Cavalcade of America presents Madeleine Carroll, brilliant star of the American screen, in The Heart and the Fountain, an original radio play written by Margaret Riley. The story of a woman of astonishing genius in American journalism, Margaret Fuller. The achievements of Margaret Fuller as this nation's first woman foreign correspondent and in the powerful intellectual advance of the 19th century mark another triumph of the human spirit. Supporting Madeleine Carroll in the role of Margaret Fuller are the Cavalcade Players. Our orchestra and the original musical score are under the direction of Don Voorhees. DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry, presents Madeleine Carroll as Margaret Fuller on the Cavalcade of America. A night in the year 1835 in Groton, Massachusetts. A large house at the top of a hill. In an upstairs bedroom, the light of a lamp falls on the pallid face of a girl murmuring in the illness of fever.
No death. Nothing to be afraid of. Wind and sea. Wild sea.
Margaret.
The sea.
Margaret, wake up.
Bursting, throbbing.
Margaret.
Yes. Yes. Why are you shaking me, Doctor?
You were dreaming, Margaret.
When I sleep, I always dream of death.
Don't talk, Margaret.
Doctor, I want freedom. I want my life to be my own, to think and write what I believe. I must leave here and go to Boston.
You'll get over that idea, Margaret, I know. I've seen many, many women like you who wanted to make over the world. They all married and had children. That's where you'll find your happiness, Margaret.
No, Doctor, you're wrong.
Someday you'll understand what I mean. Supposing you do go to Boston, you'll be one woman against the world. You can't vote. You can't work like a man. You can't even depend upon other women to understand or help you.
I'll have help.
Who will help you?
Ralph Waldo Emerson. He's very much interested in my writing. I know he'll understand.
But Emerson is not enough. The world won't accept women writers, no matter how good they are.
I believe they will. Besides, I must be a part of the work they're doing. They're planning a colony, a farm where they'll all live together, a modern utopia. The greatest men in America, Emerson and Thoreau, Hawthorne and Alcott, all working together to show the world how to live. That's where I must be. Hawthorne, that you don't approve of my being editor of the Dial? I had hoped that all you men at Brook Farm would help me and support me.
Frankly, Miss Fuller, I don't approve.
Why not, Hawthorne?
It's no job for a woman.
But Margaret's better equipped than anyone in America. Don't you agree, Mr. Alger?
Yes, I do, Emerson. But of course, we men will have to do the actual writing.
Good afternoon, everyone.
I thought I saw visitors. I hope Ripley's porch isn't sensitive, Thoreau. Your boots are uncommonly muddy. Oh, I'm indeed sorry. I've been walking with a muskrat, and his conversation was so entertaining I didn't notice my feet.
And what did the muskrat have to say, Mr. Thoreau?
A great deal, Miss Fuller. Between us, we decided that the Creator meant us to toil on the seventh day and to reserve the other six for joy and wonder.
It sounds to me, sir, as if you were trying to make a religion of laziness. Is that what you mean by transcendentalism?
Its meaning is very simple, Miss Fuller. Anyone who knows a word of Latin can understand it.
Well, I think people should know what it means in English.
Well, I explain it very carefully in my Orphic sayings. We're going to climb beyond the present conditions of life to something better.
But the word itself is so vague. I think somebody should explain it. Everyone in the country is talking about what you're doing here at Brook Farm, but no two people seem to agree on what it is.
The explanation is before you, Miss Fuller. This is the kind of social and economic reorganization the world needs.
I don't agree with you, Ripley. Brook Farm is trying to establish a new philosophy, a better way of thinking.
Now, just a minute, Emerson. You're forgetting this is an artistic experiment to create a truly American literature.
I wish you would all read my Orphic sayings, then you'd know this is a religious problem.
Pardon me, gentlemen, but our purpose here is to live according to the laws of nature.
Oh, no, Thoreau. We're here to reorganize society.
But nature is the answer.
I tell you, from an artistic standpoint...
You must consider religion first. As I explained it in my Orphic sayings...
Gentlemen, I'm completely confused. You say you want to help humanity. How can you when you shut yourselves away from the rest of the world? Your ideas are all very fine, but you don't make them work. If you really want to help people, you must go out and live with them.
Margaret, may I interrupt your work a moment?
Certainly, Wardo. What is it?
Horace Greeley has come up to Boston to see me. About you.
Horace Greeley? Me?
Yes. He asks that we release you from the Dial so that you can become literary critic for the New York Tribune.
The Tribune? I can't believe it.
Well, it's true, my dear.
But, Wardo, what does he mean? That I should use a man's name?
No, Margaret. You're to sign your work with your own name. You may go on and be a woman.
But will people read a woman? George Sand is compelled to write under a man's name. People have never accepted a woman's writing before.
So I reminded Mr. Greeley. His reply was that you don't write like a woman.
Well, I don't know what to say. If I were true to my sex, I would swoon and require smelling salts.
Please don't. Margaret, you have more important work to do. The world is larger in New York. Take my love and my blessing and go.
And you mine, Wardo. This is like the moment in a play when words become futile, when only silence can speak what is in the heart.
Wait until you hear what the Fuller woman is doing for the Tribune now, Anderson.
What now?
She's going over to the prison to talk to the prisoners.
Well, that's a woman for you. I tell you, if Greeley doesn't restrain her, people are going to stop buying the Tribune.
Why, of course. Who wants to associate with criminals, even in print?
Well, it's clear to me. As a woman, Fuller has no self-respect.
I doubt the truth of that remark, Mr. Wilkins.
Oh, Miss Fuller,
I have a great deal of self-respect. So much that I can't allow other women to be trampled in the mud and still hold my head high.
No matter what you believe, Miss Fuller, you're risking your life when you visit the prison.
Well, someone must help these women, and I'm not afraid to try. It may interest you to know that I'm going to visit Blackwell's Island tomorrow.
Blackwell's Island?
Why, you can't.
If you'd read the Tribune, Miss Fuller, you'd know the plague has broken out there.
I have read it. That's why I'm going. They'll need help now more than ever.
Here, Miss Fuller. Here's a cell where both prisoners don't have the plague.
You mean you don't segregate them, matron?
No. We haven't enough money to hamper them. Girls, this is Miss Fuller. She's here to talk to you.
Girls, if you don't mind, there are some things I'd like to know about you.
I'm not going to say anything.
You don't understand. I want to help you.
What can you do?
If you'll only tell me,
All you'll hear from me is this. I killed a man. How and why is my own business.
Be careful, young lady. You'll go back to solitary confinement. If you want to, Miss Fuller, you can try talking to the other one. Molly, pay attention.
Tell me, Molly. Do you have a husband and children?
Yeah.
Well, where are they?
Well, I don't know.
But don't you ever hear from your husband?
No. No, he left me. He didn't like the baby.
Hasn't anyone tried to find him for you?
No.
But that's appalling. It's cruel.
Who else thinks so?
Mind your tongue, you.
Please. Tell me, Molly, what brought you here?
Stealing?
But wasn't there any other way?
No. I tried begging.
What happened to your baby?
I don't know. I don't know where he is. He was a pretty baby.
I'm sorry, Molly.
That's all we have time for, Miss Fuller. You'll have to stop.
Very well. Thank you, girls. I hope there's something that
Come, Miss Fuller. Well, young woman, now you know what these creatures are like. They don't want help.
What else can you expect, matron? How can they recognize kindness when they've never known it? I won't stop until every one of these women gets a chance to live like a human being.
You'd better stay away from us, Miss Fuller. This is no place for a woman.
Matron, for the first time, I agree with you. It's no place for anybody.
Gentlemen, I could go on reading complaints from Tribune subscribers indefinitely. Now, Miss Fuller, I demand that you stop meddling in public affairs that are none of your business.
Mr. Greeley, I thought you hired Miss Fuller to be a female literary critic, not a reformer.
Critic makes a practice of understanding life, has to. Margaret's our literary critic. She's consequently got the right to raise a few questions for society to think about, too.
And I haven't neglected my criticisms in order to do other work, Mr. McElrath.
Of course you haven't, Margaret. Everyone knows, gentlemen, Miss Fuller's work as a critic is second only to Edgar Allan Poe.
And that's another thing. You've been insulting the best writers of the day, Miss Fuller.
What I said about them is true. Why did you hire a critic if you don't want criticism?
Gentlemen, I've heard enough. If you don't approve of Miss Fuller as a critic, I'll give her a more important job. She's going to Europe as our foreign correspondent.
What?
Foreign correspondent? Well, it's ridiculous.
You can't do it, Greeley.
Why, no woman's ever done such a thing.
Of course not.
No woman's ever been capable of handling a job before. Will you come into my office now, Margaret?
Yes.
Good day, gentlemen.
Look here, Greeley. You simply can't...
Mr. Greeley, you know how much this means to me. But I don't know if I can do it. I've never had experience in that kind of work.
You're a journalist, aren't you? Now, listen. Right now, Europe's at the boiling point. Has been ever since Metternich seized power from Napoleon 20 years ago. But now Italy is getting ready to fight for independence. She won't tolerate Austrian oppression much longer.
I'm surprised she has this long.
Nobody knows exactly what's happening in Italy, except the Pope. We'll have to get an audience with him.
He may not grant one to a woman journalist.
The person who can help us is Giuseppe Mazzini. He's in exile now in England. You better go there first. I'll arrange for you to meet Thomas Carlyle. Get him to introduce you to Mazzini. Then, when everything's arranged, go to Rome. Well, Margaret, there's your new job.
Thank you, Mr. Greeley.
Well?
I was just waiting to hear you say, "Go east, young woman, go east."
I tell you, Mazzini, your ideas are imbecilic.
Please, Mr. Carlyle, if you would shout a little less, man, you rattle the dishes.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Carlyle, indeed I am, but I cannot listen to this foolishness from Mazzini and Miss Fuller. The divine right to liberty. Liberty to die by starvation is not divine.
You do not know what it means, Carlyle, to send your friends to the scaffold in pursuit of liberty. I have done that. I have watched them die. These are only opinions to you, but to me they're life and death.
And now you're being sentimental, Mazzini. Like a woman, like Miss Fuller. I tell you, I won't put my pen to paper for such falladiddle.
If you won't, Mr. Carlyle, I will. Don't you see what Italy is doing? She's not just fighting to rid herself of Austrian tyranny, but for the freedom of the world. And I want to be a part of that fight.
Oh, you will help us, Signorina. You will write for us in the American newspapers.
I will, Signor, gladly. I will do anything to rid the world of tyrants.
Miss Fuller, you don't know the difference between strength and tyranny.
I do, Mr. Carlyle. Only tyrants make people pay for progress with their lives.
And you, Mazzini, you don't look a fact in the face. You can't fight until you're prepared.
We will be prepared, Carlyle. Garibaldi is organizing the people now. When I return to Italy, we will work together to help the Holy Father. He's our real leader. When you get to Rome, Signorina Fuller, you must see him. I will arrange it.
Splendid, Signor Mazzini. And I will do all that I can to help you.
Hey, you're all out of your minds. You're a woman, Miss Fuller. You can't be expected to know better. But for you, Mazzini, there's no excuse. You had the dreams of a child.
I agree with you, Carlyle. And it is because I have not lost the dreams of a child that I am going to fight for liberty.
Right, Signor Mazzini, right. Our trouble is that we have forgotten the things we wanted as children. If we could remember that freedom, the world would not know of tyranny.
Humbug.
Signorina Fuller, è presente Marchese Giovanni Dorsey.
Marchese.
I am charmed, Signorina. The Signorina has just had an audience with the Holy Father. Do you have time to escort her through the chapels?
I should be delighted.
Thank you, Signor.
And now, good day, Signorina.
Good day, Monsignor.
Pardon, Signorina, I had not heard your name. Your eyes... I was looking in your eyes.
And the Monsignor speaks English so well.
Oh, but, Signorina, no language can say what eyes can say. Do you know what your eyes tell me? That we should not look at each other again until we stop talking.
Then I think that we should keep on talking. Marchese, please be sensible.
What shall I talk, Signorina? To a woman like you.
You are a member of the Revolutionary Party. I recognize your uniform. Talk to me about that. Things I can write about in my work.
In your work, Signorina?
Yes, I'm a writer. I work for the New York Tribune.
That, Signorina, I cannot believe.
Marchese, don't treat me like a woman. Tell me things I can write home to my people. I have work to do. Don't talk to me as you do to silly girls about my eyes.
Signorina, is it your work that makes you flush like this when I touch your arm so lightly? Look at me, Signorina. In this country, you will learn that women are for love and laughing and life. Am I the first man to tell you this? Signorina, for one moment, look at me.
Yes, I will look at you. But I will remember that all my life I have worked, without thought of happiness, for the things I believe. This is a dangerous time in Rome, Marchese, and you choose our little time together for love-making.
Is that not work for a woman, Signorina? To make one man happy?
You being the man, I suppose. Why are you laughing?
I had forgot, Signorina. I do not yet know your name. Margherita? Margherita mia.
Here, Giovanni. Here I am on the balcony.
Oh, carissima. Oh, how beautiful you are tonight. You should stand like this through all time, leaning against my heart. You should not be working, Margherita.
I was working. But somehow I couldn't go on with it. Perhaps I'm tired.
No. That did not stop your work, Margherita. Did you think of me? Huh? Tell me. This little pulse in your throat tells me it is true. You were thinking of me.
Yes, I thought of you. Listen, Giovanni. Listen to the music down there. The people sing and dance when the fighting may begin at any minute. It hurts me. It frightens me.
It hurts you, Margherita. Do not think of the revolution, dear. Be like them down there. Take a little happiness while you can.
Yes, dear. Put your hand here on my heart. This is what I want. To be here with you. I thought I wanted to change the world. And I find I cannot even change myself.
Found that you are a woman, my sweet, huh? Is that then so difficult? This moment is ours. And we must live our lives as if tomorrow were the end.
That's what I thought when I came out to the balcony tonight. Words cannot speak for us now, Giovanni. There's a taste of death in the air. Do you feel it? Don't you hear death in that music?
No, soft, sweetheart. Be calm. Think not of the world or of death, Carissima, but of our lives together.
Our lives together, yes. Yes, Giovanni. Look at yourself in my eyes again. See how beloved you are. Here I am, all the way across the world to be a mirror for your love. How strange it is.
Yes, amore?
That I should come so close to death. That I should be here waiting for this fury to break. And touch for the first time in my whole life, the lovely stuff of life.
A hospital in Rome, a night in May 1850.
There now. Try to rest. Don't move. You're going to be all right.
Marchesa,
Mazzini, what's happened? Where's Giovanni?
he's safe.
Thank God.
He has gone to the mountains to get your baby. Come, you must hurry. You must leave Rome as soon as he returns.
What do you mean?
Garibaldi has been forced to flee the city. Hurry, Marchesa, you have little time. I beg you to go back to America. You can fight for our liberty with a pen as much as we can with a sword.
If you say I must, I will. And I will make them listen to the truth. But you, Mazzini, where are you going?
I must stay here. I go down with my ship. This is goodbye, Marchesa.
Not goodbye, Mazzini. Your ship will not go down. Men like you conquer always.
Margarita?
Oh, Giovanni, you startled me.
Oh, your hands are cold, Margarita. Is anything wrong, dear?
No.
About what were you thinking, Margarita?
The sea, Giovanni. Mysterious. Exciting. Terrible. It frightens me.
No, you should not be here on the deck, dear. There is a storm coming.
There is such a dark feeling around my heart. Oh, Giovanni, will I ever see America again?
Of course you will, Margarita. You have the nerves from worry about the baby, that is all. You are tired now, but you have important things to do.
I know, Giovanni, but I may not have time for them. Now I feel only a strange calm, as if the sea is reaching out her wide arms to comfort me.
Oh, that is not strange, Margarita. Each of us feels close to one part of the universe. Souls are made of different things. Earth or air, frost or fire, wind or sea.
Mine is the sea.
Oh, come, Margarita. Come inside, dear. You shiver with the cold.
In just a moment, darling. I want to stay here a while. Alone. Only the wind and night in my heart. Only the doom of the sea. Only a vast, eternal emptiness. There is no beginning here. No end. I am not of the dust of earth, but of the wild, deep sea. How it is pulling me. How strong it is.
Margaret Fuller, lost at sea. Shipwrecked July 19th, 1850. By birth, a citizen of New England. By profession, an apostle of freedom. By genius, belonging to the world.
Thanks to Madeline Carroll and the Cavalcade players for their performance of The Heart and the Fountain, the story of Margaret Fuller, who opened a whole new field of opportunity to women in the American way of life. And now DuPont brings you news of chemistry at work in our world.
Milk is often called the perfect food. The series of chemical reactions that enable a cow to manufacture valuable proteins, vitamins, and minerals out of the ordinary fodder she eats is one of nature's miracles. But there was a day not so long ago when we couldn't be sure milk was safe. Flies infested dairy barns. Storekeepers dipped raw milk out of unprotected cans and sold it in bulk. Today, America drinks better, safer milk. 100 billion pounds a year, more milk per capita than any other country but Switzerland. Chemistry stands guard over this white, nutritious river of milk flowing from green pastures of America to your table. Acids furnished by the chemist keep dairy silage green, enabling the farmer to give his cows the same high-grade fodder all year round and preserving the charge of precious vitamins. Chemical balancing gives dairy herds a scientific diet. The 23 million cows in the United States carry their milk under their own power to the milking machines. There, the chemist enters the production line again. DuPont formaldehyde and insecticide sprays keep dairy barns clean, destroying germs and flies. And butterfat is tested with Babcock quality sulfuric acid, another DuPont product. A modern milk packaging plant, clean and sanitary, sparkles in its coat of white paint, which is very likely made with DuPont titanium dioxide pigment. DuPont trisodium phosphate is used with strong alkali in cleansing milk bottles. Because they'll stand the strong alkali, more and more brushes with DuPont's nylon bristles are being used to wash the bottles, coolers, and sanitary tubing. Nylon bristles last 3 or 4 times as long as hog bristles and take up only 1/5 as much water. This job of protection doesn't end at the bottling plant. On their way to your door, many milk bottles today wear little hoods of cellophane cellulose film as a further sanitary protection. And all along the way, from dairy or pasteurizing plant to you, milk and milk products are protected by low temperatures, thanks to modern chemical refrigerants. Milk and milk products, the largest single source of farm income, make up more than 1/4 of the food used by the average American. Because it is such a good food, it's of extra importance at this time in our second line of national defense, our food line. That's why the white river of milk is patrolled by the chemists, who bring you, in the words of the DuPont pledge, better things for better living through chemistry.
And now, a word from the star of next week's program, Kenneth Delmar of the Cavalcade Players.
Julius, the street boy, Sink or Swim, Bound to Rise, Tom the bootblack, and Nelson the newsboy. Remember them? They were written by Horatio Alger, whose life story we dramatize on Cavalcade next week. Alger's dream was to write a great novel. He never did. But what he did write instilled in countless American boys his simple creed, the will to succeed. We hope you will join us next week when we present his story on Cavalcade of America.
The Cavalcade of America joins this month in honoring the centenary of a famous newspaper, the New York Herald Tribune, almost a century from the day Margaret Fuller joined its staff. Your announcer is Clayton Collier, sending best wishes from DuPont.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Cavalcade of America, presented by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. The Cavalcade of of America presents Kenneth Delmar in an original radio play by Robert Tallman called The Trials and Triumphs of Horatio Alger. Horatio Alger struck an authentically American note in popular fiction, and to millions of youthful readers in this country, his writings represented a fundamental trait in the American character, the will to succeed. In support of Kenneth Delmar as Horatio Alger are the Cavalcade Players. Our orchestra and the original musical score are under the direction of Don Voorhees. DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry, presents Kenneth Delmar as Horatio Alger on the Cavalcade of America.
Cried young Phil. I swear to you it was not I who took the money. It was Bertram, the bully of Bleecker Street, accompanied by a gang of armed hoodlums. The wicked padrone snarled and raised the whip. What matter, sneered he.
Julius leapt
the
to
money
his feet,
is gone.
righteous anger quivering in every muscle. I commend you, sir, ordered our young hero, now master of the cruel bully, whom he had caught unarmed at last. I command you to release this lady, and
what was our
restore to
hero's
her the
reward, young
property
leader?
that is hers
He is
by
now
right
manager of the
inheritance.
Brooklyn warehouse, and may, if he continues in the paths of virtue, even become rich. For the ragged tramp he had rescued was, as you may have guessed, none other than Otis Fitzsimmons Hastings, the wealthy importer, wearing a disguise.
Of such is the substance of over 100 books which thrilled American lads for generations. The books of Horatio Alger, Jr. But little did the boys who read them know that the man who wrote them had his trials as well as triumphs, even as they. For though born into a prosperous home, the lad Horatio Alger knew disappointment early in life, as our listeners will shortly learn.
Time to put your blocks away, Horatio. Your father will be returning soon.
Oh, please, Nanny, just let me finish this tower. It's the Tower of Babel, and it's going to reach to the moon.
Well, all right. But your father will be very cross with me if he catches us.
Oh, there's Mommy. I want to show it to her. Mommy!
Yes, Horatio. What is it?
Look, Mommy, see what I've built.
Oh, it's lovely, Horatio. Miss Cunningham? Yes, Mrs. Alger. Where did these blocks come from? Oh, Mrs. Alger, I know the Reverend Mr. Alger forbade it, but I couldn't bear to see the little lad fretting without proper toys to play with. So I brought them in then.
I'm glad you did, Miss Cunningham. I'm afraid Mr. Alger is inclined to be a little too exacting with our boy. You like the blocks very much, don't you, darling?
They're the best blocks in the world. I'm an engineer.
Well, maybe we can induce your father to let you keep them.
Oh, Mrs. Alger, there's the front door now. We'd better hide the blocks.
No, Miss Cunningham. This time we stand our ground.
Well, good evening, my dear.
Good evening.
Evening, Governess.
Good evening, sir.
Father, look. I'm building the Tower of Babel. It's going to reach clear to the moon.
What's this? Miss Cunningham, what's the meaning of this? Why isn't the lad at his studies?
Well, Mr. Alger, sir, I thought...
It was my idea, Horatio. The lad can't have all studies and no play. It's not human.
So you call this the Tower of Babel, do you, Horatio?
Yes, and it's really going to reach to the moon, Father. You'll see.
Yes, we shall see about that.
Please.
There. Sic transit gloria mundi. Thus pass away the vanities of this world. Build your mind. Learning is a structure no man can demolish.
My beautiful tower. You've torn it all down.
It's cruel, Horatio. That's what it is. Why can't you let our child have any pleasure?
Not foolish pleasures. He may build, but not with blocks, the cathedral of the mind, a great cathedral. If this happens again, I shall forbid you to see our son.
Forbid me to see my own son? Oh, you're monstrous. I can't bear it.
Go to your room, my dear. Most unseemly. Now, Miss Cunningham, here are Horatio's exercises for tomorrow. You'll see that he applies himself diligently.
More Plato, Mr. Alger?
Yes. It's to be memorized both in the Latin and the original Greek.
Mr. Alger, I'm afraid you better get another governess for little Horatio.
Now, what's the trouble? Aren't you well treated here?
Yes, sir, I am. But I was employed to raise a child, not a pulpit.
But enough of this joyless childhood. The lad's long hours of study were not entirely unrewarded, as we shall see. We next meet Horatio as a student of a great university. He's calling on a young lady in Boston, Massachusetts.
Patience, I couldn't wait to tell you the news. My essay has won the Harvard contest.
Oh, I'm so glad for you, Horatio. Oh, now you'll be able to go to Europe for your summer vacation, as you'd hoped.
Well, I may not be going this summer, Patience.
Oh, but you were looking forward to it. Why, I thought that was why you were so anxious to win the prize money.
Oh, I found a much better use for the money.
Well, tell me about it.
Well, you know old Thurstone, who keeps the house where I lodge?
You didn't let him wheedle the money out of you. Oh, you're so trusting, Horatio. Can't you see he's a ne'er-do-well?
Patience, you don't understand him. He needed the money more than I do.
But this was your chance, Horatio, to prove to your father that you're meant to be a writer and not a minister.
Oh, I can prove that right here at home. I'm working on a book now. And what's more, a publisher in New York has agreed to buy it.
Oh, why, you didn't tell me you were writing a book, Horatio.
Well, it's a book for boys. It's not exactly literature, Patience.
Oh, I see.
But I'm not doing it just for the money. It teaches a fine lesson, I think. It's about a boy who, though he was cruelly driven from home, endured his hardships with fortitude and won through in the end.
Well, that doesn't sound very original, Horatio.
Oh, I need to learn more to be a really good writer, of course. But in the meantime, I can pick up a living writing these stories for boys. Would you be willing to marry a struggling writer, Patience?
Why, yes, Horatio. Yes, darling. Of course I would, if it's you.
I forbid it, I tell you. I absolutely forbid it.
It won't do you any good to forbid it, Father. Patience and I both want to be married, and I'm not suited to be a clergyman anyway.
You don't know what you're suited for. As for young Miss Stiers, I'll see to it that her parents take action to restrain her from this folly as well.
She won't listen if they do.
No matter. She's underage. Marriage can be prevented at any rate.
Father, you wouldn't do that.
You see whether I would.
Very well. Then I'm through with trying to please you any longer. From now on, I'm on my own. I shall devote my life to becoming a great author. Patience will wait for me. I know.
You, a great author. You who can't open your mouth without uttering some nonsensical platitude. I suppose you call this rubbish. The Young Miner. Or Tom Nelson out west. I suppose you call this the work of a future great author.
Well, at least it states certain eternal moral truths. How honesty and perseverance were rewarded with success. Style is something that can be learned. I'll go to Paris and study with the masters. Victor Hugo and all the great men of the Bohemian school.
Ah, now we learn your true motive. You hope by becoming a bohemian, by emulating the sinful lives of those who have succeeded in the shameful modern school, you too can gain distinction. Well, you can't. Throwing away your soul won't give you a clever mind. I should know better than anyone. I tried to educate you. But even as a child, you preferred to play with blocks.
You are enjoying the reception, monsieur?
Oh, yes, very much. I haven't had a chance to meet many people. See, I'm all alone in Paris.
Alone in Paris? I did not think it possible.
Yes. I suppose loneliness is a penalty one must pay if one is striving to master an art.
Oh, you are an artist then, eh? Oh, but of course, I might have known the goatee and the corduroy suit. Yes, artist, of course.
Well, I hope to be a writer someday.
Ah, then we are colleagues. I, too, am a writer. Perhaps you have read me. I am Victor Hugo.
Victor Hugo? Why, I've hoped, I've prayed I might meet you. The master of modern literature.
Let us not fatigue ourselves with acknowledgments, eh? Perhaps I might be of assistance to you. Who knows? Tell me what work you are engaged in.
Well, it's still in the formative stage. I mean to construct a large canvas, as large as life. It will be a trilogy, the 3 sections titled Past, Present, and Future.
Yes. That will require a very large canvas.
Yes.
Tell me, you're an American?
Yes, how did you know?
Because you have big ideas. Europe is too small for such grandiose notions. Go home to America, monsieur. Write just what you see and know and feel about it. It may not be great, but you will never have cause to feel ashamed of it. For your work will be the measure of your audience.
Why, Mr. Alger, when did you get home to America?
Just a few days ago. I came straight here, Mrs. Stiers. How is Patience?
She's ill, Mr. Alger. Very ill.
What?
Come, I'll take you to her.
Ill? But what is it?
It was a fever. It came suddenly. She kept asking for you.
Why didn't someone write me?
Well, it's all right now. Don't stay too long, Mr. Alger. She must save her strength.
Yes, I know. Thank you, Mrs. Stiers. Patience.
Horatio. Oh, it is you at last.
And I'm home for good, dear.
Darling.
You must get well quickly.
Horatio, if I shouldn't get well.
What are you talking about?
Well, I might not. You never can tell. Oh, it's so good to see you. I thought your father said.
What did Father say?
Oh, it doesn't matter now. You're here. Tell me about Paris and are you a writer yet?
Not yet, dear. No, not yet. I have to make a living, you know. I signed a contract with a publisher to write a few books for boys. When I get that money, I'll be able to start my real novel.
Oh, it'll be great. I know it will. I only wish.
What do you wish, dear?
Oh, I just wish.
You're tired, aren't you?
No, don't go, not yet. Just sit here with me for a while.
Listen to me, my dear.
Yes?
I must leave you for a short time.
Oh,
Duty
no.
calls me to New York, but I shall be back. And you'll be proud of me. And then I'll never leave you again.
Say that again. Just like that. I'll never leave you again.
More snow. He's swimming out of it. Yeah, maybe we better tie him up.
No, just hit him again. That'll keep him quiet. Please.
There. That'll keep you quiet. Hey, hurry with that snow.
Come here.
What's the idea? What are you doing to this poor boy here?
Who wants to know? We're making a human snowman. Hey, fellas,
A human
come on,
snowman?
more
What do you mean? Get that snow off that boy at once. What did he do to you?
Nothing. He's just a chink. We're hazing chinks today.
But why?
Why? I don't know. We just
Get
done.
that snow off him and bring him here to me.
Hey, you're not a roll man. We don't have to do what you say.
Yes, you do. Here, you come along with me, Sonny.
You like China boys?
Why, of course. Where were you born?
Market Street.
Well, then you're not Chinese at all. You're an American, just like these other boys.
Am I really, mister?
Certainly you are. Come along. We're going to get you thawed out. Where's your home?
At the newsboys' lodging house. That's two blocks.
Well, then you come along with me, Wing.
You let me walk right along beside you like white boys?
Of course. You're going to walk with your head high from now on, Wing. Now then, tell me about this newsboys' lodging house.
Oh, it's fine home. Costs 3 cents lodging, 6 cents food every day. Much expensive. Why you no come live with us? You smart, learn us from books.
I'm afraid they wouldn't let me live there, Wing. I'm too old.
Mr. O'Connor let you stay, you see.
All right, Wing, we'll see. If Mr. O'Connor will let me, I'll stay and teach you boys. That's a promise.
You know tease, poor Wing, mister.
No, I really mean it. I'll tell you a secret, Wing. I've always wanted a son of my own, but, well, I guess I never will have one now.
Why?
Well, the lady I loved, she went away, you see.
Mother of Wing, she go away, too. Wing have no father.
Well, Wing, if you'd like it, I'll be your father.
Like rich boy's father, buy me shoes?
Shoes and anything else you want, Wing. I think we're both going to be a lot happier from now on.
Listen, I want to welcome back an old friend of the Newsboys' Lodging House, Mr. Horatio Alger.
Boys, I don't want to talk a lot because I know you're all waiting to get at that ice cream. I just want to remind you of some of the things I've been telling you right along. There's no telling how far you boys may go, but you have to work hard and study. You want to be respectable citizens, and you want comfort in your old age. When the going gets too hard, just keep thinking ahead to the future. Now get busy on that ice cream.
Nice to be home again, eh, Alger?
Oh, grand. But where's Wing? I don't see him around.
Why, send him on a little errand. He'll hurry back all right to see you.
Hey, fellas, listen. It's a fire engine. Hey, come on, let's go out. Come on, Mr. Alger. Don't you want to see the fire engine?
Sure I do.
All right,
let's
come on,
go.
boys. Hey, look at him. Come with you. Hey, Mr. Alger, there comes Wing around the corner now. Hey, Wing, look who's here. Dad, Daddy.
Wing. No, Wing. Don't cross now. Stay there. Wing.
Oh, my son.
Poor little boy.
It hurts very much.
Shouldn't have happened.
You stay home now. You stay with Wing here.
Oh, he's gone, Mr. Alger. Oh, the poor little tyke.
My poor little boy. Why, O'Connor? Why does it happen like this?
It wouldn't have happened that way in your book, would it? Would it, Mr. Alger?
No, it wouldn't. Would it?
Ladies of Worcester, we've called this meeting to consider the books of Horatio Alger. Of course, we know he's insane. Why, he's even moved into a newsboys' lodging house in New York, bagging baggage.
Shocking. I never heard of such a thing.
Yes, but ladies, what has all this to do with the literary merit of Alger's books?
Well, ladies, I must agree with our dear minister. Mr. Alger's personal eccentricities had nothing to do with the question. But what of the literary merit, Mr. Smith? Surely you agree that his style is atrocious?
Atrocious? Well, that's an unkind word. Mr. Alger doesn't write for you and me. He writes for schoolboys.
And is it necessary to have a bad style in order to write for schoolboys?
Well, apparently some adults find it readable. In fact, Mr. Elbridge Gerry of New York told me that Alger's book, Phil the Fiddler, was an important influence in the founding of the Society for the Prevention of Cruelty to Children. Seems to me that alone would entitle Alger to a place on our library shelves.
Well, ladies, we have heard from both sides now. Shall we take a vote?
Yes, I think we should.
Very well. All in favor of removing the works of Horatio Alger from the Public Library of Worcester?
Aye.
Opposed?
No.
The motion is carried.
Trash, they say. Not fit for youngsters to read.
Now, Mr. Alger, don't let it worry you. As your publisher, I can assure you it doesn't mean a thing. Now, when can we expect the last chapters of Sink or Swim?
I'm not going to finish it.
Not going to finish it? Alger, have you gone mad?
Bookshops are clamoring for it all over the country. The suppression of the libraries has increased the demand.
Why, this book will make you rich,
I
Alger.
don't care, Rich. I'm working on a serious book. On a grand scale, like Tolstoy. A real work of art.
Well, that's fine, Alger. I'm sure it will be a real work of art, but you've got your young readers to think of, you know.
Why, sure. They're begging for a new Alger book. You can't let them down now.
Well, I suppose not.
But after this one, you've got to let me alone. You've got to let me prove that I have talent for another kind of writing.
Absolutely, Mr.
It's a promise? Shake. Very well, then. I'll have the rest of Sink or Swim in by the end of the week. Good day, gentlemen.
Good day, Alger.
Good day. Phew, that was a close one.
Certainly was. And make out a contract for his next one before he changes. Funny thing how these popular writers have delusions about their own work. For his sake, I hope he'll never find the time to write that great novel he's always talking about.
A visitor to see you, Mr. Alger. Your sister.
Come in. Come in.
Just a few minutes, ma'am. He's old and tired.
Yes, I remember. I brought you a few books, Horatio.
Thank you. It was good of you to come, sister.
We never saw much of each other in our lives for brother and sister, did we, Horatio? And I guess now...
And now I'm dying. No, I can't die now. Still haven't written my book. There's still time, maybe. I write fast, you know. If I could just...
Don't fret yourself, brother. Just try to read.
There's so little time. That's the trouble. There wasn't enough time.
I know.
Over 100 books. Not time for the one book I really wanted to write. It's taking shape already in my mind. Heroic and compassionate. I can still write it. Can't I, sister?
Yes.
Yeah. Of course I can. They'd only bring me pencil and paper. So I could really write.
There, Horatio, don't take on so, darling. You've written enough.
Horatio Alger never wrote half enough for the boys who read his books. And to the arguments of those who condemned him, history has a ready rebuttal. Against the charge that his rags to riches formula was not true to life, there stands a scroll of immortal biographies in the American scene. For while Horatio Alger wrote, Thomas A. Edison was selling newspapers. Charles M. Schwab was driving a hack. And the late, great John D. Rockefeller was out of a job. Yes, Horatio Alger was simply telling the old American story that is forever new.
The Cavalcade of America thanks Kenneth Delmar and the Cavalcade players for their performance of the story of Horatio Alger. And now DuPont brings you news of chemistry at work in our world.
Chemistry may be thought of as a shortcut. Much of the research undertaken in DuPont laboratories is a search for quicker, more efficient ways of doing something or making something. For example, the winds and weathers of nature, if we wait long enough, will keep a farmer's fields in good condition. Lightning will manufacture nitrogen, and rain will carry it into the topsoil. But because the chemist has learned a shortcut, the farmer can give his land the nitrogen it needs by buying a bag of DuPont Uramon fertilizer compound without waiting 1,000,000 years. 1,000,000 years is too long a time to wait. Or take another example. Nature gives us linseed oil. On exposure to the air, linseed oil forms a tough film, and it's good for mixing paint because of this film.
It dries reasonably well in 3 or 4 days. But 3 or 4 days is a long time, too. Can't we invent another film that will dry faster? Asked the DuPont paint chemist. And today, thanks to paint liquids created by man, we have Duco lacquers and Dulux enamels that dry in a few hours, even in some cases a few minutes. Sometimes we shortcut our way to something merely pleasant or attractive, or if we're fortunate, beautiful. The compounds we call plastics have long been known in nature. Nature gave us amber. Resin from the bark of trees, hardened through the centuries, was gathered carefully and sold for high prices as a semi-precious stone, although it often contained dirt, pine needles, even insects locked away in its transparent prison. The modern chemist gives us pyrrolin, plasticele, and lucite plastics, more beautiful than natural resins can ever be. Pyrrolin, ranging in effects all the way from tortoiseshell to mother of pearl. Lucite, looking as cool and clear as the water of a mountain spring. The rich, flashing colors of plasticele. Here are jewels more brilliant, more lustrous than jewels in nature. And anyone can afford to buy beauty in plastics thanks to a chemical shortcut. Then again, a chemical shortcut whisks away almost overnight the drudgery of centuries. The wearisome business of carding and spinning yarn out of wool used to keep the pioneer women in their log cabins up half the night. The fleece had to be washed and carded by hand, and the fibers laboriously twisted together on a wheel. Today, the chemist makes nylon yarn from coal, water, and air, and rayon yarn from cellulose by liquefying it and forcing it through jets in cups called spinnerets. The finished yarn can be made shining and lustrous or dull. It can be given any desired thickness, any number of filaments. Chemical shortcuts that improve on nature give us, in the words of the DuPont pledge, better things for better living through chemistry. And now the star of next week's program, Anne Starrett of the Cavalcade Players.
I had rather not live than not be the daughter of such a man. We are listening to the words of Theodosia, the daughter of Aaron Burr, whose glowing story we bring you next week. Aaron Burr was an erratic genius whose mad dream of empire rocked the foundations of our young republic. But beneath its fateful folly, the tender devotion of his daughter Theodosia is one of the great stories of loyalty in our history. That story we bring you on next week's Cavalcade of America.
Our Cavalcade play was based on the book Alger, a biography without a hero, by Herbert R. Mays, published by the Vanguard Press. On the Cavalcade of America, your announcer is Clayton Collier, sending best wishes from DuPont.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Cavalcade of America, presented by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. We'd like to tell you the story of a woman who worshipped a man who was wrong. The woman is Theodosia Burr. The man, her father, Aaron Burr. In the American way of life, Burr was wrong. He dreamed of an empire in what was to become part of the United States. Yet his daughter Theodosia, knowing the evil, to say nothing of the folly of her father's ambitions, believed in him almost to the end. Why? The answer to that question lies in our play, which Robert Tallman wrote for the Cavalcade Players. Our star is Anne Starrett. The orchestra and the original musical score are under the direction of Don Voorhees. DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry, presents Anne Starrett as Theodosia Burr on the Cavalcade of America. Year's Eve of the year 1800. In the stately dining room of the mansion house of a country estate in lower Manhattan, the host, a handsome, magnetic little man in maroon waistcoat and fluffy white stock, is proposing traditional New Year toasts. He is Aaron Burr.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, I offer a third and final toast. To the next president of these United States, the one who will make us great, who, God willing, will open for us the great empire that lies to the west.
Colonel Burr.
Yes, General Hamilton.
Your hospitality tonight has afforded me much pleasure. I trust I shall have no occasion to alter that view.
I believe I was merely proposing a toast, sir.
Colonel Burr, you well know my views on Thomas Jefferson. You only seek to provoke me.
General Hamilton.
This is not the first occasion, sir.
General Hamilton.
My apologies, Miss Theodosia. But I feel very strongly in this matter.
But General Hamilton, how do you know Father's toast was to be Thomas Jefferson?
Why, his democratic sympathies are notorious.
But, General Hamilton, I thought we all believed in democracy.
Well, when you put it that way, Miss Theodosia...
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, if my father will permit it, I should like to propose the next toast.
Of course, Theo, my dear.
To the next president of these United States. The one who will open for us the great empire that lies in the West. A toast, ladies and gentlemen, to the great unknown.
Well spoken, Miss Theo. And now let us drink once more, good people, to Miss Theodosia Burr, diplomat extraordinary, the wisest and most beautiful of American politicians.
You were magnificent, Theo. Magnificent. You knew that General Hamilton would forget his political principles in the presence of a woman's beauty.
And, Father, you promised me you'd hold your temper with General Hamilton.
Ah, you're right, Theo, you're right. We can't afford to antagonize anyone just now. But when this election is over, General Hamilton will discover that...
you are the author of a great political revolution, the guiding genius of the Democratic Party. So why bother with petty personal quarrels?
Again, you anticipate me, Theo. But it won't be easy. The election laws favor the property owners. And here in New York, those property owners are chiefly Federalists.
Father, I was thinking, how much property must a man possess in order to vote?
Any amount. What are you driving at, Theo?
Well, here on our farm, for instance. Couldn't we deed over just enough land to our tenants to give each of them the vote? And couldn't other Democrats do the same?
Theo, you found the answer. Of course, why didn't I think of that before? New York is in our hands.
Oh, but, Father, that still might not be enough to win.
Oh, it will, the way I'm going to do it. I get Swart out. He has a social club called Tammany. And it has a clubhouse called the Wigwam. We'll buy more clubhouses, one in every district. And everyone who joins becomes a part owner and also a voter.
But if these new members of Tammany have no property in the first place, how are they to purchase a share in one of these new clubhouses?
We'll give it them.
And where will you get the money for such a venture?
Oh, I'll raise a campaign fund. Oh, that won't be enough. Theo will need money. A great deal of money. Joseph Alston. He's one of the richest men in the South. Theo, you'll invite Joseph Alston here to tea tomorrow.
Tomorrow? Oh, but I've already invited Washington Irving for tomorrow, Father.
Put him off, Theo, and see Joseph Alston tomorrow. For me.
All right, Father, if you insist.
Thank you, my dear. I was sure that you would.
Very well, Mademoiselle Theo. This time, play the whole exercise through without stopping.
Oh, sorry. I can't keep my mind on the music today, Natalie.
You are thinking about young Washington Irving, no?
Perhaps.
But your father tells you to see Monsieur Alston, so love flies out the window. Comme ça.
Oh, you're wrong, Natalie. I'm not in love. Not really. But I do know Father needs me.
He will always need you. When was it ever any different? When I first came to live in this house just after your mother's death, I found you playing hostess at the age of 12.
I know, but how could I help it?
Now, at 17, you become manager of a political campaign. Why do you not do something for yourself before it is too late?
How can I? Without him, I'm nothing. He taught me all I know.
Not your beauty, and not your wisdom. Can you be content with such gifts, never to have any life of your own?
Yes, more than content. If it should help my father realize his greatness. Yes, what is it, Pompey?
Miss Theo, Miss Austin has arrived.
Oh, I'll meet him on the terrace, Pompey.
Yes, Miss Theo.
Coming along, Natalie?
Oh, thank you, no. I think I stay with my music. Mademoiselle, remember what I said.
Miss Theo.
Welcome to Richmond Hill Farm, Mr. Alston.
How delighted I was to receive your invitation. How surprised.
How very lovely it is out here. You like our Manhattan springtime, Mr. Alston?
I find it a bit chilly, miss.
Oh, you'd rather go inside.
No, not at all. I was just admiring the view of the river from here.
The Hudson. How I love it. Can you believe it, Mr. Alston? Father thinks Manhattan Island will someday be an enormous city, like London or Paris.
Indeed, he may be right. I'm told that more and more of the Boston trade puts in here these days.
And I suppose you're eager to get back home to your plantations, Mr. Alston.
I have remained thus long only in the hope of seeing you again.
You flatter me, sir.
How lovely you look today. And you seem changed. Before you were so cold, so distant.
I didn't mean to be, Mr. Alston. Truly I didn't. That is, Father and I shall miss you most awfully.
Oh, I had no idea Colonel Burr held me in so high regard.
Oh, he does indeed, Mr. Alston. He thinks of you as, why, almost as his own son.
Theo, if you could only know what happiness those words have given me.
Oh, Mr. Alston, please, I didn't mean... Oh, there's Father, coming up the drive.
Oh! Greetings, Alston. How are you, Colonel? Well, sir, that's a handsome mount you have there.
Southern horseflesh, Mr. Alston. The best. Like to take him for a canter? Round the drive?
Privilege, sir.
Stirrups may be a bit high for you.
Oh, they'll serve, I believe.
Ah.
Join you in a moment, Miss Theo.
Careful. He's spirited. Theo, how'd it go?
Father, I'm afraid I've made a terrible blunder.
You offended him?
Oh, worse, much worse. Well, I told him you thought of him almost as a son, and I believe he took it for a proposal.
Good. When's the wedding to be?
Wedding?
Well, surely you mean to accept him, Theo.
Of course not. I don't love him. And besides, I'd have to live down there. In South Carolina. Away from you, Father.
Oh, you'll get used to it. Married couples aren't always in love at first, Theo.
You talk as if it were already decided.
You will decide it, Theo. Because I trust your mind as if it were my own.
Father, please stop pacing so. Sit down, relax.
Sorry, Theo, I'm all on edge. After these months of campaigning, I'm exhausted.
Well, all your worry won't get Mr. Swartout here any sooner with the election returns.
Here comes Mr. Swartout now, Colonel.
At last, I've news for you, Colonel.
Yes, what is it, Mr. Swartout?
We've carried New York City by some 500 votes. Thanks to your brilliant strategy, Colonel Burr, and Mr. Alston's generous contribution, we've won New York. And those electoral votes will elect Jefferson.
Is it final and certain?
Even the opposition admits it. And, sir, you are acclaimed the greatest man in the party. The greatest next to Mr. Jefferson.
The greatest next to Mr. Jefferson?
Yes, Miss Theo. They already talk of your father as the next vice president.
Well, perhaps the vice presidency isn't a poor beginning. Let's drink to it.
Indeed, Colonel. And I would like to toast two happy events. To Miss Theo, your betrothal to Mr. Alston. And to you, Colonel, your great victory for the Democratic Party.
Thank you, Mr. Swartout. I rejoice that the party has won. Oh, those horrible night sounds beginning again. Isn't it ever any different on this dreary plantation, Natalie?
Close the window. Shut it out. Madame, I do not like it any better than you. But I say it is my job. I am philosophical. Your job is wife to Monsieur Alston. Voila.
And I'm homesick, Natalie. For New York. And Father.
Lie down and try to get some rest, my little one. I'll get my sewing and bring it here to keep you company.
You're sweet, Natalie.
Monsieur Alston.
I must speak to you urgently. Leave the room, mademoiselle, at once.
Certainly, monsieur. Good night, madame.
Joseph, have you gone mad? Speaking to Natalie like that, bursting into my room without knocking?
And who has a better right? Now listen to this. Listen carefully. It's an item in a New York paper that just arrived. Alexander Hamilton foully assassinated by Aaron Burr. Under the cloak of the Code Duello, the iniquitous vice president has at last fiendishly done away with the arch-enemy to his schemes and intrigues against the Republic, the glorious soldier and statesman, General Alexander Hamilton.
Joseph, give me that paper.
For this I poured my inheritance into your wretched father's career, to bring disgrace on my family.
Oh, but this is just the Federalist account of it, Joseph. Hamilton was always provoking, Father. Must have been a matter of honor.
What does your father know of honor? Didn't he gain his present lofty position by intrigue and conniving every step of the way?
You call it intrigue. I call it brilliant strategy.
And marrying you off to me against your will. That was brilliant strategy, too, wasn't it?
Joseph, you knew.
You thought me so stupid. I did love you. I hoped I could make you love me. At any rate, I told myself the marriage did credit to my family. And now this.
I married you to help my father of my own free will, Joseph. And I'd do it again. Aaron Burr is a great man. I'd think so even if he weren't my father.
Then go back to him. You hate it here so much, go on back.
You'd really like to turn me out, wouldn't you? Save your face with your fat, pompous friends.
Theo.
But you can't. Because that man you hate so, Aaron Burr, is going to have a grandchild. It's funny, isn't it? Isn't it, Joseph?
Theo, I must remind you. The name of our son will be Alston, not Burr. And he'll be my son, not Aaron Burr's. Remember that, Theo.
Madame.
What is it, Natalie?
Colonel Burr, madame, your father. He's here.
My father?
Theo. My own little Theo.
Oh, how did you get here, Father? I thought...
Yes. I'm still a fugitive from what they choose to call justice. But I have plans, Theo. Great plans. Now, where's my grandchild, Theo?
Oh, come, I'll let you see him. Oh, so much has happened, Father.
What, you mean my shooting Alexander Hamilton?
Sounds so callous.
Why not? Hamilton was finished long before that duel. When I shot him, I did him a favor. I made him a great man. Where's this grandson of mine?
Oh, here's the nursery, Father. He's sleeping, so be quiet.
Yes, of course. Ah, yes. Yes, he's a Burr, all right.
We christened him Burr. For you, Father.
Must begin his lesson soon, Theo.
We can't even talk yet, Father.
He will soon. You knew both Latin and French at 2.5. Little Burr must be taught Spanish above all. Remember that, Theo.
Spanish? Why Spanish, Father?
Because he'll inherit a great empire one day, Theo. And his subjects will speak Spanish.
Father, what are you talking about?
Listen, Theo. I have plans to liberate the West from Spain. And when I have, I shall be emperor. And you a princess royal. And this little man the heir to a great crown.
Father, that doesn't sound like you. Doesn't sound like us.
You question my plan?
I do. Ought not the West to be joined to the United States when it's liberated? Surely its people want democracy.
This country breaks off at the Alleghenies. It must be 2 or more nations. And as for democracy, I don't savor that pack yelling for my blood in Washington. I was wrong when I credited the common people with intelligence.
Oh, but Father, that doesn't sound like you. This is wild. I hate to think of you believing it.
Oh, come along with me, my princess, to where my armies are gathering, to the west.
I can't. There's Joseph. What about my husband?
You've handled Joseph before, Theo. You can do it again. For me.
Very well, Father. I'll do it for you. Where are we now, Father?
The Ohio River Road. At a secret landing just ahead where you see that lantern.
Father, there's a man coming out on the road. He has a gun.
It's all right, Theo.
Halt! Who goes there? Water! Whoa!
All right, Sentry. It's I, Burr.
Oh, Your Majesty. I'm sorry, sire.
This is my daughter. We'll leave as soon as possible.
Her Royal Highness is prettier than I dared to hope, Your Majesty.
Thank you, Sentry. Careful, Theo. Hold that lantern a little higher, if you please. How careful are you footing here, Theo? There's the gangplank.
Where did you get the money to build such a boat, Father?
From you, my little gold mine. We're going to have a fleet of them.
Joseph, you made him sell one of the plantations.
Yes. It was an investment on his part.
But that man, calling you Your Majesty, calling me...
You'll get used to that where we're going.
Well, who are these people we're going to stay with?
The Blennerhassetts. Fabulously wealthy couple. They built a great chateau on an island down this river, a palace in the wilderness. They're a bit eccentric, Theo, but they're useful to me in establishing a Western empire. And I give them what they want.
What do they want?
They want to live in a dream.
And you, Father? What about you? Isn't that what you want?
Your Majesty, how much longer are we going to have to wait for these armies of yours to materialize?
Now, don't rush His Majesty, Harmon. After all, an empire can't be built in a day. Rome wasn't, you know.
I suppose not.
Blennerhassett, going just as fast as I can. The moment Jefferson declares war on Spain,
But we can't be absolutely sure Jefferson will declare war, Father. Supposing he doesn't.
Suppose he doesn't, Your Majesty.
Then we'll float what forces and supplies we have down to New Orleans and join General Wilkinson's army there. The Spanish border forces are exceedingly small.
After all, Harmon, what's a few £1,000s to all the gold of the Aztecs? And the ambassadorship to the court of St. James.
Listen. Listen. What's that?
A marauder landing on my island. Fetch me my musket. I said get me my musket. I distinctly heard a marauder.
My way,
No,
I said I'm going
Oh,
in
but
there.
Joseph, our prince consort.
Prince Archduke, what nonsense. Theo, go and pack your things. You're coming home with me at once.
Joseph, you will remember your manners.
I'm sorry, Theo. Colonel Burr, madam, but there's no time to lose.
Joseph, it's no use. I'm going to New Orleans with Father.
Theo, you're mad. They're talking of arresting the whole lot of you for treason. You're not safe here.
I'm safe wherever my father is, Joseph.
You've done this to her, Burr. Taking her away from her home, her child, to follow this crazy dream. You have her hypnotized.
Hypnotized, Alston? Hardly, my dear fellow. Theo is a woman with a mind of her own. You tried to fit her into your narrow little world, but she was too big for it. Now you come here gibbering about hypnosis. Go on back to your swamp. Theo and I have had enough of you.
Whether she's interested in me or not, she should know her son has been ill. Dangerously ill.
I don't believe it.
Father, I have something to say about this.
Careful what you say. Our fate is in your hands, Your Royal Highness.
Oh, do be quiet. Joseph, is he all right now?
He's better now, but the fever may recur at any time.
Theo, can't you see this is just a device of this rascal to lure you back?
I don't care if it is. I want to see my little boy. And I'm sick of all this royalty rubbish. You're living in a dream. All of you.
What?
Yes, you too, Father. My little boy is sick. He needs me. That's real. People are real. Can't you see how empty it makes all this?
Very well. You may go to your child, Theo, but remember, when the empire is established, I expect you to fulfill your obligations.
Well, I won't. I hope there never is any empire. I hope you fail.
Theo! You really mean this?
I really mean it.
That's the only thing that ever could have made me fail, Theo. The only thing.
What's that you got there, Mummy?
It's a present from your Gampy Burr. It's a musical box. Listen.
Oh, it's pretty. Very pretty. When will I see Gampy again, Mummy?
I don't know, darling. Gampy's in terrible trouble. We've put him in jail, and they're saying things about him that aren't true.
Why don't you go and tell them the truth, Mummy?
Well, maybe I will, if Daddy thinks it's all right.
Yes, it's all right, Theo.
Joseph, I didn't hear you come in.
I heard what you said, Theodosia. I will carry out my part of this compact we pledge our lives to. I'll go with you to your father's trial in Richmond.
Thank you, Joseph. Thank you.
Case of the United States versus Aaron Burr, charged with treason and misdemeanor. Judge Marshall presiding.
The jury will rise. Gentlemen of the jury, how do you find?
Because no act of overt treason has been proved in this court, the jury finds the defendant not guilty. Not guilty because not proved guilty.
Your Honor, I object.
Yes, Colonel Burr?
I'm either guilty or not guilty. I demand that the verdict be rendered in the proper form.
The verdict will stand, but the clerk will record the simple verdict of not guilty. Court adjourned.
Father. Theo, my dear.
Congratulations, Burr.
Thank you, Joseph.
What will you do now, Father?
I can't stay here, that's certain. Perhaps England will have me for a while, and then France for a while. When I run out of countries, maybe they'll let me come home.
I wish I could go with you.
No, Theo, you go back with Joseph. You two forget about me. I've been bad luck to you, as I've been to everybody. Goodbye. God bless you both.
Oh, Father.
Goodbye, Theo.
Goodbye, sir, and thank you. Funny he's admitting that after all these years.
Admitting what, Joseph?
About his being bad luck to everybody.
Bad luck? My father? Never to me, Joseph. I'd rather not live than not be the daughter of Aaron Burr.
Theodosia Burr followed her father's fateful star with a deep devotion and glowing faith. Through her wise decision in his great crisis, we of today are better able to understand the brilliant but tragic destiny that overshadowed Aaron Burr. The Cavalcade of America thanks Ann Starrett and the Cavalcade players for their performance of the story of Theodosia Burr. And now DuPont brings you news of chemistry at work in our world.
To every one of the 70 million tons of steel America is making this year, chemistry is adding its contribution. To name just one chemical used in steel making, in the hot pickling baths that clean steel blooms, the steel industry will use more than 900,000 tons of sulfuric acid this year. There's a story in those pickling baths that reveals the extreme accuracy with which the modern chemist works. The problem is to remove the scale without harming the steel. Acid will attack scale, but it bites into metal too. So DuPont chemists added a specially devised inhibitor to the acid. DuPont sulfuric acid, containing small amounts of this chemical inhibitor, takes off the scale picked up by the sheets and bars during the rolling operation in such a way that the acid works only on the scale, not on the metal. Chemistry lends an invaluable helping hand all along the steel production line. DuPont alkali cleaners and degreasing solvents take off dirt and grease, speeding production, cutting costs, and preparing the metal for finishes. DuPont fluxes and acids help with galvanizing, tinning, and soldering. Tens of thousands of welding rods in use today owe their efficiency to DuPont silicate and titanium dioxide. Another thing chemistry does for steel is protect it. Chromium plate, one of the hardest electroplate surfaces known, is added to steel with the help of DuPont chromic acid. You know what chemical protection of this kind means in your own home. Not only plumbing fixtures, but toasters, washing machine and refrigerator parts, electric irons, scissors, even needles are chemically plated with metals that don't rust. The same sort of chemical plating is vital to industry. Think of a tool, for instance, say a high-speed drill. Machine shops today have drills whirling at speeds that would have been impossible a few years ago. They stand the gaff because their surface is plated with chromium. Thanks to chemistry again, it's possible nowadays to make steel hard on the outside and tough on the inside. Suppose you're cutting a set of gears. The teeth must have a hard, wear-resistant surface and tough, shock-resisting core. Here's what they do. They cut the gears out of steel that has the required qualities. Then they treat it with DuPont cyanides. The process is called case hardening. The result is an outer wear surface harder than glass around a core that's tough and strong. Steel is the pillar on which our modern civilization rests. Always important to us, it's of greater importance today than ever before. The direction of history itself may turn on the capacity of America to make steel, steel, and more steel. Standing shoulder to shoulder with the men of steel are the chemists who bring us, in the words of the DuPont pledge, better things for better living through chemistry.
And now the star of next week's program, John McIntyre of the Cavalcade Players.
When the Alamo fell in defense of liberty, America lost Davy Crockett. He died, as a great many others, for freedom. He was a frontiersman, as were many others who helped build this modern America. Today, the crackle of his pistols, the voice that rang out over the plains of Texas, are stilled. But Davy Crockett remains one of the best-loved heroes and legends. We hope you'll listen to his story on next week's Cavalcade of America.
On the Cavalcade of America, your announcer is Clayton Collier, sending best wishes from DuPont.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Cavalcade of America, presented by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry.
We'd like to tell you tonight about a man named Davy Crockett, part history and part legend. He and men like him gave their lives to build this nation where once the winds were lonely and the earth silent. Some gave it a spirit. Once in a while, they themselves became legends. The Cavalcade Players bring you the story of one of them, Davy Crockett, in a radio play written by Peter Lyon and starring John McIntyre. Our orchestra and the original musical score are under the direction of Don Voorhees.
DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry, presents John McIntyre as Davy Crockett on the Cavalcade of America.
Tucked away in a pleasant corner of space, away where time has no meaning, there's a part of the promised land reserved for Americans, where all comers are allowed to wander anywhere they want. Anywhere, that is, except on one cloud. On just this one cloud, there's a sign which says, reserved, and another, keep off this cloud, and still another saying, only legends allowed here. That's the cloud where John Henry lives, and Paul Bunyan, and Huckleberry Finn, and Pecos Bill, and Daniel Boone. Just recently, Davy Crockett climbed aboard that cloud. He had a hard job, though.
Why shouldn't I be allowed on this cloud? I'm as much a legend as most of the folks around here, more'n some.
Listen,
I'm just as good a legend as you are, John Henry.
What? You put yourself up against John Henry, the natural man? Boy, you ever been sawed up for firewood? I has. I'm John Henry, the natural man. And when I laughs, the ocean stops slapping on the shore, and the winds all say to the little waves, hush your mouth, waves, 'cause John Henry is laughing his big laugh all the way across the world.
Well, I'm as much a legend as Daniel Boone.
What?
Or you, Johnny Appleseed.
Hey, Pop,
What is it, Huckleberry?
if you want to stay, you gotta prove you're a legend, just like the rest of us all done. So start in talking. Proof is what we want.
That all? All right, everybody. Now just listen for yourself. When my ear's for a heel tapper before I get through, you don't say Davy Crockett is a sure enough all-wool legend. So here goes, as the boy said when he run by himself. I'll haul off and tell you my whole life, right from when I was just a youngster. Had a pretty tough upbringing, but I reckon hunting come natural to me. My pappy was a stern man, but he was kind-hearted. He taught me to find my way around, all right. I was down in Tennessee, what's now Jefferson County. When I was full-growed, I started courting Polly Finley. That was her name. If all the hills about there were pure gold and all belonged to me, I'd give 'em if I could just talk to her as I wanted.
Mr. Crockett, ain't you feeling well? You speak so little this evening.
Well, Miss Polly, trouble is, whenever I think of anything to say to you, my heart begins to flutter like a duck in a puddle.
Oh, honest? Why, that's funny, Mr. Crockett.
Yeah, and then when I outdo my heart and speak, it gets right smack up in my throat and chokes me like a cold potato.
You seem to be talking clear like now.
Well, Polly, Miss Polly, my ma was telling me that what I should say is that you're the darling object of my soul and body, and that I must have you or else I shall pine down to nothing and just die away.
Oh, Davy, I'd no idea you felt like that. Oh, if only Ma...
Your ma promised you to somebody else, did she, Polly?
Well, there was some talk of it.
But you prefer me, Polly?
Oh, yes, David.
Listen, Polly. I'll ride by next Thursday and bring a horse and bridle and saddle for you. You be ready to go. We'll be married despite your ma. Hold down. Afternoon, Miss Finley. Afternoon, Mr. Finley.
Afternoon, Davy. You appear to be all in a lather.
Is your Polly ready? I come for her.
Oh, you have then, have you? Well, you can just hit away again before I clutch your nose.
No, then, dear, don't lose your party. Now, wait a minute, no.
I'll not have my girl marrying any good-for-nothing Rolling Stone, no matter what you say.
Oh, beg your pardon, ma'am, but Polly and I talked it over, and we agreed. I don't intend even to dismount here. I'm just here to get Polly. Polly, you ready?
I'm ready, Davy.
Well, come in if you're under
Simmer down now, Miss Finley. Your daughter's not going for her, just as the justice of the peace. Up you go, Polly.
Goodbye, Davy, and good luck.
I'll be back.
Well, we ain't heard much legendary yet, Davy.
It'd take taller talking than that to get you a place on this cloud.
Now, hold on, boy. I'm just warming up.
Now, in fairness to your chances, Davy Crockett, you better tell us some pretty lively things if you want to be a legend. Now, remember, wars against the Indians don't count for much.
Why, Daniel Boone, I was just going to tell you how I bit the Creek Indians in 23.
Skip it.
All right, Daniel. I'll just say that after it was all over, we made some peace treaties and settled down for quite a spell. Seemed like we're in for a season of happiness. Always that way, just before something fierce happens to you. Polly. My Polly was took sick and died. I was left with 3 children, 2 sons and the youngest a daughter, just a baby. After about a year, I come to the conclusion I'd have to have another wife. There was a widow lady lived in the neighborhood. I'd begun to pay my respects to her, in earnest. But I was as sly about it as a fox when he's robbing a hen.
Morning, Colonel Crockett.
Morning. With a patent?
Buddy couldn't ask for better weather.
Well, I reckon not. Well, how's everything coming along over your way?
Oh, pretty good, all things considered.
Mm-hmm. Must be quite a chore, a lone woman like you, raising 2 children, all by yourself and all.
Oh, I manage all right.
Not proving too much for you.
No?
Oh. You manage to do the farming and all by yourself.
Yeah? Good little farm, too, don't you think?
Yeah, not bad.
Heard you had your trouble. Sorry about your wife, Colonel.
Yeah.
Find yourself lonely, do you?
I know. Not at all.
Oh?
Well, a little, maybe.
I thought maybe.
Matter of fact, Mrs. Patton, I was thinking about getting married again, maybe.
Do tell. Well, say, you must invite me to the doings when as and if.
Oh, I meant to. What I was thinking of was, listen, Mrs. Patton, we've always been good friends, ain't we?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I thought. Well, you're a lone widow and me a widower, so...
This, proposal, Colonel?
That's what I had on my mind, yeah.
Huh? Well, seems like a likely idea to me.
Good for you, ma'am. I'll write for the justice right away.
Davy, it seemed like all you telling us is that you had 2 wives. You got to do more than that to qualify as a legend.
Don't worry, John Henry, I will. Well, to resume, good arrangement that was, turned out. Couldn't have been better for either party. We didn't stay where we was, of course. Too many traders kept moving in and settling where we were. We went to Shoal Creek, about 80 miles west. So many bad characters begun to flock in on us, we had to set up some sort of government. They made me one of the magistrates. All went very well till the government made us part of Giles County. Then we had to get more formal. Had to write out our warrants and everything.
Now, Davy, now that you've been appointed magistrate by the Assembly, there's a law. You got to draw up the warrants in writing. Sign them, to make it proper.
Warrants on a piece of paper?
Yeah, that's what I was told, Davy. You're supposed to keep a book and write down all the court proceedings in it.
But listen, Jem, you know I can't write my own name.
Yeah, that's why I'm might worried, Davy. Fellas in the Assembly might want to see your book.
Well, if that ain't a huckleberry over my persimmon. I ain't never had a decision of mine reversed yet. Why should I have to write it down?
Yeah, that's the law, Davy.
Jem, can you write any?
I can write some, Davy.
Could you write my name, maybe? Or teach me the way?
Reckon I could teach you.
Well, I'll tell you what. If there's any trouble, don't you bother looking me up to sign any warrants. You just make one out and go ahead and sign it. Then, well, if there's any mistakes, I can fix them up during the trial.
But, Davy, can you read? How'll you know if I make mistakes?
Huh? Well, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it, Jim. Well, we done all right, even if I did have to learn to write my name. My judgments were never appealed from, because I relied on natural-born sense and not on law. Never read a page in a law book in all my life. Any case, from being magistrate, they got to talking about my being in the state's legislature. After I'd served a couple of terms there, they began booming me for the Senate of the United States.
So you think being in Congress makes you a legend, huh?
Huck Finn, you listen to how I got there. You ever hear a voice like this?
Sure, it's a guinea hen.
Okay. Now, you listen to how them hens got me elected.
Yeah?
I run against 2 other fellas. They thought my being a candidate was a mere matter of sport.
Didn't think for a moment that they was in any danger from a backwoods bear hunter. I recollect the political meeting, my first. Colonel Alexander spoke first.
My friends, good neighbors of the fair state of Tennessee, I'll not pause to take up your time for more than a reference to my only true competitor, General Arnold, our state's Attorney General. No other man, for all intents and purposes, can consider himself a candidate of any importance. Now let us consider the case of General Arnold. Good soldier, better lawyer. But don't the voters of this fair state feel it'd be more advisable to keep him as a lawyer?
Thank you, my fellow citizens of the great state of Tennessee. And I wish to thank my esteemed rival for Congress, Colonel Alexander. I may say my only rival, for there can be no doubt in your... What the deuce is that infernal noise?
Sounds like a guinea hen, General.
Doesn't appear to like the speech making, General. Look here. Drive him away, will you?
Excuse me, General.
Yes, what is it?
Maybe I should introduce myself, since you and Alexander act like you don't know I'm running for Congress against you. I'm Davy Crockett, General, and guinea hens love to listen to my speech making.
Well.
I'll say, though, General, you're the first man I ever seen that understood the language of fowl. When you didn't have the politeness to mention my name in your speech, my little friends, the guinea hens, all started in to call. What they're saying is, Crockett, Crockett, Crockett. I want to drive my little friend away.
You give us a speech, Davy.
Who is that down there? Lem Hopkins?
You bet your boots, Davy.
Well, I'll tell you, Lem. I'm like the feller beating on an empty barrel of cider. I ain't had none either. I had a speech in me a while back, but I don't know if it's still there. And anyway, if it is still there, well, I don't think I can get it out. Well, I'm glad the powder horn. Think it's time we all wet our whistles a little. Yeah! The liquor stand, talk it all there. Well, boys, them sort of tactics and a little common sense. Well, I beat my competitors 2,748 votes. Quite a landslide, all the folks said. So I went to Washington. Ever go to Washington City, Hopkins?
Of course not.
No legends ever goes to Washington.
No, Washington's no place for us.
Well, it's a funny place. Folks stared at me like they'd never seen a bearskin cap before in their lives. Boys, I fit the political machine the whole time I was there. But they ganged up on me when I got back home, beat me 232 votes, contrary to all expectations. My wife Sarah met me when I come home that day in late fall.
Hat fits you better, Davy?
Why wouldn't it?
Understand you lost the election.
Well, they ganged up on me, Sarah. What I say, if they get satisfaction out of winning with them kind of tactics, why, then they're welcome to be in Congress.
Yeah, you let them know, Davy.
Yes, sir. Well, I told them, Sarah. I told the senators what I thought of them while I was there, anyway. Got right up on my feet and lit into
I
them.
just hear it, just as clear.
Yes, sir. Mr. Speaker, I says, Mr. Speaker, I just got a few words to get off my chest.
Davy, Davy. You ain't in Washington City now, Davy. Only living things around here that has the time to listen to your speechifying is those chickens over yonder.
Chickens?
Yeah, those chickens. You want to tell anybody what you told the senators, you mosey on over and just tell them chickens. Don't bother me. And don't frighten the young'uns.
protection.
You don't figure that makes you a legend now, do you?
Road, Admiral Boone. It's what I'm going to tell you now. Because it was at this time I figured I'd cut and quit the States, head down and help the Texans get their independence. Said goodbye to my wife and the children. They'd almost grown big enough to take care of themselves by then, and headed west. Reached San Antonio in December 1835. Went right up to the commander.
Oh, yes, sir. What can I do for you?
Name's Colonel Crockett, sir. Davy Crockett. Come to offer my service.
Davy Crockett. Well, I'm Colonel Jim Bowie. Glad you're with us. We'll need you.
Any adventure in the wind?
Colonel, we've had news. They're marching on us from Monterey with 5,000 men. We're only 150. But we've a good stout mission for a fort. The Alamo.
Count me in, Colonel Bowie. Do whatever I can. Morning of February 23rd, we held a little council of war. The enemy was on the outskirts of the town, so we decided we better hightail back into the fort. Around noon, they marched into the town, the red flag in front, to show they didn't intend to give any quarter. Well, neither did we. That afternoon, a messenger come to parley with Colonel Travis in command of the Alamo.
You are in command here?
I am. Speak up quick. We don't like your kind around here.
My general has instructed me to demand complete and unconditional surrender. And to say that if you refuse, every man will be put to the sword. He demands your immediate answer.
Gunner.
Yes, sir.
Fire your cannon.
Yes, sir. Fire cannon!
That's your answer. Now get, and get fast. All right, men. It's midnight now, the 9th day we've been holding them off. This Alamo church here is as good a place as any to tell you that in a few days, perhaps within a few hours, we must be in eternity. But I ask you to do all in your power to withstand the assault of the enemy. I ask you to fight for liberty. We shall fight them when they storm the fort. Fight them when they scale those walls out there. Fight them until our arms are powerless to lift our swords in defense of ourselves, our comrades, and our country. Then, I draw this line across the floor with my sword. Those of you who want to escape, better take your chance now. Those who want to remain and fight that fight, step across this line to my side.
Out of my way, boys. I'm going over.
We're with you, Davy. Come on.
Last one across loads the muskets tonight.
You're brave men, all of you. Colonel Crockett, I ask you to take charge of these men. Take them back to their posts. The enemy will attack at daylight.
Let them come. Let them come. Roll me a couple of muskets, Ben.
Yes, sir. Hey, Colonel, don't you think they're getting a wee mite too close?
Makes easier aiming. Watch.
Golly, Colonel, 2 shots in 2 days.
That's just a fire average, if I do say it. Tell me, Lee, you see a crowd lining up over there?
It's a band they're bringing up from the left. For the victory march, I guess.
Victory march? What do you mean? That's Bowie's field. Why don't his men shoot them off?
Colonel Crockett, sir.
Well?
Colonel Bowie and his men are all dead, sir. You and 5 of us are all that's still alive in the Alamo.
Oh. Ben, load me some guns.
Yes, sir.
So they're bringing up a band, huh? I think it's all over. What tune do you suppose they'll serenade us with?
Well, we can guess, Colonel. Probably the Guelio. It means no mercy.
Well, boys, that's just what they'll get from the 6 of us, huh? No mercy. Might as well give them a little tune myself. Come, tyrants, shake your iron rods and
slavery clank her galling chains. We fear you not. We trust in God and freedom's right.
Colonel Crockett, sir.
My boys, they got me. And last had my name on it.
Well, boys, that's my story. Plug spang in the middle of my song. And that was the end of the Alamo, but the beginning of independence in Texas. Well, does that get me a place on this cloud?
Pretty fair tale, Davy. What do you say, John Henry? Does Davy Crockett get a place on this cloud reserved for us legends?
Right smart story.
And you excuse me, Colonel Crockett.
Speak up, Daniel Boone.
These things are always got to be conducted with respect for proprietors. Anybody making a motion relative to Colonel Crockett here?
I move he be allowed to become a legend.
You're a minor, Huck. You've got no vote.
I'll make the motion, Colonel Boone.
I second it, Daniel.
Who's that?
Paul Bunyan.
Moved and seconded Davy Crockett be allowed to become a legend. All in favor?
Aye.
Opposed? None. Davy, we make you welcome to the cloud reserved for American legends.
Davy Crockett. They voted him in, and rightfully he belongs to the immortals. But there's another part of him, something in Davy Crockett's gallant spirit that has never left America. That's why we know he also belongs to us. To John McIntyre and the Cavalcade players, our thanks for their performance of the story of Davy Crockett on the Cavalcade of America. And now DuPont brings you news of chemistry at work in our world.
Potters and glassmakers used to hand down their secrets from father to son. It was a spirit that produced beautiful pieces now and then, but it discouraged new ventures and held back general knowledge. And out of many pieces that went into the kiln, only a few came out with real beauty of form and color, because so little was known of the science of heat control, and still less was known of chemistry. Today, exact chemical science gives us beautiful vanadium yellows, uranium oranges, and molybdenum whites that were unknown to potters and glassmakers yesterday. The ceramic color plant of the DuPont Company at Firth Amboy can match thousands of colors. You may have wondered how color is put on a glass water tumbler. Glass colors have two things in them: pigment to give the color and flux to give the finish. The flux is clear glass. It's melted in a high-temperature furnace and dropped hissing into cold water, where it shatters into the proverbial million pieces. These pieces are dried and put into a mill in which thousands of small porcelain balls tumble around and around. They grind the flux to a fine powder and at the same time pound the pigment color into it. It takes from 8 hours to 3 days to grind it fine enough. What comes out is an enamel, you might say, made with fine ground glass. Suppose a factory wants to make a glass water tumbler with a purple stripe around it. The stripe is painted on by hand or machine, and when the tumbler is fired in a kiln, the stripe actually melts into it and becomes part of it. It's a delicate operation. A few degrees too much heat and the tumbler will melt. Or if the purple stripe contracts more rapidly than the tumbler, it'll tighten like an iron band around an egg and crack it. With the new ceramic colors made by DuPont, beauty is not a matter of price. On the one hand, we have craftsmen of 20, 30, and 40 years' experience turning out the finest American china, as fine as any made in the world. And on the other hand, we turn out pottery under mass production in America so cheaply that you can step into a store near your home and buy a cup and saucer for a dime. Yet both the finest china and the most inexpensive pottery make use of DuPont ceramic colors. There aren't any grade A or grade B colors. They're simply the best ones chemistry knows how to make. Another good thing about scientifically made ceramic colors is that they don't vary. When you bought open-stock dinnerware a few years ago, you could never be sure of matching the color when you replaced a broken cup. Nowadays, a red is always the same red. A green is always the same green. Colorful glass, china, and pottery within everyone's reach are something else we owe largely to the chemist, bringing us, in the words of the DuPont pledge, better things for better living through chemistry.
And now the star of next week's program, Carl Swenson of the Cavalcade Players.
Most people know Johns Hopkins as the name of a great medical center and university, but very few know about the man who founded it. Behind the life of Johns Hopkins was a deep and secret sorrow, and it made him wise, compassionate, and generous. One of the great humanitarians who served America, medical science, and the world. And we hope that you'll listen to his story on next week's Cavalcade of America.
On the Cavalcade of America, your announcer is Clayton Collier, sending best wishes from DuPont.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Cavalcade of America, presented by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry.
Tonight we bring you the story of Johns Hopkins, the great university and world-famous hospital in Baltimore which bear his name stand among America's foremost contributions to human welfare. Johns Hopkins gave them to us out of the sorrow of his life. And to tell you that story, Norman Roston has written tonight's radio play suggested by the life of this great American humanitarian for the Cavalcade Players. Our star is Carl Swenson. The orchestra and the original musical score are under the direction of Don Voorhees.
DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry, presents Carl Swenson as Johns Hopkins on the Cavalcade of America. It's an evening in the year 1807. In the quiet and modestly furnished plantation home of Samuel Hopkins, member of the Quaker Society of Friends, his family sits around the large fireplace, listening to Master Johns Hopkins as he recites lines his mother taught him. And she's there, too, proudly listening.
His queenly mother heard him as she sat in the deeps of the sea, and speedily she arose out of the gray sea like a mist, and sitting down before his face, stroked him with her hand.
Is it true? Did it really happen that way?
Well, of course it happened. Everything that's written in books really happened, or else it couldn't be so beautiful. Isn't that right, Mother?
Yes, Johns. It's right, if you believe it.
Oh, if that's what you learn in school, I don't like school.
I'd rather spend my time at the big barbecue.
And I'd rather go fox hunting than read that stuff. Especially when I get to be as old as you are, Johns.
Now, don't make fun of your brother. Johns likes school, and he's going to study if he wants to.
How long are you going to study, Johns? 100 years?
Maybe I will. Maybe I will, so I can read all the books in the world.
Oh, there, son.
Oh, Father.
I'd leave a few books for your father, eh?
Samuel, what happened at the meeting?
Just as God would have willed, Hannah. We must have a talk. The children can listen, too.
What is it, Father?
What's the matter?
My children, tomorrow you will wake up in a slightly different world.
What do you mean, Samuel?
I mean, we've decided to free our slaves.
Let them go? Is that it?
You mean all of them?
Well, who'll work the plantation, then?
Who, Johns? You, Harold, Albert, all of your brothers and sisters, too. Time has come to roll up our own sleeves. For remember, we are Quakers.
You've chosen the right way, Samuel. We're proud to be among the first.
And
If we lose these houses and the wealth of our fields, we'll gain a greater thing. George, come here for a moment.
Yes, sir.
You are free to go, George. I'll tell the other slaves tomorrow.
Leave, sir? Well, we ain't got no place to leave to, sir. We ain't got no place at all.
Nevertheless, you are free, all of you. Those that stay will be hired. Tell them.
Yes,
You, my sons, are you ready to become workers and live with the light of God shining in your heart?
I'm ready, Father. Tell me what to do.
I can help, too. Yes, I can.
You, Johns? You're silent.
Well, I'd rather try my hand at something else than working in the field.
It's truly not suited to him, Samuel.
Then he must suit himself to it. Or else he may go then to his Uncle Gerard in Baltimore, work in his wholesale grocery business, become a merchant if he wishes that instead.
Well, is that all I may wish, Father?
It is, son.
Well, must I become a field hand or a merchant? Am I to put away school for the weighing of groceries?
It's a matter of money.
Well, it just isn't right for money to stop a person from going to school.
It may not be right, son, but it happens to be that way. I'm sorry you feel so badly about it.
All right. All right, I'll go to Uncle Gerard's. I'll become a merchant. I'll become rich. If that's what I have to do, I'll make more money than anybody else in the world.
So, you're Johns Hopkins, eh? Quite a grown-up lad. Bright-looking lad, I must say.
Thank you, sir.
Don't call me sir. Remember, I'm your uncle. How old are you?
17, sir. Oh, Uncle.
Oh, you want to become a businessman, eh?
Well, I want to make a great deal of money.
What'll you do with it then?
Well, I'll build a big school so that I can go to it any time I like.
A school all for yourself. Is that it?
No, for anyone else who wants to go but hasn't the means.
Nephew, I can see you'll make a devilish businessman, giving away your fortune before it's properly made. First thing, you can't make money being an idealist. Dreaming is all right for those who can afford it. But remember, big dreamers end up in little houses. Let that be your first business lesson.
Yes, sir, Uncle.
Father, Mother says to come in.
Well, don't be so vague, Elizabeth. Come in for what? Shall I come in for my bath or my tea or my what? You're a saucy child.
What's your name?
Johns.
Yes, Liza, this is Johns, your cousin.
Why is his name Johns instead of John?
I don't know. He's a bright-looking lad, just the same.
I don't think so, Father.
Huh? You don't? Very good. You're a saucy girl, Elizabeth. I've spared the rod and spoiled the child, I have. Well, I'll go in and see to your mother.
Father's very ignorant for a man of his age, don't you think?
You don't like anybody much, do you?
When I grow up, I'm going to marry a fisherman with a big white boat.
I hate boats.
What are you going to be when you grow up?
I'm grown up already, if you please.
Oh, you're not much bigger than I am.
I haven't any time for girls. Please leave me alone.
Is that so? Well, you can stay alone. I won't ever talk to you again.
Fine.
Are you going to stay with us long?
Yep. All the time. I'm going to work in your father's store and become a big merchant someday. And I'll buy a boat bigger than your old fisherman, too.
Can I call you John instead of Johns?
Why?
Then when I call you, you'll know it's me because everyone else will call you plural while I call you singular.
You go right ahead. You have all the fun you want. But don't bother me too much because I'm going to be a very busy man with a career.
How does it add up, Johns?
$3,480 this week, Uncle.
Yes, sir. Business is getting better. Don't know how, but we're moving ahead year after year. Don't suppose you had anything to do with it, eh, John?
I suppose I did, even if I say so myself.
You did for sure. Yeah, you just took to selling and buying like a cat takes to fish. You got a shrewd head on you.
Remember you once said big dreamers end up in little houses?
I say that? Well, now, think of that.
Well, I'm on my way towards my house, Uncle, and it won't be little. A few more years, I may decide to go into business myself. Right across the road, maybe.
Cross the... Now, you forget about that, Johns. Promise me you'll put that out of your head.
Well, I got a plan to deal in barter. Lots of people across the Alleghenies haven't got the money, but they have lots of good whiskey.
Whiskey? Not in this store. I won't be dealing in the devil's goods.
We'll discuss it later, Uncle. Meanwhile, there's a good deal of stock to check in the cellar.
Oh.
Why don't you do it?
All right. Say, who's boss around here? All right.
Good day, John. You didn't call back.
Well, I had to get your father out of the way.
What for?
Well, you and I have got to take inventory. Alone now.
I know what you're going to say next.
You do? Oh, no, you don't, Elizabeth.
You're going to ask me to marry you.
Elizabeth, you shouldn't have said
I'm sorry, John. But you've had me waiting so many times before this, I decided to make it final.
Well, here I was all prepared to ask you.
Ask me again. Woman likes to hear it again.
May I kiss you first?
Yes.
Now, will you marry me, Elizabeth?
Yes, John. You do look so black and foreboding.
I'm sorry, but this is a very sacred moment for me, Elizabeth, and if I sound ominous about
You're not. You're really wonderful about it, darling. And I'm proud of your work here. Father is, too.
Talking about me, eh? Now, if you don't mind, being as I'm the owner here, I'll walk through my own store and out into the street.
Oh, one moment, Uncle. We have something to tell you.
Oh, well, I won't give you any more money, Johns.
Well, it's not about money this time. It's about Elizabeth.
Well, what about Elizabeth?
Nothing, Father, except I'm going to marry John.
Marry? Did you say marry? Well, it's impossible.
Why should it be, sir?
So I'm sir to you now, am I? Well, remember, I'm your uncle still, and Elizabeth's your cousin.
But it doesn't matter.
It does matter, I say, and by heavens, I'll say it again. And Elizabeth will say it. I and to Mr. Johns Hopkins himself. Go, Elizabeth.
Father.
Go to the house. Now, sir.
Uncle, there's nothing you can say to make me change my mind.
There'll be no such marrying in this family, do you hear?
But we've grown to love each other all these years, growing up together and reading and laughing together.
Well, then there will be no more together. You can go off and become a beggar again.
What? You better not try to stop us, Uncle. For I'll have enough money to line your grave with banknotes. If that's the answer to everything, I'll teach the world some pretty tricks with money. If money is the price of the highest seat in this worldly heaven, I'll be sitting there and looking down on all of you.
Father wouldn't let me out except to come here to the meeting house. He's told me many things, John. I had to listen.
There's nothing that he can say to stop us. You mustn't believe
He said it would be a curse before God.
No, Elizabeth, no.
We have to face the truth.
Well, the truth is that we love each other. Now, we'll go away together. There's a world waiting for us, for new men and women and their children.
Children? No. No, not for us. Never for us, John. We're lost to each other. We can't reach out and touch one another again.
Elizabeth, I won't let you go.
But
ever.
I am going, John, dear. And you must go, too, in another direction. I must love you from a distance.
Oh, how the gods must laugh at their little joke. They're always laughing at Johns Hopkins taking away his hopes one by one.
John!
Hey. Oh, I suppose marry that funny fisherman with the white boat. And I'll be left alone. Always alone.
I'll be near you, John. Always. Watching you.
John?
Yes, my dear Uncle Gerard Hopkins. What can I do for you today?
Mustn't be angry at me, John, for the actions of my daughter.
I'm not angry.
Daughter.
I'm not angry.
Daughter.
I'm not angry.
Daughter.
I'm not angry.
Daughter.
I'm not angry at you, Uncle, for you've given me ambition, as your lost business can well testify. Who are these other gentlemen?
I brought them here, your own brother Quakers, John, to save you from your league with the devil.
We've been informed by your worthy uncle that you are engaging in a whiskey party, Mr. Hopkins.
I sell goods, gentlemen, and money buys it or anything I can turn into money. And am I to let people starve because they've nothing but whiskey to trade for food?
I told you when you were working for me.
Yeah, but I'm not working for you anymore, my worthy uncle. And I'm doing very well alone. And I've just begun.
Driving all the people from Ohio into his trade, that's what.
Oh. It appears, gentlemen, the evil is not in the trade, but in who does the trading. Well, be assured I'll continue to do business long after you've left this remarkable earth where all things are bought and sold.
In that case, Mr. Hopkins, we will be forced to deny you the Sunday use of the meeting house.
Very well, I'll build another meeting house. I'll build many new houses. I'll continue to do many things. Your big dreamer, Uncle, will not end up in little houses.
Order, gentlemen. Next item. The Council of the City of Baltimore is assembled to consider a railroad over or through the Allegheny Mountains to Ohio for the purpose of handling certain cargo.
Who's to build this railroad without horses? Let him testify.
Mr. Thomas, rise.
Sirs, my most recent experiments definitely prove the possibility of steam power.
Well, we can't waste time with dreams of a madman.
I tell you, gentlemen, the deed is ready to be performed that will startle the world and bring a great honor to our town of Baltimore.
All in favor of allotting certain funds for a railroad, say aye. All opposed, say nay.
Nay.
Point of business pertaining to railroad hereby forever closed according to record. We now proceed.
One moment. Is there no one here who can look further ahead than his purse? Is there no one here with vision?
Mr. Johns Hopkins did not ask for the floor.
I have it nonetheless. Gentlemen, since the representatives of this town have not the courage to act, I propose to finance this railroad with my own funds and credit, which is very sound, as you all may know.
Well, Mr. Hopkins, since you feel so confident about the matter, perhaps
we'd better reconsider.
You're too late. Where's the inventor?
Here, sir.
You come to my office and we'll draw up the plans.
You do believe that?
I am certain that we'll have a railroad over or through the Alleghenies to the Ohio Valley. And it'll be my railroad, with stocks open to the general public, including yourselves, gentlemen. And it shall be called the Baltimore and Ohio Railroad. And there'll be no rebates on tickets for members of this council.
I knew I'd find you here, John.
Elizabeth. Oh, it's good to see you. Oh, these moments, I wait for them.
They told the crowd at the railroad celebration that you'd be late, but I knew you weren't coming at all. Why?
Well, you see, I've been very busy
Oh,
and...
John, that's not the real reason. You're tired and you're ill. This cholera, John, you must be careful.
Yes, I haven't been too well lately. But there's no time to rest, not for the great Johns Hopkins and his rapidly expanding enterprises.
You're a success, John. Banker, a merchant, pioneer.
Am I, Elizabeth? Oh, I think not. I think I'm just a lonely man. I'm like King Midas, you remember? I've touched everything into gold, but lost the flesh and blood.
John, you're still fighting the world. You're still on the outside. You must come inside.
There's a wall I can't climb.
You haven't found those other things yet, John, that lie in the people themselves. You think too much of your own disappointments. Think of the poor dying by thousands this very day right here in Baltimore with the cholera.
I had planned for our own children. My fortune was for them, Elizabeth.
Don't be bitter, John. You have given freely to all causes except to your own.
What is my cause? What has the world given me to be grateful for? Nothing. It's denied me the two greatest things in my life. I lost my chance for education, and I lost you. Why should I open my heart to this world? What's it given to me but gold? I tell you, Elizabeth, I have just cause to end my life this moment, for I've failed. I've failed in my own house and heart where no sunshine has entered. Elizabeth,
John. What?
You help me.
What is
help
it?
me.
What's the matter?
I feel faint.
John, you're ill.
Hear ye, all citizens of the town. You shall keep your windows sealed from the plague, and are urged to burn a quantity of feathers, or to wear a tarred rope about the neck will also help this cholera away. Hear ye, hear ye.
John, what are you sitting up for against the doctor's orders?
Oh, I'm much better. I'm feeling fine, Elizabeth. Tell me, what do the bells ring for?
The dead. This cholera has been far worse than all the others I remember. There's no room to house the sick and dying. Nurses and doctors are awfully scarce.
And those who cannot pay?
They've been put in camps outside the city, poor wretches. They die by the thousands.
You know, Elizabeth, while I was dying, I found I had things to live for. All my life, I wanted to amass a fortune for ourselves, for our life that was never lived. But now I've learned that I must use that fortune so it'll not shame my ambition.
Your ambition was always a brave one?
Ah, but it was a selfish one. Now it's dedicated to the people who are poor, who lack medical care and attention. To these people, I now prepare to return and bear in gifts. Our gifts, Elizabeth.
How many gifts, John?
Many little ones, but two very big ones in honor of the human race. A hospital and a university. What do you say to that, eh?
John, you've come back into the world stronger and braver.
Well, it may take long years to get the building started. But like children, they'll grow fast.
Yes, John. Our children. To belong to the world. Johns Hopkins University and Johns Hopkins Hospital. Forever and ever.
I tell you, Elizabeth, I've found some pleasure even in thinking of death in a whimsical sort of way. I even carry my will with me now. Here it is. Here, read it, Elizabeth. Oh, go ahead, read part of it.
And I give, devise, and bequeath my country place, known as Clifton, and all my shares and bank stocks owned by me at my death, and not only intended for the use of sick, poor white persons, but for the use of sick, poor, colored persons. Oh, John,
Yes, Elizabeth, I mean it to be that way.
I'm so proud of you.
And if I shouldn't live long enough to see my buildings, I'd like certain words inscribed over the door.
What words, John?
Well, these. If ye continue in my word, ye shall know the truth, and the truth shall make you free.
The truth. Upon it rests the dream of Johns Hopkins, whose lifetime sorrow inspired him to create two of the world's greatest institutions for the progress and welfare of mankind. Our thanks to Carl Swenson and the Cavalcade players for their performance of the story of Johns Hopkins on the Cavalcade of America. And now DuPont brings you news of chemistry at work in our world.
In the DuPont Company, highly specialized, trained research scientists have been working now for many years. They have accumulated a store of facts and skills, what the technician calls know-how, with the result that manufacturers engaged in major projects of national importance at the present time come to DuPont for help in many problems. Since this is National Fire Defense Week, here are two instances of know-how in fire prevention. On one defense project, the workmen in the plant had to work near open flame. There was constant danger that someone's clothing might catch fire. DuPont experts, asked for their advice, suggested impregnating the workmen's overalls with ammonium sulfamate, DuPont's fire retardant. Clothing treated with ammonium sulfamate, for example, a welder's jacket, will char but never burst into flame. Also, because of its fire retardant qualities as well as its preservative value, lumber treated with DuPont's wood preservative, chromated zinc chloride, has been specified on a number of important defense construction jobs. In another field, a manufacturer of windshield wipers for automobiles and trucks was electroplating his wipers so they wouldn't rust. Something was wrong with the finish, and he was rejecting as many as 20,000 wipers a day on his production line. He asked DuPont for advice. A know-how change in his plating process cut rejections to less than a dozen a day. There are some problems of gigantic scope. The Delaware Aqueduct, under construction in New York State at the present time, involves the world's biggest tunneling job, so enormous that 14 separate contractors are handling it. These contractors needed a way to get fresh air down to the men in the tunnels, and they turned to DuPont for help. The Delaware Aqueduct tunnels have been provided with auxiliary ventilation through DuPont Ventube rubberized tubing. Ventube is so flexible that it goes around corners and up and down hills, and so light that one man can install an entire ventilating system with it in a few hours. A whole book could be written about the problems solved by neoprene, DuPont's chemical rubber. An airplane manufacturer had trouble with his gasoline tanks. As you know, a plane carries its gasoline in its wings, and the wings are subject to terrific vibrations in the air. If vibration opened the seams of the gas tanks, that wouldn't be so good. Could DuPont help? DuPont could and did. Now the gasoline rides safely in neoprene bags inside the wings of the plane. Knowledge gained in one field often aids in solving a problem in another field entirely removed from it. Thus, the DuPont research chemist serves industry and serves you in 1,000 unseen ways as he works to bring you better things for better living through chemistry.
And now the star of next week's program, Agnes Moorehead of the Cavalcade Players.
Next week, our play is about a mystery woman, the unofficial member of President Lincoln's cabinet. Her name was Anna Ella Carroll. She's little known in American history, yet Lincoln relied on her judgment in many of the critical moments during the Civil War. We hope you'll listen to Anna Ella Carroll's dramatic story on next week's Cavalcade of America.
Supporting Carl Swenson tonight was John McIntyre as the uncle and Agnes Moorehead as Elizabeth. On the Cavalcade of America, your announcer is Clayton Collier, sending best wishes from DuPont.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.